Be your daddy. Be your daddy. So I'll be your daddy. I'll be your daddy. So you you never know how to live your life for sure. I'll be your daddy. I'll be your daddy. So let's get it. Let's go. You never know if you follow these niggas, and that's for sure. Come on, let's get it go. Yeah. You never know. Y'all know I'm crazy. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. I'm gonna put the link in. I'll be your daddy. I'll be your daddy. So I'll be your daddy. I'll be your daddy. So listen, I decided I need to be these niggas' daddies, man. Cause I'm telling you, as long as they keep following BGS, Anger Man, Kevin Samuels, ideology, the red pill bullshit, they gonna be fucked up. They are fucked up. Okay. And it's gonna always be that motherfucker way. Just a bunch of fucked up little niggas. Hey Brownie. Hey Kira, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? Okay. I'll be your daddy. I'll be your daddy. So I need to be these niggas' daddy. I'm gonna have to. They don't have dicks anyway, so I don't need a dick. Let me see. What do I need to change about myself to be their daddy? Some of them got breasts. I got breasts, so shit. They ain't got no dick, so I ain't got no dick neither. Some of them niggas got hips. I got hips. Hey. I showed y'all nigga yesterday with a butt as big as mine. Woo. Some men are short like me, aka obsidian. So maybe I just cut my hair low. Some of them niggas got long hair. You know what I'm saying? So I think it'll fit. What's going on, Philip Bar? I think I could be their daddies. And I would do a lot better. You know, if my sons, y'all know I have two of them, were anything like a BGS, goofy, doofy ass nigga, I would be shamed. Okay, and in fact, I'm gonna go over there to BGS. We're gonna listen to some of the shit that comes out of his mouth. I would be ashamed. I'm not ashamed of my sons. Like, I'm not ashamed about anything they do. First of all, right now they're grown. Anything they do, right? Even my grandson, like, shit, when I found out he was coming, I wasn't ashamed. Like, I wasn't embarrassed to tell people that they not married. You know what I mean? I just was looking out for both of them, and most definitely looking out more for my grandson who was going to be coming into the world. But I'm gonna tell you, these two young people, my son and my grandson's mother, they are doing a great fucking job being co-parents. Okay. Of course, nothing's gonna be perfect because nothing is perfect. Not even if they were together, it wouldn't be perfect. I think they're doing a good job. Hey, Silent.
Hey.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Ooh, it just got hot. I'm done, man. Let me find this black horse right quick. Man, I've been doing good. Put all my medicine in one little bag, y'all. Actually, I call it medicine, but mostly it's vitamins. And I only have like two things that I take that are medicine. The rest of these things are vitamins. Like this black cohorse, this is vitamin D3, and this is vitamin B12, and this is I can't even pronounce this. This is for heartburn. If I get heartburn, which I take every blue moon. That's just a whole full bottle that I got like 5-6 months ago. I think I only took 2 of those ever. And this look like D3 too. Oh, I bought some and then they gave me some at VA. You know, VA will give you vitamins. Did you get your vitamins from VA? Silent?
I haven't did that yet. I didn't know they would give you vitamins. I'm gonna look into that, man.
Man, they give you listen, young man. I didn't know neither, so I'm not faulting you. Okay, I didn't know neither. Make you an appointment. You qualify. Okay, you qualify. Make your appointment. You'll get everything through them. Listen, Obama changed it. See, prior to Obama, I wouldn't even be suggesting this because I've been in it. I've been in a system for a very long time. I've been getting my little check that I get from VA for damn near 20 something years now. So that means I've been in the system a long time, baby. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And actually, if I've been married to my husband 30 years, that means and I was in the military before I even met him. Me and hubby been married 33 years. So I've been in the VA system for 30 years. Okay. In the military system for over 30 years. But anyway, before Obama, though, they was dropping shit. It was some whack shit. But now the same insurance you had while you was active duty is the same insurance you have now being a veteran.
Mm-hmm.
That means you don't have to go to the VA, the hospital, if you don't want to for health care. You just got to go through the system. You go in there and get your beginning stuff done. And then you could choose a doctor outside. And
yeah, they even recommend it too. They be like, well, you can wait this long, or you can go outside and take this
that's
long.
right.
Like,
Exactly.
yeah, okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And everything when you sitting there for your when you're doing your when they have you come in, you see your regular doctor with your team, whatever team you're on. You could say, yeah, I need some vitamins. And they put that shit in the system and you'll go to the window and get it, or they'll ship it to you. Anything. If they do the blood work and they see you missing some things, they're gonna send it automatically. But if you just say, yeah, I'll take this and I'll take that, yeah, they're gonna give it to you. You go pick that shit up. So that's why I got the stuff that I bought, or my son bought. And then when I went in, she just put that shit in. And I ended up with walking away with 10 different pill bottles. They put them in that little brown bag and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was all vitamins. They don't give me my I go to pain management for my medicine. So only VA only give me vitamins and shit like that, which I'm gonna switch up. I'm gonna switch all that shit up. I missed all of my appointments. I had an appointment to do acupuncture. Then I missed it. I'm supposed to go get I missed that appointment. Was that last week, y'all? That was last week. Yeah, I gotta
Yeah, I got my
call them.
appointment yesterday.
Yeah. So yeah, listen, any and everything, go to them. Now the only thing they don't do is dental unless you got a certain percentage, or if you're going through school with them, and they will take care of your dental. Okay. Don't do what I did. I've left a lot of money sitting on the table, and not because I left it because I thought it was too good for it. I didn't know. See what I'm saying? Because they do not. Some of the motherfuckers. I don't know if it's just maybe it was just me, but I saw them do it with other black people, so it wasn't just me. At first, I'm thinking because I'm a woman, maybe that's what it was. I even walked in there with my husband and I can't lie, y'all. I'm about to tell y'all something. I don't even want to tell you this. I think it's the black people. When I go in, it's this fucking black woman sitting at the front. And I don't know, I'm asking her, that I heard that I could get help with my kids' school, because my son's getting ready to go to college. Of course you want help. You know what I'm saying? If you could get it. And I heard, look, I paid for the GI Bill, but I never used my GI Bill. The reason I use my GI Bill because I'm a disabled vet. So when I go to school, I didn't have to use the GI Bill. I was able to, the GI Bill didn't offer me the same thing so they got two chapters, chapter 30 and chapter 31. I think chapter 30 might be
It's
the
the
GI
Montgomery
Bill.
GI Bill.
Huh?
And then I thought chapter 30 was the Montgomery GI Bill, and I thought 31 was the post 9/11 GI Bill.
Okay. Well, one of them, I'm not sure about the post 9/11 GI Bill, but one, I'm a disabled vet. They pay. If I want to go to school, like if I want to go to school right now, I go there, tell them what school I want to go to, and they pay for that shit. Straight like that.
Oh yeah.
Without the GI Bill, anything, because I'm disabled and they call it rehabilitation bullshit or
Oh
whatever.
yeah, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm the same thing. Or you was in here. Yeah, me and Mella was talking about it because she talking about she want to go to school and do something. I was telling her, with your percentage, you go do what you want to do, whatever you want to do.
Hell yeah, whatever you want to do. Whatever, however long, you could be 50 and want to change. If I want to go to get a PhD, y'all, VA will pay for that shit. That's on facts. But see, the difference between a GI Bill and that one is the GI Bill is up to a certain amount of money, and they don't give you money, a stipend. They just pay for the schooling. They pay for your books too.
Yeah. So with the post 9/11, what they do now is they pay for the schooling, but they pay the tuition. They give you like $500 each semester for books, and then they give you BAH for a sergeant for whatever state you in. That's the post 9/11 one. That's what they're doing for the post 9/11.
Oh, okay. Hey, Sexy Red, how you doing, sis?
So I mean, so if you're in a place that got high BAH, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then especially if you pay, I paid for the booster when I was in. That was like an extra 600. Yeah.
What's the booster? What's that?
Like when I was in, like, you know, when I was in, like you paid the 1,200. You paid to the GI Bill like $1,200. And then like they came around, they was like, well, you pay for the booster, which is extra $600. You get like an extra 150 on top of that. So that's what I did. I paid for the booster to get more money.
Oh, okay. They weren't doing that for us. You know, I paid. Listen, you was still a kid in school when I paid for my GI Bill because.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, I was I think 87, 87, 87. Yeah, because delayed interest. So I'm not sure if they still have that today, where you don't even have to be done with high school to enter into the military, which I'm quite sure they do have it, because they so low on people joining the military now. We listen, in the next 10 years, they're probably gonna be drafting people.
Because what they did with me, like I joined, but I didn't finish high school yet. So I joined and everything, did the oath and everything. And once I graduated a few months later, then they sent me off.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what. So I joined 11th grade, right? So right when I was going into 12th grade, that year I went to basic training. I went to basic training, came back, then finished high school, went through my 12th grade, and then after 12th grade, I went to AIT. And then so that's how they did it. But yeah, you're right, like Steve. So after Obama, man, Obama it's a lot they gave. Obama got off, he treated his veterans really well. Because before that, I remember back in the day, like when I was a kid, I remember my mom having an argument with my uncle about not going to the VA. My grandfather died in the VA hospital. And to be honest, he just had diabetes. They had no idea he was going to die. They thought, he had an episode. He went there. And I used to hear as a kid that if you went to the VA hospital, chances are you would die. You wasn't coming back. And my grandfather was a young man. I'm young, so I think when my grandfather died, I may have been 3-4 years old. I don't remember much, but I do remember, you remember things that affected you, that was, so I remember him dying. I remember him as if he was here yesterday. And I was only like 3 years old. I wasn't even in school yet. or was I? Let me see. My mom, the oldest I was would have been 5 at the most. Okay, at the most. Yeah. Because I had a couple of grandfathers die. All the grandfathers died, as a matter of fact. I saw both my grandfathers die on my mom and dad. I saw both my great grandfathers die. My great great grandfathers, I never met them. I only seen pictures of them. But I was around my great great grandmothers, my great grandmothers, and my grandmothers. The women survived, shit, up into their 80s. My grandmother on my dad's side, she was about 100 years old when she died. My great great grandmother, they was in their 90s when they passed. I had an aunt who was about 120 years old. They don't know. That's why I keep saying about. They don't know her exact age, right? And that's because our grandparents, not y'all grandparents, because y'all not as old as I am, but my grandparents all were born in a house. People was not born into the hospital, y'all. It wasn't that long ago. So my parents were born in a house. They were not born in a hospital. And so my generation, we are the first generation of children born in hospitals.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm about to tell y'all, men, is probably going to shock you, but my generation, Gen X, we're the first generation of children where the men were circumcised. Circumcision is religious.
Mm-hmm.
That when they started having us being born in hospitals, some of them doctors used their religious beliefs and pushed them on us. And so what they were doing, they was saying, hey, do you want to get your kid circumcised? They asked me, did I want to get my son circumcised at the hospital? And here my young ass is, I'm like, what? Like I have an answer. So hubby just said, yeah. Hubby said, yeah. So I said, okay. I would never do that shit to I begged my son not to do that to my grandson. I begged him. I pleaded. I said, please do not do this to him. Please don't do it. Like
Especially what I heard about it, like they don't numb them or nothing. They just strap them down.
Man,
and that's
my
so
grand.
messed up.
Oh, if you ever see it, they crying like, oh my God, they shaking so hard, like as if they about to die. That's what they do, them babies. And for what? For what? And when I asked my son, why would you do it? Like, for what? We're not Jewish. That's a Jewish motherfucking practice. I said, we're not Jewish. Why would you do it? And my son's my grandson's mother, she left it up to my son. Now I didn't want to make him, because I could have pushed it to where he didn't do it, but I don't do that to him because he's the father, right? But I did talk to him before. I was like, why would you do it? You're just gonna put him through the pain. What is you doing it for? Like, I'm like, hey, here's a number of accidents that happen every year with little boys where they have to turn them into little girls. I know y'all don't know that. I looked it up now, even though it's not a high number, let's be clear. I'm not even insinuating it's a high number. But if your child happened to be the one, it could be a 1 in a million. If your child was the one, that's what matters, right? You don't want your child to be the one.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on? Sexy Red said Army was the best thing I could have ever done. Sexy Red, I hope that you're taking advantage of the different things in the military. If you ever have any questions about any of that, you're let me know.
Is
Just
she
come up.
still in?
Huh?
Is she still in, or is she a veteran?
Yeah, she says it was the best thing she could ever do for herself. So I'm assuming, yeah, that means she. Oh no, I don't think she's still in. Are you still in, Dr. Red? No, I don't think so. But if you have any questions, hey, say, let me know, Susan. If you have questions, but you don't want to ask them online, because you don't want people in your business, my number is on the channel. Okay, because don't leave nothing on the table. And I know Section Rate not a mother neither. Like, you don't have any children, so girl, you could be in school right now. Listen, hit me up if you need to know anything. You can go get you some free school. Okay.
Like I said, you can get that free iPad like I got.
Yeah. So the under the one that I went under, even though I did pay the $100 a month for 12 months, right? $1,200. By the time I went to go use anything, I didn't need to use it because I qualified for something that was better. So through the one that I go through, they not only pay for school, and they pay for the books, and they also pay if I need tutoring of any type. They pay for and they pay for all testing and everything associated with school, but they give me a stipend. They pay me to go to school.
Then they play if you need, like, just say you went for photography, they'll buy you a camera and everything.
Yep, they pay for everything. So when I went, if I needed a computer, they would pay for that. If you need a laptop or you need the iPad, like you just said, if you need the cameras or anything associated, they pay for all of that. That means they leave no excuse for you not to go get your education in order to better your life. Okay, so therefore, don't leave none of that on the table. Like, you don't have no kids, girl. You could be look, you could be a doctor in 8 years, a lawyer in 8 years. You know what I mean? You have nothing stopping you from being what you want. You don't have money stopping you because your schooling is totally 100% free. Now, you got the GI Bill if you paid into that. And then there's other ways of getting it if you decided not to pay for that. And most Black people pay for that shit though. I don't remember anybody not really paying. I never see nobody, like some of the white people I did see where they decided not to pay for it. When you young, I felt like $100 out for just a year wasn't much, So I was like, sure. Okay. So take advantage of something because it might not always be there. Okay. We end up getting presidents in office who start fucking with shit. Take advantage of it now. You can do schooling from your house now. We got online schools. We got you could do classes online. I'm thinking about I should go back to school. I don't have no reason not to. Now that I'm trying to talk to y'all younger people, right? I have no reason not to go to school, but yeah. You got a bachelor's almost 2 years ago with your GI Bill. Also, oh girl, you own it then, shit. Can you give me some lessons on some beauty? I need some skin. Okay, so y'all know I talk about it all the time. I'm going through menopause, and sometimes I touch my face and it feel like dry. I never had really skin problems. Like if you see pictures of me when I was very young, because I'm light skinned, I used to think I had acne, but I didn't really have acne. I have freckles that y'all can't see because they light, and they've actually gotten almost like they're gone since I got older. The only time you see them is if I blush or if I get mad, they'll kind of pop out more. I used to think that was acne. Yeah, I used to think, I was like, why is I'm red in these areas? Because I always thought freckles was black. Like, the people I saw freckles, they were like black dots, but mine happened to be red. Okay. Nisha, how you doing? What did you do in the military? I was a medic. Okay. So yeah, I was a medic, y'all. Yeah, just a medic. I'm not really into no goddamn doctors. When I got out, that's not nothing I want to do. Hubby though, he was a medic in the military too. So that's what he does. He enjoyed it. He was a medic before he went into the army. Well, or should I say he worked in the medical field before he went into the army. I think he told me that he used to work at like a psych place. I think he said at night watching the patients. But he was really young, so it was more like he wasn't a doctor or anything like that. He was a it's like the person who like at night when people sleep, they just watching over the patients, making sure they don't harm each other, shit like that. I forget what he told me it was his called. I guess I had to ask him. I was shocked about that because I just learned that about him. Shit, in the last 8 years, we were sitting here on the bed and talking about us being younger, like before we met, and he was telling me the jobs he had. Yeah. Thank you, Nisha. And so he went in as a medic, but I think he originally, I'm not sure. I think he originally went in to be don't quote me. I think he said an X-ray tech. I know it was medical too, but he failed. He flunked out. And he tell you why. Being a young man away from parents for the first time and drinking. And the thing about the military, for those of us who went, AIT was no joke. It wasn't. So you go from basic to AIT. Basic is strict, right? They on you the whole time. They tell you what to eat, when to sleep, when to wake up, how to get somewhere, and everything. But when we went to AIT, it was more laxed, especially on Fort Sam Houston, the medics. It was lax. It was like waking up, being able to do what you want to do, and you could literally do what you want to do, but what you do could be held accountable. In other words, yeah, if you don't show up to class on time, then you're in trouble. And if you fail 2 tests, then you flunk. You flunk. It's not like going to school or college where you could take a test and fail the test. Somebody got loud background.
Just not know all this. Like you failed 2 tests, okay, you out.
Yeah. Yeah, if you fail 2 tests, you out. And you don't get out the army, but they reclassify you or give you a new job. Yeah. And so after you process and you choose another job, if it's still on that same post, which they normally will try to keep you there, then you got to wait until that school starts, from the beginning. So hubby was at Fort Leonard. I'm sorry, Fort Sam Houston. He told me for a while. So he flunked, and he admits it. He says, hey, he wasn't even 21 yet, but he was drinking because he was get with the other ones who was 21 and older, get with them and party with them. He said would be drunk, wasn't preparing for class. And so he said, yeah, and it wasn't playing neither, y'all. You failed 2 tests, that's it. I don't know about other classes and shit like that.
It applies to the Navy too. Strict. They didn't give you all this time leeway and shit. So, I don't know in terms of the timing. Where if you flunked out, you had a choice. In the Navy, there wasn't no fucking choice. They'll choose.
Oh.
And most of the time it was your job for the 4 years your tour was going to be at the bottom of the boat in a hot environment doing basic janitorial, something that don't require a lot of skill, and that's it. Wasn't no choice.
Oh, well,
You
they
had a
do
choice
it.
to pass the test, but they figured, I guess, you didn't want no choice.
Oh, yeah.
That's how
Well,
it
first of
was.
all, just to be on Fort Sam Houston, that means you got a top score, right? Because this is nothing but medical. X-ray tech,
Oh,
surgery,
baby, yeah. Oh, yeah.
doctors, nursing,
That's
everything, dental, everything medical is on
Yeah.
Fort Sam Houston. So
Yeah.
you already proven that you have the capacity
Yeah.
to know and be in this
Something.
field.
Yeah.
Yep, food inspection.
Responsibility for another
But
human being. Yeah.
Well, I don't know about responsibility. That's something else. I'm talking about your testing. You
Oh, yeah.
scored,
Yeah, it was competent enough. Yeah.
right. You scored high enough to be on this post to learn anything medical. So yeah, if you could prove, you already proved that when you took that AFAB, where you're
Yeah.
gonna be in life, in the military, in your career, in the military.
Yeah.
So you do, so because of that, he was smart enough to be there, but like you said, responsibility, we were still young. So they didn't say, well, just because you failed out of this, we're gonna bring you and make you become a grunt, carry a gun, because that's where the dummies go, right? Let's be honest.
Yeah, I got
Dummies, they give you a gun.
Yeah.
That's where the dummies go. When you hear these men say, yeah, I did the real work though. I was out there jumping from planes. Yeah.
Okay.
They was out there jumping from planes and running. And I'm like, yeah, because
Or you could piss somebody off too.
well,
I was
that's
in
different.
communications. I was in communications. I was a field radio operator.
Mm-hmm.
I was with I was with artillery on stateside, and I pissed off my master sergeant, so he TA'd me to infantry and sent me to a war, pretty much into Iraq.
Oh yeah, that's different though. But remember, we all soldiers, so that I'm talking about through training. So my original job that I had chosen was communications, and I was going to I think it was Fort Bragg, and they explained to me. But you know why I chose that? Because that was all like when I went on that day after taking the ASVAB, they tell you your score. You go in this room, and they tell you what you qualify for, and then they tell you what's available.
Yeah.
And I was trying to, they was like, of course, they try to push you right in, right? But there was nothing that I was interested in, but they had that communications, and I was like, communications? They were like, yeah. So I wasn't, I was in there by myself. So I actually signed the paperwork. And sworn in. My recruiter though, who at the time was my boyfriend, when he heard that what I got, he was like, no, you shouldn't have did that. No, your score was higher. He explained I'll be climbing a pole and I probably will be out there with the infantrymen, right? And so he did the paperwork. Normally recruiters don't care. They just want you to get in because they get credit for all that.
Yeah.
But he liked me. And so I did something called a renal. That means I avoided the first contract. He came up with, I forgot what the reasons we came up with for to do that. He told me exactly what to say and I wrote it. And so he helped me avoid the first contract. Told me that the weight, when they come up with some new list, he told me he'll call me, come pick me up and bring me down. And so when I went down, that's when we chose. And so, yeah. But you first of all, do not think that your recruiter is your motherfucker friend. I know they will take you out to eat and treat you well. That's not on their dime. That's on the military dime. Today they taking them out to eat and even taking them on trips, y'all. Because signing up is low like that for all the branches. So he took us out to eat like a group. He's even taking me out to eat all by myself on the government dime. Hell yeah. And so yeah, so now once you get in and you get to training, now that's different because they fuck with you and they could bust you down, and you're right. You piss off somebody, your ass might be out of there altogether.
Yeah.
You know, like I was out there military in 10 days. It was the quickest. It was before I didn't even know what was going on. Because when I started, when I went to the EEOC, right? And then he knew that he had overstepped his bound and it was a paper trail. Before I knew it, I didn't even know what was going on. I was out the military. That's how quick after I got attacked. That he attacked me and like I was so numb for for months. This man intimidated me so much. He would, on my day off, he would make me come in to be with him alone in his office, claiming that I needed some educating. I'm not sure if they still have. They used to have where you. Is something wrong with my computer? Because I don't see. Am I talking? Am I still here?
Yeah, you good.
Oh, because you froze. Oh no, you got a stop sign. A stoplight.
Yeah, but same thing. I'm froze at this goddamn light.
I thought that was my
computer.
computer.
How long this motherfucker was? Shit. Yeah, they doing construction. It's longer than what it was. So yeah.
Anyway, so he came in my room, y'all, and raped me, right? And told me straight, nobody would believe me, right? And so after that, on my day off, he would make me. So they used to have this. None of y'all in the army, so I'm not sure if they had in the Marines, but you could get other. It's like getting a new MOS or training in something else. I forget what they were called, clap or something. It was like it was at home though. You take. It's almost like going to school, but you're not going to school because you get these little books, and you're learning something, and then you test yourself with the books. And I remember when I first got on that post, he suggested some things, suggested that, get your further your education and things like that, right? But a suggestion isn't something that you have to do. It's just like he was suggesting. Just like he suggested I don't go out the back post because it's, racist back there and and all that bullshit. That man scared. Like when I first got on the post, instead of me thinking, okay, I'm coming to an army post where I'm gonna definitely be protected and all that shit, he was like making me scared and kind of almost saying he'll protect me. He will personally. Okay. And I got all the write-ups downstairs. Like that man would write me up. After he raped me, he was writing me up every day. Okay. He's writing me up, and he wasn't even my direct sergeant. In other words, he wasn't even supposed to be near me because he was the E7. He was the E7 in a whole nother area. He shouldn't have been in the barracks because he was married, right? But he would tell me that he saw me, he would ask me who was that guy he was with. He I don't know, man. So he would write me up for fraternization. How am I getting written up for fraternization when the person just drove me to work? They lived in our building. They went past where I worked every day. I didn't have a car or anything. And, people would say, oh, yeah, I go right by there. Instead of me catching a cab every day, to and from, which costs $1.25 on post. You know, they used to have you pay one price to wherever you wanted to go on post. But the thing about that is, let's say I called the cab and they already got people in that cab. They're going to drop them off before they drop me off, right? So, and that has happened to me a few times. Most of the time, it would just be me. They come pick me up, get me to work. I get there on time. Sometimes if they had a person in there before and they got to go all the way through the house, and they're going to take this person to that destination first because they got their cab first. Then they're going to turn around and take me to work. So, and if I was there a minute late, he would write me up. And if I was there 5 minutes early, but he said, because when it turned 7, if I wasn't absolutely working, which I don't even understand what he meant by that, because if I'm at work, sitting at my desk, I'm at work. But then he would say, oh, you was here 15 minutes early, but at 7, you wasn't doing your work at 7. I was like, what that mean? Like I'm at my desk. I done pulled out the paperwork and to do everything I need to do. What does that mean that I'm not working while I'm at work? He would come from his office and he would write me up. So then I think when I went to EEOC on him, and he realized there's a paper trail because I was telling him what he was doing. And apparently, as I figured, she went back to him. Just like he canceled my appointment with EEOC, y'all. And so he canceled my appointment. When he found out I had
he wasn't in your chain of command?
He was in my chain of command, but there is a chain, right?
Oh, okay.
So there's
okay.
Yes, he was over a couple of people who was in my chain of command. I had a direct sergeant who was never writing me up. She had a sergeant over her, and then he was over that person. So how is it that this man who's 2 steps over my sergeant is writing me up? Because he's really, that was fraternization right there. We didn't work at the same place, but he was over us, right? So anyway, yeah, so I went to EEOC on my day off. I scheduled an appointment. I still don't know how he knew I had that fucking appointment. I think
Who did
maybe
you tell besides them directly?
my sergeant.
Your direct sergeant?
My direct sergeant, I had to tell, because you know there's a chain of command, right?
Yeah, you had to. I mean, fuck.
That's right. So y'all, that's the thing about the chain of command. Back now, I heard that they changed it, right? They changed it, but you had to go through a chain of command, which is fucked up because if I'm reporting my chain, somebody in the chain of command, he wrote me up. I could go downstairs and get he wrote me up for not reporting to him to tell on him. Yes, he did. He said he wrote me up for not going through the chain of command. He said he called it me going out of the chain of command by going to EEOC. And then when I went to EEOC, right? So the way it was set up, they give you a list of EEOC officers. So when I went and I looked at the EEOC officers, I noticed one of them was a woman. That's all. And I did not know if she was black or white, but I knew it was a woman. So I chose her. And so I made the appointment. And when I went to go to the appointment, I found out he canceled the fucking appointment. And that's when he wrote me up. So he wrote me up, and I guess he thought that was going to stop me, right? But he informed me that I could make an appointment, but if I'm going to make an appointment, make it with this person. which was a white man. And so I called and I talked. I think I went to the captain, our actual captain of our the whole thing, right? I went to the captain.
You went over him?
Oh yeah, I went to the captain and I asked, do I like when I want to go to EEOC? I didn't go tell on him anything. I just like, if I want to go to EEOC, do I have to go through to a particular one? And they said, no, I could go to any one of them. Right. So I made the appointment with the woman, but now I know she's a black woman by now. Right. So I made the appointment and I knock at her door and she sees me. She then says, hold up. She don't tell me to come in. She says, hold up. And she picks up her purse and walked me outside. Now, you see, now it's not an official reporting because she walked me outside. She walked and she talked and we said, and she informs me that I should be glad to even and honored to be in the military, because there was a time where women couldn't and black women couldn't, and I should be happy. And
she knew while you was there?
Yeah.
Oh.
I kept trying to tell her. I'm trying to tell her. I'm like, I started off by, he's following me. It was my direct sergeant who's the one who told me he was following me. Like I'm so young and I'm not, this man is writing me up. I'm wondering, how do he know this? Like, how do he even know that I'm in another area? He's telling me I can't be there, but that's not true. I'm not there on my time when I'm at work. I'm off, and that's where the gym is. All I went was to the gym. I used to play volleyball. That man would tell me I'm not supposed to be over there. He would write me up for fraternization, but there was no man attached to the fraternization. He's writing me up. He would even tell me, I saw you talking to this, that guy. And I'm like, so, I'm just listening to him because, you can't say shit, y'all. The thing about the Army is it's not or wasn't like you having a regular job. Like you can't quit. They can't really just fire you. And this person in front of you have higher rank than you. And therefore you can't just talk. You got to ask for permission to talk. Like while they're talking, you just got to be silent. And then if they ask you a question, you can answer the question. If they don't ask you a question, once they dismiss you, like they can yell at you, say what the fuck they want to say to you. And then they can say you dismiss. And when they say you dismiss, you do your about face and get the fuck out. There is no me going back and forth with him. Okay. So he can accuse me of doing all kinds of shit. And if he don't ask me for an explanation, there is nothing to come out of my mouth. I just have to, just listen to what he's saying. And then there was what they called when he write me up, God damn it. Forget what it's called. But anyway, they're downstairs. And then you sign, like he's talking to me, telling me why I'm written up. And then they give you the paper and tell you to sign. And one time I declined to sign. And he told me I had to sign. And I said, well, if I disagree, he says, well, if you disagree, here, and here, you can initial there. But see, originally I was like, if I sign it, I'm essentially saying that I agree. And he told me, no, you just signing to agree that you got the write-up. And it took, I started talking to like the cab drivers. The cab drivers on post was always a retiree. And when they retire, if they retired, I mean, they went way up in the chain. And I had a couple of retirees who would pick me up to bring me to work. And I started crying to them and they were giving me the hope. and telling me what to do. And, that's when I went to EEOC. It was them. They would guide me. Even my sergeant. So after he raped me and started doing all this shit to me, when I went to EEOC, he started realizing that there's a paper trail. There's a paper trail that shouldn't be there. Because if I'm not doing my job, who's supposed to be writing me up about that? It would not be him. It would be my direct sergeant who worked at my location, who is right there. She would be the one writing me up. And she never wrote me up until I went to EEOC. Now she's writing me up. And while she's writing me up, y'all, guess what she's telling me? I wouldn't be writing you up, but he gave me a direct order. She's like, she's telling me that he gave her a direct order to write me up. And she's like, he's watching you. She's informing me he's watching you. You got to be careful. I'm like, but she was black. She was my sergeant. She was an E5 at the time that this all started. Then but she was promotable to E6. So that's what make her over me. She's over me because she's promotable, right? And I had just gotten my rank. So yeah, she's my direct sergeant. And she's telling me, you gotta watch your six. He's watching you. I wouldn't be writing you up because you didn't do anything, but he gave me a direct order, so I gotta write you up. And she's telling me you gotta watch yourself. He's watching everything you do and where you're going. And imagine me getting written up by somebody as they tell me they wouldn't be writing me up if it wasn't for the dude who raped me, who told her to write me up. When that happened, it didn't take long for me to be out of the Army within 10 days. Within 10 days. So these motherfuckers to set you up now. And then the reason I don't mess with, because I used to give donation to the NAACP. Now, the reason I don't fuck with them is because while I was going through all of that, I reached out to them because I had heard that I could reach out to my senator, which would have been in Louisiana, which I knew that wasn't going to do shit, being a black woman. So I then heard about the NAACP. I was like, oh, really? They had a branch in St. Louis, and I wrote them a long letter explaining how I was raped and what happened and all of that. And when those people sent me a letter, it wasn't a letter. They sent me back my letter, and they had wrote on a little piece of paper, torn up, telling me that they suggested that I contact my congressperson. And I felt so hurt, y'all, and defeated because I wrote these people, I think it was 5 pages front and back, and they didn't even have the nerve to type their note up or put it on a regular sheet of paper. Like they put it on a piece of torn paper. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That, to me, I thought the NAACP, I'm a black person, why are they not helping me? So I don't fuck with them. I stopped giving them my motherfucking money and support. Okay? Because what are they here for these days? Anybody know?
Advance. Yeah,
Huh?
one of the A's stand for advancement. So I'm trying to see.
Well, I mean, what did they hear? I did hear that they offered an advisement for black people not to go to Florida. Did you hear that? NAAC put out an advisement for black people.
Recently?
Yeah. Like recently. Let me see if I can find it and see. Let me see. NAACP in Florida. Here you go, right here. It says Boom, boom. NAACP travel advisory warns Florida is openly hostile towards. Wait, let me share it with y'all so y'all can see it. Yeah, let me hit sound just in case I need it. Beware, your life is not valued. NAACP travel advisory warns Florida is openly hostile towards African Americans.
What's the date on
May 22nd. That's yesterday.
God damn.
Let me see what this is, y'all.
We need paper. We need our pencils.
Darren Williams is taking these students on a journey through Black history of the early 20th century.
The Great Migration, Harlem Renaissance, and jazz.
Williams is teaching the inaugural course in AP African American Studies at McLean High School in Tulsa, Oklahoma, alongside Shekinah Hall, teaching a second class.
All these folks are going to be, in their own ways, documenting and creating Black culture.
McLean is one of just 60 schools in 33 states across the country teaching this new AP class.
Their culture now begins to take a different shape, and it causes a rebirth of African American society in Harlem, New York.
McLean High School is located in a city where the lessons of Black history were long hidden.
Here along the street, all of these plaques mark where businesses once stood.
There will be banks, there will be grocery stores.
We walked with Mr. Williams and Miss Hall in the historic Greenwood neighborhood of Tulsa, the site of one of the worst race massacres in U.S. history. A once thriving Black community known as Black Wall Street. It was burned to the ground in 1921, and as many as 300 residents were murdered by a white mob.
And there's generations and generations of Oklahoma residents who were never told about this.
Yeah, it was history that was hidden.
What does teaching this class mean to you?
I want students to know that African American history is American history. It is world history.
We're there to make sure that we're educating our students, that we are being a force for them.
But the AP African American Studies class has drawn criticism from some conservative political leaders, like Republican Governor Ron DeSantis, who has rejected the class in Florida.
We believe in teaching kids facts and how to think, but we don't believe they should have an agenda imposed on them.
Y'all heard what came out that man's mouth? What did he say? We believe in teaching kids what? History and how to think. That's what came out of his mouth. There you go.
Don't believe they should have an agenda imposed on them.
The College Board, which sets the curriculum, made some changes to the course for the state's consideration, but also directed them
how to think, facts and how to think, but we don't believe they should have. We believe in teaching kids facts and how to think, but we don't believe they should have an agenda. We believe in teaching kids facts and how to think.
Ron DeSantis, who has rejected the class in Florida.
We believe in teaching kids facts and how to think, but we don't believe they should have an agenda imposed on them. In teaching kids facts and how to think.
Rejected the class in Florida.
We believe in teaching kids facts and how to think, but we don't believe they should have an agenda imposed on them.
The College Board, which sets the curriculum, made some changes.
Now, think about that. He believes in teaching kids how to think. But we don't believe that you have an agenda pushed upon them. In other words, he's saying not in other words, blatantly, he want to teach kids how to think. And nobody else better not give them any other information. Because if we don't want them to think that, then don't give it to them.
to the course for the state's consideration, but also says the political criticism has moved from healthy debate to misinformation.
Good morning, good morning.
McLean High School principal Renee Rabowski says she jumped at the chance to run this pilot program. She's worked at this predominantly black high school for 8 years and says her school needs this class.
Florida has banned this class. Do you worry that the same can happen here?
I try very hard not to live in that place. The optimist in me says no, but the realist in me says, of course I'm fearful. Of course I am.
How come blues and jazz are not the same thing? Because blues is jazz's mother.
Students say the class has brought history to life in a way they've never experienced before.
I feel like if we embraced it, we would be more together and we'd be more understanding.
Like we learn about way more people, not just Martin Luther King, Rosa Parks, Malcolm X. We learn way more about slaves and all that.
So do you guys feel like you're kind of like the torchbearers of making sure that this history doesn't get forgotten?
You know, our history is important history, and we're not trying to indoctrinate or like change people's perspectives. The point of history is to give the facts and you build your own opinions.
Learning is limited if it's only an intellectual enterprise. If it doesn't get to the place of the feeling of the emotion, it has not done everything that it can do with us. So the feeling is a part of the learning.
That makes sense. We got black people say, "Oh, you're making us feel like victims." Well, if you feel that, that's because you understand what has happened to your ancestors. And even if it's not your ancestors, even if you white, you have that feeling invoked, which proves that you at least have humanity. You understand humanity. You got feelings. You're not narcissists. You know, you feel for what has happened. And these motherfuckers don't want kids to feel nothing. Because they know if you feel that it's wrong, you're going to want to make it right. You see? Am I right?
Yeah.
That's
right then and there.
Yep. You're going to say, damn, that was so wrong. And
unfair.
Yeah, unfair. And yes, they do deserve reparation. They know that we're getting closer and closer to reparations as the information is put out there, and we know that people do have feelings. That's how Americans survive. They convince us that we need to have feelings for this thing called United States of America, right? Patriotic, right? To be patriotic means you have a feeling, a sense of duty, a sense of pride. See all of that, but see, they know if people come to find that this shit that they know that took place is wrong, have been done wrong, they will have a sense of duty to make shit right. But so they don't want them to know. They don't want them to know. Okay. Oh man. But yeah, but the NAACP, man. Let me go to their website and see what the fuck they've been doing.
Yeah, that wasn't started by no black person.
It don't matter who he started by them. And W.E.B. Du Bois isn't black. I thought that's a black man.
Yeah, he didn't start that.
Huh?
He didn't start that though.
He is the founder of that.
W.E.B. Du Bois?
What? Yes. Him along with other people. I.D.B. Wells. Who else I heard? I just know that he let me look it up and see. How about that? Let's do that. Let me share a screen. But what does it matter who started it? Let me see.
No, I guess it don't matter if it ain't really doing nothing for black people.
I'm not talking about what it's doing today. we know what it's done back then. It did a lot. I asked what it's doing today, and so the founders have nothing to do with what it's doing today, since the founders been long dead for a very long time. But let's see who found it. How do we go? Where we gonna find the founders? Let's go away from their site. Let's see. NAACP history. NAACP history. Let's see. In 1908, a deadly race riot rocked the city of Springfield, erupting at anti-Black violence, particularly lynchings, were horrifically commonplace. But the Springfield riots was the final tipping point that led to the creation of the NAACP. Appalled at the rampant violence, a group of white liberals that included Mary White Overton and Oswald Garrison Villard, both the descendants of famous abolitionists, William English Walding and Dr. Henry Moskowitz, issued a call for a meeting to discuss racial justice. Some 60 people, 7 of whom were African American, including W.E.B. Du Bois, Ida B. Wells Burnett, and Mary Church Terrell, signed the call, which was released on the Continental of Lincoln's birth. And so here are the founders: Mary White Overton, Oswald Garrison Villard, William English Walding, Dr. Henry Moskowitz, W.E.B. Du Bois, Ida B. Wells Burnett, and Mary Church Terrell. And these are the founders of the NAACP. Echoing the focus of Du Bois, Niagara movement for civil rights, which began in 1905, NAACP aimed to secure for all people the rights guaranteed in the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments of the United States Constitution, which promised the end to slavery, provided equal protection of the law, and the right for all men to vote, respectively. So are we saying that because there was white people who founded it all with them, that means something? Because abolitionists were white, and they are the ones who helped freeing slaves. They are the ones who helped end slavery. So I do hear when people say, like, the same thing with the Black Lives Matter. First they talking about, oh, that's the what y'all call the rainbow people. Then it turned to when they found that white people was giving money, they decided to say, oh, and the money come from white people. White people aren't the only ones giving money, but wealthy white people are the ones who donate in large. Yes. And what that mean? I don't know what that means. In fact, it means that, hey, they got some white people helping us. Instead of us looking at it like that, we look at it like, oh. So if we know that black people don't have the money to even help us, but other people are helping us, I'm not understanding what the problem is. Because I keep hearing that shit around YouTube. So yes, both black people and white people founded the NAACP. Y'all would hate this man even worse if you found out who was giving him money. who was giving him money, who was giving him money for him to travel all over this nation and overseas. That was white people. Not only that, but where's Malcolm X, who was giving the Black Panthers money to support those breakfasts and things? White people. So, I mean, if we can't even afford to feed our kids breakfast, how in the hell was we affording to feed them all breakfast? That don't even make sense. Okay, that was the white people. White people was donating, and there's always been a group of white people, who was against slavery, against the, people, being harmed and all that bullshit. So, but I want to know what they're doing today, though. Let me see. Take action. Look like they're mostly trying to get into some political shit. I see where they dealing with police reform. That makes sense. Even with the Florida thing, I get that. But see, NAACP have or used to have. I'm not sure what they do today, to be honest. They used to have in major cities. They had a branch. They would have a local branch. Yeah, and therefore, with that branch, right, they would you locally in your area, when they had issues, you was supposed to be able to go to them and get assistance, and then they would reach out if it was something large where we need to march, or if we need to boycott or whatever, then they would come together and decide, make these decisions on how we're gonna handle it. But locally, though, Black people were supposed to be able to go reach out to them because they had the power. They had this power that would get things looked into. But because, so even without, you see, Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and all those people, it was a lot of them. Without a organization like the NAACP, they still wouldn't have been able to do what they did. NAACP was like that, was the main, one of the main, should I say, like you said, network, right? Where even if Martin Luther King and Malcolm X don't get along and have some significant differences in what they thought about Black people, they were able to meet at the Black NAACP, right? They would be able to meet there at this meeting that they would have, and talk out their differences and have discussions, and they could vote on things on how we're going to deal with Black people in America. What are we doing? What is our agenda this year? What is our agenda this year? And what we're going to do this month and next month and a month after? That is how this shit was set up. Because NAACP existed way before Martin Luther King, way before Malcolm X and all the others. So it's almost like you could be a different organization, but as long as you got the main organization that keeping everybody informed on what is going on and what we need to do, then we can get things done. But we don't have that, because I don't think people have faith in the NAACP. I don't think most people know what the NAACP is, because people have said things about them that just isn't true, or that really don't matter. Because it don't matter if white people started this or not. You notice they say white people. That's what I hear them say, white people. But it's really abolitionists. That's the word they should be using. And then people have an idea of what that means. That's a person. We don't even know if they would consider themselves white. We don't know if these people were, I don't know what their background is, right? Because we got to understand, just because somebody was white doesn't mean that they was a part of the whiteness of America. The Irish people wasn't thought of as white of America. Germans wasn't considered whiteness of America. Sicilians and those people from Italy, they was thought of as like the black white of America. They wasn't even thought of white of America. They were like the lowest, yeah. They was as low, if not lower than black people. Okay, because of course, and then the natives. Right now, the natives, that oh man, the natives, the Native Americans, the ones who own property and shit. That's a whole discussion I can have about them. Because they want pity, but they don't offer any, you know? The truth is, most of them are $5 Indian. They just don't know it. And so I saw a video yesterday where this native guy is talking, and he's, of course, talking about how they're treated unfairly. And then, so a white guy had made a video, and the white guy said, hey, these people right here, native, were colonizers. You know, they were also keeping slaves and shit, and that is true. Okay, so while they're talking about how white people took their land and killed people, they too had slaves and killed people. You see? So when they speak, though, they speak as if they were just the victim. When they speak like all we were victims, and that's it. The motherfuckers will kill you and your motherfucking children just by going through, trying to travel through the lands. If they decided that it was theirs, and you just wanted to pass through, your ass might end up dead. They were savages to a degree. Yes, they were. But they weren't the only savages. So I don't know why this new generation of people make it seem like they were the only savages. They were savages, and they would just happen to go against other savages. They was who was a little smarter than them, tricked them. They had black slaves. So when they say that they're the true and only true natives, because that's what they're claiming, that's not true. When people think of native, we think that they're the only ones who was here. And that's what they think now. But they was having families with black people, especially, look, this happened before slavery even existed. And it also happened during slavery because natives were not free people. They ended up enslaving them right along with us. And we was creating families together. You got black natives who if you test their DNA, you're gonna have a lot of them natives who claim that they thoroughbred. You're gonna find out that nah, if they thoroughbred, then they shouldn't have no DNA coming from other parts of this world. Everybody, we all know the history of the $5 Indian, where when they was giving out land to Native Americans, all you had to do when they was going around taking a survey, right, the census, and they would give those people who was taking the census some money in order to put them on the list, and they were white. And then before you know it, they got property, and now they are known to be natives. And then they have children, and their children have children, and their children have children. And this native person said, well, at least I know my culture. Yeah, they know their culture because they got amongst each other and they gave each other culture. They passed it along down to their family. And they've had private property away from everybody with no government bothering them to be able to do that. With nobody coming in, bombarding them with lies and telling them they lying and lynching them and killing them and putting drugs in their community. They didn't have to worry about none of that. So yes, they were able to sit there, get money, start casinos and all kinds of shit to make money without anybody bothering them. And share their culture, pass their culture on to themselves. So I don't know why they say, I know my culture. I probably know their motherfucking culture too. From the things that my grandmother passed down. So there's a lot of bullshit when we got people who want your help. They want the American people help. They want the help. But at the same time, they're not offering any help. You want black people to help you, but you don't even fuck with black people. So you want to blend in with white America. You only want people to help you when you need help. Instead of you talk about I remember when this was around COVID. No, this was before COVID. This is when Obama was the president. Remember, Obama stopped them from drilling, remember? Mm-hmm. But then I think after when Trump got in office, remember them people were starting to drill again. They were just waiting. Remember didn't they have a little fighting going back and forth?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then they got on there almost crying, talking about help us.
This motherfucker.
They was talking about help us. And some black people like, shit, what we helping you for? You been keeping us out. We got a lot of black Native Americans, y'all. And the one thing they don't have is access to any of that native land. Mm-hmm. What, you on the side?
Yeah, I'm doing some illegal shit.
Why?
There was a tractor in there, and when I tried to get in, there was another trucker that was doing some illegal shit on the other side. Wouldn't let me in, so his truck was bigger than mine.
Oh, you was merging?
No, there was a tractor, an agricultural vehicle that was slowing everybody up.
Oh, y'all went around it. Okay.
Yeah, we went around.
That's our hubby had an accident maybe about, I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling people not to do what I did.
Hubby like to do that. He like to do that. Like he figuring, okay, I'm about to turn up there. So we get it to the side. But the problem with that is, I see people doing it. Suppose I'm about to turn. I'm just waiting till I get there. Yeah. There's somebody on side of me and I don't see them because they shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
And I go to turn and the motherfucker right there, like you shouldn't
right
even
be there. Just like I just planned. Like I planned only to go around that motherfucking thing. And soon as I was getting ready to get in, this big ass motherfucking truck, bigger than mine, was already there doing the same shit I was doing, just on the other side. So it was either have a wreck or do what I just did.
Yeah.
Them were my only two choices. I didn't have no other choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hubby and a woman really hit him, but it was his fault. She hit him, but it was his fault because he shouldn't have been there.
Yeah, she would not have hit him had he been in the right or legally.
Right. Mm-hmm. So, and that happened to me. I never hit nobody, but I've seen it. I'm wondering. I'm waiting just to get to where I can turn too. Yeah. Motherfuckers be driving the shoulder and shit.
Yeah.
And what the hell are you doing? And once one person do it.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
Yeah. Everybody start getting behind that person. So
Yeah, that happened last night when they shut the whole highway down. There was one small car that did it, and then motherfuckers just start popping out at random without even looking to see if there's another car doing the same shit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend it. Not even on a motorcycle. Nothing.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah, I done seen somebody get hit on a motorcycle. I mean, I'm looking dead at it. Boom. But he got right back up though. It didn't hit him as hard as I first thought it was, but still.
Them motorcycles don't understand how dangerous, not even just for them. So I'm driving regular. I'm in my lane, there's a car on the side in their lane. And all of a sudden, a motherfucking motorcycle, and I'm stopped at the red light. Right? For some reason, these motherfuckers think because they're small, they could just come between your cars.
Squeeze in.
Yep, they come right through with that loud ass noise that threw me off, right? And lucky I wasn't moving because I would have been frightened and would have been like, so I was startled. I'm like, what, motherfucker, just because your shit is smaller don't mean you get to come between us. I called the police on their ass, me. That day I did because I would have killed them or me. And if you're going to be on your motorbike, at least abide by the rules. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, I was in Ohio one time, and same thing, traffic jam, squeezed inside, and a car decided, hey, I didn't want to be in that lane no more. They don't look back anyway for a regular car. They damn sure ain't gonna look to see if somebody comes in between the goddamn car.
Right, between
you. Yeah, that motherfucker got hit, yeah.
Yeah, because you can look, see, I can see the car behind me through my rear view mirror for the most part.
Yeah.
A motorcycle could have came up real quick without even, because they move fast and they in areas where you're not looking.
Blind spot.
And the blind spot on a motorcycle is much larger than the blind spot of another car because it's so small. And now these days in the cars, like I said, that day when it frightened me, my window was slightly down, so I heard it. That's what startled me, right? But if my windows was up, I wouldn't even hear them. Yeah. And therefore, can you just imagine, like, you open the door and here they go, this motherfucker flip over your door.
You right there.
Yeah. You shouldn't even been there at all. Yeah. It get reckless when it get warm. They get on the motorbikers and they be doing all kinds of shit now.
Oh yeah.
Speed 100 miles an hour. And then if they get stopped, they act like they didn't do shit. I can see if you're on the highway, you want to do 100 miles an hour on an open highway, do what you do, but I'm talking about city limits. I'm not talking about like where you are now.
Yeah.
City limits with stop signs, not stop signs, red lights.
Yeah.
Highways crossing each other.
Yeah, normally I would go to that Walmart right there over to the right, pick up something real quick, but that trip took so goddamn fucking long. I'm gonna go a little bit later. Trying to stretch my legs up. Truck stop on the next exit. I just took a shortcut because shit, it's rush hour. Trying to travel on the highway where everybody going to work in Chicago just ain't gonna work.
Did you get to the food already? Coffee?
So yeah, it's over here.
Oh,
Truck stop coffee, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying about the NAACP. Even when I was a kid, I don't know, still my perception was still kind of minuscule. I was trying to find out what's going on in the real world. Were there people really helping people in need, humanity, regardless if they were black, white, man or a woman, a child or an adult? Were there people actually helping people that were black just because they were black, you know, whatever? So I wasn't really sure when I was coming up. But I knew that whether I was in a rural area, country, city, I knew a large percentage of black people were living in a state of anxiety most of their time.
Somebody in the chat said, Big J, all Dab do is dirty Mac. He hates black men. What the hell did you say?
Black men?
Dab is basing that off of the teens in Chicago destroying everything. I see why he drives the way he does.
No, I don't have nothing to do with teenagers.
And you say, oh, you're driving to replace your lack of sex drive. Hey, Cola, what's going on?
Yeah, I was going 35 miles an hour for 20 minutes and 55. So I couldn't tell what the traffic was. But there was a lot of people going around, but I didn't know what they were going around of. If I wouldn't have been on this, if I wouldn't have been on here, shit, I'd have been past that motherfucker. I've been up all goddamn night. Everybody that's driving right now, they've been to bed.
Yeah. You said you was 20 minutes away. You must have meant 2 hours away. You've been driving from.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that 20 minutes went out the window when that tractor came. So yeah, you saw me yesterday when I got on the live stream yesterday. When the sun up? When the sun shining?
Yeah.
Ain't the sun shining now?
Oh yeah.
And who done been to bed? Everybody. Since the sun been up, except for my black ass. I'm the only motherfucker on planet Earth that done been up since the sun up yesterday.
No.
Till now the sun up again, and I'm still up. So
no,
I might not follow the goddamn road rules all the fucking time.
No, you wasn't up when the sun was up.
Yes, I was too.
You was, but then you went to sleep.
No. Remember you asked about the trucking at the size of the truck? Remember? Yeah, the sun was up.
That was this morning.
No, that was last night.
No,
that was last night. Oh yeah, that's the post office. I'm talking about yesterday evening when I first got on the live.
That was yesterday evening. That's what I'm saying.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that was. It was almost. Leak was almost on his way here. So it was like 8 o'clock my time.
Yeah, 8 o'clock. You're exactly right. That's exactly what time. Yeah, they made me wait to the time I was supposed to be there because I got there an hour early. I got early to get off early and still had to fucking wait. So yeah.
So I guess what I'm saying, 8 to 8 is 10 hours, even though you went all through the night. 12 hours. 12, I'm sorry. 12 hours. Yeah. So I thought you were saying that you thought that it was 8 yesterday morning.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you went. Yeah. So you went 12 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because remember when I came on yesterday morning, I'm the one who didn't go to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
a whole 24 plus hours.
Yeah.
Until that's why I could barely stay awake. And I went to sleep about 9 o'clock, 9:10 last night. And I was woke by 3. I knew that I had to be on here by 3, but I wasn't, I was just getting up.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna shut it down after I got out of there. Silent that came up.
Good morning.
Good morning, RS. How you doing?
Pretty good. How's everybody doing?
So
we're good.
sub.
That's a brand new truck in front of me. That motherfucker just rolled off the goddamn showroom floor. It ain't got motherfucker like polish that motherfucker.
Oh, really? How you know? Like
Shit.
how we could see it?
It ain't got no dirt on it. And the sticker on that that warning label, shit. You got a camera at the top.
Oh, okay.
The gas ain't no smudge on the gas tank. Ain't no smudge.
Oh, it does look like that when it get washed?
Not the gas tank part.
Oh, good.
It's a box truck dealership right here by the truck stop. They just built it. That's where he's going. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Dev.
Yeah.
Let me get this straight. So you wouldn't advise a young person to get their CDL?
18 to 25, yeah, get your CDL. I mean,
I heard different.
If you get your CDL, I would say starting out, try something local or regional where you can be home. If you can establish some sort of base first.
Would you recommend an 18-year-old getting a driving long distance RS?
Depends on what his interests are, because I know some 18-year-olds, they're interested in IT. I mean, I'm not going to recommend him because I didn't like when I was younger.
Why would you
go
mention,
ahead.
Dude, can you stay on fucking topic?
She said over the road, bro.
Yeah,
it depends on who they are.
Wait a minute. Of course, you're not gonna get a person interested in IT to get there. Can we talk about the people who want to drive trucks? They think they want to drive trucks. Well, why?
Yeah, absolutely.
So you're gonna have an 18-year-old.
Never been away from home.
Never been away from his mom, his dad, or whoever. And now he gonna get on the road and possibly even go through what you as a 40-year-old man have gone through. Like getting lost.
Yeah. I wouldn't, I mean, it depends on who they are. I mean, I've tried to talk to people older than 18, at least mid-20s to get their CDL, but they prefer to smoke marijuana, and you get drug tested regularly in this industry. So, I mean, it depends on who that person is.
So the question
on whether or
was,
not I'd advise them.
Well, when we were talking, we were talking about 18-year-olds. We were talking about families and women. We got an 18-year-old who on the job, on driving trucks. This is not like me driving to Louisiana, right? Because see, once I get in my car, I get to Louisiana, long distance, yes. It's going to take me all night, all day. I'm going to get there. But then I get to chill. But truck drivers, what y'all got to do? Y'all get where y'all got to go.
Yeah.
Then you got to go again. Then you got to go again. Then you got to go again. So you chasing, you running, you chasing. And so for somebody who just haven't even gotten used to being away from their mother, you think that shit gonna work out for them for very long?
Well, my opinions have changed on certain topics since I've been in this space. I'm a lot more lenient on men that have multiple baby mothers, multiple children, more than 5 kids. I mean, if we're gonna compete with the immigrants, if we're gonna compete,
can you answer the question?
I'm okay with that, right?
Why? Can you answer the question?
I just did.
You did not even get close to answering the question.
You stay home, you make babies, you compete with the immigrants. Who mentioned anything
about staying home of babies?
At
Who
18,
mentioned anything about baby
18.
mamas or any
What are you going to do at 18? Chasing women.
What do you mean you could get a job that's closer to your family until you become more adult, like used to be, and understanding that what that job entails. Why did you go to be staying at home smoking weed and being a baby daddy? Why did you go there?
Well, no, I don't have anything against baby daddy. Respect.
Yeah, apparently I don't, because you keep bringing it up.
we should even do away with child support. So
listen,
let's get that.
Opinion.
Wow, this is why I want y'all to know, y'all.
I'm talking about 18.
On this panel today, We ain't mentioned no baby mamas. We ain't mentioned no baby daddies. We not shitting on nobody.
Yeah.
We did talk about, the responsibilities, but responsibilities are issued out to people who can handle certain things. Just because you're 18 and can drive doesn't mean that you should do it. Now, if you are, let's say, I'm not even saying all 18-year-olds, right? We got some people who never even really had a family. They could have been in a system, or they want to get away from their family, right? Okay, but I asked you a question. Would you recommend somebody 18 to 25 going on the road?
To get behind the 18-wheeler.
Yes, getting on the 18 and not understanding that they're not going to be coming home every night.
Well, I mean, it's the same with the military. You're not going to come home at all, while you're in basic or AIT. So there is really no different.
That is a big difference. I'm sorry, you are what? In the military, you end up going in and you start developing friendships and family. You're not in no truck all by your goddamn self, having to keep yourself awake, keep yourself up, and keep yourself going.
Well, I mean, I know you're basing whatever you just said off of what Dev is doing now. I don't know if Dev has a DOT hour clock, because he said he's been driving since last night. You can't do that in no semi. Where the 10-hour break at?
He did take his break. He didn't say he was on the road the whole time. He took a break, but it wasn't 24 hours. You didn't hear?
You trying to trip me up already?
No, sir, not at all. No,
I can show you my logbook if you want to.
Ain't that some shit? What are you trying to do?
I mean, I know you don't go through no weight scale.
I did go through a fucking weight scale.
I've seen him go through many of them.
Yeah.
In a year that we've been watching him.
In a box truck? I ain't never seen a box truck go through a weight scale.
Last night.
I just saw him go. Yeah.
Well, for educational purposes or
educational? No, to save my motherfucking ass, and I didn't want to risk getting pulled over. I've already been pulled over for blowing a weigh station RS.
Okay.
Yes.
Excuse me.
So I don't know why people think just because it's a smaller truck, a moving truck, you're still a commercial vehicle and you are required to go to that goddamn weigh station if the motherfucker open. And
But for an 18-year-old to get their CDL, you're a commercial driver, and when you're in your regular POV, you have different responsibilities as opposed to somebody without a CDL, commercial driver's license. Like you can't drink and drive. You can't smoke.
Do you find it okay?
Answer questions at all.
Right, now I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. Do you find it okay for 18 to 25-year-old young men to be on their job away from home long periods of time in strange environment cities right after school? Right after they leave home or 18 or whatever? Is that recommended from your perspective?
Yes. Yeah.
You say yeah? Okay.
I was told once I turn 18, you have to get out the house.
Yeah.
There you go.
You went into the military.
And
what's going to happen?
That's my second point of view.
That's what's sad is that
I changed, like, cause a lady friend that I did serve with, she told me that her kids still stay with her, and for financial reasons, and she said it was best that her kids stay with her until they're 25. The mother even met the boyfriends or the girlfriends, if they have one, just to vet them. So
what is he talking about?
No, I'm talking about this lady who has kids.
Why though? Why? You're saying, and her getting vetted and her sons and financial reasons, what that got to do?
Well, when you want to meet your son's fiance, girlfriend.
Oh my God! What are you? Listen.
Okay, let me ask you this,
nigga,
Bomb. Let me ask Miss Bomb.
You mentally ill.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Who controls?
don't know how to have a conversation.
Who controls the marriage, man or woman?
Miss Miller call it the impulse culture. People just sporadically, they don't really have a reaction to what's going on. They just want to be doing something. So in our
you say he just want to talk.
Yeah, it don't matter what
he
the
didn't
topic
answer
is.
no question. Yeah, he
right.
just,
Even if you ask him a question, he just wants to get it off.
Again, I try to keep him control so we can get somewhere. He don't give a shit. He'll make it seem like I'm trying to cut in his answer, but nigga, you ain't answering the question. You just talking. You the only one that brought up baby mamas, baby this, her son, financial reason. The question was simple as a young man or even a young woman who haven't even really gotten away from their family because they just turned 18, they just graduated high school, and now you want to put them in a truck that they can drive because they're smart enough to learn.
Yeah.
But now they don't have an understanding that if they're driving long, they're gonna be on that road for days at a time, away from their family for even longer than that. Because it might take days to get where they're going, which means it take days to get back.
Yeah, ain't no guarantee you're gonna be right back on schedule right at 2 weeks.
Like when you was stuck in that hotel, right? When you were stuck in a hotel for 30
you're the
days.
prime example. Yeah, shit.
How do you think an 18-year-old? So tell me, in your situation where the truck broke down, you was in a hotel in a strange place, let's say, and you was 18 by yourself. You recommend what happened to you happening to an 18-year-old?
I would never recommend something like that happen. I mean,
but that's a part of the job and what you do. And that's what's weird because you have an experience that you would say, no, I wouldn't want them to go through that. Instead, you saying, yeah, that it might be too much for an 18-year-old because anything can happen, like what happened to me, right? That's what you should have said. That would have been responsible. But no, you didn't say that because you're not even considering what happened to you. If you think you're the only person that happened to.
Well, when I'm advising someone to do something, I do tell them what to expect. You have breakdowns. My situation was different because I was leasing. I wouldn't tell a 18-year-old person to lease when they get their CDL.
So you wouldn't tell them to lease. Okay.
Because there's taxes you got to file.
My God, we all file taxes.
Fuel.
Oh, we all pay insurance.
Yeah, I paid taxes when I was working.
Everybody pay taxes when they're working.
Yeah.
Or at least file taxes.
Yeah.
Why is he acting like he's doing something that other people not doing? Or something that just happens to truck drivers?
Well, it's like when I was 18, I questioned whether, it was a good idea to join the military. My father, he was a truck driver 20 years. Had he owned his own truck, I probably could have worked for him. Trucking industry, great place to start a business. I wish I would have started younger.
So your father was a truck driver and he didn't warn you about leasing that truck, Barry?
No, he stays company. He prefers company. He's not for owning anything.
So I'm saying, so he didn't warn you about doing something?
Yes, he did.
Oh, okay.
I'm stubborn.
Oh, there you go.
I didn't listen.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, at least you're honest. Yeah.
At least you're being honest. But what's weird is that
goddamn YouTubers right now telling me I should not have worked for the company I work for and lease on YouTube right now.
You say that too. Why are you mad that they say it?
Why am I mad that they said it?
Yeah, if you said it, why are you mad that they said it?
No, I'm just saying that as confirmation. I'm just saying as confirmation that other people have said it. If you don't want to take my word for it, I'm not mad or anything. I'm chilling.
Oh, okay.
We're having a discussion.
Other YouTubers, other YouTubers have said it. And I'm like, I don't give a shit what YouTubers say. Like,
I don't want to be out of pocket on your live stream. I'm pretty sure Mr. Bomb is in the background somewhere.
well, I don't know. You know, it's
You're
10
gonna
o'clock.
bring a husband up in one of these topics or some kind of way.
Always.
Yeah.
But in case you didn't know, my husband has a job. I don't know how you don't know. We hear when his alarms go off at 4 in the morning, every morning, like 4:30, 5 o'clock. Right?
Yeah.
That's right. That's him getting ready to go to work. And unlike you younger motherfuckers, he go.
What you think I'm doing now?
About it.
Bomb, what you think I'm doing now?
I'm not talking about what you're doing now.
You saying you younger motherfuckers?
Yeah.
I'm one of them younger motherfuckers.
Well,
I'm currently on I-20 headed to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Are you one of them
from
younger
South
motherfuckers,
Carolina,
baby? Are you one of them younger motherfuckers? Aren't you in your 40s? When do you think you're gonna be other than younger? When you think
I'm waiting on
be...
I'm waiting on the number. What's the number that you young and then you wake up and you're a different age? Because you can't be young on the same age and then be old on the same age.
Well, I mean, I know I'm a little bit younger than Bomb, and I know my back hurts some mornings, so I'm not that young. I did have a hemorrhoid at 30. At 30 years old, have you ever had a hemorrhoid?
This is crazy.
No, I ain't never had a hemorrhoid.
I don't think women get hemorrhoids. I think it's a man thing.
But why wouldn't women get hemorrhoids? We don't want to pushing our babies holding things, you know.
Nobody explained to me what a hemorrhoid was. I thought I was.
So I seem like you still don't know if you claim that women don't get them. Just because I never got one don't mean women don't get them.
It's sad that Dev thinks this is funny.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah, the overall situation is funny. Are you going to able to tell me what the age is that you go from young to old?
Old, 50 for a man.
50 for a man?
So when you're 49, you young, and then the day you turn 50, you old, just like that?
I'm going off of when you get your prostate check and you hit menopause.
I thought you do that at 40. Don't you get your prostate checked at 40?
You can get it checked younger, but
oh, I thought it was 40, but I might be wrong. But so you saying a 20-year-old man, he think you still young, baby?
On the basketball court, no.
I'm saying just in general. When he sees you, is he thinking of you? Oh, he's young like me. He's young.
No.
Oh, okay. So really, it's about. It depends on who it is, huh? We know that if you're 12-year-olds think 20 years old is old, and 20-year-olds think 40 years old is definitely old, because you are old enough to be their dad. Just because you ain't got no kids don't mean you're young.
Well, yeah, absolutely, yeah, of course. I mean,
so you old enough to have a 20-year-old daughter
around you guys is different how I act around my nephew, my niece. You know, I act like an adult. I'm an adult. No, they know I'm out here working. I'm not.
Are you confessing? Is this another RS confession? Do we have to hit record again?
No.
Okay.
I'm an adult when it needs to be. Right?
When it needs to be.
Well, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, yes, I act immature sometimes. You know, so I mean,
you confident? You ain't no dumb motherfucker, man. Shit, it take a lot to get where you what job you doing. They do take motherfuckers and may not.
I had to donate a lot of plasma to get my CDL. You know.
Yeah.
Come on, y'all got.
Well, I probably went on.
I see some real slow, dumb motherfucker. Driving doesn't. You have to be a genius. So you just got to be smart enough to take that test and drive the truck. That don't mean you're smart. It don't mean you're dumb neither. But yeah, I actually know some people can't read who drive trucks and drive cars.
Yeah, that sounds like my granddad. Yeah,
and somebody could read them the test and they could take the test. As long as they can do and understand driving on the road and safeties and all that good old shit.
Yeah, they got to be able to read the construction signs though. They had to have some sort of level.
Yeah, but y'all was talking about
yeah.
Instructions, yeah.
They just got no instructions. I thought the construction signs, like we know red, the stop sign, they teach you with the red
colors,
sign.
yeah, the colors.
That's based on the colors alone, no matter what words are on them. We know what yield color is, green, the gold, the stop, the yield,
yeah, we got GPS, we got navigation now. So it's much more, it's a little bit more efficient today, yeah. But the day my granddad was coming up, them days, 3rd grade education, whew, man, I still to this day I can't imagine how he navigated. He operated up in Chicago delivering ice at one point before he started working at the railroad.
Well, they probably had like 5 man-made roads back in the day. So I mean, it was
5,
probably too hard.
How long ago are you thinking when it was only 5 roads?
He delivered ice in Chicago, man.
And he said there was only 5 roads back then.
In North Carolina.
He said it don't even matter where. There's more than 5 goddamn roads. Man-made roads, he said at that. God,
yeah. It wasn't always we had weigh scale. Well, okay, I'll take that back. We had weigh scales, but we didn't have hours of service.
Where you at again? Where you at again?
I-95.
But I don't think he's not talking about
he by your house, Ms.
his
Bond?
area. He's talking about us,
passing
like
Florence,
the U.S.
South Carolina.
Oh, okay, you down there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll be in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania by tomorrow morning.
That's where you deliver?
Yeah.
You going to a food place?
No, a chemical place. I have chemicals.
Oh,
you
hazmat?
Chemicals.
Yeah.
Chemicals.
You got your hazmat plates on?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, number 8. Number 8 play card.
Okay.
Number 8, okay.
Nitrogen? I can't remember. I'm just guessing now. I ain't even
sodium
sodium
hydroxide.
Hydroxide. God, that's even more dangerous.
Yeah, so everything's gonna be okay, man. I'll drive safe, man. Everything's gonna be okay. I don't want anybody.
Yeah, you always drive safe no matter what you can. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I forgot you had your hazmat.
Shit, I got a TWIC card. I got an LLC, Monterey Logistics. I can get federal contracts.
Yeah.
Silent was talking about.
That. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I'm already registered under the SAMS database. Yeah. I just need a truck.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it don't take a lot to get a truck, though. You network. You ain't even got to buy a truck. You can lease under your LLC, and then
I'll make somebody else some money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you want me to be your manager? I do all the paperwork and all the legal work. You do the legal work. I would.
No, I'm serious.
I'm serious too.
I'll drive across it. I don't mind. I come home at least once every. I don't need to come home at all. So
you bring your money up front.
Yeah, getting drivers. Yeah, getting drivers ain't gonna be no issue. You ain't gotta do every load. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he already got the business. He got the LLC. It'd be his business, but he would actually hire me to be like the paperwork person.
Everything's contracts.
Contracts. Yep.
That's it.
Yeah. I met another truck driver out of South Carolina. He said he's getting his daughter to go to a freight course.
Freight broker. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, that.
Yeah, that's how
she's
a lot
in her
of women
low 20s. Yeah.
Get in.
Oh, and what that does, what the freight course is.
Freight broker. They're the ones that they have access to what you call a load board. You can access that from a computer or a phone app, and you could just look up loads throughout.
The U.S.
Throughout the U.S. Whenever freight is moving, you can
So it's gonna
check to see how much
teach
it
her.
costs. Yeah.
So they're gonna teach her to like do the business.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can go online and look up how to freight broke.
Freight broke. Let me
On
go.
Yeah, the main operations. Yeah. So in short, Ms. Baum, like most industries, there is a small group that has a monopoly, and your association, your network, how long you have you had your DOT number in, and all that shit. You can do all that, but
insurance.
Still, yeah.
I think.
Wait a minute, RS. Don't jump. What I'm talking about is the operations that generate revenue. That's what she's asking right now. How are we going to continue to make money? There is nobody that's going to always have your interest 24/7 if you're not paying them under a contract or retainer. That's going to cost the company money, whoever's paying it. You're paying a service, a dispatching service, they're going to charge you whatever they feel that they need to charge you, whether you take the load or not. So we have to be in a position to be able to generate revenue. So we need to know who needs shit picking up to take where.
Yeah, because I'm wondering how like when you go to one state and then for you to come back, there got to be a load or you lose money. Driving that truck empty, right? Yeah.
Yes.
So that makes sense that there's some database that tells you, okay, look, we need you to take you stay there tonight, but in the morning go pick up another load and bring it back this way.
Right. So real quick. So this truck right here, the name on this truck right here, outside my door right here. No shipper, no company in the United States is looking for the name on this truck right here. It's too many trucking companies. They can't put ads in newspaper. They can't post shit on the internet, a blog. They can't do that. There's too. I mean, how the fuck? So they need either a general place that's popular, or somebody with a reputation, or some entity that most mega truckers, mega carriers are familiar with. And that's where the freight brokers come in at.
They also responsible for looking for customers to ship and to drive.
I thought that's what you just said. Isn't that what you just said?
Yeah.
And well, I mean, I save all my bill of ladings. Most drivers save their bill of ladings. They have all the you can do procurements. They have a website.
You really just like talking.
No, that's good.
I don't have anybody to talk to, Bomb.
No, he's giving you info. Yeah, he's giving you info. He throwing it out there.
Chat,
but that's what you told me already. You just told me that.
Yeah. So
sometimes I ask myself,
let's just use this real example. Let's just use this real example right here. This regular, I ain't talking about Walmart, Amazon, nothing big. Just a store. Hey, I need a pallet of plumbing supplies shipped to this contractor who got a developing contract to put up some apartment buildings somewhere in another state. So they're not going to go on the internet or get on their phone and look for the name on the side of my door right here. They're going to call a major freight broker, someone who's networked with freight dispatching and trucking, and they're going to tell them, hey, what's your price, or what is the cost of shipping pounds to whatever. Then they're going to take the order. And then if this company that I'm driving for has an agreement, a contract with a freight broker or someone who's associated with a broker, they're going to be notified if their contract allows for it. So that gives them more probability of getting a load if they have a contract with a broker. Now, you also have an option of going directly to shippers. You know, they do. Hey, I just started a business, or I've been driving for another company, so I know the business. I would like to negotiate a deal or whatever. Hey, that happens. You know, you may get lucky, you may not, depending on what your relationship is. But the generating of revenue cannot be something that owner operators can, go on a whim. Because if it don't go good this month, or don't go good 2 months in a row, the DOT fees and the insurance fees must be kept current. Just because I ain't driving the truck, or I ain't got no drivers, and the truck ain't rolling, the truck is sitting in the lot collecting dust, not paying that insurance bill will revoke your DOT number. And then you have to start all over again.
Can you self-insure starting out?
That's going to be a no, RS.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, my CDL expires the end of this year. I don't even know if I'm gonna renew it.
You don't know?
Renew that shit.
Well, I mean, it's hard to find somebody to team with.
No, you need help.
No, I don't need help.
Miss Miller?
I want this truck to stay moving.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning. How are you? You got some sleep?
Man, I'm about
Good morning, everybody. Yeah, I did. I called for Bomb to pin the link when she gets a chance.
Oh, I forgot to tell her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let me do that.
How you doing, baby?
Hey, Mela, I'm good. How you doing? I'm dozing off. They started talking about trucking. I was interested until they started repeating the same shit that you already told me.
Right.
I don't know, but sometimes I be thinking I'm talking. Maybe I don't be explaining shit right. I'm like, I just said.
No, you sound good. You sound good. You're being very
said,
helpful and
But I said, didn't I say that already? I said, didn't he say that already?
No, I didn't hear that part. I didn't hear what RS was saying.
I understood there when he gave the example, and then he repeated it again. He said the same thing. As a matter of fact, he said, see the name on my door?
Yeah.
He said, they don't look for that name. Then he said it again. I was like, well, maybe it's me.
Part.
Maybe.
I went from the beginning and skipped forward in segments, so I missed that part. But in the beginning,
you skipped alive.
yeah. In the beginning, you sounded great, and I just wanted to make sure you pinned the link in case
I was
doze off or something, you know.
Somebody said a hemorrhoid is not a thing of age, but
hemorrhoid.
Pressure. Women get them from being pregnant. You get them from being constipated. That's true. Such. How you doing? Rodney, what's going on? Randy said RS get this shit pushed, and that's why he has hemorrhoids. God
damn, that's fucked up. You gonna get shit pushed in.
Yeah. Hey, Miss Mello, we were just talking about the impulse culture, making irrational decisions and stuff like that, versus people who think logical and rational.
Hey, King. Okay, go ahead. The King said he's the new leader of the Manosphere.
New? Damn.
I guess he took Kevin Sharon's place.
Yeah.
Maybe he could take my place. Remember, I was singing the song in the beginning when I said, I'll be their daddy. I'll be the pappy.
Hey, can we talk about the color purple a little bit? This new trailer.
They remaking it.
What you want to talk about? Go ahead.
There was one scene in there where the father was kicking Nettie off the property, and I, when I see a reboot, I try to locate similarities, and there was a shotgun scene And that shotgun scene wasn't in the original film.
Like how many scenes they
I
got?
like-
Don't they only have one film? What
I
film
like
you
the
talking
color purple. Right.
Wait, I'm confused. Is the other one out already?
Have you seen the trailer?
Oh, you talking about a trailer? No, I didn't see the trailer. But
Oh, okay.
so you saying there's a
Danny
shotgun
Glover.
scene?
Danny
Okay.
Glover didn't have a shotgun when he was
when what?
kicking Nettie.
He did have a shotgun, didn't he?
No, there was no shotgun in the original, in the 1980 version of the
I could
color
have
purple.
sworn he had a shotgun when he was pushing her away.
No, I think he had his hand raised or something. But I don't know. But overall, I like the trailer.
No, remember
looks
he
good.
pushing her and told her to get him off his property. Didn't he have a
No,
shotgun?
No, the daughter or the Whoopi Seeley, she was holding Danny Glover, like trying to hold him
and then
back.
he pushed her, and didn't he had? I could have sworn he had a shotgun.
No, he threw a rock. He threw a rock at her, like get off my lawn or get off my property.
Okay, that
In
might
the
be
1980
true.
version.
I don't know why. Well, when did he get a shotgun? I remember him having a shotgun somewhere in there. I haven't watched it in a few years now.
Well, you know, they rebooted The Color Purple. They got another one coming out with the Little
We know
Mermaid.
that. You just said that. What is going on? Is it me? You said you know this. You just said that. Why are we repeating ourselves? Is it me? It must be me, y'all. Maybe I'm tired.
Wait a minute. You using the word reboot? I mean, you going with that? That's a term now.
I didn't know that's what it's called.
For making. Oh, that's the name of the production. They call it Color Purple Reboot.
I don't know. Is it? I thought it's Is that what it's called? Because usually they call it remaking. It's a remake, not a reboot. A rebooting is something that exists. Like let's say a series, right? And it's long ago, right? But they're bringing it back, and they're using the same people. So they call it a reboot because they're saying that they like when what. Give me an example of one when they were young, and then when they did.
Didn't they do a Family Ties?
Family Ties, that was a reboot. And the reason they call it a reboot because those same actors come back, now that they're older, and it's almost like they're rebooting their their fame. The series, they're rebooting the series with the same people. That's a reboot. A remake is if they're using all new people. I don't even know why they do it.
Okay, I stand corrected. A remake.
Okay.
And nothing wrong with that.
I figured you heard somebody else say that term though, right?
I thought it was the name. I thought that's why he used it. But I think somebody else used that before too. So I thought it was called the Color Purple Rebooted, you know?
Yeah, but for some reason, I just don't, out of respect to the trucking industry, I don't see you as a truck driver, bro.
Yeah, you're correct. You are correct. You are correct, dude. I am not your Joe Schmo average take me out of this truck and ask me to, contract me to do, another type of work, whether it be another blue collar job or some office work. Yeah, I probably can fit in there right away, bro. Remember, I was a loan officer, straight out the military with no experience.
Okay.
I was handling banking documents. I was running people's credit report on the old teletype machine. I was handling cashier's checks from title companies.
Oh, man.
So you are correct.
Silent. Are you working on any film projects, Silent?
Not right now. Not yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I
What's
got all these
What's your hobby, RS?
Excuse me. Say
What's
again?
your hobby? Your hobby?
My hobby?
Yeah, your main fucking hobby that you know.
Oh, his new name is Ahab.
Well, I
What?
mean, I like traveling. I mean, what I
Traveling.
do now. I mean,
No, you work.
I don't like to
That's
do
part of your
this way
job.
though.
You travel while you work.
No, I call him Ahab now.
What's
He
Ahab?
like them big white whales.
Ah!
Yeah, so
You don't have time right now? Or what did you do before you started driving trucks, bro? What did you do?
I fished before.
Oh, okay.
There was a basketball court up the street near my mother's house.
You still get on the court?
Not since 2020.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's longer than I've been on the tennis court. And I keep a tennis racket in the trunk of my car for any spontaneous impulse. Yeah.
The next thing I want to shoot is probably a cooking movie or a cooking video. I need to start doing that again.
That looks cool.
That or I'm gonna do a drone video. It's one of those, either a drone or a cooking.
Yeah, I'm gonna start getting into to some of that too, man. I got a little small toy drone at the house, but I'm once I get everything set up, I'm gonna get into that. Companies contract realtors. They hire people that fly drones for their their presentation.
I met a guy. He said he get a 300 per house you do.
Yeah.
You can fly your drone over the highway and just do a weather news, highway news with your drone.
Companies actually pay for that. There are people that work contract with the Weather Channel.
You gotta get
one guy gets paid more than the other guy because he has a drone. And his film shots, the tapes that he sent in, they have more than the guy that's sitting in.
You gotta do that pilot. You gotta do the pilot.
FCC. Yeah, you gotta get your FCC. Yeah. You gotta get your FCC.
107 license.
Yeah. So when they looking at videos, the guy that's putting in videos and he got his camera like mine, like right now, sitting on in his car, the guy with the drone, his video gets looked at first in consideration, even if it's not a more spectacular storm or an event. Just the fact that it's drone, they take
that test 150 too. That test 150.
Yeah, the cost. As long as it's one-time cost, motherfuckers ain't gonna sweat that.
Yeah, I was saying. So when you go take that, we better be ready.
Yeah.
That's how I felt about when I'm doing the CDL. That's just $200.
Yeah.
I think it was 206. I did get reimbursed, but still, it come out your pocket at first.
Yeah, that's still heavy coming out the gate, especially for a young person.
Yeah, because you gotta let me see, because that's 206. And you gotta do your fingerprints. Fingerprints was like 87.
Yeah.
Then the license itself was like 37 or something like that.
So you damn near $300 before you can even fucking put the goddamn shit in drive.
Yeah, it's been a while since I took my tests, so I don't remember the prices.
Yeah, matter of fact, the post office that I just left, I seen a semi truck with the same exact company that I used to work for. But when I worked for him, all he had was box trucks. That's it. He didn't have no semi trucks. So that was 2019.
I think when you renew your license, you gotta redo the hazmat, don't you?
No, the hazmat. I wouldn't honestly. If you ever want to drive buses, passengers, you can't have the hazmat endorsement on your CDL. So if you ever
should have everything on your CDL.
I never heard that. Have you heard that, Silent?
It's in the book. Before. It's in the book when you study. If you want to get your passenger endorsement, you can't have hazmat endorsement on your CDL.
Yes, you can.
What book? What book is that? What book is that? South Carolina.
Both North Carolina and California. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing.
All right.
We're
gonna check it out. Then.
Oh, we need to look that up. You want?
Yeah, we need
to
look
invest
that
some
up.
money
Yeah.
on that one.
We need to look
that
that
don't
up.
sound right.
Yeah. So, if you want to do Greyhound or tour buses, you know.
No, I'm gonna sound right. Somebody gonna be like, "Oh, take that off my license so I can drive this."
I had one Indian dude.
So what you saying, RS? You can only have one endorsement at a time?
No, you can have multiple endorsements. It's just that on your commercial, you can only passenger has to be by itself.
What?
Because you're hauling passengers. That's your freight.
Let's see. Those commuter buses that are two different parts, are those considered a double? Ain't that considered a double?
Okay.
I'm about to go on the Air Force.
You can have the double, triple.
You finna go on the Air Force base now?
Yep.
They finna put the mirror under your truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the 122nd Flyer 8 wing.
Yeah.
Black Snakes 4 wing.
Yeah, I had an Indian guy that I stayed in a hotel with, right? During orientation.
Yeah.
And he was telling me that he was gonna leave the company.
Yeah.
Talking about my last company, Western Express.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like it here. I'm gonna go back to driving buses. Dude, you should get your passenger.
That's the company
CDL.
you work for? I didn't know you worked for that fucking company. Out of Nashville?
Yeah. Yeah.
I go on the would I still go on the visitor lane?
So
since I'm doing delivery?
Yeah. Go ahead. If you're in the wrong lane, they'll direct you. If it don't say designated delivery.
Yeah, I started out flatbed with them. Everything just went downhill when I went lease purchase.
Yeah, I don't know. Did I tell you about the one of my friends from Ohio?
Yeah, I heard.
Got a ticket.
Hey,
you can go again.
Have a delivery.
I figured. Can I get your driver's license from me, boss?
Yeah, let me get it.
Was that an MP?
Yep.
After I get that from you, I'll have you open your driver and passenger doors, open your hood, and all sorts of things.
Okay, that's cool. I'll be right back.
All right. You heard what he said, RS?
He's gonna need to spread them. What happened?
Oh, he's gonna have to spread his truck. He said, open his passenger door, open your hood.
Yeah, he's checking in through a gate.
Yeah. I might bring the dogs out.
Yeah, I had to deliver a load in Virginia on base.
Yeah. The mirror.
Yep, the whole mirror. I had to go walk into the office, provide them with my tractor and trailer registration.
Yeah. Also, when you go to the Mall of America in Minneapolis, Minnesota, they check for bombs. They put powder on your fingernails, bro, on your fingers. Your body. Even if you're a passenger and off duty, they're gonna wake your ass up and put that shit on your goddamn finger. If you be in that truck.
Okay.
My thing is, they're gonna check every aspect of the truck except for the back of the truck. What's inside?
Well,
I ain't never had one of them break the seal and go in the back and check me at the gate. They check all other parts of the truck except for that.
Hello?
Yeah. He made you get out the truck when he checked it? Is RS still here? I don't know if he's rolling or not. Got all his talking points in. They go start his day.
But yeah, I just waiting on him to bring me my ID back now.
Oh, okay. Oh
But yeah,
yeah,
they picked it
he
up.
made you get out the truck
Yeah.
to inspect it.
Yeah, because I had to open up the back too. So.
Oh, you made you go in the back. Okay, I mean open up the back. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All the military bases I went on, yeah, they didn't go in the back. They did the hood. They did my cab underneath. It took me 2.5 hours to get in the Fort Hood though. And then that little inspection certification thing, he said the next time you come through, you just show him that, then you go right through. But your first time coming to that base, they do a Department of Homeland Security on your company, not just the driver, on your company and all that. So once I found that out, that's what triggered and say, okay, that's why I took so long. Because my background check shouldn't have took that long. But I didn't know that the company that I was working for was under litigation for wire fraud before I started working for them. Yeah.
I know you was like, what the fuck they got to do with me?
Yeah. But no, I didn't even find out until after I had quit.
No.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there in the truck Shit, thinking I'm getting ready to go right through in the next 15 minutes. Shit.
So R's still up here. He's just on mute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was trying to tell him in 2019, the company that I was working for, he only had box trucks. He had contracts with direct shippers. The company that he used to work for in the warehouse gave him a little dedicated run contract. He had post office contracts. He had school contract with the school districts in Iowa, Nebraska. Shit. He was good. But he finally worked the shit up to get him semi trucks, I see, as of today. Just found that out. I always knew he would. He's from Bulgaria. Only reason me and him fell out because he had an issue with my days off. Shit, he wanted me to work 7 days a week. He was the only trucking company that at one point he was paying me with regular paychecks, like like paper checks.
Mm. I got two more. I got after this one, I got to go to Cherubusco, then Kendallville.
Kendallville sound country as hell.
Yeah.
It is.
Look far. I haven't been there directly, but like Kendallville is it's a car park.
Okay.
Yeah, what speed you think I'm going?
Oh, let me see. You got the thing on? You want me to guess? Let's see. Let's see.
65.
65? That's what you going? 65? Can you hear me? Is he talking? Okay, yeah, you going 65. Too many cars passing.
You probably got a governor on there. Shit.
Yeah. He finna go through a way station if he in Florence on 95. Yeah, I didn't know Miss Bond be watching me. The first time I went to a weigh station, I was trying to turn the camera off, but I was all the way up on the goddamn scale part. I didn't want to be reaching. I went to that motherfucker last night. Why you change your format? You trying to make it bigger? He must be on a delay. Yeah, if you already got your business and shit, your opportunities to be able to purchase a truck should be not that difficult. But don't look to go spend cash outright and get a truck without having your compliance, your dispatch, and all the other shit already set up. Because you're gonna be out 50 bands if you try to rent. These rental companies, Penske, Ryder, and all these other companies are gonna charge you by the mile. You gotta negotiate that shit. Yeah, I'm surprised he had a signal in South Carolina. It's not that many cell towers over there, down there. Oh, they did another Full House, and Roxanne Letitia, what's up? So, Kira, I don't know how long that ago was. Oh, RS Hobbies is getting his. That's fucked up. That guy came up once before. I didn't know Big J was in here. RS?
I'm back.
Okay.
I got like 7%. I don't know how long I got. Yo, one night.
Where's your charger
at? It's in the back.
The back.
It's like in the sleeper berth. I got a cord long enough going into the laptop. And the laptop is going to the power source. Sometimes it's not working, sometimes it's working. So At some point, I got to pull over.
At some point.
Yeah. So
what
if
you
I
want
get
to do?
cut
You
off,
want to, you want to get all your shit off now until your battery go dead, or what?
no, I'm gonna just keep driving. If I get cut off, then just know I'll be driving till the sun comes down. So
no, you just told, like you told me, your logbook. All right, so how fast was you going? 65?
65.
Oh, okay.
I'm governed.
Yeah.
Some drivers they don't want the trucks to be governed.
Yeah, like me.
Yeah. What are you at? 70?
Nah, I'm at 65. Somebody used this motherfucker and got a ticket in it.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody got popped at this way station too. Just Monday. Cause I've been driving for them for 2 years. They ain't never asked me about no goddamn way station. Now all of a sudden, after Clear Blue Sky, they asked me about a fucking way station in my home area.
How convenient.
Yeah. But it was a driver that does not speak English, and I'm sure it didn't go over so well.
I see why you mad. You feel like you got a whole monkey on your back, you know? You got to carry the whole weight of the world on your shoulders.
Mm-hmm. You saw that FedEx double?
No.
Oh yeah. We're gonna look up your claim about passenger endorsement and hazmat. Yeah, that's why we were waiting on you to come back. Let's see here.
He's probably still getting inspected.
Who? Oh,
Silent?
no, he waiting on his background check to come back. They got off his license, yeah.
Yo, this company, when I went to go deliver on base in Virginia, I had no idea where I was going because Google Maps, it wouldn't locate where I had to go.
Military base?
So, yeah. So it was like I couldn't pull over and just ask people.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. How you think I felt when I had to go to Fort Hood, Texas?
I know it was hot out there.
Yeah, I had to wait 2.5 hours just before I can go to the fucking gate. That was after the remember the mass shooting on Fort Hood? You don't remember that?
No, I don't. I know there was.
I think it was 2014 or some shit. Anyway, it was after that, so.
I know female soldiers come up missing out of Fort Hood. I know there was a Latina soldier or Mexican soldier. Yeah, and it was like all over the news. I don't know about a mass shooting.
Yeah.
You would think a military base, heavily guarded, security, MPs all over the place.
Actually, yeah, I think it was closer to like 2008, bro. That shit was like close to 9/11 than it was 2012, you know? Now that I think about it. I'll look it up. But yeah, I don't like background checks due to the simple fact that
yeah, you got to make sure you have really good friends and they know how to lie right?
Yeah. Well, I figure
I don't know when you're gonna get a call.
Wait, I figured
your answers right.
You booked this load with this broker. The broker or whoever booked the load, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't they got access to every goddamn fucking thing that I got as a driver? Don't they got a fucking front and back copy of my driver's license? Don't they have my goddamn medical card? Don't they got everything on this goddamn fucking truck? Original document? Don't they got all that? What do the driver got that the broker slash owner operator of the company don't get besides the body of the driver? Because they're not making you do a piss test and all this shit. Yeah, they're checking the truck, but that background shit, bro.
I don't think the broker. So you think the broker needs to know the details of the driver?
No,
I don't.
So the broker says, okay, boom, we're gonna book this trip. We need to do a background check on the driver, because they don't do a background check before you put the driver on the trip. Nope, they put the driver on the trip and then make him drive to the base and then do the background check. Make him wait in the truck.
I think they got a registry for a list of truck names, company names.
Yeah,
on
like
a
New
computer.
Mexico and that like New Mexico and that IFTA tax shit they try to pull. They try to make box trucks by FTA stickers, and they don't. They are exempt. Let's see. But as soon as you book the trip, the driver picks up the load. Boom! I got the load. I'm going to the military base. Boom. Hey, do the background check, bro.
That's not really a background check. A background check don't go that quick. Background check be like a whole year.
No, well, do whatever you need to do to get him through the gate. So if he's got warrants, felony, whatever, he don't approve to drive this load through the gate. Can you find that out before you get there? Or do that cost too much money? That costs too much money?
Costs too much money.
You have to wait till the driver gets you to the gate in order to do something that you could have done before he got there.
Well, they already see the company is reputable.
Okay.
So
or they wouldn't have booked the trip. So you're right. Yeah, if a company got a violation, known for hiring reckless drivers, red flag, yeah, they know that up front. So I get you.
Yeah.
So how does that not translate over to the driver?
Well, the company has their own background check. I mean, for insurance purposes, to not have, not
but
to have
the military base do
for the premiums.
Yeah, I know.
Keep the premiums
insurance.
Low. Yeah, keep the insurance low. I want to make sure that you don't have an accident or a few accidents before I hire you.
Yeah, but the military base is checking for warrants. They don't give a shit about. I mean, they do give a shit about your driving record, but it may not be enough to.
No, they don't really care about you. They care about what's in that truck. Otherwise, you could just go through the gate with a regular POV. The only reason he had to go get inspected was because he had that box truck or whatever he's hauling.
Yeah. But they made my background check at Fort Hood was 2 hours, 2.5 hours, bro. Shit. And then they gave me it wasn't a TWIC card, but it was something like a certification to say I got inspected on this date and I can use it up to a year. So the next time I come through, show them my license, it's me, and then show them that, and then they slip me right through. Yeah.
Man, I was on Air Force Base. There's some fine motherfuckers here.
Hell yeah, boy. Shit.
There could be some higher amounts, but I rule that out. But not expecting widespread.
Yeah, but enough time I did the 2-minute drill, but
had enough time.
I know she was young. I was like,
yeah.
I hate going on base and seeing fine women. I'd be like, man, where was y'all at when I was in?
Oh, they were
I don't know what you talking about, RS. Shit.
Dog, man, my basic training, it was nothing but dudes.
That's basic, bro. What the fuck is you talking about?
Only woman we had to look at was the lunch lady named Olga.
Okay,
and she
after
started
basic,
getting hot
bro.
after a while.
Damn, you spend most of your time in the service in basic.
Okay,
Ain't nobody talking
Fort
about
Bragg.
no fucking basic.
Yeah.
Okay, so after basic, what happened?
Well, I mean, I was in Huachuca. I mean, yeah, we had women, but it wasn't like how Silent is making it out to be, you know, with hot babes everywhere.
Hot.
Very respectfully.
Hot babes everywhere. First of all, I said it's the Air Force base.
Right, for one. So all 80 to 90% of the women are going to be like, you know, superstar role models in the regular shit.
That's how the military should recruit if the numbers are low. Like I know I'd come in, motherfuckers be
when I
lying,
got out
talking
of
about they
basic,
want to serve their country and shit.
Shit, when I got out of basic, like Miss Bomb said, there was a whole goddamn base just dedicated to people that was in you know, the medical field. But on our base in Great Lakes, it was in the corner on one end of the base. Shit. The motherfucking medical motherfuckers were. I don't know if I seen an ugly motherfucking
So Deb, which one you think is better to do? Just go to the closest, then go to the furthest, or go to the furthest, then come back and get the closest?
to go back out the gate?
No, man, I'm talking about like, 'cause I'm going to like one.
Oh, you talking about your overall route?
Yeah.
Yeah, always go to the furthest first. Come back in.
Well, yeah, because at least on the way back, I know I'm on my way back.
That's what I'm saying. You're going out there any fucking way. Get that shit out the way. Why take longer in the day? Especially you getting paid on the clock. So if you got to go to point whatever that is.
550 West North Street.
Oh, that ain't that bad.
Yeah, that location needs to be arrived at early as possible.
So I go to that one first. That's only 42 miles away.
Yeah. It's all downhill, yeah.
That's a car dealership too. I can see what they got out there while I'm there. Shit.
Yeah.
It's the Shepherd Chevrolet GMC.
Oh, Shepherd.
One love, L to O, the V to E. One love, one love. Shit, I'll take me a 30-minute break.
30?
Or just shut it down for the rest of the day. Do some night driving tonight. I just reached Fayetteville.
North Carolina?
Mm-hmm.
Freightliner.
Go ahead and go to Waffle House real quick.
Bro, I love the Waffle House, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go to it. Yeah. If I had some money,
I don't have an appetite, man. Bro, I'm trying to cut down on my weight.
Yeah, you ain't trying to cut down on your weight.
Seriously, man. I've been drinking black tea instead of coffee. You know, I have black tea in my truck. So
you going there?
Yeah, I need to drop down some too. I've been making little changes, you know, nothing too drastic. Like instead of me getting the 20-ounce steak, I get the 12-ounce steak.
Man, did y'all see Bomb going in on the dude that was hosting the meetup in Atlanta, Georgia?
Yeah,
that
I
man
thought you was there.
No, I wasn't, man. I was in. No, that meetup wasn't current. That was last year. So,
yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so when I was watching the video, I was like, damn, I'm here. I can go there. I wasn't really going to go there, but that's what I was thinking. It's like right around the corner.
I'm sorry, I'm not going somewhere with a whole bunch of hard legs.
But I didn't
go to an
realize
event and there's a
how
whole bunch of
big that
women
dude's
there.
ass was, because I had put in the chat. It looked like he puts
What?
ranch dressing on everything.
Did that come out right?
Yeah, right. Typically, when you say a fat
that's
ass, you
wrong.
don't make the correlation to a man. Y'all need to look at the video again.
No,
No, I do not need to look at the video. That's a lie.
Oh,
Thank you for telling me. Now I know I'm never going to look at the video ever.
you need a Dev. You need a time step.
No, I mean, a man should not be.
No.
Man should not be built like that, man. I'm like, damn.
That's a bad sentence right there. That was
bomb was going in last night. Oh,
you feel like you was going in too.
No, I wasn't. I'm chilling, bro. I'm cool.
I don't think you realize what you just said.
That's crazy. He realized what. Yeah.
Bro, I'm really confident in my masculinity. So
confident.
I'm not.
You can be confident.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so
I'm confident too, but I wouldn't say them words.
Woo.
Shit, man. I'm wearing a pink shirt right now.
Pink?
Yeah, I like pink. I don't wear pink like all the time.
This is crazy.
I don't wear it all the time.
Prince pants.
Like,
hey, we off the cold nights, man. No more cold nights in the 40s and 50s and shit.
It's just certain colors go good with my complexion.
Colors.
Does this match my skin?
Hey, you pick up a lot more ladies, Silent, if you know, I don't know how you dress. Oh man.
How you know he don't get ladies then? Yeah, he just was at the fucking Air Force base. Oh, you didn't give me a chance to tell you. You went off on your own little shit because you ain't interested in picking up a lady like that. The finest women in the military were down by the medical, bro. Everybody that went to school, the different schools at different parts of the bases, everybody, all the dudes knew that. Even Latinos, all that, they were down there. The women that did other jobs, they were cool, but if you wanted like these red pill motherfuckers, a guarantee for a big booty, fit, in shape,
big booty Judy.
Yeah, pretty, cause they could tie their hair up. They ain't had to cut their motherfucking hair. Shit. The women.
Shit, our beautiful women were in the finance office. In the finance office and
clerical section.
Yeah.
Yeah,
admin. Yeah, all the admin. Yeah, they're gonna have some fine women in there.
But it was always more people in the medical though. There was more women in the medical.
I was like, fuck this computer job. Man, I was in Netherlands, man. I saw the most
I don't think it was no black women in my class.
Dog, Dev, man, listen, bro.
Zero, actually.
Dev, you listening?
Yeah.
I saw the most beautiful single mother. I say single mother because you know how dudes feel about dating single mother. She was black and she was from France.
Single.
And she was at least 30, mid-30s, man. I was like, man, she was gorgeous, man. Like, people in the office were like, hey, you need to come fix this lady's computer because I'm new there. You know, I don't, it's a big building, it's a headquarters. So
yeah.
But I never flirted with her. I didn't know who she belonged to. Or
you just had to add that single mother in there.
Dog, man. She was gorgeous, man.
So what happened?
No, I fixed her computer one time. That was it. It was another lady.
Was she a higher rank than you or something?
No, she was a civilian. She was a civilian, and they have a lot of civilian contractors and from different parts of Europe.
Why didn't you shoot your shot then?
Dog, I didn't want, like, because I wanted her to have like more computer problems so I can go up there and troubleshoot.
Problems?
Yeah, that was the
That's
only
why
way
you
that
want
I
to
could go in her office. Dog, she was surrounded by men, just like colonels and stuff like that. So I had to have a reason for me to go up there.
That's why you.
That's
2 minute
crazy,
drill.
bro.
Drill. Boom, 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 boom.
I had to be like really strategic.
Yeah, exactly. 2 minute drill.
Like I had a remote into her. Not that
Do we
I've
know
done
what
this.
the 2 minute drill is?
2 minute drill, no.
Oh.
You gotta get that number in 2 minutes. If you're not getting nothing, if you ain't getting nowhere in 2 minutes, keep it moving.
You get it? You got it?
Nah, man.
He said he don't get it.
My thing is, man, she got a boyfriend or a husband. I don't go any further than that.
Did she say that, or are you assuming?
No, I was assuming.
You don't
But
know?
no, man, hear me out, man. I was just gonna
Well,
like
listen. You supposed to ask her that if she volunteered that information. Okay, but then if you don't ask that, you don't supposed to assume nothing. So everybody assuming that she got somebody, then she be single by herself.
Yeah, man, she was fine as hell, bro.
You look with us, man. We'll do something like you not leaving until you get a number. That's what they used to do. We used to do stuff like that. Everybody gotta get a number before we leave.
Yeah, I don't have an issue getting numbers.
You know how to get that number?
Yeah.
Well, you go
I can
for the
just
wounded
ask.
deer. You go to the wounded deer. You don't want no challenge. You don't want nothing. You got to chase. You go to the wounded deer.
I don't get any more numbers anymore.
No.
Just because.
You don't talk on the phone?
Well, I'm talking on the phone with this one lady who I was stationed in Fort Huachuca with. She hit me up on Messenger.
You know, out of all the opportunities I had, I never did it with a military woman.
Well, she was my first girlfriend ever. Like, this was like
first
30.
Damn.
When I first came in the military, nah, man, bro, I ain't start dating until I came in the military.
Yeah, that's cap. That's cap. I'm calling it already.
Okay, I lost my virginity.
And I'm looking up. Yeah, okay, I forget. Yeah, you throwing me off. I'm supposed to be looking up your passenger endorsement theory. All right, go ahead though. Go ahead.
Yeah, I lost my virginity in the MEP station, but this lady that hit me up, she was my first. She was my
I
first
know he
serious girlfriend.
Yeah, ain't no way fucking hell.
How do you use the MEP station?
That's crazy.
No, MEPS. You know what a MEPS is? That's before you even go in. That's where you
know what the
get all your. How?
Yeah.
How what?
How did you lose it there?
Well, we all met at the hotel room. You get a voucher. You can get
I know
free
you go to
food.
the hotel, so you left it at the hotel.
Explaining how we met. There was a pool downstairs. All of us came from all. Who?
Swimming
Me, her.
pool.
So you
swimming
left
pool outside of the hotel.
Oh. Lost at the hotel, not the actual MEPS.
Correct. Yes.
So you lost at the hotel.
Remember, this is a free hotel room.
Okay. So you say you lost at the MEP station. That sounds like you was at the MEP station and lost it there.
Inside the office?
Okay, I'm always expecting other people to fill in the blanks, but okay, yeah.
No.
I didn't lose it at the MEPS. It was as I was entering military service, I got shuttle bus from my house to Raleigh, and
it was at the hotel.
It was at the hotel. Huh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It was at the hotel.
Our hotel was the Hotel Peabody in Memphis, world famous.
I forgot the name of our hotel was.
Beale Street. Yeah.
I think they just put us in like a Westin or something like that.
Ah, not too bad though.
Not a West.
Y'all got a raggedy
Best Western.
or a Quality Inn. It was one of them motherfuckers, something like that.
Well,
I guess they wanted to give y'all a taste.
They went real cheap if they did Quality Inn.
Yeah, something I can't remember. You know, this years ago.
It wasn't no fancy though.
It wasn't fancy. Oh, it was nice in the inside. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember we all met up. Yeah, it was pretty nice. Now think about it,
dude. My shit was 5-star hotel in the South. I heard some motherfuckers they put up in the Sheraton. I think it depends on where you're at, I guess. Because some people they did get put up in Motel 6s and shit.
Man, I remember, man, we could have. It was these two girls going to the Air Force, and this dude was going to the Navy. I was going to the Marine Corps.
Yeah, y'all all was in the same area.
Yeah. So they invited us to the room.
Oh.
And they was ready to get down, and you know, I'm getting close. We getting close.
Yeah.
No dude's scared to do it, so we got kicked out the room. I was like, "You motherfucker, man!"
God damn.
He was scared to do it.
Both of y'all had to go.
Both of us had to go.
That's fucked.
I said, "I'll do y'all both." I'm here.
Yeah. You begged them. Solid begged. That's fucked up. I would have did the same goddamn fuck ass shit, hell. Motherfucker did beat his ass if I did get kicked out and shit.
Motherfucker was scared to take his shirt off. She's like, come on. Scared, man.
Free hotel room.
He was probably an incel, silent.
That's crazy,
you better
bro.
get over that, suck it up.
Yeah. Shit, we got blitz drunk,
y'all want to stand around and watch, man? That was weird, man. I would have like, man, go to my own room. Why y'all got to stand around and watch?
Nobody's standing around and watching, but it was like, a girl was like, if I'm not getting none, she not getting none. Like, both of y'all got to get out the room.
Huh.
I was like, fuck.
That's crazy. She must have been the oldest one.
Then by the time I recruited another person to go with me, it was too late. We had to get up earlier in the morning.
You went on a recruiting spree. That's
Yo, yeah. I remember my recruiter's name, female. Sergeant Mack. She kept asking me if I got flat feet. Take these Coke bottles, I want you to roll your feet on them. I was doing that shit.
Well, it's supposed to round out your foot or something?
No, I got flat feet. She told me you couldn't go in the military with flat feet. But
that was a thing.
I ran track, you know, I was 400 and I ran the 100. So I was telling my recruiter I can still run. I mean, because I really wanted to come in the military. So, you know, she came to my mom's house with Coke bottles. And then before I take you to the recruiting station, I want you to, roll your feet on these Coke bottles. So that's what I was doing all night before.
You was so close to retiring, man. Damn, that's crazy. You could have retired. You said what? You did like 17 years?
Dog, I couldn't retire with flat feet.
What?
I'm joking, man.
No, I would say you did like 17 years. Shit, you could have been able to retire from that shit.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be a closing chapter. I mean, there's other chapters, so keep moving. I mean, I can get 100%. So,
but you want it to add up to 100%. You don't want them to put. So you should go in there and ask for increase for your post-traumatic stress.
Yeah, you told me that. Yeah. Yeah, so.
I thought you was getting that already. You're not getting that already?
No, I'm rated at a 70%.
But you don't got the post-traumatic stress at all. With that combat action ribbon, that's automatically 30% right there. Once you get that 30%, then ask for another increase. And so you just got to put it on there, and then you ask for an increase. It's not even on your record yet. In no
Man,
time, you can be up to
well, I mean, I was really trying to set it up to where I can, just have a trucking business. I already got an LLC in the Sam's database, but this ain't really working out, panning out the way I want it to be. No, I'm saying I had my mother's house that I had permanent residence. I got Orangeburg as well too at my father's house. I got a plot of land. It's just, I got to get in the truck. I mean, like I didn't want to just rely on that 100%. 100%, I would have been set.
All you got
But
to
if I
do
would
is
have been
file the
set, I mean, I'd have got. I didn't want to
nothing
get too
extra.
comfortable. Yeah. So
you don't get comfortable with it. Just keep on working.
Yeah.
But you know yourself better than I know you. So you feel that if you got that percentage, you're gonna get lazy.
nah, because I told my folks, man, look, when I get out, had I retired, I probably would have ended up in Spain. I probably wouldn't even had came back. I'd have ended up in some other country, So
Have you been in Spain before?
yeah, I lived there for 3 years, Madrid.
What's the difference in money? Is the dollar more or their money more?
Their dollar is more, their euro is more.
Okay, so they are euros.
Euro dollars, yeah.
80 cents.
Like the L, like the L. Is that
like
the symbol
L?
for euro?
The E.
Oh, okay. What's the L? Pounds? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Creole. What's up? I'm still looking up the passenger endorsement. Go ahead.
What's up?
Kimberville, 24 miles.
Yeah. Shit, Kendallville, that sounds like a sundown town. Shit.
That's why I'm going there first.
Oh, that was the furthest one? Yeah. If you'd have told me that, shit. Fuck that shit. Get that shit out the way.
Fuck that shit. It take you that long to look it up? I can look it up.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
It's not a popular question.
How are you typing it in? Can you?
Just like you said it. Yeah, just like you said it. Commercial driver's license, passenger endorsement, hazmat, simultaneously together, whatever, either or some variant of that.
Can you hold a passenger endorsement while being hazmat certified? Being hazmat certified.
Whoa.
Okay, that didn't work. Can you hold a passenger endorsement and a head?
Yeah, in Illinois, you got to be 21 to get a CDL. No teenagers.
Come on, nigga, I go street, I go.
I don't know that motherfucker. Who was that? Who
Well, I
said
don't
that?
know who that was.
Oh, that one coming from you?
That wasn't me. I'm in my truck.
Yeah.
It must have been that Louisiana.
Go through the book. I got a hard copy book for full CDL and non CDL. What I'm driving now. My classes, the physical books.
What state does it have on it?
Huh?
What state does it have on your CDL book? I mean, not that it matters. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you saying California and what? South Carolina?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't looking at either of those states. I know it's true for Arkansas.
But some of the benefits of having a bus endorsement, like you can drive, like tours, and you get a free hotel room.
Free.
That's nice. Wherever you go to, wherever your group stays, you can stand a free breakfast, lunch, dinner.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's do this. What? I feel like you said free. I never heard that one.
Oh, that's cool.
No, hey. They were saying something.
Yeah. They saying something.
Uh-oh.
She heard us?
Yeah, they were saying something.
You want to meet them up?
I was saying something.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
she heard us? Let's see. Let's see.
something.
What's up?
Shit. It rained like a mug out here, man.
Yeah. That's to clean all the dirt out.
It's nice and sunny here.
Yeah. As you can see, no cloud in the sky.
Yep. Same here, no clouds.
Yeah. Enjoy that motherfucker while it lasts.
Yo, sacrilegious, man. Yo, man, I was really enjoying that conversation you had with Philip, boy. That shit was funny, man. Like, I don't know. He was talking about his son and his space. I was like, this space got you that worried?
Your background check come from the TSA for hazmat? RS?
Yeah, I had to take fingerprints.
TSA? Oh, okay.
I'm not sure. I started to come up and ask him, how do you feel about it?
How you feel about what?
You cut out.
I started to come up and ask him how he felt about men, 18 to 25 having vasectomies, because that was one of the biggest topics on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm calling you cap, man. I don't see that shit.
No, it's gonna do that. It's gonna treat that to my youth around me.
I might come.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
All right.
But don't think I have money to hit that anyway.
What happened? What you say, Creole?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, you good now.
I'm good. Yeah, what'd you say, Creole?
I think he on a delay.
I said you gotta have money to get that, no?
Get what? A who?
A vasectomy?
Yeah, 1,500, bro.
Oh.
You heard that, Creole?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, you on the low, you might maybe a band, 900. You get hooked up, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, man, I'll be feeling for y'all fathers, man. Y'all gotta always be cognizant of where your son daughters are at all times. So,
yeah, that's what I'm trying to feel that. Like, we had to see it both ways.
So I can understand all the drinking.
I got boys and girls. You know what I'm saying? So I got to see it both ways at the end of the day.
Good morning.
Miss Cousin.
I just wanted to let everybody know I just came in. They have funding for men because they want men to be equal. They have funding, so vasectomies is free. I want to say it's under the Title 10. The same thing that fund birth control, they have federal funding for vasectomies. Because I didn't want the men to feel left out.
Yeah. So even less than that.
So you go to your
out of
local
pocket. Yeah.
Because he seemed really bothered about his son bringing home a child. Like, he was really stressed out on that line. I was like, man, you that much worried? You might want to consider vasectomy as an option.
I mean, not necessarily all of us didn't have kids early. That's 14. All of them, we had girlfriends, but we weren't trying to
He was saying as a guarantee. He's saying it was a guarantee.
Majority of little boys not getting the present. Let's just be honest. So, I mean, that's, you know what I'm saying? That's, you got a little young managed man, managed little boy. You know what I mean? Something like that. But,
so that should make it. So that should make it even easier to manage if the number is not that high. Say, hey, y'all, make sure, we just maximize our efficiency. That's all. We ain't asking you to kill your fucking self. So let's see. I think in Maryland you can have up to 5 different endorsements. No, you got all of them. I don't add. I think Maryland is 5 endorsements. So passenger and bus are 2 different things. Yeah, so that's not correct, RS. I just proved, I just busted your passenger endorsement theory.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fucking gonna call me. Can I do Amazon? No, I cannot.
What they want you to do?
They just asked me if after I get done with these 2, because after I get done with these 2, I'm done,
Yeah,
and I'm still gonna be at 8 hours or more.
Yeah.
He's can I do Amazon? No, I cannot.
What would you have to do if you did?
I would have to get the 53 loaded up and
Damn.
then go to Amazon and hopefully they have empty out the other 53 and I just switch them out. But then if they haven't did it, then I have to bring the other one back and offload it. I ain't doing all that.
You can't leave it there?
No.
Oh.
We just change out the 53. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because we only got 4 53s. 2 of them got rollers in it, and the other 2 don't. So the 2 that don't got rollers in them, those are the ones we swap out.
Oh, okay.
But then you can get there and you can be there for an hour or 2. I don't got time for that. Not me. Not I. I've been at work since 5 this morning. I'm trying to drop this stuff off and hit the other place on the way back and be done.
Yeah, so in Maryland, you can hold up to multiple endorsements. Let's see. Hey man, I had it right before it came up. RS, you still up here? Sorry, I couldn't see.
I'm up here. I'm just moving through the rain, man.
Oh, it's raining now? I thought you said the rain was over. My bad. I haven't been checking the weather, so.
RS hiding. He dipped off.
Shit, he going in the backwoods. I ain't never heard of that shit. What you talking about? Probably why I can't fucking find it. Yeah, that'd have been cool if I would have been able to do an even exchange for like the military shit.
Why did we been here? Wow.
Okay, yeah, let me look up. What she have? What's in this title? To this live.
The title of the stream?
Yeah.
Black Manosphere men are leading. I couldn't see the rest.
Oh, okay. I remember. Oh, I didn't know he had dropped off and shit.
I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Switch to another device. My other one powered on.
Yeah. Damn. Creole said he going through a storm, so. Yeah, I don't know if you heard me. We're not able to confirm your passenger endorsement hazmat theory, which is probably the primary source for me trying to find it. So I'm still looking though.
I'm not quite sure where I got that from.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
I'm looking at these trucks in this parking lot, and I'm like, how long have they been here?
What do you mean?
Well, when I was working with Snyder, right? Snyder, there would be some drivers that I would always see at the terminal. No matter how long I was away, I would just see certain faces. And one of the guys told me that on your pre-trip, put something that's wrong or broken to keep your truck in the shop. So, because some of these companies, they give you the promise of you making it home every weekend or every 2 weekends.
Yeah.
Because recruiters have a tendency to lie. So I'm like, so that's why I asked. Tendency, yeah. So I'm just asking how long these trucks have been here.
Did they ever give you a straight answer?
On what part?
How long the truck's been there?
Oh, I ain't talked to nobody yet. I mean, I see a lot of they look like these are small companies or they're owner operators, so they probably just work twice a week. I mean, I see a hotel across the street. I know some companies start out of a hotel. You can get a PO box.
No, don't start your company up and get a PO box, bro. That's bad advice. Never do that.
Well, you can live and work out of a hotel, drive a truck. That's not advice.
But don't put that on no paper though, bro. Dang.
Got you.
You ain't got no chick, man. You can say, hey,
Shit.
yeah, I'll drop you 100, 200. I need some mail come through here,
Bro, I gave myself a deadline, man. I told Mom, by the end of the year, next year, I'm gonna have my own place. So
yeah.
I mean, I got a lady friend.
Own place. Okay, that's the start.
She
Creole, you getting tore up, bro.
You get tore up.
Some sort of storm.
Y'all hear that sound?
It just went. You went over the thing?
They doing this construction on this road.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be going off all night. Yeah. You're not even on a major highway. Yeah, the storm that Creole is in is going around and around in a circle. It's not even moving nowhere. So he's getting belted.
Koja dropped off?
Yeah.
She just come up here to say hi. That was it.
What you wanted her to do?
I just want to ask her what she was growing.
Oh.
If she was growing anything. I know she got a farm and all that.
I got this.
Yeah, everything becomes second priority then. One time, boy, shit, a few times. Not doing this Amazon shit, but the over the road shit, pulled over right this time of day, right in the middle of the daytime, shit. Didn't have enough time to find the fucking toilets on the side of the road. Not giving a damn if anybody looking. I think I was in one time it was nighttime, and I think one time it was the police that passed, but he didn't know what I was doing. Where I had an angle. Man, Creole should clear up by 2:30, I think, your time. It's gonna be nonstop rain for 2 hours straight. That's really the only bad section in the whole country. Small patch, Oklahoma, that's it.
So,
damn, the Bermuda Triangle is a big storm. Go ahead, Ari.
what was the worst detail? You've had to do details in the Navy, right? What was the
Yeah.
What was the worst detail you've ever had to do?
Clean a toilet.
Yeah.
Police call them.
No air conditioning. Hot barracks.
Oh, man, that sounds like punishment.
That's what I'm saying.
Somebody didn't like you, man.
Yeah, so what's the real reason men are not able to attract women of their compatibility?
Who's that question to?
Yeah, any red pill advocate that finds an excuse. Say there ain't no more good women out here and shit. Or hard to get.
Answer, Dev. He was talking to you. You have all the answers.
Ask the question itself?
That's crazy.
You know, ask the question.
Dev has all the answers.
No, I'm keeping a logbook, man, for my book.
What's the name of your book? Does it have a
life, I guess.
Life?
Yeah. Something real simple.
Real catchy.
Yeah. I'll pay somebody to come up with a title to come down to it.
Hey, man.
There are companies that do that. That's all they do. Just come up with titles to books, and then their job is done. Just send them in a check.
I would never take anything from this space to put in a book. Like, you just, your life has just got to be more interesting, Dev, for you to write a book out of, like some red pill book.
I don't need this in the book.
Well, you know somebody's gonna buy it anyway, so might as well.
Yeah, I could just do my fucking from birth to goddamn boot camp. That alone, that'll make me at least go viral on the internet.
Hell, you was a radio host in the 10th grade.
That's what I'm saying.
I want to know how you ended up on bombs. Where do we go wrong? You know.
Me meeting bomb is wrong. She gonna get you.
You should be a popular YouTuber, right?
That's crazy. What you talking about?
Talking about you hosting a radio station in the 10th grade to now.
Yeah.
A panelist.
Yeah.
On Bomb Cherry's channel.
Yeah. What's wrong with that? That's an upgrade, actually.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Way more motherfucking people listening to this than the radio, like in the 80s. You had to have a good signal to get my radio station. I wasn't in the big town. So if you was in a big town, you're not gonna turn your radio to some smaller market station.
What was your what type of radio station you have? You know, when you were running it, were you playing music or were you talking over?
Yeah.
People call in.
Just like everybody, all the other rest of the DJs. Yeah. I have my mix shows on Friday nights.
Okay.
Collision Center. I want to just go to the Collision Center. Probably go to Parts. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Or service. Yeah, I still got my reel-to-reel tapes. Some of them, not all of them. Can't play them on YouTube. Well, I might be able to play them. It's my copyright. My voice is on it, on them. So.
Yeah, I say you just start uploading them.
Mm-hmm.
Start uploading them. Pretty sure you already got a following.
No, no following. The key is low key. You don't want large groups of people. What do large groups of people draw, RS? Your chances of drawing what?
Attention.
What kind of attention?
Bad attention.
Have to overlook that part, don't you?
No, I mean, if you got a popular show, people are gonna wanna, you know, gravitate to it, take whatever it is you got and probably copy it for themselves. One of the things people were talking about was IP. So talking about bad attention or bad attention.
I know what you're saying. I've been through that already, bro.
Yeah, my thing is consistency, you know.
You keep forgetting while you were in the military, I was on Yahoo. Chat.
What you think I was using? We had computers. I know about Yahoo.
Yeah.
Shit, I was working on government systems when they had a WinNT installed on.
We was on Black Planet.
WinNT.
Cam Frog and shit. What was that other one? There was another one when I used to go to Net Zero.
I hate places like this. There's no fucking where.
You found where to go?
I'm trying to find a place that go around the whole building. I don't see nothing to say parts and services, whatever.
Shit. Park that motherfucker and go to the goddamn front. Shit. Yeah, get that motherfucker up there quick. So you heard about the Jeep Cherokee recall, RS? Chrysler?
From you, I did, yeah.
Oh,
I didn't look into the details surrounding recall.
What happened?
I guess it's the chip or something that's causing the engine to explode, whether the engine is on or off in the 2014 through 2016 Chrysler Jeep Cherokee model.
The Cherokee, or could it be the Grand too?
Let's see. Because they give you a thing.
I'm not too
the
much
VIN
into
number.
cars.
Yeah, the VIN number.
Yeah.
I'm saying the car could be next to your car, RS, and then if it explodes, your insurance may not cover the damages.
I made fellas. My bad.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm about to find somebody.
Well, I was like 15 minutes. I had to do 30 to get to the crib.
Yeah, I was trying to tell
15
you,
minutes away.
the reason why it was happening because the storm you in is going around in a circle like a hurricane.
Shit.
Yeah, you was swirling, but you thought the storm was passing over, but it's spinning around your ass like you in a car wash, bro.
Well, I had to go. Man, I had a whole swimming pool out there.
That's why.
Whole
It's
swimming
looking
pool. I
like
had to
that.
go all the way around.
Yeah.
On the highway.
Yeah, it's gonna be flooding and all that.
It ain't raining. It ain't raining. Oh, it ain't raining when you at there. Fuck. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. Shit. I was telling you,
Man,
you the only
look.
place in the country besides a little alley in Oklahoma that's raining. Period. Everybody clear.
On my old day.
Yeah, that's how that shit go.
I thought a little too weird about that.
Yeah, it's Tuesday, man. Trying to find
Everybody at work.
Yeah, trying to find some info about this Jeep Cherokee recall. The 2014 to 2016 Jeep Cherokee Chrysler issues a recall because the engine combustion exploding even when the engine is either on or off.
Chrysler Jeep?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I like Chrysler. That's cool.
And an electrical short in the power liftgate module may lead to the vehicle fire.
Dang.
What's that? It's a short. It's a short. A short. What does a short mean? Yeah, it's a short. It's solder iron is circuit.
It's wiring going on in it.
Yeah.
It causes the whenever that switch hit, it's gonna explode. It's gonna set the fire. Yeah, basically. It gets hot. Yeah. Yeah, wiring in them car, the new vehicles, that's something else. Because your car can just cut off. You can think it just started in your alternator. It could be your ignition switch sometimes. And a lot of cars.
Yeah, people don't realize how much electrical shit hooked up to a car.
Mm-hmm. And the main thing, you want to keep the electrical part on your car up as much as you can. If you can, you want to keep them up. Because them fuses and all them motherfuckers be ready to bust and go out. All your fuses in your car. I just put some sensors and everything in mine. Because I already know. So my check engine light had came on, but then it cut off. So I said, nah, I'm finna go check up on that. You're gonna be playing with me with that wiring.
You got a machine? A reader?
Nah, I went to AutoZone. You know, AutoZone, I go AutoZone and they'll read it for you. And
Amazon got one for $79.
Oh, your own reader? Yeah, I need to do that, man. I need to start buying them type of like even power tools. You know what I'm saying? Like so I can just instead of getting my wrench out, like if I get a flat tire, instead of having to get a wrench and do all that, I just need one of them drills. Woo, I remember I was on the side of the road, white boy pulled over, and yeah, that boy pulled out that a big
Hydraulic.
old,
Yeah.
yeah, he pulled. He was like, oh, don't worry. I was like, man, he's like, oh, don't worry about this, because I was pulling with the 4-way. I still use the 4, but I love the 4-way. The 4-way is still the old school. And he was like, oh no, don't even worry about it. He hit that thing. Man, I was at my time, I was sick. I was gonna be late for work. I was a couple minutes late.
It was electric?
Yeah. Nah, he had the handmade. You can put it, I think it can be electric and you can put the battery in it too.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So all that stuff come in handy, them little tools and stuff. They cost a lot of money though, boy. Whew, that money don't cost.
Yeah, I know somebody. I know somebody got one for a semi truck.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
That's a big joker then, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I had a chance to buy one. He sold it to somebody else. He was gonna sell it to me for like $600. I should have got it.
Yeah.
Motherfucker pay you $100 or something like that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a good investment.
Yeah. It worked it, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you get it there, you be like, dang, I don't know, get no flat tire. You never use that mother.
I caught one in the Lexus. Yeah.
Oh
yeah. On the highway though.
Yeah.
They got free roadside assistance in Illinois if you get caught on a interstate.
It ain't all free. You don't go through you gotta pay it for your insurance.
If it's just a flat, yeah.
Oh damn, man, that ain't going down here. Yeah, it's gonna be just on the flat.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be just out there. In the sun and the rain.
If you got a dead battery, the state of Illinois send somebody out for free, as long as your driver's license is valid. That's just in Illinois, yeah. You ain't got that in Alabama?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ass out?
Yeah, gonna be ass out.
God damn.
Yeah. You had to walk to your nearest gas.
Walk?
What part of Alabama?
Birmingham.
Okay, yeah, I got family there.
Mm-hmm.
You know any runners?
Who? Some runners? Yeah.
Runners?
Runner. R-U-N-N-E-R? You said runner or rainer? Because I think I
runner. Or I think it's runners.
I heard this name. I just heard this name recently. I can't remember who. Well, if I was on Facebook or something, I'm on Facebook friend. But yeah, I know some runners. I said we don't even have the snow, like they have up north. Like if it snow down here, we don't have them machines and stuff like that. We messed up. We have stuff for basically tornadoes, and we had them type of trucks pick up the trees off the ground and stuff like that. We got them type of truck. We don't have no snow trucks and nothing like that. Nope. Man, y'all gotta excuse me other night, man. I just be talking, man. When I be calling, when I'm calling y'all old and stuff, man, I just be joking.
I know. I mean, you had me balling when you was talking to Philip, boy. I don't take anything personal over here.
Nah, I really tell you, because we always do that. We always agree to disagree. So y'all can do no wrong in my eyes over here, man. I just be trolling. Man. I don't want nobody. I ain't trying to have no beef with nobody. On the cool, man. You know, old folks don't like when you call them old. You gotta get old one day, though.
Shit, man, you'd be lucky. I mean, I'll be lucky to live that long.
Yeah.
Shit, I want to be old. You know, there's a black dude, 109 years old. I don't know if he's still living on YouTube.
Yeah.
Talking about he got the secrets to living a long time.
Yeah. And man, I want to get old tonight. I'm already old. We over here talking shit.
Hey, what's up, Sacrilegion? You got hobbies, man? What are you into?
On my hobbies, man, I used to like work out and all that stuff on my days off, but man,
I enjoy going out
I'm the
from time
woman
to
to
time.
chill with. I don't know.
Yeah, I had my stint where I was chasing women on out that night. That shit was costly as hell, man.
The fuck? See, y'all gotta stop with the chasing part, man. Why I gotta be chasing women? Women chasing me, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just mean people. You know what I mean? I don't consider it chasing. I'm being natural, brother. I have to call it natural, me.
Well,
you think I'm chasing women?
No, I don't think nothing.
Try to fuck women or meet women. That's chasing.
Well, I'll use myself. Like typically when I go out, right? When I used to go out, like I don't go out looking to bring something home, but it'll be like I kind of gravitate to women that gravitate to me. So I typically sit at the bar. If I want to buy you a drink, it's typically because it's for the conversation.
I go to a bar every now and then, but to play pool. But I kind of go. I ain't gonna lie, man. If I go to the bar, I probably go with my. Yeah, I do go. We do go double date or sometimes. I have double date with me and my brother. To the bar. So yeah, I don't go and just chill, look at the bar for no woman though. If I'm gonna do that, I might as well go to the club. I ain't no one to be in the bar. It'd be more men in the bar than women. Nah. I bring my women to the bar. If I'm going to the bar, I ain't going to the bar chilling like I'm gonna meet no female. It ain't already been up in there before. So, well, no, you know what? Somebody comes with. Nah, I go to the club if I'm on that. Now, when you meet your girl, you meet a woman at the bar.
Not as of late. Not here in America. I don't know what the hell is wrong with America, man. But it's weird in America, man. Like club and because I like going to a club or bar where you got to pay entrance fee. It's got to be an entrance fee, man.
Entrance.
Like I do not want to get up in there for free.
You gotta go. You want to go to the mountain.
Cause some shit be like
In
about to
the
pop
in the
off.
black community, we call that a cover charge. But go ahead.
Nah, man.
Don't nobody know what you're talking about.
I'll be like certain clubs in the hood where you go to where you know some shit about to pop off. Like where they ain't got where you could just park, where you can just park any kind of way you want to. Like it ain't like when I see that on the outside, no, I'm going there. I'm going there. Oh, not going there. But I have.
Damn, what did he
I have
say?
taken a girlfriend.
God damn, Randy, you spammed the whole fucking chat room, motherfucker.
I have taken a girlfriend to a bar or club overseas.
Yeah, I looked on a little, you know, I've been looking on you. I just think how the bar is kind of different though.
But she got to understand.
Overseas or something like that.
There's a likelihood that I might want to look around, right?
Look.
I like what she has on. That dress she's wearing is nice. I like her shoes. Yeah, something like that.
I hear you.
So when you look, are you going to go in for the kill?
Not if I'm with my girlfriend, no.
Oh.
You have to. You have to use
your girl.
Huh?
What you mean with your girl? Don't try
Where
to put me over there, Tim.
Where am I at with my girl? I don't know. He sounds very far away.
I think he might have got a phone call.
Yeah, that'd be some annoying shit. You know I like going out. You want to come out with me, and then you want to, we get into it because I was looking around. I might as well not even take you out in the first place. I should have left your ass home.
So you feel you had the right to look around if you're out with your girl?
Bro, I don't have a right to do anything. Like I just know what not to do next time. Not look around, not take you out. We'll just cool at home, just eating ice cream. I don't know, something. Hey, you cool being a house husband, Dev?
House. What's wrong with that?
Exactly. That place is weird. Can't be no house husband nowadays. Like, I'm pretty sure you got hobbies. You probably work up under a car. She may earn more money than you. She may invest in a classic car. That's a hobby you could work on.
I thought you said I had all the answers. Well, you got all the answers.
What are your hobbies, Dev? Sorry. What are you into?
I could be doing anything. Flying a kite.
Flying a kite?
Yeah. Yeah, I might do that this summer. I'm at the chip stop. Found one that's got a corner field in it. I did a 75-foot kite one truck stop already. Remember, I played video games in the 80s, early 80s, like 80, 81, 82 through 86, I think. I got tired of that shit too. In fact, my uncle had a video game in the 70s, tennis thing. Yeah, I don't see anything where it says any difference. It said Jeep Cherokee. I recall. Oh shit. Yeah, it's just Amazon is laying off 9,000 employees per CEO Andy Jassy.
That many?
Yeah, 9,000.
As per where you reading that at?
On the Amazon website. Hold on, let me show it in a second.
What the fuck are you goddamn dump truck? Dragging eggs.
Let's see. Can you see that?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Can you verify that's Amazon's website?
Scroll in a little bit.
You can verify that's Amazon's website?
Okay. Yep.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I can see that.
All right. You see update and hold on.
CEO Ali.
You see, yeah.
Yeah, Andy, JC.
All right. Let's see.
What's up with your dad?
What's up, man?
All right. What that was you showing?
Amazon laying off.
Yeah, I saw a little report glance across something where people just coming to work and they ain't have a job.
Oh yeah. Okay, all right, let's go. Can you see it?
What it say?
What? Yeah, 9,000 more positions in the next few weeks. I'm looking in the middle.
Yeah.
Now there were stories talking about how millennials didn't work or they don't want to work.
Yeah.
Saying that they were lazy, you know. I don't know if this has anything to do with that.
I think that like, don't they make their money offline now? I think they make their money offline.
I was telling Bond and drones to go be there too. You best believe that's gonna affect it in the future. That's artificial intelligence.
Yeah. But they make their money on YouTube and stuff too. I see a lot of your people making a lot of money making money off YouTube. I don't know how much they're making, but I know they're making, but they gotta be making some money off YouTube. Even doing them little pranks and stuff, you can see how they had them big houses. I'd be like, damn, yeah.
Yeah, it had
It's not that much though. They get maybe $1 per 1,000 views.
But what about the donations and stuff? They probably getting some donations. They gotta be.
No, yeah, the donation's totally different.
Mm-hmm. Like, wasn't that Funny Mike and all them? Man, there's some big houses there. What I'm seeing, the house is bigger than mine, and they way younger than me.
Yeah, I want to read some more of the article. 9,000 employees. I gotta pull over. Give me a second, because they had a term for these young millennials, just calling them lazy, trifling. They don't want to work. You know, and we heard that there were horrible conditions at Amazon. People were peeing in bottles, urinating in bottles.
Well, they got Amazon there. Well, Amazon, I know they put there, but they, you see, they hiring, firing fast. Nobody really stay there anyway.
You got people stealing boxes. I mean, did they put that in the article? They just said they firing 9,000 employees.
I ain't never heard nobody stealing boxes out of Amazon.
You think about next Friday when Craig got caught stealing
He watching TV. Yeah, I mean, probably another company, but I ain't gonna put him out there like that. So my brother worked with them.
They're probably gonna wait till Friday to lay off the 9,000 employees.
206 North Main Street, Cherubusco. Proceed to the highlighted road.
And payday.
Don't keep paying people off, and they definitely gonna better stop that. Yeah, them companies gonna eradicate. That's gonna over for them companies.
25 minutes.
What, fireman on payday?
I hope so. Like, cause that'll be awful, man. They let you off and you ain't got no funds in your pocket.
But what's so crazy to me is like they want you to give them 2 weeks, but they don't give you 2 weeks when they about to fire your ass.
Yeah.
Well, you know what it is. Corporations don't care. They're not there to care about you. They're not there to care about it. They're gonna lay off some more. That's a personal problem. That's a government issue, not a business issue. Because look, when I buy some of these stocks and stuff like that, you know, you get invited or you get to vote because you're a shareholder on, you know, which way that the company is, you know, the direction the company is going. Like Apple do that. They'll send you some voting ballots out and stuff like that. Them people think about numbers. The only way they go grow any kind of employment is if the numbers is right. Other than that, that's just, you know, that's just capitalism to them. It's gonna get, but just like right now, you're gonna have the voice automated ordering and stuff like that on the computers.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like the drive-through restaurants and all that's gonna be automated, man. Whether people like it or not. And every company doing this, so they're gonna be the companies that's backing the Dems or the Republicans.
Yeah.
That's just mankind will evolve.
I go straight to the unemployment office and collect my unemployment until it's done.
They're gonna try to cut that. That ain't gonna make it for you. That depends on what state.
Yeah.
But if you driving trucks, you're good. You good for a hot minute. A lot of other people gonna be stuck. I was looking at Amazon, their system for everything. They really don't need many people in some of these other buildings, some of their main buildings, where they have all the AI and then something. Man, they don't need people like talking about.
Yeah, the one I go
a skeleton crew of humans.
Well, the one I go to, the same size warehouse, it's only 3 people in it.
Right. A lot of people think it's right. It's gonna be an engineer, somebody that know how to fix or work on something. Hell, they don't even need janitors.
Yeah. Whatever broke down, just call the motherfucker out. No insurance.
Because I was in, I think that was Sam's Club. They had an automatic sweeper.
Yeah.
Usually they had somebody driving it. That one was moving by itself. Even when I went to California and I stayed at a hotel, The motherfucker, it was one by the reception office or desk. Next thing you know, that motherfucker just moved by itself, took the elevator upstairs, went to a room, everything by itself. I was like, that's some shit.
Hey, when I go back to the crib, I'm gonna show y'all. It's a grocery store that's got a robot, just like the Jetsons. They go down and check to see what's getting low on the shelf, and then it'll send a computer printout. Then a motherfucker will bring it out.
Yeah, I knew the Jetson was showing us, but people. That means that you is not wrong or not like working like that. You know what I'm saying? So you can't call you lazy if they get their money off online. Because if they all these files being triggered from them, they better off bringing their sales online and working for YouTube and these online companies. They better off doing that. All these jobs hand everybody off and want to play their game. I mean,
I remember they were saying that. They wasn't gonna bag their grocery and protest Walmart. I said, yeah, you just ain't gonna get no grocery then. Eventually, they're only gonna have so many lines open with people in it, and then you got to bag and scan your own grocery.
Yeah, they got a few.
But the next generation gonna be fine with that because eventually that's gonna be all they know.
Right. Yeah. Sure. But they better be.
When I go to the stores, it may be one line open with somebody actually doing it, then the other lines is self checkout.
Yeah, they took all the cash.
Right. And I'm speaking from the South. We not as developed as a lot of these other areas are. As far as with automated stuff. So it's coming.
Automation.
Yeah.
It's a grocery store down here that they just give you a little look like a little phone, and you just scan your stuff and you bag it yourself as you shop. Yeah, you can pay for it that way.
Right, that's what I be telling people to do. When you go to the grocery stores, a gas station, all that, you go notice it's one or two companies that you swiping your card with. One of them is Verifone. So just pay that. You just put your money. Like when I was talking to a guy that was in my investment group, he was like, "Well, Kevin, what about this? What about such and such?" And you just got to put your money where they put their money. You can't stop it. It ain't going nowhere. There's no legislation that's gonna stop mankind from evolving. Like, yeah, I think Verifone does pay some dividends too, but eventually, every restaurant is Verifone and Indigo, something like that.
Yeah,
for the two top
Verifone.
ones. Also, I was looking. Yeah, I forgot the name of the company, but it was in my car. But just put your money. People.
Yeah, that's the same company that they used to do office phones, the ones with the buttons on it, line 2, and all that shit.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, one phone had about
PBX,
5
PBX,
different things
yeah.
on it. You press it and you'll get to another line.
Yeah, I had one.
Yeah,
with 4 phones with that.
Hold, please.
Yeah. Yeah, music. Mine had music. You can input your own, all that shit. But Verifone, well, yeah, that was it. That was the brand.
Stay your ass right there. Okay, good. Stand. The truth, but sitting on the side of the road, or he in the middle. He in the middle part.
Damn. Ohio.
No, I'm still in Indiana.
Oh, okay.
Indiana. I've been at Gary.
And then if you ever on that strip from like Houston or Dallas, people are starting to see like more and more digital billboards and stuff, especially in major cities. Every major city is gonna start going to digital billboards.
Yeah, they started it our digital in 2018.
Right. See, we didn't know that.
That shit like Vegas.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. See, now I didn't know that shit because I'm down here in Louisiana and they just go keep it as raw as possible. So
yeah,
that's why I always like, and when it comes to that, that's why I was always good, especially truckers, man. Truckers give me my best information.
Yeah.
When I ask them something, especially ones on the West and East Coast, because they see the change, when you're moving like that, you see the changes a lot more than most other people. Than 99% of other people. So. It's coming.
And they have solar panels to run the power on them too.
Yeah. I just passed the solar farm field, like 2 miles back. The companies will pay you to put theirs on there.
Yeah, I was looking at this. They got this new what you call it? Not siding, but you put on top of the house, but it's all solar panels though.
Somebody going
like the towers you put on top of the house.
Yeah, but that's the actual panel itself.
Yeah, the actual panels are actual solar
panels.
I
seen that. Yeah. I seen that shit. They're more expensive, but yeah, they work.
I'm gonna say, I'm sure it'd be worth it.
Well, it's just like shingles or tile on a rooftop. You know, you got your 10, 20-year tiles, you got the 30-year tiles, depends. You know, they got price go for everything. So I'm sure the quality of the material, like Corning Gorilla Glass, we're starting to make some of those, some of those solar panel things, to put their glass in it and just see how much energy it can retain. And they got 3 different levels, just like on your cell phone. Cheap cell phone, get the cheaper glass. But it'll be the same companies.
Yeah.
Don't forget, Nike made Jimmy's and no-name brand shoes too. They made more money with them than before Jordan came. Because most of America don't really care for name brand on tennis shoes and flip-flops, shit like that. That was a black
JX 9000s. JX 9000s. But shit, y'all remember British Nikes?
Yeah, I had some.
I remember too. Then they used to light up.
Yeah, I think there was time. Which one was
I ain't had those. I ain't like that shit.
Yeah, the light up.
No, I had the ones with the with the little gold thread.
Okay.
With the gold thread.
Oh yeah, the burgundy
like
one with the gold. Yeah.
No, they wasn't burgundy.
They wasn't burgundy.
I didn't wear colors. No, I ain't wear no colors. And if I did wear colors, I wouldn't wear no fucking burgundy on my shoe.
They should have gave this to a regular driver. I got it's on a main street in a little town, like
Mayberry.
Like in Cherubusco on Main Street.
I didn't know y'all had cowboy boots cans then back in late teen 20s. I thought y'all was cowboy boots.
You talking to me?
I'm just messing with y'all.
No, we was talking about fashion the other day.
Oh yeah, I thought you said something about cowboy boots.
Yeah, you gotta have them cowboy boots. I used to wear snakeskin. I used to love snakeskin.
Yeah, I never had a pair of cowboy boots.
You never had that?
No, I was more the city boy, man. So it just didn't fit all around. My little brothers, them in the country, dude, they have them though. All the family members in Texas got boots.
Yeah, all of them. Definitely
all of them. Men, women, children, little girls, little boys. Everybody got cowboy boots.
Everybody got cowboy boots?
Everybody in Texas got cowboy boots.
Sorry, I just walked in. Literally just got in.
Everybody.
When I went back and stayed out there, I was like, hey, I can't get them though. I couldn't get jig with it. I do the little top snakeskin though, the snakeskin belt.
If you don't have cowboy
low top
boots in Texas, they go find your ass.
Yeah.
Kev, they got the spurs in the back.
Yeah, you don't have to have the spurs. That's different. At least the boots.
At least the boots.
Some of them had the spurs though.
Yeah, you can always get spurs. The boost don't come with spurs. You buy spurs on your own.
Yeah, Spurs. So that's crazy. So
RS, you know what the Spurs are used for?
To kick the horse. Get on.
Oh yeah,
Right,
sure.
right. So you don't really need spurs. Unless your horseback ride. I'm telling you, we gonna all have to get back to the basics, man. Teach my daughter how to ride a horse. Only been a couple times, even if it's an old ass horse.
Yeah, it's cheaper on fuel. See,
Well,
Randy
just good knowledge to have when the apocalypse come or whatever it is.
yeah. You see Randy SoCal getting ready. He got his little motorbike.
Yeah, you just got. I just think you got to get when it comes to kids, you got to keep them in touch with nature.
You wrong with that, RS. Remember we used to put the can on the back of our bike to make it sound like a motorcycle.
I ain't do that.
I don't remember that shit. Bike, make it sound like a motorcycle. You don't remember we used to make the...
No, I had a real motor.
Nah, we didn't do that, man. We used to put the little BMX
off the lawnmower.
I mean, I used a card, so it can hit the spoke.
Like
No, I think I used a card. Yeah, I ain't use no can though. But I ain't do it for very long though. I ain't want to fuck up my spokes. I had reflectors going all the way around. Shit.
Yeah, the reflectors. Oh, so you used to be shooting everybody reflectors. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was pimping.
Reflecting people.
Yeah. I had signal lights on my bicycle. Shit. Left and right.
I think the only alterations I made to a bicycle was take a the rear wheel of a mountain bike and put it on one of those little mini bikes where you got like the little kickstand, not the kickstand, but it's got like the pegs that go on the outside of the wheel. Mm-hmm. If another person wanted to ride shotgun, it would stand on that peg.
Well, yeah, that's an old school.
It's like a free willy bike or something.
That was shotguns made. You
can
ride on the old school bikes back in Canada, them bikes there, you can definitely shotguns. The new BMX, you ain't ride shotgun on mine. I'm doing popper with it, so you can't ride shotgun on me.
RS, you know where that saying came from? Riding shotgun?
No.
You don't, or you just joking?
Riding shotgun. I mean, sitting in the passenger seat.
It came from when I was doing a stagecoach and to prevent for getting robbed, it was somebody sat next to him with an actual shotgun.
See, if I say I don't know, I mean, I genuinely don't know something, man. I'm gonna say I don't
think
know.
like the Pinkerton, stuff like that. Yeah. Like Wells Fargo.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? They will have, someone sitting next to them to protect their loot. They had that shotgun on them. So that's where riding shotgun came from. For the stagecoach time,
Oh, a little history lesson. Thank you. I never knew that. I think of the old Westerns, how a family would get surrounded by like a herd or something, or a stagecoach.
Yeah, a lot of them got that kind of age on them, though. I remember that. I knew what it meant. The riding shotgun thing. But I grew up watching a whole lot of Westerns, man.
The Rifleman with John Connors.
Right. My uncle and them used to watch it, so I used to just sit and watch it with them.
I hated it.
The Wild Wild West.
Bonanza.
Yeah, I remember watching that Rifleman. I'm going to start the show up and shooting that rifle.
Yeah, I tried to do that. Damn near shot my damn head off.
With the 22,
yeah, I was too small to hold it.
Like what was that Christmas story?
Shit. I tried to do it. I got one shut off and fucked it up from there.
Yeah, like, well, yeah, that's the Christmas story. When he wanted that rifle, so you shoot your eye out.
Yeah.
I have to get my daughter out there and show her how to shoot a little 22, a little 25.
Yeah.
Teach
25.
her.
I think little baby, well, baby 9 these days. I just thought about it.
Well, she don't need all that. She just got to, because she's only 11, so she got to just feel comfortable with what it is first.
Okay.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Because I'm a firm believer in that. Having our gun right.
I would have my daughter take like some fencing classes, maybe play the piano. Fencing, yeah, like I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I've never taken fencing when I was younger. It's just cool, something cool to do, something different.
You should take it with her then.
Your baby play a piano. I mean, she don't know how to defend herself.
State Road 205.
She still know how to defend herself and play the piano.
Yeah, she could do all that.
Yeah.
So, Dev, was Platoon out before or after you went to boot camp?
Before, I think. It's at 86?
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think it was like 86, 87.
Yeah, it was that. I saw that.
I say, what was there any war movies you watched before you went off to the military, or you just went like?
Yeah, all the major ones that was out.
Apocalypse Now.
Yeah.
Marlon
Brando.
Dennis
Everybody
Hopper.
in my dad's family, with 6 brothers, went in one branch or the other. He was in the Navy. He was the only one. Everybody else went to the Army and Marines and the Air Force. So
I bypassed that military shit, man. I just got out of juvenile, so I wasn't going back into a structured environment.
Yeah.
Like shit, I don't want to go back in the huddle.
Yeah.
That's what it felt like.
My shit was Full Metal Jacket. I used to watch that shit all the time.
Yeah.
Mine was Saving Private Ryan.
I mean, I could not believe that I looked up and saw the same motherfucker in the movie. I was like, God, this motherfucker looked just like the motherfucker.
Gomer Pyle.
Man, same haircut, head on that fucked up ass shirt. I was like, God damn, this gotta be fucking dreaming, man. I couldn't believe this shit.
Oh, Gomer Pyle.
I remember we had one of them that was scared to do he was scared to propel. You know what I'm saying? We had to jump down the wall and shit. And that was finally did it. They made his ass go back up there and do it again. All right, man. I just think that shit getting over with.
They sent a boy home in 4 days, man. He was out of there.
Don't forget, lean back. You fucking jump. Jump. This is crazy. Now make sure you strapped in right too.
Hey, you still remember your rifle creed? What y'all call it? Rifleman's thing? Like ours was the Soldier's Creed, NCO Creed. I don't remember all that. You know, this is my right now.
I don't remember verbatim, you know.
I forgot all my general orders.
I really like it, but this one is mine. I remember that part.
Yeah, motherfucker. You misplace your weapon, man. Your ass was getting ringed by the drill sergeant.
Oh yeah. I think what was it? 101141 or some shit like that.
I remember my my roster number. I had the same roster number. Basic in Fort Benning, Georgia, and AIT, Fort Gordon, 349. Same.
I was about the actual rifle number. It wasn't 6. It was one of them.
Hey, do you keep the same rifle throughout your career? Or
no.
Well, obviously not when you go to different assignments. We had cats going to the range cheating with using scopes, and they want to brag to everybody else how they shot expert. Motherfucker, you cheated. You have a scope.
Yeah, all we can use are iron sights. That's it. 500 yards. Yeah, I think it's like do the 100, then I think it's 200, then 300, then 500. I think that's the way they did it. It's such long ago. That wasn't long enough time ago. Or was it 135? It was something like that. Then we did the night firing with the.
Yeah, I know the closest one was 50 meters, and then
we didn't go that. The closest we went was 100 yards.
Well, we had like all three positions that we had to fire from: kneeling, prone, and unsupported. Kneeling, you're on one knee.
And
I hated that kneeling.
I hated that kneel one. Yeah, that your fucking knee was fucked up. Kneeling, prone, and I think you did a standing up one too. We stood up. I forgot what was the standing up one called. Just stood up and shot at him.
No, I think the standing up one was 9mm. Because we had unsupported, because you got one laying down, right, and one of your knees is like kind of at a 45 or laying down on your stomach. You got your sandbag. You got your muzzle laying on the sandbag. That's supported. Then you got your unsupported, where you're kneeling down, but because it's unsupported because you ain't got no sandbags to have your muzzle or your M16 laying on. So
no, we didn't use no sandbags at all. All we could use was our strap, but you had to strap it a certain way. You gotta make sure you're in your shoulder. The only thing that sucked about me, I was left-handed, so I always get that fucking hot brass down my damn shirt sometimes.
I used to take extra rounds from the position where I was weak on and put it in the magazine for the round that I was strong on. So obviously you're gonna have extra rounds in the magazine for the portion where you're using your sandbag, because you want to put as many holes in that target as you can in a supported position. Because you know that what's that dude's name? The guy that walks around and tells you to get up and walk down range.
So the range coach?
Yeah, range coach. He can't see everybody all at once. Not even that dude at the watchtower. Can't see everybody all at once.
I got in trouble because I made a mistake and put mine on burst. Like pow, pow, pow. I was like, oh shit. They heard that shit. Flipped too hard.
My bad. They was talking about cowboy boots. I like cowboy boots, man. I used to collect cowboy boots.
We all professional already.
Yeah, but,
You wear a suit, no already.
I wear a suit.
Don't you wear a suit?
Wear a zoot suit. You wear a zoot suit.
You sound like you wear a
You don't
suit.
wear them loose suits, man. Nah, I mean, he used to have a profile like a suit, like he's like, you know what I mean? Yeah, with the little suit. Hey, you wear a suit, already?
No, I don't wear suits. I'm a truck driver. Right now, I got on a pink short and some shorts and some
What I'm saying, like where you get at?
Nah, bro, I'm casual. I'm straight
I'm talking
casual.
about the work.
I mean, I want. I mean, I'll dress up like Kevin Samuels, man. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, he's sharp, bro. When I get my shit together, that's how I'm be looking.
I don't wear suit jackets. I probably wear vests. I do not wear suit jackets though. I just don't wear suit jackets.
It's just the looking like you have money. People are more likely to give you money if you look like you have money.
You said, well, yeah, fashion. You saying that make you look like you got money? What you wear?
Yeah, but don't be like walking around at night. You know, I mean, shit.
Right on US 33 Main Street. Done. And then in 100 feet, approaching destination 206 Main Street.
Yeah, when it comes to job interviews, nah, that's a little bit over excessive wearing a suit and tie. Maybe something formal.
Depending on what job, depending on what job you're going to, right? Mm-hmm. Like, I'm not about to go to a warehouse, to the warehouse job.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, you overqualified.
You think they'll say that though? You think they'll say that you overqualified just because you wear a suit? That's discrimination though.
Right? Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna say that. I don't think they're gonna say that.
Shit was
Like they'll probably ask, are you? Do you know what you're applying for? You know, this is a warehouse. Why are you wearing a suit?
If you're planning to be sitting in the office,
I knew that was gonna be in a fucked up spot.
Even if you're sitting in the office of a warehouse, you still have to come out and you still have to get out.
Man, them dudes that be sitting in the office, they be wearing shirts. You know, they wear khakis. So I mean, they don't even wear a suit.
Nah.
No, I'm sorry, can't turn down that street. What the hell?
Hey, Dev, Silent sound like he's lost. He might need some help.
I'm not lost. It's just fucking. I gotta find where I can park this bitch at to get this stuff off. Because it's on the main street.
Yeah.
And of course,
I had to block the street off one time. It was in one of them towns. Shit, I ain't give a shit. Like shit, that's the only way I can fucking park here.
That's what I'm about to probably do in a minute. I don't trust going down there.
What you say, RS? Did you cross the border yet?
No. Was he still on base?
Oh. No, he's been off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Had to go walk in the house and get some mail.
Yeah.
Throw some lemon cakes on the counter. Had to grab a few. Might be my dinner tonight.
Might be.
Lemon pound cake.
Yeah, Miss Bond said she's gonna cook. She's gonna fix a banana cake.
I had vegetable. No, I had all vegetarian, well, all sausage and meat, all meat pizza last night. It was a little mini pizza.
Mini.
Truck stop. Yeah, not like a regular size pizza, like 16 slices.
16.
Yeah, 16 slices. That ain't no regular pizza. You say 16 slices?
Well, it depends on how you cut it.
Depends.
There's no pizza that 16 slices.
I don't know. I know 8 slices. When they
Let
do
me
the
get back
16
on that
slices, that
Amazon
gotta be a big
website
ass
so I can order a device to point at me to tell me if I'm crazy or not. I know they got one on the market. I'll pay full price. I know I'm going crazy. Am I going crazy, RS?
No, you're not.
Oh. So save my money. I don't need to buy a machine. You can tell me if I'm crazy or not.
I like to be honest, I like to think that we're in an honest
Yeah.
thing. We're honest up here.
I'm sure I was crazy before I met you though. Many moons ago. That's a long time. Shit. Just like you said, I'm not even a real authentic trucker. I can go right out this truck and go into an office and fit right in.
I mean, some of my decisions are questionable.
Decisions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It ain't harming nobody.
You gonna stick with that?
At least I hope.
Oh yeah.
I mean, people do question, where's your money going?
Mm-hmm.
I can do a lot better.
That's like a woman saying that to you. That sound like a woman saying, where your money going?
Mm-hmm.
I can do a lot better than you. Damn, that's fucked up.
Oh man, I might wrap it up with trucking by the end of the year. Because we got a new VA that was built. I can get a job working at the VA.
How you just gonna work for the government?
I mean, you working for the government now, Department of Transportation.
That's just compliance. And I signed my check.
Well, you got a job for me, Dev?
I always got jobs.
Okay.
I got a moving job right now from
Man, I'm not
like
man,
Milwaukee to fucking Dallas.
I ain't into all the heavy lifting, man. I'm like,
It ain't no heavy lifting. It's only pallets and
only
dollies.
pallets?
That's it. Yeah, ain't no carrying no shit up and down those stairs. Shit. It's mostly boxes. That's it. Everything already fucking packed. No pack. You just gotta sit in the middle or drive.
And this company, is it your company? Oh, okay. Never mind. You don't have to answer. It's somebody else, someone else's.
Yeah, it's always somebody else. Third party, yeah. They get free advertisement. Yeah. They don't have time to go to Kinko's, think of an ad, type it on a computer, and then have somebody go drop it off at the laundromat and hope somebody see it.
And I'll be living out of Chicago.
No, you can live anywhere for this job. Yeah,
Oh.
that's the beauty of it. Yeah, they don't give a shit where you live.
Mm-hmm.
Are you coming all the way up to Chicago to pick up the payroll check?
No, I mean, I'm saying I thought this company that you work for only worked out of Chicago.
No, you can live anywhere. Yeah. That's the beauty of it. You don't have to live where the company is.
Well, I rather like Michigan while I was up there. Just just seeing black people just doing okay. They were doing well. They doing well over.
A good majority of the people you see in Michigan, they have some sort of auto background, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Either them or somebody in their family has worked for Ford, GM, or Chrysler, and they still live up there. A good majority, not all, but
I just don't want to be around a military base.
well, you might as well just move out the country then, because you ain't gonna never get rid of that aspect.
There ain't no military bases in Michigan, or are there?
You want to find out? I gotta look that up too.
Because I want to really be a civilian.
How you gonna be against the military, but you want to work for the government? I don't know, man.
Man, honestly, I don't know what I want to do in my life.
Yeah. It's not work for the VA though, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely off the table.
I just did that office job for so long. This lady, my friend, she's working for the VA now, and she does the RN. She wears the cross, whatever you call the nursing outfit. She wears that, but she's just always busy. A lot of paperwork. Like trucking, it's almost like you're your own boss.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody really fuck with you while you're in this truck, as long as you delivering your loads on time. You can pretty much drive when you want. You can shut down when you want. You do that, you ain't gonna be getting paid the way you want. If I had to do it all over again, I would have came into trucking.
Yeah.
When I was young.
So if you apply for your DOT number with your LLC, I think it takes 6 weeks, 4 weeks. You start getting your loads, and then you won't need to buy a truck. You can just go get an account with Ryder or something. Set your budget or Penske. You can go to a private shop. You can get a truck with anywhere as long as you got a good DOT.
Yeah, but it's not really valid unless you have
insurance.
DOT number.
Yeah.
Because I have an FMCSA login.
Breaking up.
Set one up. It's simple to set one up. FMCSA login.
Yeah.
Your DOT number isn't really valid unless you have insurance. So.
Right. That's true.
I mean, I'll see. Everything's tentative.
Once you get it going.
Where you at now?
Keep it going.
Oh, he back. Give me a.
All right.
We said all this while.
Huh?
What's that? What's all talking about?
Oh, the DOT number on the trucking company. You're just gonna rent a truck at first before you buy one.
Oh, all right, that's gonna rent one?
Yeah.
Damn.
And you got the money to get one.
But I'm saying though, if we did, you think that'd be as better than just going and buying, renting better than
He
buying
ain't got
one?
the money.
But also renting, starting it off would be you starting out by renting. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't need no truck to start a company.
Okay.
Yeah, you can use a pickup truck. Put the number on a van, an SUV, anything. Don't put it on a Toyota Corolla though. If you got a Prism, one of them goddamn Nissan Versa or some shit. Yeah, if you got a truck, any SUV, put on a Jeep. That's the key. Get that number. Get your own number. And you're good. Get your line of credit. Make sure you got a way of generating, getting loads. That's it.
Right. Go and check in there. Gotta get out.
Insurance gonna be about like $3,500 a month though, whether you get a load or not. If you miss a payment, you gotta start all over. DOT number gonna be invalid. Like you said, it can't be bullshit. Well, most of the trucks you see out here, they doing this.
All three, y'all on the truck with.
You don't need no big truck though. You can do the shit with your pickup truck. You pay the same amount. If you got a trailer, pull the truck. You ain't ever seen no container on a one of them flatbed?
Oh yeah, I be seeing them. They do it like the Mexican truck do that now.
Yeah.
They driving with them big old pickups. They drive big fans and everything. Big business company fans. But yeah, that's it. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, they get paid the same amount. They get paid the same amount as CDL semi truck job.
Oh, word?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, that's crazy. They say
Yeah.
Yeah, they doing it now.
Yeah, look on the side of their truck. They got that DOT number.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. So it don't matter if you got a truck or not, enough money to rent a truck or not if you don't want to do the Amazon shit.
Oh, get killed. That what you saying?
Yeah, he can just do a regular truck.
Mm-hmm.
Get a regular truck. Yeah, you know somebody with a truck.
Oh, that's what you
Stay
saying.
down south. Yeah.
That's so good. Got so that game right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I like it. I sold my game up from old school.
Yeah.
Well, you're right. In there. I'm thinking about it. That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Give this away. But yeah, now, so the main basically saying I would have to invest. I would have to invest in the pickup truck. That would be my main goal, right?
You don't know nobody with a used truck that's about to go out?
Oh, okay, so just get somebody with a truck. Period.
Yeah.
Big pickup. Yeah. Okay. What are you saying? Like a 1500 can do it?
Yeah, they be getting a Ford 350 though.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That'll work. Okay. That. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't using no Dodge though. It's gonna go a long time.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's just me personally. I'm from the South.
Right.
I'm pretty sure if you got a 2020 Dodge, I mean, it's gonna work. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna, a new one. But I ain't never really fuck with the Dodge truck, bro. My family, all my family had Ford, since the 60s. Yeah. 1966. Yeah. Motherfuckers change gears on the collar. That type of motherfucker shit. I think he dropped off.
Yeah, man. Same thing. Edge. Rough out. And I slowed down a little bit.
Yeah.
But, that's a good idea.
But you can do it with 1500 though. I'm just saying, shit, because you're gonna get a load. You're gonna find a load. It's gonna say, boom, we're gonna pay you $4,800. It's gonna weigh this much, and you're gonna know that 1500 is gonna be too small to carry that motherfucker. But if you had 3500 or 350, you'd be cool. So that's why I say if you're gonna do that shit, yeah, don't go with the lowest one.
Right.
I know somebody that's got a 2500. You know, they said they're gonna upgrade when they at the end of the year after they do the taxes. They get heavy loads.
Right. That's crazy.
Yeah, just get the one with the back seat in it, the photo. That way you can go to the truck stop and get that next load. Shower, they got the shower.
So, what I'm saying is, what's up with the truck and not having it on the parking space?
With the what?
Right.
That's Silent, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, okay.
Why
What you
y'all don't have
said?
your whole little parking space up there?
Who?
Y'all truckers.
Man,
Oh,
listen.
they be full. They full.
Listen.
What's up,
I
man?
be all up at the grocery store, man.
Listen.
Yeah, they be full. We Bogart. I'm guilty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Check this out, right? This is a live stream.
Yeah.
This is the live stream that people emphasis on rely upon to listen to during their work hours, right?
Yeah.
You individuals are conversing, as Verbal mentioned in the chat room, as if you're like talking to each other on the phone, right?
In the barbershop? Oh, okay.
No, it's not even barbershop. It's just like, where is the vibration? Can you please?
We don't have no woman up here.
Okay, now we saying it out loud. You need a woman to help you.
Yeah, this a woman channel.
You need a woman to help you, okay?
We up here talking about how to get your trucking company started. Shit, we didn't know what y'all was doing in the chat.
And even that, even that is good information. It's just the way that is being conveyed is
We
so
didn't know y'all was there.
higher.
We didn't know.
What do you mean? You didn't know you was on a live stream, damn?
No, we didn't know y'all was in the chat.
What the fuck?
I'm saying y'all knew. Y'all knew we didn't have no woman up here.
It doesn't have to do with anything other than your sense of awareness. Damn it. Your sense of awareness.
I knew. I was aware that there was no woman up here. Yeah.
Check what?
Check them.
No, I'm not here to check them. I'm just bringing.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm at fault too. I don't read the chat when I'm driving.
Bringing awareness. Awareness.
Ain't nobody even in the chat.
People are in the chat. People not only are in the chat, but they will listen from this day forward. Liven it up, damn. Liven it up.
Well, I'm back.
Yeah.
Liven it up. I mean,
Shogun is back on the scene, and the Shogun is the master.
Yeah, we need some. We need a balance. Hey, we need a balance. We need a balance. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
We don't want too much testosterone. Too much over. We don't want to over testosterone.
No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. You got it in you. You just don't give a fuck. Understand what you're doing while you're doing it, and you can play it how it needs to go. That's all it is. It's really simplistic in its nature. Be aware that people are actually eavesdropping in, otherwise known as viewership. They're listening to you on a regular basis because they depend on something to get them through their workday. And you are failing the fucking mission.
Failing. Okay.
Now, when you say you need a woman to spark things up, what is that supposed to mean? You can't talk about sports, some shit? Like, yeah, I can't believe the Lakers ain't shit. Like y'all, your energy is just so fucking melancholy. I'm looking for razors. Like, I'm like, do I need to slit my fucking veins or some like, I'm bored. I'm bored. And I'm not obligated to entertain people. The person,
but we are, right? We are though.
Not we, brother. You are the one. No, I'm gonna call you out. Because I'm tired of this dumb shit. I'm gonna call you out. You are the one that consistently volunteers, and I'm getting loud. Forgive me. You are the one that consistently volunteers to continue a live stream. And what do? You bore us.
We just broke.
Liven that shit up.
We just got off into some business shit. That's all. We didn't know y'all. We didn't know y'all was.
Okay.
You didn't know? How the fuck didn't you know that people were listening to this snooze fest? How did you not know? Come on, man. You know when somebody
he was trying to find out the quickest way to get in the trucking business.
Man, you better liven this shit up.
We
discontinue.
Well, come on, we love.
It's disrespecting the channel to be boring like this.
We'll take volunteers. We'll volunteer for female. What do you call that? Estrogen. Yeah, we need some estrogen. We need some estrogen balance on the panel.
I'm not volunteering for shit. I'm just informing you.
Estrogen balance?
Yeah.
You got it in you to liven things up. You just forgot that people were listening to you.
We went off on a tangent. That's all. And we're not going to bring up no sports topic. It's still a woman charm.
I don't give a fuck.
Right.
I don't care if you talk about ingrown toenails. Just liven the shit up.
Well, let's talk about Captain Abe then.
No, let's talk about your ingrown toenails, nigga. Like, liven the shit up.
No, I got
Period.
none. I got a nice pedicure yesterday.
Okay, let's talk about how men should go get a mani-pedi. Okay? There are men with crusty, rusty, fucked up ass toenails, and they think they got the right to be in bed with a woman. You ain't got a right to be in a bed with a woman when your toenails are cutting her sheets up. What the fuck is that? You know?
Do you know anyone personally with crusty feet?
No, I don't tolerate it. So that is the same unawareness that exists on this panel right now. You all are not aware that people are relying on you to get them through their workday in the form of entertainment. This is about entertainment, information, and elevation. Like, what are you all doing? And I don't rate. I'm upset because I haven't raised my voice in quite some time, and I feel like it's disrespecting the channel to be all like, you know, it's like, at least announce that you're sleepy. Then, you know, it's like, okay, he's sleepy. You know, like, y'all be trying to play this shit off. Like, we're supposed to accept some dumb shit that we already know is a fact. Y'all motherfuckers are tired. And what does it take to stimulate you? You already announced that it takes a woman to stimulate you.
I announced it. I
What the
announced.
fuck is that about?
That's my announcement.
Why does it take a woman to stimulate you?
That's the only thing that stimulates me is a woman.
No. That's an excuse to be lazy. Okay, shout out to RF. That's an excuse to be lazy, because why does it take somebody outside of yourself to stimulate you to do something you already know how to do? You just choose unawareness. Now
I'll
get your
take your
shit
unawareness
together
argument all day. Yeah.
and represent the
You see evidence.
If you gonna tell Bomb, go ahead, let's strike up another live stream. God damn it, mean that shit and roll with it. Figure out
You see it actually works, don't you? Don't you see it actually works?
Man, I don't subscribe to pity. I'm gone.
Yeah.
All night too. Shit.
So, Dev, have you ever got a pedicure before?
No, I never had need for it.
Ever.
Me either. In fact, another bring that up. I don't even let nobody even clip my toenails. I clip my own toenails.
Why would Dev get a pedicure if he drives around in socks? It all makes sense.
Now we're talking. Get that shit out.
He drives around in socks. You need to get a pedicure, Dev.
A pedicure.
Damn. I get your toenail painted.
You should experience once. You don't have to get no colors or nothing. Just get
She said colors.
Design toenail.
Sweaty feet wiggling in a truck all damn day.
Wiggling?
Get that taken care of. Get that taken care of.
They soak your feet and they edge around your toenails.
Oh, I know all about it. Shit.
They asked you how your day was going, right? While they're doing your feet.
They rub all on your feet and everything and give you a nice massage.
They'll even crack your toes. That feels good. That promotes circulation. It's therapeutic.
I know all about it, man.
I'm good.
I see what it is, man. Dev, you never been spoiled in your life.
Huh? No, yeah. Single mother. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't in what it sounded like.
Now, have any one of you ever been to a spa before? What about that?
I've been to a spa.
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what I'm talking about. They will crack bones that you didn't know existed. Like And all of a sudden your circulation straightens your back. It makes you stand taller. It makes you have a different sense of vibration in how you look at life because your circulation has just been released. Your blood circulation has been released. Your dick is working proper. Okay? Get a massage. Go to the spa. Ain't no shame in that shit. They will sit you in a fucking, just herbal bath, and they'll beat you with fucking olive leaves, and they'll rub on your back with knees and crack bones you didn't know existed. You'll come out feeling like you was in a good fight, and you will be brand new. Treat yourself and treat your woman to your new body. Like, look, baby, I'm so cleansed. I'm so proper. I'm so circulated in my bloodstream.
And it doesn't have to be once a week. It could be like at least twice a month.
Like, get it done. For real. At least since you got money, get it done. These guys, holding on to money and stuff. It's like, treat yourself to something that's going to make you appealing under the sheets. It's like, oh my God, he smells good. He feels good. He's all smooth and flexible.
I ain't gonna lie. I sent one time $500 to get a lady that I met in a club a Thai massage. I got her Thai massage the next day. I was shocked she called me.
No. How did you feel after you got the massage?
No, she got the. I didn't get the massage. I got her a massage. I treated her. I didn't get any sex.
It releases so much tension. It's amazing. It's amazing when somebody is just rubbing all the kinks out of your body. It's amazing. And then when you get the mani-pedi, you are extracting impurities that are hidden underneath your nail beds, and then they'll groom it up for you and make it look real nice. And you don't, it doesn't have to be a girly thing. It's about expelling impurities and kinks out of your body. It's a good thing, It's a good thing. Y'all wonder why y'all all tensed up and shit. Get a massage. Get a mani-pedi. It's a good thing.
Yeah, and if you're in the audience and you have a lady friend, or if you're married and you want some time to yourself, that's a good time to have for yourself, is to send your wife to a massage. That's 2 hours. Yeah, you could be by yourself.
Yeah, my wife probably, you said, man, you met at the club that day, 500. I don't know if I can do that.
See, that's what y'all waiting for, right? Well, y'all waiting for the free. Y'all waiting for the free, right? Y'all want to go ahead and acquire a woman who most likely is not certified and don't know what the fuck she doing to perform these services that are available in the professional realm. There's a difference between oh baby, I'm gonna try to please you, rubbing on you as if I know what I'm doing, versus a professional that knows the different acupressure points to release, things that are built up in you and make you feel better so you can take on a new day. There's a difference. And it costs money. So everything that y'all spending on bullshit, set aside something to treat yourself once a month to release the beast. Anyway, y'all was boring us, man. I can say
the same thing about y'all, man. Look.
Okay, what do we bore you about?
No, we ain't gonna talk about boring.
Yeah, let's talk about boring. Let's talk about what's boring.
Nah, I want to talk about all this. Now, I paid $500 for my wife. But you talking about you took a girl from the club that you met and they $500. And then come on. I learned.
Yeah, I paid $500. I didn't get no sex or nothing. I wasn't expecting it, but I was. She was nice looking, very nice looking.
Shit, I've been
black and she looked like she was mixed with a little bit of Asian. So I'm like, shit.
Mix.
Asian in what?
maybe like Thailand. She was black.
Could you call her today?
No, I don't know her number. I don't.
You
know,
just
I didn't
gave
even.
her $500, huh?
You
Okay.
better than me.
I hope you can write that off in your taxes. I don't know what to tell you.
Not my wife, yeah, for sure. My wife, I'm to my it wasn't that much, but it was close enough. But
I took that as a lesson. I took that as a lesson learned. I'm not doing that ever again, unless she's my wife or girlfriend. Spending that much.
Yes.
You
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good now.
Okay, yeah. So Mela, thank you for doing a good deed for.
You had him stuttering.
You
He was
know.
like verbal.
You
You got him nervous.
No. Do you have?
Because
Are
that
you
was
off today?
absolutely horrible. No, I'm just sitting here in my office, and I just thought I would come up here quickly, just real quick, and have Mela's back and say that I second that motion.
It's
and
disrespecting the channel
y'all
to
were
be this
horrible.
fucking boring.
And you always do it,
wrong y'all
Deb. You
talking,
always
though.
do
That's the
it.
funny part.
And I don't know why you do it. And you say, yeah, let's fire up another stream. And then you just drive and mumble and not say anything. Come on, Deb. Like, seriously, there has to be something going on in that brain of yours that you can actually have a conversation. And see, so here's the thing. Y'all do not ever tell us that you don't need us, because you just literally said you do. Y'all need us for even conversation.
Yeah, you ain't
that's
never heard me say that
interesting?
though. So that must not fit in my category. All the time I've been up here, you ain't never said, "Oh, I don't need no
Y'all are
woman."
terrible.
Y'all boys too. That should go both ways.
I agree. I'm agreeing with you.
I need a woman in my life.
Yeah, the difference is I'm agreeing with everything Miller and you are saying. So you ain't got no pushback.
But see, I think that a part of that is laziness too, Duh.
Huh?
See, you're the kind of that's part of that is laziness, because you're the kind of man who would tell his woman that he does not even know how to boil water. You're the kind of man who would go inside the kitchen and wash the dishes, and you would make sure that you break at least 2 plates every time you wash the dishes, so that
I don't break
she
no
will
plate.
say you can't wash dishes anymore.
Honestly, I struggle with what type of woman I
Nah.
want in my life. I mean,
And you heard RS say that he doesn't like doing heavy lifting. Then what are you
Heavy?
good for?
At
What
my
are you
age,
good
no.
for?
Your body is made
You
for
lift
heavy
up that big
lifting.
300-pound white
Your
woman.
body is
Man,
made for heavy lifting.
I'm waiting for arthritis. I'm waiting for arthritis to kick in. So
That's
all
why
that
you are
lifting. I don't know what type of
Captain
lifting he doing his job.
That's why I call you Captain Abe now. It's like them 300-pound white women.
Y'all are ridiculous. That was horrible. There's no point in a stream if you're not gonna talk to as if you have an audience listening. The way you were talking, yes, I said it in the chat. Y'all should just get each other's number and call each other on the phone and
We
just
don't
be
need
done
to.
with
We
it.
on the panel. Shit, y'all do
Well,
it. We don't be interrupting y'all. Shit,
When
when y'all be doing y'all little personal shit, don't no man come up here and interrupt y'all. Talking about, why don't y'all get the phone number and shit?
First of all, let's be
Yeah,
clear.
we don't want to listen to what y'all talking about. This a woman channel. Hell.
Okay, so when
Yeah,
all
so
the
I agree.
so y'all let me know when you're finished being emotional.
All right.
Let me know.
Yo,
We done.
verbal. Sometimes when I want to talk about sports, they'll be like, "Oh, this is a woman's channel." But
Yeah, I'm the one that stop them. I'm the one that
talking
stop
about
them.
trucks. I don't think women want to know about trucks.
Right, that's
I would
probably
rather
true
hear
too.
about sports than trucks.
But okay.
Seriously.
But when they start talking about sports, I'll be like, yo, this is a woman channel, man. You can't do that too long.
So
Well,
I take issue with
Go ahead.
something that was said, and it was, I believe it was Sacrilegious, who's always saying something slick. And Sacrilegious talks about boring. Now I don't know I don't know what women you're talking about, but I assure you, I am never boring. I'm never boring.
I promise you, a lot of stuff that you say, I don't even remember it. Like,
But you're talking
everything
about it
you
as
talk
if you remember it, but you're talking about it as if you remember it. So if you don't remember it, how could you know?
But I just remember you talking, but I don't remember.
You sound a little hateful right now.
Nah, that's what you are.
Would you like to sit on my lap and tell me what's wrong while I rock you back and forth as you suck your thumb? Is that what you like?
No. I'm
Oh,
older brother. I don't need no
the
big
man
sister. I'm the
doth
older brother.
protest too much, I should say.
What up?
Hmm
All I'm
See,
saying is this: you just
it's
as
just all that
bored.
emotion. It's just all the emotion about it
No,
that says that you're lying.
I don't remember that you talk about. I just remember that you talk. I don't remember nothing
All
that you
that
talk about.
raising of the voice and all of that, that's unnecessary. If you feel the way you feel, you just feel the way you feel. There should be no emotion behind it.
No, that's considered boring though.
You're just a little too excited though. Just calm down.
I ain't gonna lie, I think I'm boring sometimes.
Not I do this early. Okay. I'm just saying a lot of stuff that y'all be talking about be boring too and be interesting, but I sit around and just take it, like, you know what I mean? I sit there and just listen. You know what I mean?
Okay, well then that's your choice. That's a personal choice that you made, but no one else has to make that choice.
Okay,
That's
but
how
I'm
it
gonna come
works.
up here and be like, man, you that
Again,
boring, man. Corny.
again, that is your personal choice.
When
Mela
I come
chose to
up
do
here, I
so.
call you corny.
What you do has nothing to do with what I do. Nothing you do has nothing to do with what I do. I do
You
what I
know
do.
boy. That's the best. You don't do nobody else like that. And we was
What are you talking
anybody
about?
else,
What did you say?
any
What did you
other
say?
plan.
What did
You
you
don't
say?
do nobody else like that. You
I don't
blame
do
yourself
anybody like
because you
what?
thought
I don't
us
do
boring.
anybody like what? I don't do anybody like what?
You come up here and call us boring.
Why are you so mad about it?
Why gotta be us? Because I'm involved. You calling me
Well,
boring?
He said he involved.
but if you don't think you're
Nah,
boring,
it's on me, man. She talking about me. She
yeah,
talking about me.
you butted your funky nose in anyways,
Yeah.
because I was talking to Deb actually.
I'm not
And
fucking
Mela came up and gave all y'all the business way worse than me. So I'm gonna need you to eat your kibble and bits and calm down. That's what I'm gonna need you to do.
Okay, why you said I'm
So
fat?
anyway, back
Why you said I'm fat?
to
Okay.
the sane conversation because there's a baby in the crib crying, and I don't diaper babies anymore.
I don't know who you talking about, but that's cool.
You
being
just had a whole
childish right now. You
tantrum.
being
You just
childish
had a
right
whole
now.
tantrum.
Nah, because you being childish. You come up here with my name is on here, so you say y'all boring. I'm like, damn, why would you put me in that? You don't come up here with anybody else up here with their extra conversation. And
Verbal
Listen,
boring.
versus
it is what it
Sakatra.
is. So just
Round
figure it out.
one. Round one.
And unrealistic beliefs and stuff about that, all that. You don't say nothing about them. But you come up here and you call me
Just get
boring
yourself
and
together. Well, all of y'all are boring. All of y'all together, you're a group. You're a package of boringness.
Man, I've been around, man. You know I've been around. You've been seeing me around. I like you know me. I ain't brand new.
I don't know. I can't even. You got such a twang.
Nah, don't brand new around me. Calling me
What you
boring.
talking about? I'm actually. You are being boring.
I didn't know that.
All y'all are being boring.
I'm multitasking.
So instead of being mad at yourself for being boring, you're mad because we're bored? That's like ridiculous. Just get it together, okay? That's all I'm saying. Just get it together. I gotta go.
Well, did you have a
up.
topic that you
Clock
wanted
back
to
in.
bring to the table?
Clock back in.
Verbal before you left?
Let's get to work, man.
No, because can you blow your nose? Stop crying. Damn.
Go back to work. Clock back in.
Bye.
Breaks up.
Bye.
Yeah. Fickle. Yeah, all right. That's it, man. I'm talking about it. What you saying, all right?
No, she was calling us boring. I was like, hey, you got a topic you want to bring up here? Just want to just start ragging on the fellas.
Nah, you have to just skip this. We was talking about it $500.
What Miss Miller?
What's the most money that you've spent on a woman to any of the men on the panel?
At one time?
At one time. At one time.
I'm gonna say probably, but not. This is my wife. Probably, I have to get a car, so I probably have to put down probably $2
I think wives typically don't want their husband. They want
So
you to
that
do
don't
something
count.
nice
See, that's what
for
I'm
them.
saying. That don't really count. So, but if we're gonna talk about,
I think you pay for the most with your time, with a woman. I
Right.
think the $500 ain't shit, man. Like do something nice,
If you got it like that, yeah, brother.
So I'm trying to get to that. So how did it come about you spending that $500?
Man, you be taking these damn snoring naps. I met her in a club. This was 6 years ago. Met her in the club. I said, hey, I like what you got on. Can I get your number? Like I said before, I don't have an issue getting numbers. I was staying in a hotel at the time. I forgot where I was. I think I just got out. But yeah, she called me the next morning. I said, hey, I want to treat you out out for something nice. And the thing I could think of was getting her a massage. Because it's hard getting people to come through. When it comes to meeting up, because anybody can get numbers all day. At least I think.
Back out in the club or something?
No. I'm talking about this the next day. This is after the night of the club. This is the day after. There was a nice little massage place. I said, hey, I'm gonna treat you out to a massage. Gave her a ride there. I waited outside while she got her massage. That's the most I've ever spent on a woman.
You took it to a place to get them a $500 massage.
Yeah.
You're lying, bro. You lying. I know you are.
No, I'm being honest.
I mean, you may as well just.
What about you?
Did she tell you? Did she tell you it's 500, or did you go in there and pay it yourself?
No,
500?
I paid myself. I wasn't gonna get her the money. I wasn't gonna give her the. She was riding around on hubcaps. I mean, she was fine as hell, but she had a jalopy car. I didn't want to stick around.
Why would you go straight to them? I mean, to a massage than going on for some drinks or dinner?
Yeah. So that's why.
Well, it was my way of getting her to come out to meet me or to actually.
I'm spending $500.
About whatever she had, because
the masseuse.
I didn't know what she had planned for that. I didn't know what she had planned for that day.
You just balling though, but you balling though, bro. You got.
No, in the wrong way. That should be digging in your pockets, fam. So I had to chill on that. I need to get my bread up. This
is folks, man. I'm gonna say about 160. Then we already got to know each other and stuff like that. That's how much I spent a little dinner. But we already know each other. You know what I'm saying? We can go out. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind spending money because I know it's just different strokes for different folks, man. But $500 is a lot to me because it's a lot of money to me.
Yeah, I'm not balling like that.
I got
that was a lot.
Yeah, so then what happened after that? She just got ghosted on you? She ghosted you after that?
Well, we had dinner at a Vietnamese restaurant, and we just wasn't gelling. She started having car issues. she started talking about her car troubles. You know, one
You
evening.
could have spent that $500 getting her car fixed. And
So I'd have been like, man,
Hey, shoot, brother. I'm trying to tell you, you got money like that, bro.
You should have went to the restaurant first, and then y'all didn't jail, and then y'all went to jail then.
She should appreciate it. You know, I don't know, man. For $500, man, that's a
And
lot
of
of
course,
money.
she gonna start talking about how her car messed up. You just spent $500 on a massage. She's like, okay, I'm gonna milk this motherfucker.
I would call. She should have called you and said,
nah, man. I mean, you're right.
You have a pay a bill.
That's what she was thinking.
How you know she was thinking that?
Well, I mean, you know, we were at a Vietnamese restaurant. We were eating pho, and that's pretty much the whole, you know, evening. You know, I was talking about myself, you know, because I think, you know, you want to allow that person to get to know you. So you want to talk about yourself,
I
aspirations.
thought it was pronounced 5, but go ahead.
She wanted to talk about her car issues. Like she needed a new alternator, and I was like,
that's less than $500.
Can I know a little bit about you?
Alternator definitely less than $500. Yeah, you gotta know what to do. Oh, you're right.
Especially if that joker on top. If that joker right there on top, you can down there do that yourself. It's right on, if it's on top.
So I understand what it's like to be a high value man. Like, you know, I can't get to know you, but I gotta support you.
Yeah,
I mean, you're supposed to support.
Who got the most money? Who can spend the most money on the women? That's what you call a high value man, huh? That's what y'all going with it. Okay.
When possible, make a U-turn, then take
The most. So the most money is better, RS?
That's what I was talking to them about. That I was like, do that mean like when that person like sacrifice for you though? I'm all about that, man. Somebody go. Oh.
The more money you spend, the more she love you.
Somebody willing to put that time with you.
You need to get your feet done, Dev. Just worry about that. Don't try to figure out what's going on over here. Get your.
Is that the logic? Is it more money equals more love?
What a high value man is 6 figures, 6 feet.
Are you a Kevin Kitten now?
No. Bomb streams. Well, she used to stream Kevin's platform a lot. So.
Okay, they gotta be 6 foot. It's 6 foot, right? What else? What if they never played basketball? But what else though? That's probably only where height really matter in basketball.
Are you a go-getter?
Are you a go-getter?
What else? Okay, go-getter.
Are you ambitious?
Okay.
Do you have goals? I don't know about being loyal.
That's it.
Do you have principles?
So do you mean you can't be loyal? You have no advice on how to be loyal? Is that what you meant? Oh. Yeah, I don't think she was here on your last confession. Okay.
You know, other confession that was whoa.
I'm gonna have. Yeah, I'm gonna have
thought you was
to.
writing up.
I am writing a book. I'm gonna tell Miss Baum to pull that tape so we can have a shorter clip of it. Since we've been monitored, so during the slow period, we can just run that.
Yeah, because that was
when it gets slow. Yeah, when it gets slow, just run that shit. Oh man, that shit.
Let me know when y'all play it, so I don't be around.
Oh yeah.
You said it.
Okay.
Man, 16 years is a long time to be married, man. Congratulations to you, man. I don't know if anybody's, gave you a shout out just for being married that long, man. 16 years.
Who that?
Man, congratulations.
Who that?
Oh, you.
Yeah, I'm married for 16 years. Yup, sure was. I mean, some people say I failed.
That's a generation. What the fuck you talking about?
Some people say I failed though, for real. Some people say I couldn't keep my wife. Yeah. My wife, I got left.
Failed at what?
I got left
That's
behind.
just about as long as that's longer than I've been in middle school and high school. That's longer than my goddamn almost long as my military career. That's a long time, fam. That's shit. Man.
Nah, some people say that don't mean nothing, bro. I let a good woman get away from me, so all that don't mean nothing. I'm trying to tell you. All my sacrifice and everything don't mean nothing, bro. I'm trying to tell you. So I move on though. I don't be tripping. Whatever with me.
Yeah, that
just
sounds
me,
scary.
Bro, I move on quick. Nah,
yeah.
It's cool, bro. I appreciate it. It taught me a lot, So I move on quick though. Yep, I'm at the same position. I started at though. I ain't know what's going on first. I'm at the same place where I first met. When we first met, I'm doing the same thing. 2-car job, my own place. You know what I mean? So I'm just back. I'm just really just doing the same thing. And we co-parent or whatever. Well, it's cool. We still been friends though. We still cool. We grew up together. We same high school and shit. So we knew each other when we was younger.
Man, that's one of the bad things about spending time. Any veteran you come across or anybody that's been somewhere for so long, they come back and just everybody's different. Your friends are gone. It's just a whole brand new set of people that you gotta learn. It's like you gotta earn your stripes when you come to this new community, as opposed to somebody that's never left they state. They know everybody's habits already.
Mm. So would you say somebody that never left a state can ever go stay out of state of them?
No. Sometimes I'll come across somebody and I'll ask them where they were born, and using a cashier at a gas station, right? They would tell me that they've never left. They were born and raised here. Their hospital that they were born in right up the street.
Right. The whole custody, yeah.
Yeah. What kind of life is that? Not in a bad way. Just
and then don't travel.
If I turned up,
you gotta travel at least sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, everybody will travel every now and then.
Have you ever gotten on a plane?
Yeah, I've been on planes since I was a baby. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'd be surprised, man. There's some people that never got on a plane before, never taken a flight.
Mm-hmm. And I've been in helicopters My granddad was in the Air Force, so yeah.
Okay.
I moved around a little bit in my younger days. I ain't been moving around lately like that. Nah. Mm-mm. Now that I'm going out of state and stuff like that, I ain't been out of state in a minute.
Yeah, I need to find my ass someplace and sit down somewhere for good. I did OTR 4+ years. OTR 4+ years.
OTR, what you doing now?
Oh, over the road driving trucks. I need to. I'm saying I need to find some place and just get a place to stay permanently. You know,
See,
be a part of.
you be lying, bro, because I thought you said you was a film writer.
Oh, who?
You said you was a film writer.
Oh my God.
You be lying,
He
brother.
didn't say he was a film writer, man.
Oh no, I
Nigga,
wanted to be, bro.
If you was an animal, guess which one you'll be?
No, that's what I want. That's what I want to do as a hot, like as a pastime. You know, shoot film.
All right.
Write script. I mean, I don't do that full time. No, man, I'm nobody special, man. I'm driving trucks. I mean, I got an iPhone. I can shoot film on.
I thought you said you did that. I thought, unless we talking about Linwood, my bad. Maybe we talking about Linwood. I thought somebody said they went to California and was film writing.
Yeah. I went to California to stay with the lady. There was a LA film school. I was trying to go to school out there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got VA. I got VA benefits that, you know, when you do time in the military, you get VA benefits. You can go to you can use the MGI bill to go to school.
Right. That's what's up, brother.
Right. So that didn't fall through. So
right, okay.
Nah, man.
What you thinking about Linwood?
Now I knew somebody had said something going to fan something. I thought I had wrong person. So it was already.
Oh, yeah. No, he never said he was. He had his dash cam on like I do a minute ago before he came up.
You mean to turn it on again? Traffic.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you really thought he was in film school, no.
Oh, there you go. See. Behind the motorboat.
Yeah, it was flipped over at first, unless you got the auto rotate on. But it don't matter.
Can anybody read the chat? Are we boring now? I'm trying to be interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and.
Man, before I came up here, wasn't nobody in the chat. That's why I came up here. That's why I don't be understanding what they saying when they say that. I don't be studying there. I came up here because when nobody in the chat, that's why I come up here. So I ain't gonna lie, if I come up here and be bored, we're gonna be in it. They go both ways.
Somebody blocked Randy's message, so he booted all the other messages out.
Yeah, that's what I seen down the number Randy's.
Yeah, Kira, we need a woman to save us. Yeah.
Yeah, ain't nobody ever say we don't need. We don't say we don't need them around.
Yeah, I'm in agreement. Yeah, I'm in agreement.
I don't say that.
I'm in
I don't say
agreement. Yeah.
Hello?
Me personally.
Yeah, we got
you. Okay.
I'm gonna move around in a minute.
I know that
Did
Mela.
did you do the auto rotate on your cam, RS?
I don't know what I did. I just
But you saw it though, right? You saw it was straight at first though, right? When you first turned it.
Yeah, I did. Yes, I did.
It flipped.
Now it's correct. Now everything. Can everybody see what I'm looking at? You know, through my
No,
phone.
it's flipped. It's flipped to the right.
How do you rotate it from the Zoom?
Yeah, all the phones got different settings now. Cause I got Android, bro. Android. I think the bomb got an iPhone. I don't know.
I know Mela should be looking for any excuse for me to come out of pocket. She ain't gonna have me. I know she got plenty of clips of me. I know a lot of people have clips. Saying weird shit. I mean, I know I be saying weird shit, man, but I just don't like other dudes being threatened by me when I come around. You know what I'm talking about, Dev? Like you just want dudes like had their guards down, man. Just, chill out. I'm not over here trying to take anything from you, man.
Well, what you mean?
Like Dev, he wants to be the only guy around, the last dude standing. That's Dev.
Who said that? I never said that.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's okay.
I'll take the heat for it though. I don't mind. I'll take the heat for it.
Because I know women winners over here fighting and clawing at them.
No, not really. Not these women. They don't that's it.
Bro, you sound like a simp right now. You serious? So stop it.
They don't.
Where they at then? What happened to all the women, Dad?
You saw them all come out? Shit,
They used to all
it's
be
more
on
than
the
them.
panel.
It's more than Mela and Miss Verbal.
Oh, she's still Mela's on the
Yeah,
panel still?
they the only ones that came up on the panel, but it's a whole bunch of women in the chat, man. Shit.
Oh.
It's always more women in the chat than dudes.
Oh, it's a women's channel though. Why they in the chat?
Cause that's what women do. Women go to women chat for content that caters towards women. I don't understand why you confused.
Right.
I mean, it's not women only, but it's not no woman school, but you can't sit up here and treat it like we at the barbershop. So I'll take that L.
Yeah, but come on now, Mela and Bird, come on now, saying it. Like the numbers go, I ain't trying to be further. It's different when bombs come up here, the numbers go up. But those saying somebody boring, it's just, come on, y'all.
No, they mostly throwing that at me, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with it.
They said y'all. I ain't just say you there, they said y'all. I know what y'all mean.
She just said y'all. If y'all was up here with somebody else, I don't know if it went down.
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably wouldn't have been on stream at all, like she said.
I don't want somebody trying to talk over my head. I know it. Nah,
Yeah,
that's
I
all
can't,
good.
I
That's my
can't, I
girl
can't,
now.
I can't comment on that goddamn red pill shit, cause I don't know nothing about them motherfuckers. The less I know about them, I think the better off for me.
So we're going, yeah, back to the pill. Yeah.
I live, I live with that shit.
Well, women got pills too, right? People got the red pill, blue pill, or what other pill? The pink
I don't know about all that.
Somebody connecting the audio.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you ain't on camera, man, because the audio came on.
Yeah, Randy doing all types of crazy stuff in the chat.
Yeah, he block y'all, he spam y'all shit out the chat. I couldn't even read what the fuck y'all was really typing. Any fucking way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, nobody in the chat.
Yeah,
He just he's an attention seeking whore. He's an attention seeking whore.
It's all good.
Yeah, I don't know what his problem is. I don't know what he's trying to prove, but nonetheless. Y'all got a topic?
Not
No.
really.
Okay. I was typing in
That's
a
why I
chat
was
room.
asking. That's why I was asking what the title was. I didn't know what y'all.
I was typing in a chat. Is a man's swag more important than his money?
Yeah, somebody was trying to get the definition of that.
The definition of swag. I don't even know the origin of it.
Yeah,
I could look it up, of
that
course.
was an issue.
Like, what the hell does swag even mean, right?
Yeah.
So,
Swag is a guy that's
Then
fresh
we'll
and
be able to
clean.
measure it. Then we'll be able to measure it. Look at that.
Everything you see, you know what I'm saying? Dude, like they fresh and clean, smooth, not to talk to the women, comfortable with itself, got a different demeanor about itself. That's swag about a brother.
yeah, and in slang, it's referring to being it specifically indicates stylish confidence, right?
Right.
So does stylish confidence mean more to a woman than his money?
I can't say that all the way.
Yeah, stylish confidence. That's to a woman, stylish confidence is appealing. And
right.
If she had
but
her choice.
Okay.
Say what?
No,
Yeah,
money's still gonna be involved. You know what I mean? That can only get you so far. Your swag can only get you so far. You know what I'm saying? That can get you up to a certain level, yeah.
It's kind of like the essence of admiring somebody. Like, do you admire them because they have this stylish confidence? Right. You don't know them from a can of paint. You don't know what's in their bank account. You can't tell. All you know that there's something about the way they move, the way they talk, the way they communicate, the way they, announce that they are capable of getting things done. See, emphasis on the word confidence, right? So you can have a guy that makes a lot of money, right? Let's say that guy that created or is responsible for Facebook. From what I understand, he just won a jiu-jitsu competition. Now, that's attractive. It's like, okay, prior to that, he was just this guy that figured out a way to build a company. It's like, oh, congratulations to you. But now we find out that he can swing his legs, neck, and arms and clobber a motherfucker. It's exciting. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Swag is excitement. Okay? Excitement. And I don't know why men don't understand that women appreciate excitement. Even in your apparel. If your apparel exudes excitement, it's eye-catching. we become curious about who that man actually is and what he stands for and what his capabilities are. But just some guy that's just walking around, you know, being boring. Okay, yeah, he's the safe bet. Okay.
Safe?
Okay, let's talk safety now, because let's not pretend like some of these guys with a lot of confidence aren't beating up on women. Okay. And that's what I detest. I detest that women miscommunicate to themselves how to differentiate between someone that they're attracted to versus someone that's good for them. There's a difference. There is a real difference. When you are attracted to somebody, like, oh my God, I'm just having all these sensual feelings. I just want to get to know him in a special way. Okay, you don't know anything about his temperament. You don't know whether or not he's just gonna wake up in the middle of the night and be like, I told you I don't like scrambled eggs, and just slap the fuck out of you or some shit. I don't know. But I'm just saying, when it comes to women being attracted to quote unquote swag, they might be getting themselves into a whole lot of hell. Now, when it comes to a man that knows how to practice, how can I say this? Basically somebody that doesn't exercise impulsivity, right? Somebody that just doesn't react to everything.
We're back to illogical again, irrational. Yeah, we're back to that again.
You're right. Somebody that just, they don't know what impulse control means at all. They just think that they have to act on everything for any fucking reason. That's a dangerous person. You don't want to hook, ladies out there listening now and in the future, you don't want to hook up with somebody that lacks impulse control. I don't give a fuck how much quote unquote swag they got. So to me, swag is a red flag. And that's my official statement.
Oh, no, see.
Swag is a red flag. It is. Swag is a red flag. I prefer the man that is more concentrated on stability than being flamboyant. So swag is a red flag in my book. And I'm saying that as a woman.
That's a woman like you, though.
Okay, what is it that you love so much about your swag that you think it can't be taken down?
I had swag, but I'm saying
swag is a red flag, damn it.
Swag has no, I didn't say that. I cannot say that.
Swag is a red flag. It has brought the community down.
If your brother want to get his have good fashion and smell good and present himself and look good when he off work, why
swag ain't good? I want to know why swag ain't good. Swag
swag does not mean good. Swag
is good. Nobody want no lame dude ain't got no swag to him.
Swag is a red flag.
Then you got to make people with men with swag have be white.
Everybody that got swag ain't bad.
Right. I see what you're doing. That's why I said you was hating. I know you going with that.
Swag is a red flag. If a guy is so if a guy is so caught up in adorning himself, right? Like that's his focus in life, adorning himself. Then he really don't have time to do anything other than capturing dummies that will help him support that. He's not thinking about building anything for anybody else. He only cares about himself.
No, I ain't thinking about building nothing, whether they got swag or not.
Swag is a red flag. Swag don't build nothing.
They don't build nothing either.
They look good in a picture. That's it. Swag don't build shit.
That's not the point. But swag is not supposed to build anything. It's about feeling good.
And there it is. Swag is not supposed to build anything. So what's the point?
So you don't want to be fresh. You don't want to.
Our kids supposed to eat off your swag.
Somebody that's supposed to work.
Our kids supposed to eat off your swag.
Our kids supposed to have swag. What are you talking about? Yeah.
Our kids supposed to eat off your swag.
But
No,
don't
when
you
I
think
keep
they're too
them in swag,
fabulous?
you
Okay,
work
you walk
hard and
around looking
everything, so
fabulous and you ain't got nothing. Great. Swag
well,
is a
people
red
who go
flag.
around wearing, a lot of people don't have no swag.
I'm
who walk
fabulous
around
if I ain't have a dime. I'm fabulous. So,
right. I don't know about that, no.
Emphasis ain't got a dime. That's crazy. It's like you can't build a family and increase the benefits of your offspring going forward on swag. Swag don't build shit. Swag is a red flag.
Swag is what the family put a portrait
Watch
picture. It's
them
the whole family.
niggas.
You can make a whole portrait picture with your family, right?
Watch them niggas that's promoting swag.
No.
Swag ain't shit.
Mella.
well, I mean, that's you don't like swag, but you can't say that everybody
The
don't.
wealthiest people in the world don't have swag. Now what?
Well, what
That's
that
not
mean?
true.
Niggas boring.
That's not true. I need to stop saying that because those wealthy people go to banquets. So when they go to those banquets and stuff, right? Why a woman won't want a man with swag if she got a lot of money? All right, and she need a man that got some. And she has to go to these like a nurse. If I had to go to the banquet with my nurse, I have to be able to represent her, right?
Represent her.
Right. If we're going to banquet, right? If we're going to a party, a big
Then
party,
she can dress you. She can dress you appropriately. She can dress you appropriately. But see, you don't want that because you want to stand out above, right? You want to have swag, right?
I don't see nothing wrong with swag.
Swag is a red flag.
I don't know about that, brother. I don't know. You put swag in a whole nother category right now, and I'm not going with that. I think somebody
a man
that
that
works
pays attention, a man that pays too much attention to his adornment instead of his wealth building. That's some bullshit.
Has nothing to do with swag.
It does. It's like you got to have the latest, greatest outfit over here and the jewelry and all this extravagant decor on your body. That's swag.
A person with swag, a person with swag don't.
Hey, I don't think that's 100% true though.
Yeah,
in the mirror.
Yeah, that I don't think that's true because somebody want to look nice.
Right.
Looking nice is different. Looking nice is different than having swag. It's a difference. Looking nice and decent is different than having swag. Swag is when you when you overdoing it.
I'm over the top. Well, I'm over the motherfucking top. I'm over the top, so I get it. I'm gonna be over the top.
But you said,
but Mella,
look, I'm not gonna get on. I'm not gonna.
It kind of sound like you're talking about somebody that's succeeded, which is a difference between somebody who, who has swag or whatever.
When you focused on your legacy and wealth building, you don't need swag. You don't.
Take a picture with my whole portrait picture with my wealth building and family. That's considered swag, and we all dressed up in that picture. That's what I'm breaking it down to you.
But
listen, Mella is trolling and set tripping right now.
Ain't she tripping? She tripping, ain't she?
We gotta keep going with it though, man.
I had to liven it up. I'm sorry.
The live is finally live though, so we gotta keep rolling with it, man.
I had to come up here when she said that shit.
She got everybody up, man.
Hey, Dev. That's how you do it.
Yeah, that's what I said. What did I say?
I'm going.
What did I say?
I'm going.
What did I say I needed? What did I say I needed?
No, Mella,
okay,
don't go.
thank you.
Don't go, Mella.
Hey, Melly can't keep flipping the tables and trying to leave, though. That ain't right.
Exactly.
Yeah. No hit and run. No hit and run.
They ain't got no swag, no way.
Is this you still crying?
You represent like
swag is a red flag. Hashtag.
No. You
Girl,
want
please.
Yeah, you want to
swag is a red flag. I'm sorry. Like a man.
Okay, why? Okay, why?
I'll tell you
just
why.
saying that because it rhymes. So go ahead.
That's true. That's true as well. It does sound more attractive when you rhyme things. When it comes to someone's flamboyance, I think that should be designated for women. I think women should be the ones that exude flamboyance. When a man comes across I don't mind confidence. Don't get me wrong. I don't have a problem with the confidence aspect.
That's swag, though.
What I'm having a problem with is the flamboyance that some men who ain't got nothing going for them other than the fact that they can coordinate colors. You know, like is that all you got going for you? All you can do is coordinate colors. You're not building nothing. You're not establishing wealth for your offspring. All you can do is coordinate colors. That's my problem with swag, and that's why it's a red flag. It's like this guy.
You got niggas ain't got no swag. They still the same way. Yeah.
Well, those are losers. They don't have confidence. You know, it takes confidence to try to figure out how to coordinate colors so you can fool somebody that you about something. That takes confidence.
I mean, you can be fooled because you can match colors, though. Like, who's doing that?
You'd be surprised. There are people that think, oh, look how he has his outfit together perfectly. Okay. He must have.
But once they communicate with each other, right? When you communicate with a person, you will tell where they're going with that anyway. Just because they do have them on good, looking good. Once you communicate with that person, and you'll know where you at from there. You'll know where to go from there.
Let's talk Kevin Samuels real quick, right? He conveyed himself as someone that knew how to coordinate his image. You know, everything around him was attractive per se.
But Kevin Samuels did not have swag. Just because
he didn't have no swag. Yeah.
No, he did not have swag.
What does swag mean to you, lady?
Okay, yeah. Hold on, because the thing is though. Hey, hold on, because part of it though is not just how somebody dressed, also how you move and carry yourself, right?
How you carry yourself.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
He told all those lies with confidence. He told all those lies with confidence. Right.
No, but me personally,
and to people that didn't know any better, to people that didn't know any better, it could be misinterpreted as swag, right?
No, that nigga, they know that nigga didn't have no swag. Shit, that old gay ass nigga.
Yeah, he put on that suit, but it didn't work. Yeah. Nobody looked at his snapshot or his photo
of people following
and thought
him.
Successful black man. Nobody ever thought that.
A lot of people were following him. So how do you explain their misinterpretation?
He was saying what they wanted to say.
Yeah, because of what he's saying, though. Like,
and he said it with confidence.
Women. Yeah.
He said it with confidence.
No, it's just because he was on
it
internet.
like it was the law.
It's just because he was on internet. I promise you, that man was face to face talking to most of these niggas. When he be talking and moving his hands, nobody's listening to him or thinking that's swag.
And may his soul rest in peace. I'm just saying that he is an example.
May he rest in peace. Now you don't say peace. I hope that nigga rest in peace.
No, I ain't gonna go there with it.
I ain't gonna disrespect him like that.
I don't disrespect the dead.
So what? I mean, what you talking about? He disrespects people when he's alive. I didn't like him in life. I don't like him in life.
I've never heard him disrespect a dead person. I've never heard him do that.
He did disrespect a dead person.
Who?
I can't think of that lady that died. Like, what's her name?
Sorry, you ain't shit for that, man.
Man, fuck yeah, that nigga rest in peace. I'm gonna say, I mean it. Shit. I ain't sugarcoating shit. I don't care if you're dead, alive, or whatever. If I didn't like you in life, I don't like you in death. So,
okay, back to the swag, right? Back to the swag as a red flag. My stance is that people are deceived by stylish confidence. Just because you have stylish confidence, that doesn't mean you have the aptitude to accomplish something. I'm talking about accomplishments. No, I'm talking about accomplishments, achievements.
Mela, let me ask you something though, Mela, because you keep talking about somebody dressed. Never see somebody, never met a lame nigga that was fresh.
Look, I'm talking about stylish. No, look, hold on. It says that the quote unquote urban definition is stylish, emphasis on stylish confidence. Now, what I will say is that it didn't emphasize achievements. It didn't say someone with remarkable achievements. That's not swag. I respect a man that has remarkable achievement. That's what I respect. I don't care about the swag. Okay, I don't care about your style. We'll with your remarkable achievements, we'll purchase a stylist to dress you up for an event. But if you
Okay,
just
so okay,
walking
we
around
good.
looking,
I don't
Nah, I
see
got my fault.
swag as
Good.
how you dress. That's like I've never
Yeah, I
even.
don't
but
need.
that's
That's
but that's
not the
I
same thing.
I
It's
Think
not.
googled
That's why
about.
I say it's not.
I googled it and it
Well, that's what.
emphasized
Okay, Google
stylish
don't tell me everything
stylish.
I'm supposed to feel and think. What you
Well,
talking about? Googled it.
I'm asking you, what is your definition of swag?
I told you already. Like it's confidence. It's the way that a man carries himself, how well he knows who he is, and he can stand in that every day, no matter
Yeah,
what. Is when a
But
man does
why?
not let anybody kick him off the square.
But does that include his
Thank you.
style of presenting himself as in his adornment?
No,
If
no,
she dressing, if she's a woman
no. This ain't got nothing to do with dressing. You
if
can
she
put
It
on
got
doesn't
a
a, if
really
she,
have anything to
Walmart
do with how a
outfit
man
and
dresses.
have confidence and be
Then
good.
why some of these ain't good for nothing ass brothers focused on the latest and greatest name brands on their body? Why are they doing that
Well,
when that
everybody
doesn't
do
mean
that,
anything?
women and
I
men.
was name brand, but I'm not no good for nothing,
It's like,
brother.
I gotta be Gucci fresh to death type of
Yeah,
attitude
Gucci
instead of
flip flop,
focusing
man.
on wealth building. Why?
Wealth building. Where are we going with that? That I understand that. Yes, we
Yeah,
can.
women ain't doing well.
Everybody can't be
Talking about
wealthy.
flag.
I
Yeah,
don't
wealth
understand what
building. I'm
society,
trying to
what
tell you,
world are
This
you
is
trying to live
This is
in?
America. Everybody
Yeah,
can do
well,
that.
everybody ain't
Hold
never
on.
been wealthy.
Yeah,
So
And
yeah,
Mela,
I
It's
Mela,
don't see what
America.
I don't
so
see
Mela,
what
people can't be
No,
people
Mela,
can't
this
have no swag
ideology that
and they shop at
hey,
Y'all,
Marshalls.
y'all
all
are
you have to
lazy.
do is
Y'all are
do
just
this,
lazy. Y'all just lazy.
and no matter who you are
that's
as a
hefty.
person in the United States, you can be just as rich as Warren Buffett.
How did he do it?
So if he can do it, any motherfucker
what
can
color?
do it. That's basically what you're
This is
saying, right?
What color
America.
is Warren Buffett? Ain't Warren Buffett white? Ain't he white?
Huh?
Or what color
Yeah,
is he? Ain't he white? Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
There are
Like
countless
most
people.
wealthy people in the United States.
There are
Okay, so he's
countless
white.
people that started from nothing and gained wealth. This is America. You can do that. In other countries, you can't get
You
into the
talking
game.
about niggas. You
So
talking
what
about
are you
niggas.
saying, Miss Mella? What are you saying?
Stop being lazy.
More money equals more love, like I was asking
I think
whatchamacallit
focusing
a minute ago.
I think focusing
You
on
said that part was boring. So here
I
you
think
come with money. More
I
money.
think
More
I
money
think
is what?
I think focusing on how you adorn yourself is lazy compared to the energy it would otherwise take to build wealth. You know? That's all I'm saying. Do it while you can before they close doors.
Nah, I don't think swag had nothing to do with it. No, all I'm
These
saying is,
niggas not gonna do nothing. They gonna build wealth. They all self-centered. So this is about themselves. They ain't trying to help nobody.
Hey, Mela, you think Malcolm X has swag? Does that be somebody else you'd be like that has swag?
Have I what, baby? What?
I said Malcolm X. Do he
yeah,
got
okay,
swag to you?
yeah. Ooh, yeah, let's
Malcolm
go.
X he wore the same type of suit when he was doing
Oh my
things.
God, you're tripping. Malcolm
She
X had
said
all
Nah,
kinds of
same
no, he did
type
swag,
of
not.
suit.
Tripping
He
now.
did not.
and
Yeah,
He did not.
tripping now.
He did not.
Obama. Obama has swag too.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
what I'm
come
saying. You
on, Melo.
tripping.
Okay.
Yeah, you
You
tripping.
tripping now.
Obama do
X
got
Okay.
has
swag,
swag.
man. You can just see it like just by looking at
I'm
that.
not talking about being attracted to somebody, okay? That's not what I'm talking to.
That's not what swag is
That's
about.
crazy.
So,
Well,
and
it appears that's what it is.
no, you don't
Appears.
understand it. So just say that.
I won't say that because it's not true.
I think the people on the panel will beg to differ, honey.
Just state your opinion and
Well,
keep
X
it
has
pushing.
swag, man. X
I
has
did
swag for
already.
sure. X has swag. And he had the slick back perm and everything. Then when he got the hair burnt up, man, they said the hair on fire, the blasphemy. He was becoming into his swag then. You heard me, Miller.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What you say?
You remember when Malcolm X put the relaxer in his hair? Like he
Yeah,
got
what's
that back.
yeah, that's crazy. What was that supposed to
He
be
was
swag?
becoming into his swag. Then, yeah. You ain't
So
see
getting a
him?
perm is
And when he popped
okay,
up
getting
in
a
the
perm is
suit,
swag.
we knocked out
Super
with
fly swag. Come on, man.
man, he had the red. Stop playing with X like that.
Swag is a red
It's that
flag, brother.
swag. No,
That's what I'm
it's
saying.
not.
These
It's not.
examples that you're giving, that these
Swag ain't got
brothers
nothing to do
go
with the
so far
business
as
and
to
all
put some
that.
type of processed chemical in their hair to adorn their
But
crayon
you
box
don't know,
ass
you act like
outfit.
they've been doing that shit. They've been
Say,
doing that shit
wait a
when
minute. Say what? Say what?
for
Say what?
years.
Say what? I thought I heard somebody say something. Say what?
You know what I said, shit.
Okay, so when you dress Nella, when you dress your baby boy up for school, when you dress your baby boy up for school, you didn't care about how he presented himself or anything going to school. You didn't want him to be like ready for that. And then you didn't put it in like because your clothing like can be your costume sometimes. You know what I mean?
You know what?
Let's
And
be real.
actually, there were schools that instituted uniforms for that very reason. People were too focused on swag instead of their studies.
Just we had uniform,
And then if they didn't have no good uniform, kids still got teased. So you damned if you do, you damned if you don't.
I thought I heard somebody say what?
Yeah. so you know, you had your baby boy out there, them Jeepers. He had them French light shoes. That's what we saying.
So Melly, so when you talk about swag, is it more like the bad boys or whatever that you referring to?
I'm referring to men that boys that pretend to be men. That's what I'm referring to. Boys that pretend to be men. Now, Verbal giving credit to her as well. You look. What I will give credit to is that there is a presence in a man that he brings out a certain attraction to. But we're not going to act like Obama wasn't accomplished. We're not going to act like Malcolm X wasn't accomplished. That's what I'm saying. It's not just they just got swag. No, they are accomplished.
He had swag when he was a common thief. When he was a common thief and doing dope and doing all that other stuff. He still had swag.
You know what?
He had swag until he came back to me. Yeah.
It's the accomplishment that matters.
Yeah, it comes with that though, but I don't think
that's why those two examples of men were brought out, because it's the accomplishment that matters.
Yeah, but I'm sure they probably had it before they had the accomplishment, because I don't think accomplishment.
Well, how did
what I'm saying is I don't think being accomplished can bring out the swag out of somebody.
All right.
You know what I'm
saying? All right. My time for fussing with y'all is done. I made my point.
You just came up here to do the fuck it up challenge. That's God.
Well, came up with a bitch.
Be that as it may. I'm glad we had this discussion. Thank you.
Okay.
So Mela, are you still here?
Mira.
She's still here. She went.
What you want, Bertha?
You don't have to
Mela, you know I love you.
Yeah. Why do I feel a setup coming up?
When you got swag, you just already know.
I feel because you always setting folks up. That's
right.
Why.
I feel like I'm gonna get a back tone in your voice.
So I want to know what separates the men from the boys then? Okay, let's do this. What separates the men from the boys in a romantic relationship?
Romantic?
Give me like 5 things.
I can't speak on that.
Why? You don't remember?
No, I can't speak on that. That's too personal. I would rather discuss achievements of men.
Not yours, not yours. She's talking about
But
the
I would
general.
have to refer from a personal source, so I can't
But see,
do that.
you could have just done that and not told us
That's
that it was
crazy.
personal.
Yeah.
You just
No,
told us. I
why?
asked you
From what
simply
other
a
source would I
general
refer
question.
from? Verbal. You're
Well,
setting
you're
me up.
already telling us that you were already personal. So the swag situation is your personal experience
Come back
then,
clever,
correct?
Verbal. Come
So
back
then we
clever.
should actually
Do that.
believe that
Come back
anytime you
clever.
talk, you're talking from your personal experience,
Come back
right?
clever. Come back clever.
Yeah, be background noise.
Oh, I fixed. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna answer that question if I am so allowed. I will only say that what separates the men
Lord
from the
have
boys
mercy.
is accomplishment.
That's it.
Yeah, achievements. Yeah, they're achievements. You know, like a man's achievement is, be it significant on a, you know, there are levels of achievements that are more significant than others. That's what separates the boys from the men. Men, by virtue of their age and opportunity, will be able to achieve and accomplish more than a boy. Now, a man, because a boy could dress himself in a very attractive, flamboyant way. A boy can do that. A man not only can do that, but he also has the capability of advancing himself to wave
Okay,
his
so there's a boy
accolades
that's
of
13
achievement.
years old who's graduated, who already has 2 college degrees. He's 13. He has accomplished things. Is he a man?
That's a good question. That's a good question. Okay, so 13-year-old, a 13-year-old has not organically had his brain fully developed, and yet he's accomplished things more impressive than most men. That is a very good scenario. You got me trapped, Verbal. Thank you. I can't win with that argument. I cannot. I mean, shout out to that 13-year-old. That's remarkable.
Cause you be playing. That's what I'm saying. We could have just been having a really good conversation right now, and you want to like act all weird.
You want to call it
That
weird?
was a
Yeah,
great one. Like, damn. That was
You want to
equal.
call it weird because I said Malcolm X and Obama are beyond swag? You want to call it weird?
Is that what I said though?
You brought up Malcolm X, Obama as
I didn't bring
examples.
up no, I didn't bring up Malcolm X. Somebody else brought
Okay.
up Malcolm X.
That was
All
me
right.
actually. But go ahead.
All right. Obama. You brought up Obama as an example, as
Oh, someone who
someone.
has swag. Yes.
Yeah. And we have to
Okay.
understand that Obama is like a president of the United States, has more than swag. And you didn't want to accept that.
I didn't even say anything after I
Yeah,
said
because
Obama has swag. What
No,
are you talking about, girl?
no, you
that
came
is
back with
like
your little
let me see
13-year-old
though.
research, right?
Honey, no, sweetie, so there was a long gap in the conversation. We were finished with the swag conversation, and then
Oh, I
I
know
asked you a
how
question about.
I'm
So I
familiar with
asked
the
you, how do you
scenario.
separate the men from the
I'm
boys? So that's
familiar with the
different from the
scenario.
swag conversation. And
Okay.
then you said you separate men from boys because men have accomplishments. And I said, is that the only way?
Verbal,
And you
you're being
said
Jack
yes.
Nicholson
So
right now.
then
You're being
I
Jack
said,
Nicholson
okay,
right
well,
now,
there's a
okay?
boy who's 13 years old,
You're
just saw
being
my
Jack
mind the other
Nicholson.
day,
You
and he
think
has 2
you
college
got the
degrees.
game locked.
Is he a man? I'm just smart.
You
I'm
took
just really,
no,
really
no,
clever
no,
and witty and intelligent.
you actually have some learning to do, Verbal.
You tried it, Mella. You tried
When
it,
you
babe.
think you know everything, there's more to learn, Verbal.
I don't think I know everything. I just know what I know. And I'm a master at communication. That's all there is to it.
You're a master at finding some 13-year-old that achieved something.
I mean, if you say so, but you don't have to really master that. You can just be online, you know? I was just online.
That guy who accomplished all that and everything, like you say, Mella.
So when I mentioned that a Google search indicates that swag is defined in urban settings, amongst urban conversations, amongst everyday people, that it's the stylish confidence, emphasis on stylish. I was focusing on the stylish part.
But
Confidence,
now,
I agree with. I agree with confidence. I don't have a problem with that. My emphasis was on stylish. It's like, why is it that being stylish is the call of the day for giving a man credit for doing something? Like being stylish is not doing anything.
but now they don't even call it swag anymore. They call it drip now.
Of course they're gonna change it. Let's look that up. Drip. What the heck is drip?
Okay, but when you go out or something, you go out on your date. Y'all dress up, right?
Are you comparing what women do to men? Come on, bro.
I didn't say that. I said when you go out, you both dress up.
I believe my question as an introduction to a topic is a man's swag more important than his money? And now you want to bring women into it?
Okay.
What type of desperate stuff is that?
I didn't bring in women into it.
Are you up against the ropes or something? Like, what's that about?
No,
Why
no,
bring women into a question that's designed for men?
Okay, now I see what you're saying. Now I understand the topic. I never said that. That swag. I keep saying I never said swag was the end all be all.
Mm-hmm.
Like some men have it, some men don't. Like that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not no person that just sit up there and just look in the mirror. Like again, you don't have to. If you got swag,
Okay.
you don't even have to look in the mirror. Just
silent. Here we go. Drip. If you have drip, it means you have swagger, especially in how you look. LOOK. Okay, that's all they're talking. They're not. Swag does not refer to accomplishments or achievements. Swag.
oh my God.
Swag is a red flag because it doesn't have anything to do with achievement in a significant way,
How you dress.
or rather significant accomplishments that build wealth. It has nothing to do with supporting your family. It has nothing to do with honoring where you come. It has nothing to do with other than how you look. LOOK. And quite frankly, that designation, your look, is really suitable for a woman to be concerned about. A woman is to be concerned about her look because that's what we do. We adorn ourselves. But men, they want to compete with women. So they have to be all, they have to be all, I don't even know what to describe. Like they have to be all flamboyant. Like they.
I think it's the type of man that want to compete with women. And you saying flamboyant. When I think of flamboyant, I think of a homosexual, not no man being flamboyant.
But at the same time, when you got these exaggerated outfits that men wear, they're attempting to be they're not gay, but they're attempting to be flamboyant.
Like
and so their effort is to compete with a woman.
You're talking about famous people? Because I don't see no man wearing.
Okay.
You just said don't compete with a woman, but you keep competing. Like, see, I don't know what you're doing right here, and you taking it to another level.
What about men who are wearing like stuff that stands out for no reason? Like, what is he trying to do?
Okay, but this guy that you talking about with all these achievements, don't you? So you got to find that man then. So
the reason why Obama, hold on, bro. The reason why Obama and Malcolm X stand out is because of their achievements, right?
Well, right. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so it had nothing to do with them being flamboyant.
But that's not he's also a president that has swag. Say for instance,
I'm being
Bill
interrupted.
Bill
I'm
Clinton,
sorry.
like
I'm
Bill
going
Clinton.
on mute. I'm still here, but
Yeah,
I want to hear what you got to say. No, I can hear you. I just can't. Take my. I gotta check on this stuff I'm cooking. I'm listening.
They said, but swag is just somebody that's a cool dude, I guess. If we wanted for your terms, because back in your days, they called it cool. So when you were born, Mella?
Back in my day.
Early 1900s.
Back in
Okay,
night. I
so
was gonna say, not
in the
your
early
days. Well,
1900s, they called it
these are
cool.
still her days. She's still living, you know. She's still in her day.
Hey, we all from the 1900s though, man. Lucky.
You know what I'm saying? They called it cool back then. Just
You
being
know, when I was
That's
in the
true,
cotton,
son.
when I was in the cotton fields, it
it ain't that serious.
was important that my brethren had swag.
So he was clean every day, that what you saying?
Oh my God, y'all crazy, man.
No, I'm being
So
real.
I'm just saying swag is a red flag because it according to the slang term, the term that's used for slang in it. I don't even know how to say this. My point is that swag is a red flag because it's not highlighting the achievements of a man. It's highlighting the appearance of a man. That's my point.
Okay, I get it. So you don't care how your man look at anything. Like you don't care how he dressed. You just want to make sure he's accomplished everything. He can, you know what I'm saying?
As a woman, I
He
can
ain't got
make
to put
sure
deodorant on. He ain't got to do nothing.
as a woman, we know how to take care of
He
people.
can't
So
even wash his butt. He
we
don't
can
even
take
need to wash his butt,
we
brush
we
his
could
teeth.
we could
His
take care
teeth
of
can be
He
people.
wear the
all
same
yellow and
t-shirt
stuff.
every day. You know what I'm saying? Got a pocket full of money though.
Well, all these women out here trying to build a man.
Well, okay.
And what does that have to do with anything? They shouldn't be doing that.
They should not. Exactly. Yes. But wasn't this fun? This is fun, right?
At first it was, man.
Okay.
At first it
Mm.
was. But that red flag thing, I don't know why you saying that. I
All
don't know
right.
what's red flag.
Let me get your appetite up, right? What do you want for dinner tonight?
Probably some chicken.
You want some what?
Some chicken.
What kind of chicken?
Whole wing.
Smothered, fried.
I probably had to start eating. You know what? Now, you know what, Mella? When you be talking about the stuff, I probably had to start eating my baked chicken now. Cause I did go get checked up. I go to the doctor and they say my mom had diabetes. So I have a high chance of catching it. So I had to eat right. That's what the doctor told me. They told me to come back up there on the 11th to get my little stuff, all the stuff I supposed to right. They put down on everything, the stuff I need, the nutritions and stuff. I ain't been
Yeah.
up there yet, Mel.
I'm sorry to hear that. I was mentioning in a previous live stream, don't forget cabbage in some part during your day with your meal. It's so important. I'm not saying you can't have what you want to eat. Include cabbage and it can offset some of the effects of those harshly cooked foods. Because people love fried chicken, okay? And the idea of them not being able to eat fried chicken is distressing.
It is.
At the same time, when you have some type of cabbage in your life, like a vinegar oil slaw, it can offset some of that grease. You know what I'm saying? You can offset some of the effects of things that you love by just having cabbage as a part of your meal.
Yeah.
You know, you actually it makes a difference. It really does. I'm not gonna go into no diatribe about different spices and all the kind of stuff. I'm just saying it's the little things. Just at least have some damn coleslaw. Okay.
I just made some
Mela.
bomb cabbage.
Hey Mela, I put spinach in my protein shake. Do that count? I don't know if you heard me on that.
Yeah,
spinach.
yeah, you do. Mm-hmm. Should
I mean, it's better than not having it, right?
Yeah. No, cause I really brought that up though, cause I don't really eat. I might eat vegetables and green, but not as much. But me, I'm more of a meat eater. You know, when I'm hungry, I'm gonna eat what's available or what I get my hands on. But I do
Yeah,
gotta work on.
men, men like to refer to it as roughage, right?
Mhm.
Say a man wants a sandwich, just a regular sandwich. Just it would behoove you to add some roughage to it. Some lettuce, pickles, onions, and tomato. You like have some roughage with your food. Like don't just be consuming things without thinking that your digestive system doesn't need assistance. It does. So, just add some roughage to your life.
Yeah.
No, I be trying to eat healthy though, man. I feel like when I be trying to eat healthier, man, I'm just hungry all day.
Yeah, so many men, they're turned off by the idea of eating a salad because they think that's for women or softies or whatever. And it doesn't have to be like that. Like you can include things that are good for you with things that you love. It's possible. It is possible.
I don't know if that's it. I think the salad it's like it take forever. Sometimes we want to have just sometimes jump up quick and eat the salad. Like we have to do a lot.
Mhm. Just imagine a fried bologna sandwich with mustard, right?
Right. We just
And then you
what I'm
got some
saying? That and
coleslaw on the
take that.
side.
Yeah.
You can have it. But if you just eat that fried bologna sandwich with mustard by itself, your digestive system is going to be mad at you. But if you
Oh.
have some roughage with it, like in the form of coleslaw or something that's more agreeable, just, you could do
Shoot,
that.
the spot I go to that be having fried chicken, they give you coleslaw on the slides on the side. So I
Yeah.
guess
What
they.
I what I don't like is how they put some of these restaurants they put mayonnaise in their coleslaw. And to be detailed, what bothers me about that is the type of mayonnaise they use. They use mayonnaise that's made with soybean oil, but either way, you still got the cabbage going for you. So it's better than nothing. So I'm not trying to down anybody's dietary habits. Do what you love and love what you do. Just make sure that you find balance because, digesting carbs and hard proteins without the assistance of roughage is going to be a rough call of the day. You know, just just have something that you like to eat. Like there's coleslaw. There's uh, some people like fried cabbage. Some people, like just I'm telling you, cabbage. I think if I didn't know any better, I think leafy greens, including cabbage, is how a lot of our ancestors, because I think about the people that lived to be in their 90s and stuff, and I know they was eating fat backs and hog maws, you know what I'm saying? Pork chops. They was getting down, but somehow they lived to be in their 90s. I was like, how'd they do that? They did it with the assistance of, having greens with their food. They had, cabbage with their food. They had some type of roughage every day. They had some type of roughage every day. And then they snacked on fruits like, apples, strawberries, pineapples, black men and black women, we are in the convenience time and the convenience is killing us. We have to be mindful about the fact that our body requires balance. It's okay to have what you love. Just just make sure that what you love can be accommodated as it's going down through you. But I'm a fan of cabbage. That's just me. I'm being prejudiced. I'm a fan of coleslaw. Uh, you know.
I like cabbage, but I don't like coleslaw.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't eat coleslaw either.
I don't I don't like it with mayonnaise, but I like vinegar and olive oil coleslaw with my, seasoning blend. I got a seasoning blend and I like it. I do. I like it a lot. And then I like different fruits, especially like pineapple. Like if I'm going to eat a steak or something, a pineapple's not too far behind. Like, maybe a day if not during that meal, I'm just gonna have some form of pineapple because it has bromelain, which helps break down that heavy muscle meat and that protein. Because I love steak. I do. I love a ribeye. You can't tell me nothing about a damn ribeye, okay? I love it. But I know I can't eat it every day. But when I do eat it, I know I have to be able to have my system break it down. So, you know, I won't feel all stuffed and bloated and stuff, you know. But I understand what you're saying about when you got to get something to eat. There are a few options that are healthy out there, but, you know, just about every place has coleslaw somewhere. So, you know, if you don't want to sit down and have a salad with your food, you can at least have some coleslaw. At least.
You can have that coleslaw, Melon. It's still
Yeah, me too. You can keep that coleslaw. That shit nasty. Doc.
I'll take them pineapples though. Now I'll put them pineapples in my salad. That's what I need to start doing.
Pineapple salad is excellent.
Yeah, I'm starting doing that.
Especially if you're a meat eater with all that grease, it'll break it
Yeah.
down real good.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
gonna try to eat right a little bit. I'm trying. I
I
try to
ain't
keep
had
weight on my body.
I ain't had like I remember my aunt, she used to babysit us and she used to cook fried bologna sandwiches. They were so good. But we were young enough to take it because our stomach acids,
Yeah,
being little kids, we could take that grease, right? And
Yeah.
plus I think she used real butter. Like I think
Butter, yeah.
or lard, or like she used either lard, but I'm saying she used a natural fat.
Be like devastated butter?
Say
No,
what?
devastated.
She used a real animal fat, you know, to cook that bologna in, you know. And this was like the real
Yeah, I heard.
yeah. So
I gotta buy sugar-free butter.
I know what no.
I gotta get some sugar, some fat-free butter and stuff too.
Just make sure it's real. Whatever you do, keep it real.
Get some vegan butter. You can get vegan butter.
What's vegan butter made with?
I don't know. I just gotta look for it again. I just
I'm
grabbed
asking Charze
the
because isn't that made with like cashews or something?
Yeah, it's made with some kind of the butter. I don't know exactly what it's made of, but
I think
it
it's
tastes the same.
yeah, maybe yeah, it's some kind of legume. But yeah, vegans
It
they
tastes the
don't.
same to me. So I don't.
And there's salt too. Before I go, right? Let's not forget that all salt isn't the same. Like that Umbrella Girl salt is not your best friend, right? If you can get some real mineral,
Umbrella Girl.
Umbrella Girl.
You know what devastating say umbrella?
Yeah, that Umbrella Girl salt is not your friend. Yeah, that otherwise known as table salt. You know, just that common table salt will mess your blood pressure up. It just will. But the salt that's made from real salt mines, it has minerals in it that enhance your health. Like I said, I'm not an expert on anything. I'm just talking. You know, I'm just talking. It don't have to be taken seriously, but you did hear it. Okay. Sure. I remember I was in the store. What was that? It was something that was really enticing. It was like some type of sparkling grapefruit drink. And I was like, oh man, look at the beautiful bottle. You know, I'm going to go ahead and get it. And then I looked at the sugar content on the label. It was like 54% sugar. I was like, man, I'm not going to mess with this, man. Man, adding all that sugar to my food, I can't do it no more. It gives me heartburn. Sugar gives me heartburn. So that's just me
Do you
personally.
take vitamin D vitamin?
I take a whole food multivitamin from this company called Garden of Life. I don't do nothing special. I just there's a company called Garden of Life, and it's called Vitamin Code, and it's a whole food multivitamin, and that's what I
Now
that's
I
what I
take vitamin D separate, but she told me take one because I got overload of vitamin D now. Because you know, usually black folks don't. I guess it's from the sun.
well, this
So
vitamin, it
vitamin
has,
D.
yeah, it's all include, it has all that stuff in it, so I don't really worry about it too much. But there was a time I used to buy individual, like I used to buy the individual B complex, the D3 and the K2 and the, you know, all these herbs and spices and stuff. And I just realized that I have to get my nutrition through food, but I will supplement with this multivitamin. I will do that, you know. And I'm not saying it's the end all that beats all. I'm not saying I'm in perfect health, but also there, what I want to get back into is Harold's Chicken. I remember they got fried chicken livers. I'm thinking about going to the store and getting some fried chicken livers, but I'm gonna go to Whole Foods because their chickens are allegedly organic. So I wanna make some
Some
fried
of they
chicken livers.
come like the eggs, the grass fed that they don't cage them up.
But it's said that a liver, like from an animal, is supposed to be so good for you. It energizes you. It's just,
Liver is good for your blood.
yeah, that's what it's.
Your
And
blood.
so, and I remember, I used to go to Harold's Chicken a lot. I but see, when I got the chicken livers, I would put hot sauce on it and stuff. So, but this time I want to try and make it myself, and I want to fry it in the oil that I approve of, and see how that works out for me. You know, because
Have you tried the avocado oil?
I have. I don't mind it. It works for me. I don't mind it at all because it has a high smoke point, so you can deep fry stuff. So I don't mind it as long as it's a good brand. You know, I don't mind it. I think
When
that
you go to Whole Foods, you gonna spend a lot of money on this shit.
yeah, I know that's the problem, right? It seems like it costs money to eat right, and that's a problem.
Yeah, it do.
That's
You
a
know how
problem.
expensive vegan food is? That shit is expensive.
It's crazy expensive. But I'm not going back to no. Now that I know what I know, I'm gonna just have to alter things. I can't, now that I'm aware of how some of this stuff is like say for instance, I'm hungry right now, and 2 years ago I would want to go to Popeyes, right? Let me go ahead and go through Popeyes drive-through, you know, and then next thing you know, I don't know why I'm feeling extra sleepy, extra tired, extra weird. It's because of the grease they fried in, you know. So it just
I got some turkey wings and legs. Shoot, I'm gonna do something with them.
what about rice? Do you still eat rice? You said you're a
I eat the
vegan.
I eat the jasmine and the what's that basmati, whatever you call it. Right.
Basmati.
That's right. Yeah, I eat them too.
Yeah, I don't
If
mind
I
that.
do rice, then I don't do the other rice no more.
Yeah. What I found out is there's something called wild rice. It's black and it looks real
Yeah.
weird when you cook it. But apparently that grain is different than regular rice. So I'm thinking about trying out some wild rice, but I can't get past the fact that, you know, when you cook it, it starts splitting and opening up and looking weird, you know. It didn't taste bad. It just looked unusual because I'm used to, as you say, you know, white fluffy rice. I'm just used to that. So, but when I had it, it was a good feeling. But when I had regular rice, it was a heavy feeling for me, you know. I don't eat Chinese food like I used to. I used to love Chinese food. You couldn't tell me nothing about some shrimp fried rice, egg foo young, and all that other kind of stuff. But
you know that PG whatever chain, you can buy that in Walmart. They
yeah,
actually that beef one, the beef one is real good.
I bet.
It coming, I think it's like $10, but it's
Because
good.
it's probably got MSG in it. You'd be surprised how many foods got MSG in it, and it excites your senses and it makes you want more of it. That MSG is a trip. And they have so many names for it, you know. But anyway, I just try to be a label detective. That's just me. But a lot of people ain't got time to do that. It's like, look, I'm hungry now, period. And that's why I went down to the basics, like at least get some type of cabbage in your life on a daily basis. At least do that. If you ain't got time for
Well,
nothing
see,
else.
that's what I made when I came back from the doctor. Blood pressure 172 over 107. Shoot, I came and made me a pot of cabbage. Put some shrimp in it.
You know those
172.
Yeah, she got a high reading.
You said 172?
Mm-hmm.
She got a high reading.
She put me on the Lucille for 30 days.
Oh my God.
That's a high
in the
reading.
water pill.
That's a long time too.
No, you gotta. It takes 30 days to know if something works or something, you know.
Well, you're
You ain't
doing
gonna know
good
in a
with it.
week.
Yeah, by having some cabbage every day, you're gonna see a change. I don't care what you have with it, but just
Fuck them pills, Fuck them pills.
I'll take pills. Shit, if I'm sick, I take acid reflux pills. Take my sleeping pill.
Yeah, you been having
Now,
acid
yeah,
reflux
I
and
won't
I don't
take
think
now.
you
I
can do
won't
nothing
take
about that.
cholesterol pills. I was like, fuck that. Shit, y'all keep the cholesterol pills. Motherfucker can't see. Wake up, can't see. Wake up, can't see. Shit.
Yeah, everybody's metabolism is different, so you really can't say that. So I take that back. Dr. G?
Hey y'all.
Hi, Dr.
Yeah,
G.
Dr. Now, what's up?
How you doing, Mela girl? You up here preaching today, and you got a hallelujah section going on over here at my house.
Yeah. Well, I gotta go, child. I'm just so grateful to be a part of this channel, and I just want everybody to stick around. That's all. I'm
No,
being
I'm talking
selfish.
about this information you giving out about the eating and the choices and stuff like that. I'm on a a health journey myself, and everything you said was facts. Everything you said was facts.
I had to find out the hard way, Dr. G.
Me too. But that's because the medical profession is not in business to help us to be healthy. They're in business to make us perpetual patients. So we have to keep that in mind.
Exactly.
They want us to be patients forever so that they can stay in business. And so we have to know we can't trust everything that comes from the medical profession. We have to research everything they tell us and find alternate ways other than this medication. This medication is not meant to cure you. It's meant to keep you on medication. And we know that medication over time has long-lasting negative impacts on your body, on your organs.
Yes, they call it a system for a reason. It's the system is designed to keep you coming back.
That's exactly right. And that's not good at all. It doesn't help us at all. Charze, I wonder if your doctor said anything to you about your potassium as it relates to your blood pressure.
Yeah, I got the things back. But see, she just said all of a sudden she want to make sure, because if I'm not bleeding inside, because she want me to go do another scope where they go in there and check my stomach. And then my blood pressure, my blood stay low a lot too. And she said you spike up your blood pressure.
when it's real low, because I'll be in there freezing, like chitter boxing.
I see. I asked that
So
because
she just did it for 30 days and she didn't do it. She said, let me check your lab and make sure your liver okay and all that. And then we'll see with the swelling where the swelling coming from.
I see. So
But
there's some
shit,
other things going on. Yeah, anything
yeah.
that's going on internally is going to spike your blood pressure. That's your body's response to trauma. So that's going to happen. But what I find is that doctors far too often, and not necessarily in the situation you mentioned, Charze, but doctors far too often want to prescribe you medication for your blood pressure when really a lot of times, not 100%, but a lot of times blood pressure is a deficiency in vitamins and minerals. And if you just take the right vitamins and minerals, your blood pressure it'll comply. Another thing too is when you think about it with your exam, when you go into the doctor, the first thing they want to do is take your weight, and then they sit you down and take your blood pressure. That's the worst time to take your blood pressure, after you're sitting in the waiting room, wondering about your checkup. They tell you take your weight, you realize, dang, I done gained 10 pounds. And now they want you to sit down and take your blood pressure under all of that stress. That is not a good time to take your blood pressure reading. It would be better to take it at the end of the visit, when you've had a chance to relax and calm down, sit for a minute, and bring yourself into tact before they go and take your blood pressure. I ask them now to take it at the end of the visit as opposed to the beginning of the visit. And it made a substantial difference.
And this the first time, like I said, it might be 15 years or whatever, but I took the water pill. But I noticed I had a slight headache, and then that's where it's like a real slight headache, not a real. And
right,
they
that's the
did my
sign.
blood pressure about 5 times, and she was like, because she know when I come in there, I don't have no high blood pressure at all. It always be like
Normally.
1, 2, normal.
That's
And
good.
then she
Okay, that's
said,
good.
but I think all that stuff, I think them damn COVID shots, I hate to get them motherfuckers. I hate I didn't get them. Because that's when I actually started having issues.
Oh,
and I got
gotcha.
4 of them motherfuckers. And I had to get them because I work in the medical field.
Right. That's something though. That's really something right there. When you didn't have any history of blood pressure, and all of a sudden you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's something to keep, to keep in mind. And as opposed to taking all these different medications, you got a real, you got an issue right there that you can point to and say, hey, this wasn't going on prior to this.
Because if they do some more, I ain't taking no more COVID shots. They can keep them COVID. Yeah. No.
I actually have been on blood pressure medication for quite some time and always wanted off of it, but everything I tried didn't keep my blood pressure intact. And then I started following this doctor, actually a couple different doctors, because I like to compare what they're saying against each other. And he talked about vitamin and mineral deficiencies and the fact that potassium and magnesium are catalysts for softening your blood vessels, which in turn lowers your blood pressure. And so in January, I changed my diet. I'm trying this keto diet, and I started taking potassium and magnesium, and my blood pressure is stable, y'all. I have not had high blood pressure since. I've been monitoring, and I got the real cuff at home so I can monitor myself. And not too long ago, I had to go to the urgent care because I was feeling like I might have had strep throat or something. As it turns out, it's these bad allergies. But nevertheless, I went to urgent care, and when I first walked in, she was like, she wanted to take my blood pressure. And I told her, I said, if you take my blood pressure right now, it's not going to be good, because I'm nervous about what's wrong with me, because I felt like I might have had strep, but I know it could have been COVID. I ain't never really had COVID. So I'm like, what is this, right? So I'm nervous about that. And I told her, I said, I need to find out what's going on with me and relax a bit before you take my blood pressure. So she took it. It was high, 154 over 103. Okay.
Mhm.
So I said, right, I told you it's going to be high. So I went through the visit, found out I didn't have COVID, I didn't have strep, so I felt good. I felt better, right? They treated me for allergies. And then I said, okay, I think you can take my blood pressure now. I'm feeling better. I said, it probably still won't be where it should be, but it should be lower. She took it
Lower.
at the end of the visit and it was 129/79.
Oh, okay.
It had dropped drastically. And that's really when, for me, I said, okay, what I'm doing for my blood pressure at home is working. Potassium, magnesium, and vitamin D3. They are my go-tos. I do not skip a day without them. And I've not had to take that blood pressure medicine
And she
anymore.
told, and then she told me, I guess because I would take vitamin D. I got too much vitamin D now, so she said stop. Take, just
Yeah,
I think take
because you
one
can
or
take,
whatever.
because
Yeah,
you
she said
can
you got
take
a
too
lot of.
much too.
Yeah, she said
Yeah.
you got a lot of vitamin D, but she just did a 30-day, and there's no refill because she want to see. But she really don't want me to have certain pills, like she don't want me to have my arthritis pill, and I've been having that since I was 38. And she want me to get off of them, period.
You could take too much vitamin D. I didn't know that, y'all.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
overloaded. I'm overloaded with. She said, "No, you got enough vitamin D. Just go to
And
one pill."
and anything you take too much of, that's going to work on your kidney because your kidney's job is to flush everything out. So if you're taking too much of something, it impacts your kidney. But yeah, you can overdo vitamin D. Definitely.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta be
But
careful.
your doctor sounds conscientious. The fact that she doesn't want you on medication, that to
No,
me
she don't
is
want me. No, she tell me, "No,
yeah,
you don't
she
need to. You don't
Yeah,
take
that's
them
she's a
unless
good.
you
Yeah.
need them."
she's
She
a
like she don't
keeper.
want them.
Yeah.
She's a
And
keeper for
actually,
sure.
she's the PA. She's not the. She's the PA of the doctor that I go to, but I like her, so I just always.
Physicians assist. And see, that's the
Yeah.
thing. That's the thing. Because your primary care physician typically is so busy that you can't always see them. So then you'll get the PA, right?
And I've
But
been going to her since for the longest. I
my
always
experience is
recommend her.
the PA is not always as thorough as the doctor. So yeah, it sounds like you're in a really good situation. That sounds like a good situation that you're
I
in,
haven't
Charze.
I haven't seen my doctor in 8 years. It's a PA.
Right.
They're the
By
ones
the
taking
way, hey
over now.
Bob.
They
Hey.
And I could go to the doctor, but I like her. You know what I'm saying? I just, she talked
Yeah.
and she tried to get me. So I just stayed going to her when I make an appointment. I always
Yeah.
go to her. So she
Why
always said, "Now
change?
don't take these pills. I'm trying to get you off these pills because it messes with your acid reflux. So you really don't need to take them." And she tried to get me off the pills.
No, she sounds like a keeper for sure.
Yeah.
Because the medicine don't help, y'all. It's like a temporary band-aid. They need to be looking to see what is the root cause of the issue and treating the root cause as opposed to just medicating.
Yeah.
But we have to do that for ourselves because the doctors, they aren't doing it. I've been taking this blood pressure medication all this time, and my doctor never ever once mentioned potassium, magnesium. She never mentioned that. And I'm like, but then I was told that certain doctors specialize in certain things, and you can't expect all doctors to know all things, right? So you might not, you may not be able to depend on your general practitioner to know everything about nutrition, right? And about vitamins and minerals and that kind of stuff. They just may not know.
Right.
So,
Are they
which means
supposed to
now Black people got to start looking to have a nutritionist. We might have to actually, because I really believe that a lot of our illnesses come from the way we eat and we don't supplement properly. So that's a nutritionist,
Yeah. That's what I think too. Because since I've been talking to a lot of women and even men on here, I've learned things that I didn't know. Vitamin deficiencies, all my issues, vitamin deficiencies.
Yeah. You'd be surprised because we're not getting it in the food. Most of us know the food is trash, right? That's how come our grandparents and great grandparents could live on food till they 90 years old, and today we getting cancer and diabetes and all that stuff trying to eat like them. It's the food. The food is different. It just is. It's not the same quality.
Right.
You know, and so you're not getting the vitamins and nutrition that you need through the food, so you have to supplement. But you got to know what to supplement for what, because you can't take too many vitamins and minerals. You can take too many, you know. But the doctors this is not information that they're just offering up. And I make sure to have my regular routine visits. I don't miss them, especially now since I've turned 50. I just want to be, look, I need to have a good, healthy life. I ain't trying to, be falling apart and having all these prescription meds and all of that. So I try to stay updated with my checkups and stuff. And I can tell you that I've never had a conversation with my general practitioner about vitamins and minerals. And it upsets me, because I'm like, I could have been doing this years ago. Instead of rushing out of here trying to get this blood pressure pill, I could have very easily bought potassium, magnesium, vitamin D and taken it religiously, which is what I do now.
Yeah. For you younger people listening, start your vitamins early.
Agreed.
I remember my parents giving me vitamins when I was a little kid. Remember them little Flintstone vitamins and shit?
Yeah,
multivitamin.
Yep. But then when we got grown, we acted like we ain't need that shit no more.
Yeah, I take a multivitamin of 50 over 50. That multivitamin every day.
I do too. Yeah, I do too. And it's got
I had to too, because I had the sleeve. So of course you ain't getting all the nutrition because you ain't eating a whole lot of food. So you had to take the vitamin, for your nutrition.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, my multivitamin has a pretty good amount of most of the vitamins and minerals that you need. But what I find that none of these supplements have enough of is potassium. None of them. And I'm like, that's how they're keeping everybody on blood pressure medication.
So your potassium is low or supposed to be, high?
Okay, so we need a certain amount of milligrams of each vitamin and mineral every day, and we're supposed to be getting it through the food. We know we're not. So you supplement it with a vitamin, right? We're supposed to have 4,700 milligrams of potassium every day. 4,700 milligrams.
Man.
You only need 500 of magnesium. You only need 500 of magnesium. You only need anywhere from 8 to 1,000 of calcium. Vitamin D, it depends on your, where you weigh in terms of your deficiency, but 250 IUs of that usually will do if you do it every day. But 4,700 milligrams of potassium, that's a lot, y'all. Yeah. And you can't even get it in one pill. Most potassium pills are only 99 milligrams. Now, why do you think that is? Why would we need 4,700 milligrams and you can't buy it on the market at that dosage? Why is that?
Because it's important and they want us to be sick, like you said, or pay for it.
It's crazy.
When I was potassium deficient last week, and Devastating is the one who asked me, right? Because I started having pains in my hands. It was weird.
I was trying to get to the magnesium part too, but yeah.
Hey, real quick about potassium. How much is that in a banana? I'm just curious.
It's only a small amount in the banana. I think maybe about 100, maybe 80 to 100, because I was a banana eater every single day. But you only get a small amount.
Though.
You're only getting
you say you need like 4,500. I just never heard that before, so I'm like
4,700 milligrams of potassium is what we should have in our diet every day. Now you can get it from eating leafy greens. Leafy greens, like if you have a big salad every day, you can get it that way. You can get some through the cabbage, like Mella was saying.
Yeah.
You can get it through the food.
Not when we cook it though.
Well, right. It should be raw. It should be raw. That's right. That's right.
When we cook leafy greens, like the greens and the cabbage, it takes away some of potency
That's
of
right. The
the
nutrients. That's right.
yes.
Burns it out. Yeah.
But if
But
you can
if
do
you eat a
coleslaw
banana though,
or
a banana, although it might not be a banana should do it. A banana a day should be enough because it's raw. See, we didn't cook the banana. We didn't do anything like that. So,
but it doesn't, but one banana is not going to give you 4,700 milligrams. It's only going to give you about 80.
Dr. G. So you said how much 47? Mine was what is it, 4.3, my potassium.
4.3 what? Milligram? Oh, you talking about your level.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about how much you need in a day's time. So I'm not exactly sure what it should measure when you go into the doctor, because again, they don't always measure that. I'm telling you, Charze, you got a good doctor. They don't always measure that.
Yeah.
You tell me the range that it's supposed to be in. If I, like I think up to 54, 5.3, but I think mine is 4.3 potassium.
Yeah, that's good.
I see, yeah. So I take a potassium supplement. I have this electrolyte powder. It's a mineral. It got other minerals in it too, but it's 1,000 milligrams of potassium. It's 1,000.
It's
So
a
I do
multi.
that. It's a electrolyte powder. So yeah, it has other things in it too, other minerals and vitamins.
Right.
So I take that twice a day, just in my water, and it tastes good. It's a lemon raspberry flavor. It tastes good. I do that twice a day. When I first started, I was doing it 4 times a day because I really wanted it to have an impact on my blood pressure right away because I stopped the medicine. But you can overdo it. So now I take it as it's prescribed. One scoop twice a day.
Yeah. And
then I make sure to eat that salad and get other ways, eat other foods that get me the potassium that I need. And I've not had to have that blood pressure medicine. I know it works because I've been kind of, testing it out on myself, which is kind of dangerous, but it can't be no more dangerous than taking that damn blood pressure medicine, messing with your organs, your kidneys.
So which one do you take?
Which one? What?
The blood pressure medicine.
I was taking because I can't do ACE inhibitors. I'm allergic. See, that's another thing right there. I was taking losartan and then telmisartan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But she gave me Lucilla and
that's
a
an ACE inhibitor.
Yeah, with a water pill mixed together.
Why y'all think people have diabetes? Like if I wanted to try to get hubby off of some of his meds, I think he's on 2 things. I think he take insulin. I don't think he take it every day though.
He on insulin?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my mom.
Yeah, that's serious. Yeah.
He been on insulin for years, and then he ended up going to a specialist who said he shouldn't have been on insulin so young. So
damn.
Like Dr.
Because he didn't have childhood diabetes. He just got diabetes from what? Overweight or what?
Hubby not even overweight. They running
That's
their
what I'm
family.
saying.
They running their family.
You don't have to be overweight for diabetes.
Yeah, they running their family. They run on his.
Well, I mean, usually if it's not childhood, if you eat right or whatever, you can kind of help it.
And if it's genetics, people like in his family, it's just in his family, his sister, his mom, and him. It running their family. None of them fat. None of them nowhere near fat.
Some of the research says though that that's a not genetic, but it's driven too by diet and the various things we consume. It has something to do with minerals and vitamins as well.
But why would he have it and not me? If we live together for 30 years, eat the same things.
Right. See, I don't know. That's why I say I don't want to say for sure, but I could certainly give you the source. Well, I got a couple different sources right here on YouTube where I'm listening to them talk about the various illnesses that Black people have predominantly, diabetes, high blood pressure, high cholesterol, all of those things. I could give you that source of Dr. Berg. He's right here on YouTube. And he's an advocate for the keto diet and intermittent fasting.
Yeah, that's why I was telling you about the intermittent fasting bomb
Oh, the
yesterday.
keto
It's
diet.
good.
The
The
keto diet,
intermittent
yeah, that's
fasting
what
is good too.
that's
I
what
think
he
they
that's
found
what
that
he
to be dangerous years ago.
well, it's because of the dirty keto versus the clean keto. And the large difference is the fat that you're supposed to intake. See, we can't just start eating a bunch of high calorie, high cholesterol food. It's got to be good fat. So it's got to be your avocados. It's got to be grass fed beef, beef if you're going to eat beef, or it can't be a lot of chicken because chicken is high in cholesterol. You know what I mean? It's you have to pick and choose. And so I'm doing keto and I've lost 12 pounds since January, right? But let me say this about that. I'm pulling back from it again because of the fat part. I don't want to have to battle with my cholesterol because I'm consuming more fat. But the way it works is you eliminate carbs and sugar and you replace it with healthy fat. And so then your body becomes your body moves into ketosis, which means now you're burning fat for energy instead of sugar. And so it's a process that your body just sort of flips. And when you're burning fat, you're going to lose the fat that you have. And so you're going to lose weight, right? But again, I'm just afraid of the cholesterol side of it. And that's probably what they said was dangerous, Bob, that cholesterol side, when you start consuming more fat. So I'm a little,
They'll show up says something about some cholesterol pill. I said, get out of my face with the cholesterol pill.
Right, they real dangerous.
Yeah, I ain't taking no cholesterol pill. Period.
Yeah, I've been listening to these doctors, and specialists for years, and like in my family, what they say, it don't make no sense. Because we don't have diabetes or high blood pressure in my side of the family, and everybody's got a big, And then my hubby's family, they've never been big, and they got the diabetes, and high blood pressure. I think my husband don't have it, but his sister does. But the diabetes run in their family, so this genetics.
Yeah.
My grandfather, I had a grandfather. They used to call it sugar. They just got you got that sugar.
You got the sugar.
Yeah, that's what they called it back then. My grandfather passed away from sugar. He lost his eyes. His eyesight.
Yeah.
Young, and then died at a young age. But
like
now
in his 40s.
Yeah, I think it was in his 40s, and because I was little. Yeah. But the women would run into our family on is cancer, all types, breast cancer, bone cancer, all of them. You name them, that's what runs in our family. Well, a lot of this stuff is genetic.
Breast exam.
And a lot of this stuff do have to do with food too. Now, I'm not saying it don't have to do with food, but I'm just saying it could be a connection with your genetics and how you process foods.
That's true.
Metabolism.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I have a checkup coming up soon where I'm gonna take my previous labs with me and compare them to the new labs. I want her to take some specific tests. I'm going to request some specific labs that don't come normally. When they do the lipid profile, that's your cholesterol and all of that. Well, I have some specific ones that I want to have them take so that I can do the comparison.
And y'all could do that, young people. And by the way, when your doctor requests labs, you make the request for what you want, especially if you're looking for diseases. You have to request that.
Yep.
Remember when Devastating mentioned that they're not checking for STDs to drive?
Yeah.
That's because you ain't requested. You can be like, hey, can I get an HIV or can I get a STD screening?
Yeah, because you have to sign for that. If you want it done.
Yeah. So just because you went to the doctor and got a checkup, don't mean that you ain't got STDs. Everybody, y'all got to make requests.
Yeah, I just had a physical. That was yesterday, so and I got a pap
Oh,
smear.
you
All
and Silent had a physical yesterday?
yeah, I had a physical. Physical. Yesterday.
I think Silent had his yesterday too. See, there's a connection between y'all. What's Silent at?
Silent scared. You know Silent scared.
Oh, man. Oh, you're not driving anymore, devastating?
Oh, no, right now.
Oh, okay.
He sound like he's sleeping.
Oh, he about to take him a nap. He probably need one. He been driving since last night, yesterday, sun up. It's around the time when he came on a little later than this, but
Look, you know, you missed it. Melvin came up here and did the Fuck It Up challenge.
I heard
with
her. I don't know what was wrong with me. Oh, you back, Dr. G?
Oh yeah. I'm moving to the car, so I might lose you again, but I'll be back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I heard her. I heard Verbal up here, Sapase, and I don't know, but earlier, like I remember I woke up, I was feeling good, and then they started, what you call them, just made my brain want to go to sleep. RS. I was like, it was like a gymnastic talking to him. I was like, yeah, I can't do it.
Oh my God.
I just said, okay. I like my I laid in bed and put it on mute and went to sleep.
Oh my God.
So what do you
what
do you think about swag?
Oh, swag. Yeah, I agree with I understood what like Sci-Fi said, because I heard him say, I think some people just got it. I'm not born with it, but they got it. Like whether they accomplish something or not, they can still have swag.
I like swag. I ain't gonna lie. Shit.
Yeah. You want somebody who know how to walk, how to talk to you. And talk to others, and
it's how they walk, how they talk, how they interact.
Exactly.
It ain't all about dressing. But who wants somebody to look like a bum? I don't want nobody to look like no bum.
Right. But even have you seen somebody and they still in their work clothes, dirty mechanic, but he still got swag?
Yeah, that's a difference. Still got swag. If I got my work clothes on, that's a difference. When I'm not in my work clothes, I'm taking a woman out on
No, that's what you think. You think is a difference. But if you got swag, it don't matter what you wearing.
What you wearing?
Yeah. But
because it's not about how you dress. See, that's how some of you men are confused. You don't see that. Women see other things. We see how you walk. When I mentioned this a while back, people was mad at me, some of the men, because a man who's walking with his head high is more attractive than a man who's walking with his head low.
Yep.
So it's about how you feel about yourself.
Yeah, I agree with that, Bomb. It's a certain attitude that you possess that we see that comes out. You know, and it doesn't matter too much what you're wearing, although when you get dressed, you're going to show your swag even more. But it does come through, even in your uniform, even if you just out mowing the lawn,
That's true.
It's just how you carry yourself.
Yeah, that's true. I now get it.
And then she was talking about Kevin Sanders. I said, Kevin Sanders ain't had no swag. He just had on some damn suits.
That's right. He had no swag. We didn't even ever see Kevin really walk around. That one time I saw him when he was walking in the mall. That nigga looked goofy as fuck. His suit looked sharp.
Goofy.
Goofy. That's right. So you could put on a nice suit. I'm talking about clean, expensive, or whatever, and still be goofy as fuck. You ain't got no swag.
True. No facts.
So if you
then somebody mentioned Malcolm, I don't know who mentioned Malcolm X. I said, well, Malcolm X had swag when he wasn't Malcolm X, when he was just a thug and whatever he was doing,
gambler and all that, he still had swag. It was never left from him.
Yeah, well, but based on the movie, but I don't know, you know. But
no, I'm just saying with the movie we saw, that's
yeah.
one. Well, you know, Denzel make it look good. So anyway,
in the movie, that would be the swag that Denzel had, right?
Yeah.
You could see.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he was like Denzel.
Wait a minute. You gotta let me Dr. G finish because y'all talking to each other. What you saying?
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Dr. G.
I was saying in those lectures, when you see Malcolm X talking in those old school lectures and giving those speeches, you could see the swag then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That confidence. Remember when he give a damn? He was confident in what he was saying and what he was doing.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Shante. What you saying?
No, I was saying he had the confidence. So
yeah,
whatever.
Go ahead, Shante.
No, I was saying whatever. I mean, when he was just a thug or whatever he was, and then when he became you know, I can't say the word. You know what I'm trying to say. When he came Malcolm X, he still had swag.
No, I agree with you. Based on the movie, man, Denzel had some motherfucking swag, baby. Remember when they was walking? Remember the way they were walking in them zoot suits? That shit was smooth, baby.
Like they said, too much power for one man.
Right.
Yeah. But you know, that's a movie, so you know they added shit that probably didn't even happen for real. You know.
But like you said, them old lectures, you can still see the swag in him when you see them old lectures of him talking.
Right. Yeah. Right. That's confidence. That's that confidence. And so that's what I was telling men a few years back. I was telling them, you know, kind of giving the idea of what women like. I didn't call it swag because, you know, when you give it names like that, the men who are like educated, they get offended and they be like, so what? I remember when I told them that, you know, men are, so when you want a woman, you are in a contest, you know, like you want a woman, you probably gonna want a woman that other men want. And some of these men were mad. They were like, I don't want to fight over a woman. I didn't say fight over. It's a competition though.
Yeah, you gotta compete.
Yes.
Yeah.
You compete.
Because we choosing.
Yes, that's right.
That's right.
We are the ones choosing, that's right. And she's looking for the safest bet. Maybe. It depends, you know, what each individual woman is looking for.
Right.
I think it changes as we get older.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I like to hope so anyway.
Yeah, well, that's true too. Got some of them, they getting older, they still saying stupid shit.
Right. I think about my early choices and what I was basing it on. It's like, girl.
Yeah.
Girl.
Mm-hmm. But do you think it was because of what you heard society tell you? Like that's what's going on today. The reason I ask is you hear the women are saying 6 figures. That's because right now that's what's out in society. 6 figures, 6 figures, 6 figures.
I don't know. I think for me, it was just not enough male influence around to kind of help me navigate those waters.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
You know, needed that strong, responsible, you know, well, dad is what you really would hope, but uncle or somebody to kind of help you navigate that as a woman, as a young woman. Otherwise, you just kind of going for what looked good, and that's not really gonna be the best. You know, that's not the best measure.
Right. No, I keep saying, and we do still see some women going for what looks good. What look good doesn't necessarily just for you though.
Right. That can't be the only measure. Oh, he fine. Let me do, you know, that can't be the only measure. Like, sure, you want somebody who's visually stimulating. I get it. Right. I'm attracted to a fine man first, but that's not going to be the goal. You know what I mean? Like, that's not going to be oh, his my number, let's go out. Not just that. You're going to have to be able to have a conversation. You're going to have to show and prove that you're intelligent, and that you are mature. That's the thing. Oh my God.
Right.
We got old boys, like old boys. You know what I mean? They just, they don't really
old
possess the
and boy,
ability.
yeah.
Like, you know, I'm a full grown woman, you know what I mean? And so I need a man to match that. We talking about 6 figures and all of that. I'm like, can we have a conversation that you can follow? You know, do I have to dummy down? You know, and that's no diss to guys. I'm just saying, I want to be able to have an adult conversation where, you know, we can jostle with each other back and forth. You know, the banter is stimulating and this and that. Can we do that? You know what I mean? Because if we can't do that, I don't even need to know how much you make. It don't matter.
Right. You notice on YouTube, that's a lot of what we do, banter, right? We talk.
Yeah.
We may even have little arguments. That is stimulating for us as humans.
Yeah.
But you notice the men, though, a lot of the men, especially in the manosphere, they claim they want a woman who gonna shut up. Even my husband, like I remember, you know, hearing him tell other people, use the word nag, right? Which is weird because when we got married, before we got married, we talked a lot. You know, he would come over, we would do a lot of talking. After we got married, though, he made it seem like talking was a problem. But he was talking to other people. He still do that shit today. I could walk up at his job and he laughing. He doesn't even hear. He'll be in the chat cracking jokes with everybody. He don't crack no jokes with me. He's never cracked jokes with me ever since we got married. Never. I only, and I still don't understand why. It's like somebody told him marriage was, yeah, you're more serious when you're married, but you can have fun with other people.
What he call you, old ball and chain?
Yeah. Remember I told you I was mad when I heard that. When I heard that reference, when you mentioned that to a friend and giggled about it, and that shit wasn't funny to me. Why would it be? That means I'm the old, first of all, old at 1920, right? Ball and chain. He be in the chat joking about NyQuil and shit like that with y'all, but I don't get that. I don't. There's no joking with me. I still don't understand it.
That was something that when I was married, that was something that attracted me to my husband, that he was funny and, you know, his light sense of humor, because I like to laugh and this and that. And you know, once we got married and got further along in the relationship, it wasn't so much laughter anymore. Like, I guess life just got serious for him or whatever. But you know, that was one thing that I recognized. Like, wow, that, you know, that changed.
Yeah, that's changed,
I'm not even saying it had
probably normal.
No, I'm not even saying it was his fault. I'm just saying it changed, you know.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
And I'm saying it's his fault though. My husband. Because I didn't do anything to stop him from cracking a joke here and there, telling me, you know, something that happened and we laughed about it. I ain't stopping from doing that. He just stopped. And he said, because I don't know why, because this might be his first time hearing it. If he's downstairs listening, I don't think he is. He might be though. I don't know. But yeah, I did tell him that in the beginning of our marriage. I'm like, I would walk up to him and he talking to other people. It don't matter who. It could be men and women or both, right? And he's cracking jokes with them. And at home, he ain't doing that no more. And like, and then I would hear him say things like, "Could we marry?" What the fuck that mean?
Right. That might be some kind of preconceived notion about marriage. That might
Yeah,
be.
that's what I think it is. They change. Men change drastically. They sell us one thing, and which is probably the real deal. But then when they get married, they think that's not, maybe because they didn't see their dads or their uncles laughing with their moms, and so they think that you're not supposed to do that with your wife. But why me? I marry you? Why you showed me that before? And now here I am, 19, and I feel like we in our 50s and shit. Like, damn.
That's very interesting.
Yeah. I bet you most women will say that. Most of us who got married, I bet we say that that's the change that the men do.
The humor part.
You see, I like to joke. Y'all see, I'll be up here joking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a Sagittarian thing, Charze. I'm all over that with you. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
What about your ex-husband, Charze? Did he joke once you got married? Did he continue to laughter?
No, he was always serious. He was like too serious. He didn't like, don't do this and don't do that, like a sergeant, drill sergeant. Now,
yeah.
And both of us were Sagittarius, but I was more outgoing than him.
Yeah.
And you know, I said my mind, and y'all be thinking, and I just come out and say it. Bob be laughing like that damn Charles A. There she go.
Yeah. So what about you, Devastate? What y'all say to the men and y'all, you know?
Which,
you seem serious a lot, so nothing wrong with that. Like if you already serious and a woman see that you're serious and she like that, then that's cool. I'm talking about not that, you know, you meet them, you laughing at their jokes, you know, they laugh.
I ain't never switched up though.
Serious? Devil say you gonna say serious?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All my little sayings and shit, I keep doing that. I don't switch up. I ain't never switched up.
I've been waiting for him to say something. He gonna come out serious?
Yeah, I heard it.
I was cracking jokes yesterday.
I heard you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So shit, I always like to see women laugh. So I ain't got no reason to be serious the whole time. I mean, yeah, you have your serious moments, but no, and I don't know. Maybe it's something other than you. I don't know. I'm not saying, you know, y'all can have a conversation, but maybe it's unintentional. I don't know. Like you said, it's been the whole marriage. So
yeah, the whole marriage, ain't changed. He'll come up here and we'll talk.
Yeah.
But it don't be no.
Like he'll come up here and crack jokes with us or crack jokes in the
in
the chat room.
Yeah. I don't get to see that unless I see him just doing it with other people.
Yeah, he was almost all day the other day.
See, and I wasn't. Y'all notice
I
wasn't here.
Yeah, that was that night. Yeah.
Remember,
I had to go to work. Yeah.
Remember, I wasn't here.
He came up here talking to
Y'all don't tell on him. Don't tell on him, y'all.
Y'all remember when y'all don't remember when I came up? He was under another name. I didn't even recognize my husband. Remember?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was like, who is that? No, remember I said, is Mr. Baum here?
Yeah, you said it out loud.
And he was on the
You said it's me. You said it's me.
That was awkward for me. Y'all didn't. I felt awkward. I was like, wait, what the name he was under? What was the name? I am something.
We're not sure.
What you mean you're not sure?
We're keeping his name under wraps. We're not sure.
and I was like, and he was talking. He was talking, and I recognized.
Snitch on him, Sakatra.
I didn't know who he was when he came up. I said, y'all know who this person is? Oh, that's Mr. Bond.
I'm the one who changed the name to Mr. Baum so I can know it was him.
I was wondering who changed his name. I was like, oh, I thought he did.
Changed
it. I didn't know. I was up here with y'all for about 15, 20 minutes. He was talking and everything. I was like, who is this? Somebody said something. I said something about Mr. Bomb. I said, "What is Mr. Bomb here?" I thought he was in the chat, and he said, "I'm right here." I was like, "What?" Yeah, if I never died, that I didn't even recognize somebody who was joking up here.
Because every day he was up here when he was talking to Philly boy about all that drinking.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that day.
Yeah, that was another day.
I think some of that stuff normal though, Bomb. I think that's probably just a normal thing. Once you been around each other for so long, you know, things probably just get a little bit. You've been handling responsibility. You know what I'm saying? Y'all been handling responsibilities for so long. That's all y'all do. You know what I mean? Together.
No, that's not all we should be doing. Though, why should we all?
I understand, but yeah. I mean, y'all haven't got to the stage where y'all sleeping in different beds. So
listen, I'm not saying that my marriage is in trouble, but I am saying that he told me something that I liked when we were dating.
Okay.
I haven't changed. I didn't. Once we got married, I didn't just change, but he did. And showing a woman something or a man something when y'all dating that you know they like. And as soon as y'all get married, that shit stop. Y'all don't think that's weird? That's almost like a woman, she show you that she cooked and cleaned for you before y'all get married. You be like, yeah, she's a keeper. You marry her, and then now she no longer cooks, clean, or nothing for you. What y'all think of that? You'll say that.
What about the opposite though? What about? Well, I don't know. What about the opposite? Because that's even worse if y'all get break up or divorce. If she started off not cooking and cleaning, and when y'all was together, she always cooked and cleaned, and now we divorced. You know?
What the hell you just said, man?
Nah.
Anybody follow that shit he just said? That didn't make no sense.
But G shit though, man. If I did get with somebody, and I guess we're using that example, like, you know, she was cooking like I might even ask her to cook, but every time I pull up or she come over, she cooking. Now we finally like together. You know, we done got married and everything, and all that shit don't stop. I'm like, what's going on? You know,
right?
Hey, shit, we might not even last. Cause I'm gonna be hot, man. I done got cussed up, you know, to a plate almost every other day, and all of a sudden it stopped after I said I do. Oh fuck! No.
It's the old bait and switch, baby.
Look, representative alone. They bought the like y'all were dating. That's representative. Shoot, that's what happened.
Now I don't know what the hell you were talking about, sacrilegious. Sound like you said the opposite. You said if she didn't cook, then you got married and she started to cook. Why would that be a problem?
If anything, I'm gonna make sure we don't get divorced, man.
Right.
Well, I was in that situation. I'm divorced. That's all I'm saying.
So wait,
I'm sure it's not because she was cooking and cleaning though. I'm sure it's not because of cooking and
like
cleaning though.
Nah, she started off cooking. I'm cooking my own.
Yeah, I'm saying though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that her cooking and cleaning is not what led to the divorce, is what I'm saying though. Like her starting to do that.
Nothing like that.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
So she wasn't cooking and cleaning until y'all got married?
Well, she didn't have to. I do all that regardless. You know what I mean?
They may not live together. Like me and Hubbard never lived together. So
right. Yeah, I had my own. Yeah, I always had my own.
And so, like, I didn't cook and clean for him when we were dating. You know, I cooked for myself, but his ass came over. He got a plate. If he didn't come over, but when we got married, of course.
But it hurt me though. I'm like, dang, I wish she wouldn't have been, you know what I mean? Like, see, so if she go on to somebody else, that's still like, now she cooking and cleaning.
Dude, you're not completing one sentence. You said You said you will start something, then you say, you know what I mean? No, and then you would say something else. You want me to rewind it because I know what you're talking about.
Hey, bro, you a fool.
He
Bro.
said, you know what I mean? God damn,
Am I lying? Maybe it's me. Am I lying, dog?
Hey, you
lie
got it
yet.
on tape, on record, Miss Bud. You got it
You ain't
on
lie
record.
yet today.
I'm just trying to understand. I don't think it's all that bad. I mean, I don't
What's
know.
all
I
that
don't see
bad?
them. I don't see them like
Like,
everybody
no,
got their
thank you.
own ways of being married. You know what I mean?
No. We know that
It's
though,
not that
but say
bad,
this though, say this.
Quill.
Just don't like just stay on like the main topic as far as like how somebody first present themselves to where y'all gonna end up at. You know, like so. All we basically saying like, Mom, like okay, when I met him, he was this way, but we got married, things changed, and she feels some type of way. So that's basically what we're talking about. And people, we do hear examples of that all the time, though. People be one way when y'all first meet, y'all start dating, and after he or her don't lock that person in, now they back to showing their true colors or whatnot.
Yeah. So I'm not even saying he was fake. I'm just saying what because I still catch him laughing and with other people, and stuff like that. But it wasn't that important where I would divorce him just because of that. Shit, there's been other shit that if I was gonna divorce him, it wouldn't have been just because of him not cracking jokes and shit no more,
Yeah.
But it did make me side eye and think, okay, like Charles say, the representative showed up.
Yeah, but it represented the
The representative was strong, baby. It was selling me. It was selling me some shit.
It sold you. It
Yep,
sold
it
you.
sold
By
me.
the time yeah.
And then the representative packed his bag and left when we got married. I was like, where you going, representative? I bought you.
He's like, my work here is done.
My work here is done.
So I'm not, when I tell my stories, it's not for y'all to be scared of marriage and stuff. I'm saying it so in case it happens, you'll recognize it, and you can talk about it with your partner, or just deal with it. Yeah,
no, I think that's a good point, though. I think what the message in that is that we have to wait out that representative. You got to wait them out. So that means you take time. You got to court, and you got to see what's really going on and give them time. The representative ain't gonna last forever.
No, because they'll get tired and they're gonna go back to their old ways. Trust me.
So if you're able to stall them out, then that would be the thing to do. And I don't know, sometimes too, when tragedy happens, when things happen and you got to make decisions, that's another way to bring out the real person. You know what I mean? Under pressure, I should say.
Yeah.
Not tragedy, but when they're under pressure, they're less likely to be able to have the representative present.
Yeah. No, that's true. When that's when the real person come up, when something happens.
Yep.
And
you be all in lovey-dovey, and then motherfucker just switch on you, do a bait and switch. Shit.
Yeah.
Like,
but then they might come back. They'll come back like I've seen it in movies, right? Where he's a great person, and then some tragedy happens, and now you could tell, he's calling all kinds of names, and then he'll say, "I'm sorry, I'm going through something." But y'all need, and then the women be like, "Okay, I understand." Nah, I want you to understand, whether you male, female, no matter who doing it, what the person is like under pressure and under stress is essentially who they are.
Right. That's right.
Essentially who they are. And they just couldn't cover it up, mask it up, because they are under the stress.
Yep.
Okay. And if you can deal with it, deal with it. And if it's not something you want to deal with, then you better back it up.
Yep.
Better put it in reverse, baby. Beep beep. If you're big like me with a big butt, you gotta back it up with the sound. Beep beep.
No, No, that's real though.
Yeah, that's real, y'all. That's the lesson for you younger people, and you know, because we all, let's be honest, we all bring a representative with us when we're dating. We all do it, so that's not abnormal.
You want to present your best self. You know, you want to be your best self. You want to show the person who you are from a positive perspective, like, you know.
Right.
And so, yeah, we do.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
but
do.
I'm the one that trick you, shit. Really trick you.
Oh yeah. What about, you know what's weird, when the women, when we dress a certain way, right? We bring in our certain, what we consider our best part, you know, to the party. And then as soon as we get married, they want you to dress differently. I'm like,
yeah.
what kind of
Just
shit
like
is
a
this?
stripper. They get a stripper from the stripper and want to stop stripping, but nigga, you got from the stripper place. What you think?
Exactly. And some men, I've heard some men say, well, he married her now, she should change. She don't have to strip no more, but suppose she enjoy it. In fact, by you dating her, you told her that you enjoyed it, that you didn't mind.
Yep.
Now, if you go to her and say, hey, you know, we married now, I can afford to take care of us, and you ain't got to do this. You should have told her that before you got married. You should say, you know what, once you get married, you ain't going to have to do this no more. And then y'all would have had a conversation. Because, you know, they got some people who do certain things because they enjoy it. They enjoy the money too, but they enjoy it. And so every stripper isn't stripping just because they got no choice. You know? So, every hooker, y'all, every hooker not hooking just because they ain't got no choice. I know that sounds strange, but they got some people who enjoy their job.
Yep.
I know
And
we
would do it regardless.
Yep, do it regardless.
I remember when I was in school, they tell you that, you know, you're gonna be a teacher, it should be something that you would do for free. You know what I mean? You should love it so much you would do it for free. And so that was a measure, you know, as to whether or not you were really cut out for the work. Essentially saying that it's gonna be hard, you're not gonna get paid well, but you love it so much so you'll stay in. That's the same thing with some of these other professions that people criticize. They just like it. You know, it's not really about the money or any of that. They just really enjoy doing, you know, whatever it is.
Right.
Ooh,
I like being on webcam. I enjoyed it. Right. It was like doing a burlesque dance without, like, if I would have been able to find a club in the area, which, you know, burlesque been ended essentially, unless you go to New York or some of these places where, you know, they have venues like that. But so I was doing it in front of the webcam and I enjoyed it. So
I can see how you would too, because it's a form of dance, right? And then you get really good at it, and then you got people who want to come and watch you. That's a testament to how good you are at it. Nobody don't want to watch somebody who, you know, don't know what they're doing.
Right. And then I'm safe, you know, safe in my home. People don't really know my name except the name I gave them, as if I went to a club and were doing it. I really enjoyed it. So, yeah. Then I remember when the movie Players Club came out. That changed everything, man. Like, now we got strippers, and now it's thought of in a negative. Remember when stripping wasn't thought of really negative like that? Because of that movie, the reason I wanted even to do it was because of that movie, what's the name of it? Remember when she pulled that string and the water fell down on her?
Flashdance.
Flashdance. Yes. Now looking at that movie from a grown-up standpoint, I see it differently than I did when I was younger. From a younger, as a youth, I looked at that like, yeah, I want to be just like her. You know what I mean? Because she was beautiful. She was performing, getting paid. And now when I look at it, I think I saw it. I looked at the movie 2 years back, and it's different than what I remember. That was my youthful mind looking at that movie. And that's y'all ever saw a movie that you thought was one way, and then when you saw it, because you saw it when you was young, and when you go to look at it as an adult, it's a different. You see it from a different point of view.
Yep.
Yeah. So now looking at it, I know she was a stripper, and you know what I mean?
I didn't know she was a stripper back then. She did that. I thought it was dance and shit.
That's what I thought. It was just her being a dancer back then.
I put on some leggings and shit like that. I'm going around like, what was that? The Gremlins? You remember they were doing the flash dance? Them Gremlins.
Yes. Y'all, when he got them leggings and everything too, down to chin. God damn. I looked at that movie a few years back. I was like, what the hell?
And I
did not see all this back then.
I used to love Madonna, boy. Madonna, that was like, I love me some Madonna.
Oh yeah, I used to love Madonna, man. I still do. Them old songs and shit from way back. I still like them goddamn songs. I had no idea Madonna was as old as the fuck she was. I'm thinking she's a teenager like me.
She was older than us, because I think she in her 60s.
Yeah, she's in her 60s. I think she just turned 60, as a matter of fact.
She went and got her a BBL.
Good. Remember when she was dating a black man? When she was, remember that basketball player, that cuckoo, the one who married himself.
She dated Tupac, I heard.
I see they be saying shit. I don't know if that's true. Is she saying have sex with him? Does that equal dating?
Yeah, I guess that's what they mean, because she had sex. If she had sex with him, we don't even know if she did or not.
Right.
But they just saying, because they was together, that they was dating. That don't mean they was dating. These niggas, if you go out on a date with somebody, you fucking them. So shit.
That's this young generation thinking that, which is weird, because even when they go on dates, they claiming that the women not even giving them anything.
Yeah.
They go on a date, they mad because they saying she getting a meal for no sex. Yeah. But then they say if you go dating, you must be sex.
There used to say dinner whore. Them dinner whores.
The dinner whore. And he called her the dinner whore because he said that she would get dinner, but she wouldn't put out. So I don't even know why he referenced her as a dinner whore. That's why I used to tell him, like, how is she a dinner whore if she's not giving you sex? You're like, cause she's dating just for food. So he called it
ridiculous.
It was told you we get called whores no matter what. We get called whores when we don't give them what they want. That's mainly when we get called whores, right? When they don't get what they want.
And he act like, some women do go out for a dinner, but not all women just gonna go out for a dinner, because nigga act funny with me. Nigga, I got money. Yeah.
And my whole thing is, so what? Everybody gotta eat. Like, come on. You're not doing anything that you wouldn't be doing ordinarily. Like, come on.
Did you take the Applebee's, the 2 for $2? You paying a 2 for $2, you ain't even buying them no meal.
I think it went up to 2 for 20, for 30 now, huh?
Yeah, you know that dude, Bomb, you didn't see what that dude told that girl because she wouldn't give him no sex? They did a 2 for $2 at Applebee's. He told him, the dude, to split the ticket up because she won't give him no sex. She said, oh, I'm supposed to give you sex because you bought a 2 for $2? He actually told the waiter to split the ticket up.
That's crazy, man.
It sure is.
He probably saw you and didn't want to give you none. Shit. Nigga, please.
Well, apparently you can't change your mind about that either. Not being they type. Like, you go out and you trying to get to know somebody, but apparently
if you change your mind, then that's a problem too. Like, not change your mind, so to speak, but just you're not gonna do any more dates because this person is not your type.
Yeah, because the nigga asked you for pussy for a 2 for 2, and now you're not going on the next date with him because he showed his true color. They don't understand that.
Yeah.
They think money, and this is the manosphere for it. They the ones who equate money with everything. So if a man if he buy you a soda, you owe him pussy.
Or some coffee. That nigga think they can take you to Starbucks and get a $7 drink, and then you supposed to go to bed with them. Yeah. We can be at Starbucks and coffee. Nigga, I might not want no coffee. Shit.
And these men will say, well, why did I spend money on it? Well, why did you? Like you spent $7 on it just so you could get vagina, or did you buy the date, the coffee so you could get her number? That's how it used to be. A man, like there's so many men who have bought drinks and never even asked me for my number. You know what I mean? Like men in a club and they just what you might call flossing, right? And he done bought the drinks for a whole round just for a table of women. And didn't ask them for shit. Not on, these men are they okay with men spending money on men.
Yeah, that's what get me. Them niggas spent $500, $100, $50, $100, but they crying about giving a woman money. But you just gave a whole nigga some money.
Right. You gave a man money for nothing at all. And
for him to tell you goddamn lies that you can just go somewhere for free.
Right.
Yeah, it's certainly a different time. It is a different time.
Yes,
that's why Dr. G, I said I feel sorry for these young girls, shit, cause y'all got slim pickings, shit. These niggas off the chain.
And it just seems like they were never really taught, like, what dating is all about. There are no guarantees. You're trying to get to know somebody. It may not work out, but that's okay. You move on to the next. That's why it should be fun. It should be, not too heavy and, not too many expectations.
Right.
Oh, they want to be, what you call it, polygamy? What's the other one? Bum.
What?
It's not polygamy. Which one did they call it?
Polyamory.
Who that word? Talking about he poly. I was like, nigga, so they gotta work? He talking about, yeah, we all work. I said, man, that ain't the real shit.
That's so
you doing the Hebrew Israelite shit.
And you know what they getting women, and the women gotta work, and the two women bring them more money than just him. So they essentially taking care of him. Of course you want more than one wife.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying. I said, yeah. I said, well, back in the Bible, Solomon took care of their wife. He took care of all them women, all the many women he had. So you want the woman to go to work, have some babies, and do all this other bullshit, and you ain't doing nothing. You ain't taking care of none of them. They still got to go work. I said, is that Leaky? Yeah. Leaky, I'm going to whoop your booty.
Run, Leaky, run.
Leaky said, "Buzz, somebody said they gonna whoop my Leaky."
It was funny, man.
You came in there and looked like, who are you talking about?
Oh man.
Leaky gonna tell. He gonna go and tell somebody.
He sure is. He gonna go tell his mama. he went and told on his grandfather.
He said they gonna whoop me.
Yeah, he said, Bob said he looked at that computer like somebody said they gonna whoop me.
Yeah, I'm in Target, and I came in here to buy a bed and a bag, the comforter. They don't have the comforter sheets and the whole setup no more. Now you get a comforter and 2 shams, and that's a bed and a bag, right? Mm-hmm. But this stuff is so expensive. I'm like, it's crazy.
Yeah,
Go to
they don't even
Walmart.
give me in the sheets no more.
You don't
In
go
the
get
bed
that.
in a bag. God damn.
They do at
No,
Walmart.
I got a bed in a bag that has a comforter, 2 shams. You know, that's for the model for the pillows that's supposed to be
To the
cute.
pillows. Yeah.
It has a throw in it.
Oh, you
And
got
it,
that. Go ahead.
and it has a pillow in it too, but it's like it ain't a pillow you sleep on. It's like the
The
property
designer,
pillow.
The
yeah,
designer
the
pillow.
decoration, yeah, the decor. Yeah, that is a small pillow. Yeah, I got a bed and bag like that. But go to Walmart, they come with the sheets,
Yeah,
and they are expensive though. You might pay like $100. Anyway, if they're on sale, it'd be $50, $60.
This one is 50. No, 43.
Oh, that's not bad.
It's on sale. But the other ones I was looking at, 179, 89. The one I really like, $80. And it ain't for my bed, it's for my sleeper. I'm gonna have a guest. And I
Oh,
was like,
okay.
well, if it was for my bed, maybe I'll buy that.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that
But
makes sense.
no, I ain't gonna buy it for the sleeper where you have somebody stay over one night and here you are to spend all of that for one night guest. No.
What I would tell you to do is get you some good sheets, just some sheets. And you probably already got a comforter, and get you some nice throw pillows and put it on. It's just the extra bed. It'll look nice. It'll look cute.
Yeah. That's why I said I would get this one because it does have the throw. It does have the pillow to look cute on there. Because it's the sleeper, a sofa sleeper. So it's not out all the time. It's
okay,
put away
yeah.
until somebody's sleeping on it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Someone in the chat said to go to Big Lots.
Big Lots, that's where I go. But didn't they close? I heard.
No, that's
Big.
No, they're still open.
Man, I love me some Big Lots. That's where I go get my appliances and my sheets and stuff.
What we used to have linen, it was Anna Linen. Anna Linen's closed down. That's where I used to get all my comforters and stuff. And they closed them down.
No, Big Lots is a really good idea. It didn't even cross my mind.
Yeah,
and so
now, Target is high. Target is high. Shit.
Yeah, Target is high. Target higher than Walmart.
Yeah.
It always has been though, hasn't it?
And they don't really
but it's the same type of shit though.
But they don't
not
really
like
Target.
And some of the same labels too. Like this is their room essentials.
Yeah.
Walmart has room essentials as well. So
yeah. They get their shit from the same place in China and stuff. And then, but they label y'all notice they started calling Walmart ghetto when Target came around. Then Target is just a step above, so that got people to go to Target. Especially black people. White people don't give no fuck. They go on the cheapest, the best deal. They got some though who they on that level. They go to Target. Here, Target is in the mall. I'm not going to no goddamn mall just to go to no damn Target. If I go to the mall, that don't even make no sense. All the way in the mall, you got to fight the mall traffic around the holidays just to go shopping in Target.
That's the reason why you choose a place like Target or Walmart, so you don't have to go in the mall.
Exactly.
And I usually come to Target because Walmart is always busy.
Yeah, it's always packed.
Always packed. Like, golly. And then, in certain areas, the lines are always long because they got 2 workers.
Well, they got yours got the self-checkout. We got them big old long self-checkout.
Oh my God, that'd be long too.
Yeah. You got to watch yourself in the Walmart too, man. They cameras everywhere. I'm talking about everywhere.
Oh,
they
yeah.
got cameras above. If they see you not scanning shit, used to be where people was getting over on scanning shit. And then they record, so it's constantly recording. So even if you get away with something because you got out the door with it, they keeping a running tab of what you take.
But one dude, he got a big old TV and he put that $2 what's them French fries chips. He put the $2 on the thing and went up there to scan and talking about, you know that TV didn't cost no $2.
Right.
Yeah.
And then be mad when they tap you on the shoulder. When they tap you on the shoulder, you got an attitude.
Yeah,
You
he
over
look like
there.
he ain't did nothing now. You know that TV didn't cost no $2. Big old TV. Come on now. Licky see that $2. Look, we'll do devastate $2.
Gonna have a heart attack if somebody comes say something to you, knowing you doing foul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It got loud over here. All right.
Bon, what this dude came in there? Okay, I was doing shopping, right? So we have drivers come in there and pick up the package, right? Well, they had a phone scanning. One dude came in there in one of those motorized carts. You know how when you handicap and you get in them motorized cart. He come in there in our section getting bags, but he didn't have. But we know that you don't have no motorized car, thing. That's just for the store. He done stole 2 bags and took the shit out of there that he wanted, and went and got a regular bag and stuck it in there.
Wait, say it again.
He went into our location where we always have stuff packed for the drivers to come take it, like to you if you order something. This dude come in there in one of the motorized carts, when you handicap. So I asked the dude, I said, why you didn't say nothing to him? You know he wasn't supposed to be in here with no motorized. He trying to act like he was scanning something. He done stole 2 bags and took shit out of there that he wanted and left the other shit in there. And then he went and got a regular bag and tried to stick it in there.
And acted like he paid for it?
Yeah, he acted like he paid for it. So when the driver came to get all the packages, one of them was missing.
One of them was
Two
missing.
of them was missing. And he the one who got them. And then he asked our manager, store manager, can you call an Uber for me? Like, really?
How you call an Uber for somebody? Don't you have to pay for your phone?
That's what I was saying.
Yes, you do.
I said, how you gonna call Uber for him? You gonna use your own card?
Exactly. That's what you wanted him to
got
do.
a card on file. Call Uber.
I mean, he wanted a free Uber ride.
Yeah, he wanted some free food. He already, and they say he was over there in the little dining area eating the shit.
I don't know. Okay, let me help you. Let me see. Gotta hit close. See the word CLOSE? We hit that. Let me close this. See? You can get behind me. You can push over, man. And I'm sitting in my bed, Licky. I'm on the edge, man.
Come on, Licky. Give my mom some room.
He like to be right against me, y'all. He like the body he like this. Licky, push over, man. No.
A bomb put the phone up there so I can tell him, Licky, I'm gonna whoop your booty.
I remember when he did that. Was funny. My mom, some of the computer said they gonna whoop me. You said whoop you.
What is Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it again, man. But you gotta move that finger. That finger can't be on it. Do it now. Do it now. That's it. See? You can't have your finger on the screen. You know that.
Bob, you see your boy Angry Man? He was over there calling some woman ugly, which the woman wasn't ugly. I don't know who she was.
Mm-hmm.
Was they on the fight?
On Fight Club?
They was either on the Fight Club or what's his name? Fatty thing. But he was calling the woman ugly, and the woman wasn't ugly at all.
Mm-hmm.
You ugly, you ugly, you ugly. That's all he was saying. You ugly, but she cooked his ass too.
But isn't that nigga too? Why? I know. Oh Lord, he too old for that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
A grown ass man and saying you ugly to a woman.
They all too old for that shit over there.
Yeah,
but you know what's got me
tripping?
Third graders. What got me tripping is they got them women over there fighting.
Mm-hmm.
So women are fighting each other
every other day. Mm-hmm. They just sitting back. I'm like, this is not good.
Yeah, women are fighting over them, and you could tell they all new too, like that. Island girl fantasy, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
New.
Yeah, they fresh meat.
Yeah, fresh meat. They're gonna learn the hard way.
But my thing is, why would you tell somebody that you only been with 2 men? Why a man need to know that?
Who the hell said that?
Bomb know who I'm talking. I'm just not gonna say the name because I don't want nobody coming over here fucking with Bomb.
Oh, who gonna fuck with me? Girl,
no, I'm just
saying I come over here.
They could come over, girl. We'll have somebody to play with.
I don't know why they're scared. Y'all know
we've been.
Why would you tell a man you only been with 2 men? Why? What do it matter?
I know. I think I know you're talking about. You talking about the Black Beauty? A Black Beauty?
No.
Who?
Roy B.
Oh, Roy B. I don't know. Okay.
Why would you tell a man that I'm just these men's on the internet? That shit just weird to me.
Yeah.
Who would you even tell it to in real life, honestly?
We wouldn't. Let's be honest, ladies.
Exactly.
We admit that we wouldn't tell the truth. We shouldn't tell the truth. It ain't nobody's business.
It ain't
none of your business, as far as I'm concerned.
That's why I tell them it's 1,000.
Yeah,
right. 1,000 men, nigga. Now what? Yep, 1 million men, but it ain't none of your business.
It's none of you. That's the number.
365 times. How old am I? That's how many.
That's how many.
You got 1 million bodies on you shit. You got more bodies than King Von. Shit, they say he was a serial killer. You're a serial.
I wonder what that makes a difference. So let's say I've been with 1 man, but every day, like Dr. G said, for years, for 50 years, 60 years, versus me getting with different men through the time. What's the difference?
That's a good question. What is the difference?
That's what I want to know. Maybe the men can tell me because, I think it's only 1 man up here. He might be sleep devastated. He might be taking a nap, taking him some rest. But what is the difference?
Where I am, and he was in the chat. Oh, and Silence in there too. Come on, help us out. We need a question answered, please.
Yeah, so because let me tell you men something, right? Suppose I'm with 1 man, but he's this large man, like I'm large, like shit.
Large in charge. Shit.
Large and in charge.
Look, the big BBC as your boy said.
And Obsidian put on BBC, big black top.
Yeah.
God. You remember when he used to say that shit?
He used to say it just like that.
Yeah, the BBC. I said, what?
It always rubbed me the wrong way. Like, do you want one? Because it sounds like you want one.
I know the way. When he said big black cock, like he wanted
one.
He was
like he wanted one. He was licking his lips. Like,
he was imagining it when he
exactly. I said, look at his lips.
Yep.
Nasty.
Well, you know he likes shit up his ass, so shit. Might like like shit laying up in his ass, so shit. Hit that prostate shit.
Man, I was supposed to play some videos from. I said I was gonna play a couple of BGS videos so we can hear this old man. Man, you know when
and he rude as fuck. He had them people on his, he rude as hell.
Man, he talked like as if you, like when I first came across him, and I noticed, there was a group of women over there, which I understood. He got this voice, right? And so I'm based on everything I hear. I believe them based on me seeing a lot of women over there, which in Manosphere space you didn't see a lot of what man?
I want to play different balls.
You want to play what?
Different balls.
What balls?
Different balls.
Different balls?
Yeah.
Well, which balls you want to play?
Different balls.
You keep saying different balls, but which balls? You made me delete it yesterday. No, Leaky.
We can't leave it.
I can't leave it. You want to play these balls right here? Or you shoot the balls? Oh, you need to change my whole topic. Let's see if you want to play it. You want to play them balls right there? No, you don't want to play them? That's where you shoot the balls. You sure?
I don't want to shoot the balls.
You don't want to shoot the balls? Okay.
I want different balls.
Different. I don't know what different balls is, Licky. You keep saying different balls, but you're not telling me what the different balls are. You want to play a shooting game? You don't want to play a shooting game. Well, listen. I don't know nothing about no different balls.
I want different balls.
You want different balls? Is it called different balls, Licky?
Yeah.
It's not.
Why?
I don't know why. You want the ones from yesterday, but you had me delete them. Now you want me to get them again, but I don't know the name of them.
He said, why?
Why? I don't know why.
Isn't that what the kid? You know that's what the kids do, right? You tell them to do something. Why? He said because I said so. Why? That's what they used to do. He only said why once in a blue moon him, because he asserts what he wants. And he's telling me.
But when he asks you why, I like when you tell him the reason instead of saying
because I said so. Yeah.
Because I said so. Because you programming your kids at a very young age, and you don't want them just doing stuff because somebody said so. You want them to understand why.
Right.
So I like that you explain it. Now, after he asked you several times, you might say later because I said so. But initially,
right.
But the initial one, yeah, give the reason, yeah. I like that she does that too.
Yeah, that's important.
It is important because we heard with well, for those who was in this morning, I think it was DeSantos said that they want to teach kids
how to think.
How to think, y'all.
That is so dangerous.
Yes.
What you want to teach students or kids is how to learn. That's what you want to teach them, how to learn, not how to think. They are supposed to be able to come up with their own pattern of thinking based on the evidence they're presenting.
Exactly.
Right.
A bunch of followers. That's all they making.
Yep. That's all they making. Yep.
Right.
He came right out of his mouth. How to think. Teach them how to think. And I was like, wow. Like they said, he said it. Probably didn't mean to say it.
Like it was the right thing.
Yeah, like it was the right thing.
That made sense.
This is what we should be
Wow.
doing. And see, this is the reason why it's important that we give a certain amount of respect and listen to the elders, the ones that got good sense now, the ones that got good sense, because they can help you to understand how things have changed, from the time when they were coming up to the present time. No one, when we were coming up, was trying to teach us how to think.
Right.
That was not, that wasn't the mission to program us into thinking a certain way. You always had propaganda and you always had people who were, trying to sway you, but they present the evidence and then you decide which way to go. They're not lying to you to get you to go a certain way, teaching you how to think. That was so crazy. But if you don't know no better, you think that's normal.
We got a bunch
go ahead.
walking around here. A bunch.
Where's my password? Oh, God damn it.
They want to make us all AI, all robots. Program us what to think, how to think.
They want to play God, really. That's what they really want to be. Now the creator, whichever one you call it. Shoot.
That is crazy. But you're right, no. By them saying it's so regular, and if people don't catch it, people will say, "Oh yeah, that's what we want to do. We want to teach them what to think." Remember, we want to teach them what to think. We want to teach them how to think, because they don't like. You see, they don't like that word woke.
He said, "Well, watch that."
That's not Mickey. They don't like the word woke because they know what it means. They claim they don't know what it means, but they know it means to wake up out of the trance of the government or whomever who taught you what to think. Right?
Really about to make shit.
That's crazy. So
and that's why it's important that we listen to the elders and let them pour into us. They have an insight that we just can't have because we weren't here.
Right. Did you see? Did you hear the conversation yesterday about the music, fashion, and
no?
Oh man, younger people up here.
That one.
Man, you should look.
What was I doing? Because I've just been working from home, so I've been listening like on rotation. If you were IX Radio, I will owe you money. That's how much I've been listening over the past few days. Because I'm kind of off, not really working a lot.
Yeah.
So that sounds like a good one. Golly.
Yeah, it was a good one. Like the younger people telling us, some things that wasn't true. Like, so they it was sacrilegious. He was saying that fashion and music go hand in hand. Actually, he said it was like the same, basically. And he was saying that music drives fashion. And I was saying, well, that's not true. Right. And then so they started talking about songs. They even mentioned Michael Jackson's jacket and talk about, see, Michael Jackson created a jacket. And I was like, Michael Jackson wasn't famous for that jacket. What was Michael Jackson famous for, Dr. G?
Dancing. His dancing.
No, I'm talking about as far as clothing. Which was it? Yeah. It wasn't the jacket.
The rhinestone glove, right?
The glove.
Yep. The glove and the socks. But so they was claiming, no, he created that, he started that jacket. I was like, nah, that
was made by a woman.
Yeah, well, I don't know, it wasn't made by a woman, but it was hot for a while. But we had men wearing the leather jacket.
I mean, but he might have wore it and made other people wear it, but he did not create it.
No, yeah, but he didn't wear it and make other people wear it neither. Remember the Fonz? Remember we had James Dean?
Yeah. The
leather jacket was big.
But Bob, listen, this is the thing with Michael Jackson, though. He mimicked a lot of those people.
That's right. But James Dean wasn't.
When you think about Billie Jean and you think about how he was dressed, that was that Fonz and James Dean and those sorts, the way he dressed then too.
Exactly.
So you're right.
So my point is, it's not music that drive fashion. It's movie stars that drive fashion.
Yeah, because when you think about the music, when you think about earlier music, we didn't have music videos, so we didn't even see the artists unless we went to see them in concert.
Right?
Yeah.
And even though there
was no way for them to drive, fashion unless we saw them a lot. See, they see the artists, they see them online, Instagram. They see them all the time. And so there might be something to that with this newer generation, I guess. But with us, not at all.
Yeah, we didn't see it until their videos actually started coming out. When the videos came out, that's when we started looking at fashion.
That's how Michael Jackson got famous, because it was a video time. And he had to fight to get him on MTV.
MTV. Yeah, he was the first Black person. Yep.
That's right.
That's right.
So when they I get where they see things from a perspective, but and then we got insulted because we older. It was me devastating. I'm not sure if Charlotte was up here.
No, I wasn't. I probably was asleep. I probably was on there, but I probably was asleep.
Yeah. They didn't tell us, well, we don't know. We don't know what we talk about because we old. And I'm like,
see, that's the thing. That's so disrespectful. Like, you cannot replace there's nothing more important than experience. I've been where you trying to get to. How you get to discount my entire existence because you think you know something that you learned yesterday?
Yeah, I've been doing fashion since I was
Baby, tryna-
came almost out of my mama womb. She had the B clothes off of me.
I don't remember.
Shit.
Man, when I was younger, I used to put shirts on as my skirt and then put a top on top,
Let me get the
create,
phone. Get the
you
pen.
know,
Yeah.
whatever it was that I wanted to wear. Like I was creating the fashion myself.
Yeah.
The boss.
I had some old boots and they were some wedge boots. You know how they get old? I cut the rounded part of them, put some string in and make some tie-up shoes.
That's right. We
They don't
made up
want
our own shit. Yep.
Man, come on.
shit.
Come
They don't know
on.
what they talking about.
And then we ended up mentioning that, Air Force One. People like, what about Air Force Ones? And they were talking about these songs that came out, the long t-shirts. They talking about the songs. I was like, those clothes already existed when those men made those songs. That's what gave them the idea to make the song.
The
So
Air
see,
Force One was the same shoe without Air Force One on it. That's what
That's
the
right.
basketball players used to wear. It just wasn't an Air Force One. It was just a Nike.
That's right. But remember when they was cheap, and then because the
Yeah.
song came out, they
Mhm.
became expensive,
Yes.
Mhm.
and
I
white
remember
people
that.
stopped buying them. Then people lose money
Mhm.
when black people start buying their shit. That's why Nike did what they did with the Jordan. They separated and gave Jordan his own line and put a expensive price on it and let black people buy that, because the whole brand would lose money. See, white people run away from us, our styles. Remember, because once we take over, now it becomes ghetto.
They don't want
That's
to
what
be associated.
they don't
That's
want to be
right.
associated. So there's more of them buying than us, and therefore they lose money. And then they think, oh, it got expensive. Yeah, it got expensive because they was trying to stop black people from buying it. And all we did was just decide that we'll give them as much money as they want. If they ask us for $1,000 for a shoe, there will be people who will save up their money buy that fucking shoe.
Fact.
Mhm.
Be in line waiting for that shit. I'm sleeping over all with
Mhm.
a camper or something just to get a pair of shoes.
Mhm.
That's crazy.
It's a whole culture created around that Jordan though. Like you got like people put on suits and put on a tennis shoe with it, and it's okay. It's normal. It's fashion.
Yeah,
like,
that's what these prom kids is doing now. I remember when they used to wear dress shoes. Shit, they wearing tennis shoes now with their
Yeah.
suits.
You know what? I ain't really
Mhm.
mad. I ain't really mad about it though. Now that I done got older, cause let's face it, these shoes they don't be right for your feet. But you could always put on a tennis shoe and feel good about, and feel, and be comfortable. I'm saying. So if it's fancy enough, and I guess if it's basic enough to get away with, I ain't mad at it.
No, I ain't mad at it. It's just different. When we went to the prom,
Yeah.
you had, heel. They wear tennis shoes and be sporting that shit out.
Yeah, I would have never thought of wearing a tennis shoe to prom.
That's what they do. Yep. It replaced them Stacey Adams.
Right.
It replaced them alligator shoes.
Mhm.
Because you used to could get the shoes to go with your tux. You could rent the
Mhm.
shoes that went with your tux. So even if you didn't have your own shoes, you had dress shoes to go with the tux that you rented for prom.
Yeah, not anymore, man. They don't care about that, which is,
But
if that's
it's right. That's what I was gonna say, Bob. But it's all good. If that's what
Yeah.
y'all doing, cool, no problem. Because I did see a lot of people, the prom season. So you seeing the photos trending. I've seen a lot of girls who look very good, sophisticated, elegant. Not all of this foolishness. And I've seen a lot of guys the same. They were looking really good and stylish, and just
Yeah,
they
shoes
did
actually
it
look
they did it
good.
the way. Yeah, for sure. I was happy with the pictures I was seeing with the earlier prom photos that were trending. And then, there came the foolishness later on. So
Yeah, because that's what my nephew had on. I had to do his balloon, for his prom and all. And he had his tennis shoes on and his suit on.
yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. So they don't understand the importance of their elders, like you mentioned, and they'll tell us we don't know what we talk about. How we don't know something, you know, that we live.
And that shit just repeat itself. All that shit they doing now is just a repeat.
Yes, because our parents went through the same thing. Like,
yeah,
I can only go back so far, but I'm quite sure my mom was living. She'll even tell us, be able to tell us even more. What game you want? The game you want?
Yeah, it's just a repeat. Everything gonna come back in
right? Is that the one?
Yep, the great recycle.
Yeah, that one. Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for Gacho to come back again. Shit, it'll be back.
Delete some stuff.
And they be
Gauchos
thinking
ain't
that
them
shit new.
the pedal pusher? No, that's the Capri.
You remember the Gacho with the wire? Them used to be the shit.
Wait a minute, I gotta delete this. You want me to delete that?
No.
No? Wait, that's mine. Why I gotta delete my game?
I remember I had some they were like teal gauchos that I got
I
from
remember Gauchos.
I got those from I want to say Old Navy.
Yeah.
I can delete that?
Yeah.
Man, you taking over my iPad and you delete my games. Just so we can make space for your games, but that ain't right.
Thinking this. 1, 2, 3.
You want what? Man, just tell us we ain't got enough space.
I ain't it gonna whoop that booty.
Wait a minute, let me delete some stuff, Licky. Listen, you're not listening. I gotta delete some of this stuff to get space.
Yeah, we did some stuff.
What you mean I can't delete some stuff? What you mean?
We some stuff.
You don't want me to delete your stuff? So I'm gonna put new stuff then. That's the bad thing about an iPad. You only got space. So much space. Okay, well, you go over there and see if you can make it work, Mr. Know-it-all. Go about your business. Go ahead. Go. Bye. No. What you mean no? He mad, y'all. That boy got like 50 games on my iPad and only 3 of them mine. He want to delete mine. He want to delete my spades. And oh Lord. And he never get his daddy's stuff. He always get mine because I give it to him. And daddy don't even let him play with my phone, but his dad will come here and grab my phone for him to play with. I gave him a phone. I told Dad to set this thing up. Because I don't want to set it up to mine because we wanted him when he go by his mom to play with it. But if I set it up to mine, it'll be to my iCloud. You know? See, you'll be able to hit my picture on his device. And to make a kid
right.
account.
And he won't even be there with all of your stuff with him.
Mm-hmm. So I'm okay when he playing with it here, but I told his dad to make him an account, attach it to his, making it a child account where he can't just download anything. His daddy lazy.
Oh, Mom, you got some responses about your $1,000 shoe comment.
Oh, what'd they say?
I am said something. I gotta go downstairs for a second though, but I just want to let you know.
Okay, let me go in the chat real quick. Y'all know that will damn well be. Let me see. Let me pay for $1,000 shoe just like y'all paid $1,000 more for purses that y'all don't even use. It stay in the closet. If a woman pay $1,000 for a purse, that ain't staying in the closet. You got women confused, baby. That purse matched some shoes she got, and when she goes somewhere, she takes that purse. Now the weird thing, it might not have no $1,000 cash in it. She might not have no money in it, but she's still sporting that purse. Okay, but there's a difference still, because a shoe that was $40 that they purposely raised up to a couple of $100, and black people just thought that it now is worth something. It ain't worth nothing. It wasn't worth, but huh?
I said still work the same. Just
That's right.
Raise the price up on.
That's right. It's still worth $40. They didn't make it more comfortable. They didn't decide, oh, let's design it and make it worth $200, because they was purposely trying to get black people to stop
buying.
And we're not even talking about really just black people. We're talking about hip hop. Remember hip hop? It was hip hop artists making songs about these things, and then people would go and start buying. So, yeah, the coldest perspective mentioned me in a post. Oh, okay. How you doing? The coldest perspective, whoever that is. Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. So women, though, even the hip hop started talking about Louis Vuitton, and then all of a sudden, not just women went to get them bags. You mean to tell me you ain't never seen a man with a bag?
Yeah,
a Louis Vuitton bag, Gucci bag. That nigga got a purse over the song.
Yeah, merch, as they call it.
Women are women, right? Women gonna do what they think looks good, and you men like. So a man made a song about Louis Vuitton or Gucci bag or whatever, and then women say, "Oh, I gotta get me a Gucci bag so I can be the it factor, so I can get the men that I want." And so why is men getting the Gucci bag though? Is he trying to get the men he want to?
Yeah, that's what he doing. He got that merch. You know, Snoop Dogg came out with. He don't want to be wearing a goddamn purse, big old bag.
Like my kids, they wear the backpacks. You know, they wear backpacks still today. So now what they call them when they smaller, because I made a few of them. But we still Kevin Sanders with a whole purse.
Yeah, he had a whole purse. He had a whole merch shit. That shit that nigga had.
You calling it a merce is giving it a masculine title. Call that shit a purse. Okay? Because ain't nothing masculine about that
Wait,
man.
Bob, you remember when he had on that pink outfit with that fur? That
Yeah.
shit, he took that shit down. You know, he used to put that shit all on Instagram. He took all that shit down.
Because people was talking. He sure did when he started getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, getting bigger. He took that shit down. He didn't want nobody to see him, because they would have said, damn, this nigga gay. That shit was gay as fuck. That pink outfit he had on, fur. He's standing up there all saucy, like Saucy Santana. Shit.
Yeah. Honeybee said, I love Louis Vuitton purses. I look at them as an investment, and I know once I give it to my daughter, it's considered vintage. Yeah, but the difference is it's not worth anything though.
They can have
it. I don't think y'all understand. Vintage just means old.
Yeah, that's it.
It's on, but you can't consider it an investment if you can't get your money plus more back out of it. An investment means I put money in it and I hope to make money from it.
Yeah, like you selling an old house, you redo it.
Yes, and then you sell it, you make more money. That's an investment. Buying a purse that costs $3,000 or more,
$10,000.
Yeah, who you think in the future gonna buy that purse? And even if they do, they don't buy it for what the purse used to cost. Is less. People not telling the truth, like them sneakerheads. The reason, if they feel like if they buy the shoe, wear the shoe, sell the shoe, and can get even close to what they paid for it, they find that to be an investment, which is not. But they figure at least they'll get their money back, or some of their money back, most of their money back. That's because they wear the shoes. But think about the men who buy the shoe. They don't even wear the shoe. The shoe doesn't come more valuable. The only thing they could do when they sell the shoe is get their money back. That's not called an investment. That's really stupid.
Like them Birkin bags, $10,000 ugly ass bags. Them some ugly ass bags to me for $10,000.
You can find vintage Louis Vuitton bags at Goodwill, Salvation Army, and things like that. And if that's true, which I know is true, right? White people, some of them younger white people are grabbing the bags and then tearing them apart to make new items out of them because they're not worth anything. They could just revamp it, make it look like a new bag, but it's not an investment. You could give it to your daughter just like they used to give us, right? Y'all don't want the shit y'all grandmothers gave y'all. Y'all don't find it valuable. I bet you though, a lot of them thought that it would be valuable. So they passed it down and passed it down. And until a generation say, we don't want that old shit.
No. Shit, it's just like in the houses. You don't even want to stay in the houses that your mama or grandmama stayed in.
Right. There's no value in vintage. They just gave it the title vintage. And so I could go in there. I got some old jackets of mine that y'all would consider vintage. Somebody might find it valuable, but they don't want to pay no more than what they might pay for it out of Goodwill. Unless I spruce it up. If I revamp it a little bit, I might be able to get something out of it. But yeah, that's not true. I get why we believe that, because in our culture, we didn't have the money to buy certain things, so we would get it. And then we think it's valuable, but it's only if it's not valuable back to the company where they might buy it from you and say, ooh, yeah. Like, remember, I got a PlayStation. Not a PlayStation, what is it called? My kids' older game systems. We still got almost every
all of Atari and all them different games.
Yeah. The Atari is a vintage. People will buy it, but they ain't buying it for nowhere near what it cost back then. So the only reason it's valuable because if you ended up with one in your basement or in your attic, and instead of you just throwing it away, you could get a few dollars for it. Even if you got $50 for it, something you don't play, then you think that's cool, but that's not called an investment.
Mm-hmm.
You see, so these men who are sneakerheads, like my son, he buying sneaker after sneaker. He got box, and they're still in the box. He's not even wearing them. One son though, for Christmas, he sold 2 pairs of his sneakers. He did wear them, and he was able to get somebody to buy the shoe for $100, about the same price he bought them for. And he did wear them, so they think that's okay. He's like, oh, I was able to get some use out of it and still was able to sell it and get my money back. But that's not considered an investment though. That's like buying a phone, using the phone get old, you sell the phone. Do y'all consider that an investment? No, you sell a phone for cheaper than you bought it. You just was able to get some money for it. That's not an investment. So you can find old Louis Vuitton, Gucci bags. I've seen them. Ugly ass bags, like ugly colors, bright green colors, back in them day colors that used to be big.
Ew.
Them colors probably gonna come back, eventually.
Not them pastels.
Yeah, I've seen them, and them white people get that shit away. And then, but I guess it's good if you could buy it for $5, but if it's at the Salvation Army, they usually put it in a little case.
Lock it up.
Yeah, lock it up. Now, even though it's not gonna be hundreds of dollars, it might cost you $35. $35 at the Goodwill, that's expensive at the Goodwill when you buy shit for 50 cents, 75 cents. But these things are not called investments. Okay. And that's because if y'all gotta pay attention to Louis Vuitton and Chanel, what they did, they purposely made a line of cheap products cheap products and they sold them. It's a line of cheaper products to sell to the average customer, and cheap to them. If it costs $2,000, that's cheap. Chanel and Louis Vuitton, if you get their real shit, we talking thousands of dollars. So if you got a purse for a couple of hundred, that's that cheap, not no leather. they just made it, put their name on it, and sold it, overpriced it, of course, but it's still considered cheap. And then we buy it, and then we think that it's valuable, but it's not. We need to start paying attention to what makes an item valuable. So if it is leather, now you got some value to it, right? But if it's vinyl, then the truth be told, there's no value to it. So so to put $3,000 in a bag, what's the purpose of having a $3,000 bag if you ain't even got $3,000 in bank? Dr. G, can you answer that for me, sis? How about you, Shoji?
As soon as I get a $3,000 bag, I'll let you know. Because I'm gonna keep my $3,000 in the bank, and I ain't gonna go buy no $3,000 bag. Okay.
Exactly.
I like to change bags up all the time, though. So I have maybe 2 expensive bags. The rest of them are just bags that match whatever I'm wearing. You know,
Yes.
creative kind of bags or something like that. But I don't have. I remember one time, y'all, I saved my money. Because I wanted to get that all black on black with the gold hardware Gucci bag. It's like a hobo bag, but it got the gold hardware, and on the front it's embossed Gucci. So it don't have Gucci all over it. It's black leather, got the feet on the bottom, everything, right? I saved my money to go get that bag. And do you know, when I got to that store, I couldn't do it. I could not spend that money on that bag. I was looking at it like, oh my God, it's so beautiful. I've been wanting, and I just couldn't bring myself to spend that kind of money on a purse.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it. And now I look back sometimes and I regret it, because clearly I would have still had it, right? That's a keeper. But I just couldn't bring myself to do it, so I didn't. I probably would have bought
Send me a picture of it. I might be able to make it for you, girl.
I'm sure you can.
I got feet,
I'm sure you can.
I will emboss or embroider Gucci on the front of that all black and put some silver or gold hardware on it. I bet you it'd be just as cute. Well, yeah. I'm
gonna see if I can find it.
And so, but yeah, like I wouldn't be able to spend that. You know, when I buy shoes, man, I remember when Baby Fat. Remember Baby Fat was big in our community anyway. You know, white people never really got into Baby Fat shit. That's our shit. Anyway, I bought these shoes. I was looking at these shoes for a while. Baby Fat shoes, and the anklet had what they call it, charm bracelet that you buy to go around your ankle, and they have the little bracelet, the little charms on it. That's how the anklet on that shoe was. I looked at that shoe. The shoe wasn't even that much. $65 is not that bad, but for me, that's too much. But they were so sexy. I ended up buying them. But I looked at them for like a month. Like I kept going back to the store looking at them, waiting, hoping they'll go on sale or something. And then I decided to buy them. Now the thing about that shoe, I ended up losing one of the goddamn anklets because I was about to fight. Took the shoe off right there in the grass. Hubby was right there with me, about to fight one of the neighbors. But what I'm saying though is I'm not spending. I don't want to spend over $100 for a piece of accessory, and I'm not understanding why we do that. We claim we barely got money. We claim food prices going up, which is true, right? Food and gas. And then when these things get leveled, or when we get used to them, we still take our money and buy some expensive thing that only make these people rich. You hear the stories, they tell you that they was trying to outprice Black people in a lot of instances. But they were like, they don't like when rappers make songs about their products. That's why they're not paying them to do it. You know how easy, wouldn't that be a great marketing strategy to go to like a big rapper, Drake or somebody, and say, hey, can you make a song putting our product in it? Wouldn't that be, that's what they would do, and they would pay him. He would be like an ambassador of Gucci or whatever. All he had to do is make a song and Black people start buying it. But see, once we start buying it, hip hop culture, white people back away from it. It's not enough of us to make them wealthy like that. Now, so they don't be wanting rappers making songs about them. In our eyes, we think they've arrived, though. You know, ooh, if you they rapping about Louis Vuitton, so now Black people running to buy Louis Vuitton. Yes, and that's true. But white people backing away from buying Louis Vuitton.
Bomb, I put a picture of the person in the chat, in the back chat.
Oh, okay,
and that just looked like it, but that ain't it. See, this was many years ago. I'm talking about probably about 20 years ago, because I was a much younger woman when I was going to do this. But that's the best example I could find. That purse, that the actual one in the Gucci store, it was so much, it looked so much softer. It had more gold hardware on it. It was just a beautiful bag. This one kind of, and that picture I took from Lord and Teller. So you would expect Lord and Teller to have a real one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it doesn't look the same. But that's the model by which I was speaking.
Yeah, that is it's soft because it's a hobo bag. That's cute. That's a cute bag.
Yeah, it was like I said, I was probably 30, 31 maybe when I was looking at that bag back then. So
yeah.
But
you're right. We most of us, especially women, we would buy a purse to match the shoes, to match the outfit. Cause we, you know, because that's how we, man, when you dress, you're fashionable. And if we had to buy our expensive purse to match every goddamn outfit we got, you know, we wouldn't be able to do that. So, and it's Black on Black is cute because it would go with mostly everything.
Yeah. So if I buy an expensive bag, it's definitely going to be versatile. It's going to go with anything that I put on or anything that I want to wear, for sure.
Yeah. I have a Louis Vuitton bag, but I didn't buy it. Somebody bought it for me online years ago. Had a lock. Like, I had never seen a bag. That's how you know it's expensive. When it got a lock, I had to call to register the bag.
Yeah.
And I don't know where that bag is. It's somewhere probably upstairs in our closet. We got a storage closet up there. That is either there or is in our storage shed. Because I haven't seen it since I've been in this house. But I used to carry it, but there was no way I would have bought that bag though. I would have never bought that bag. Okay. And I didn't feel better wearing it, like walking down the street with it. Yeah. I didn't feel better having it. I think the cute bags that we buy to go with our outfits look better than that bag. You know, I used to buy some different looking bags that match the shoes. I think I got more compliments on something like that than that Louis Vuitton bag. And you know, women compliment women on our things. You know, you feel good when somebody say, "Girl, I like those shoes. Where you got those shoes from? Where you got those boots from? Where you got that jacket from? You know, where you got that hat from?" Men don't usually tell us things like that. Men they compliment us on our bodies and shit like that. Women compliment you on your sense of style.
Well, he have to be a really observant kind of guy. The
Yeah,
guys that really pay attention to that kind of stuff,
yeah,
might compliment you on something like that. But most men, you're right.
yeah. Shit, the truth is, you could be walking down the street with a paper bag on, and some man to come up and tell me, "How you doing, sweetie? Huh? You married?"
Well, that paper bag is easy to get off, so that's why that's attractive.
He don't have no sense of style. He don't give a shit. He looking at your shape, your face. You know, they'll say, "You pretty. Look out, you pretty for a big girl."
Oh
Oh, really?
God.
Yeah, girl.
Mm-mm-mm.
Instead of just saying, "I like big women," you know, just saying you're pretty. Why they say
Just
that? I
saying
don't.
you're pretty, yeah.
Yeah, you pretty for a big girl. Like, okay, but would I still be pretty if I was thin? Like,
Wow.
And they think that's a compliment.
Right. I was gonna say a backwards compliment or a backhanded compliment.
But they don't think that. They don't understand it. They really think they're giving a compliment. So, like, I guess they saying, "Well, you are a big girl, so it's not really a backhanded compliment." But yeah, men and women, we think so differently. But if I would have told him, "You handsome for a short guy," I bet you he'll understand it then, huh? He'll understand that that's a backhanded compliment, huh? Yeah.
It sure would. What you mean? What you mean?
Right. Oh man. And something how many men can't handle what they put out. You know? If it was a joke when you told it, then I guess it's a cool joke when I tell it.
Nuh-uh, because you're a woman, you're supposed to shut up.
Yeah, I'm supposed to shut up and just take their insult or backhanded compliments. Or I'm supposed to be.
And the truth is, the men that I actually know, they don't have that mindset. They don't, it's just these people online, and I'm not even sure they have it. I think they do it for
entertainment.
Some of them do, because you can tell they're too consistent in their thinking. So you know that's really how they think, right? But I think a lot of these guys on here are doing this stuff for the reaction.
Yeah. I do too. I think the older ones who know better are doing it for the reactions. But I think the younger ones who are really searching for information, they believe it. Mm-hmm. We do have some people on here who don't live in the real world. Like, even if they go to work, they stay to themselves. They can't figure out even how to approach and have conversation with others. That's why they're online bragging about being in a group called the Black Manosphere. Right? If they had some fellowships outside of the internet, then they wouldn't care about whether they're in the Manosphere or not, right? And Dr. G, I'm not joking. I've seen some of these panels where these men start crying, talking about, "Oh my God, I'm so glad I found you fellas. Y'all mean so much to me."
Oh my God.
I couldn't believe it. That's when I realized this shit is bad. It's worse than we even thought.
Right.
Because there's a group of men who do need fellowship.
Right, right.
But then it's unfortunate that they found fellowship with some dangerous people.
Right, right. Right. You're looking for it in all the wrong places.
Yes. You found it with a group of men. And they think of it like a sorority, like a fraternity. It's more like a sorority though, but they think of a group of cackling women, who come together, and at least sororities get things done. But they think of it like it's a fraternity that they wish they could have gotten in, which if all they would have tried, they probably could have gotten in.
Yeah.
And I've I'm watching people send money to people through Cash App, not Cash App, us. What is it called? I don't have it because I'm not monetized.
Super chat.
Super chat. Just so another man could say their name.
Mm-hmm.
So if they working and getting $8 an hour, and $8 an hour times what, 8? They getting what, 100? No. Less than $100 a day, right? And they sent somebody $100 through Cash App. They gave this person a whole 8 hours of their work time. Just so they could say their name.
You think they have money though? Maybe those guys actually have money or no?
I don't think they have money. I think they work. Because we know they got the money because they sending it.
Right, but I'm saying they can afford to do it is what I'm asking.
Oh no, they living with their mamas, or
Oh,
living with somebody and
Lord.
sending a man money. Nothing wrong with supporting the channels and things that you work with, but I could show you right now. When I was over there on Fight Club, when that fight was going down, just in that moment where the women was going back and forth, that was over $1,000 given.
Wow.
Somebody gave like $599.
Wow. I see that on one content creator. She's a celebrity. She got up near 1 million subs. So
yeah.
But I see people doing that, and I think that's a celebrity actually that's super chatting her that kind of money.
Right.
I really do. But maybe it's not.
Yeah, it could be somebody who just want attention. They want the attention.
Well, she get it every time she come through there with them $4.99, $3.99. She get the attention.
Isn't that weird though? So regular people giving wealthy people money just freely for no reason.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm thinking it's a celebrity doing it. I couldn't see a regular person, a regular everyday working person doing that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm like, maybe it's a celebrity. She doesn't know who it is. She just say she give them big props when they come through and tell them how much she appreciate them. But she doesn't know who it is.
Yeah, and that's what they be wanting though. Just see, that's exactly what I said. They just want that person to say their name.
Oh yeah, she say the name, and everybody be like, oh, in the chat celebrating their arrival, dropping them hundreds like that.
Mm-hmm. Man.
So yeah, she say the name all right.
But and nothing wrong with what's going on. I mean, the celebrity making money and the people giving money. But I'm just not understanding the people who giving the money who are already celebrity. You're giving money to, like, let's say, a Kim Kardashian while you watch them live a millionaire lifestyle.
Right.
Or on vacation, they ain't got to work. They can do what they want to do when they want to do it. And here you are working every day and then giving them money.
Right.
That somebody didn't teach somebody something right.
Well, if you could believe it or not, I was accused. My name was actually said that I gave somebody, I super chatted or something, content creator $5,000. This was very recent that a person said that.
Oh, they said you gave somebody $5,000, but if you got $5,000, I ain't hating. Can I get $5,000?
Look, Bomb, look, telling you the truth. And it angered me because I'm like, look, don't be using my name, in your web of lies for whatever reason, talking about what I done. Because I support the content creators that I listen to regularly and whose information I like. I support them. If I had it like that, I probably wouldn't even be on YouTube. But then maybe I would.
Maybe I would. Maybe in my past, in my spare time, I would, check in and be listening. But just to tell a lie like that for what?
Yeah.
$5,000? Come on.
Why would somebody put that out on you? Would they would just
Trying to
start
hate
messing?
on the person that supposedly I gave it to. They're into it. And so, channeling me, why? I don't know. Like as if I'm somebody, probably just because I've been around for a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it was ridiculous. I was sitting there listening and I said, what? Who? Which Dr. G? Me? Not me. Clearly there's another one on here. It upset me though. Like don't bring the people in the chat, into that stuff.
Yeah.
Unless they got something to do with it, which I clearly do not.
No, you're right.
But yeah, it was crazy.
That's what they do here on YouTube, man. They accuse you of doing some shit you ain't. You be like, what the hell?
Like me? For real?
I'm not sure you was here. You remember when they accused me of somebody accused me. They said, well, I was on cam. What they said was true, except what they claimed I did. They said they watched me go. I was on cam, which I was. I was cleaning up the bathroom. They watched me go in my medicine cabinet and take something. And they said I was on crack, girl.
Oh God! And you keep it in your medicine cabinet for real?
I know that's what I was like. What?
Lord.
They were like I was on crack. They watched me go in the medicine cabinet and get some crack. And I was like, oh, is that where people who got on crack keep it in the medicine cabinet? You mean I walked in my bathroom and I got crack? Huh? I didn't know that's what I don't know anybody on crack, but I don't think they keep the crack in the medicine cabinet.
Right.
Like everybody in the family can just go and get the crack too. So that's when I'm not sure. That's when I proved, because the people like they kept saying it, and then other people who fighting against me started saying it because that's what they'll do when. Is my baby crying? Oh no, he's laughing. Okay. So I showed people that I was on potassium. So then it went from crack to me being on some pills. And then I was like, yeah, I am on pills. I'm on potassium. Then it was like, potassium don't look like that. So I showed the bottle. Girl, it was crazy. I was accused of being on drugs. Crack. Now, I don't know. Aren't people on crack, aren't they thinner? They don't gain weight on crack. You don't gain weight on crack. I think people, I've never seen no fat crackhead, but I don't know though. I don't know. Okay, the YouTube is crazy, man. It's fun too, though.
Yeah, it is.
It could be fun.
And I personally rather listen to y'all than watch TV.
Me too. I don't even watch TV no more. There's a few things that I watch.
Yeah.
Like
I don't even have cable. I only have whatever my TV stream. That's what I have. I don't have cable. I don't miss it.
Yeah, I got rid of cable too. We still have the internet, so if you have the internet, you can get TV for free, which I didn't understand it. But you get one of those what they call that Roku things.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Yeah. So
I just watch whatever is streamed on there, and then I got Xfinity, and they got their little streaming box. So that's all we got. That's all I need, to be honest. I'm sitting up watching all that TV. I could be doing something more productive. At least with y'all, I can listen and keep working.
Yeah. And you could come up, and if you you ever hear something on TV you disagree with, you can't just get on there and hit a link and say I disagree and give your opinion. That's why I think the internet is so addictive, because you can listen to somebody's video, and then at the bottom you can leave your own comment, and you feel like you're heard, even if nobody
you can engage in real time.
Yeah. So I think that's why it's addictive. And sometimes I'm okay with going and participating in the fuckery. I'm okay with that. I don't know why people act like fuckery is such a bad thing. That's called fun. Fun. Like, why people don't understand that life could be fun. You know, we get up here, a lot of us get up here and we start trolling each other.
And it's fun. And it's funny when we keep it cool and don't be malicious, trying to hurt people.
Yeah.
Telling blatant lies on people to ruin their life. Like, for what?
Yeah, that right there.
I'm too old for that. Too grown, too old. I can't even imagine myself falling into them kind of, situations. If I'm into it with somebody online, they will never, ever, ever hear from me. I'm not going to engage with you at all. You're dead to me.
Yeah.
That's how I'm gonna play you. You get no attention. But as a content creator, I understand how, it's different.
Yeah.
It's a little different because it becomes content and the people might be doing something that can really ruin you, So I understand it.
Mm-hmm.
But these people sometimes they're just so crazy with all of this. Instead of having fun, we turn it into a battle. And again, if you have to fight, you have to fight because people coming for you. What you gonna do?
Look, you notice I don't do nowhere near as much fighting that I used to. I purposely stay on purpose, out of people's way. And I say, okay, look, if they come around, nothing wrong with it, but I'm not gonna purpose, I said, but I ain't gonna lie, y'all know the content is hot if you in some drama. If I wanted 100, 200 people over here, all I got to do is put some people name in and just start going in. And then they going to go in on me next. And then I'm going to wait till they done and I'm going to go in on them again. And then.
I used to wonder if content creators got together and kind of did that on purpose.
I used to think that too. And I don't think
they're being that strategic, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I used to think that. I used to think, oh, they, these two smart men, they got together and they're entertaining on both sides until they start attacking each other's families for real, making real threats. Then I realized,
no, it ain't true. They not working together. They really fight.
Yeah, that I think it's a genius idea. I think a few of them we got together. Even if people knew we wasn't really serious, they would be okay because we're good at cracking jokes. You know what I mean? I think, but now
I think you're right.
Some of these people crazy. They too crazy for that. Some people too crazy for that. Like they overstep.
Yeah.
And then of course you always got the people who keep it going. They egg it on, They egg it on. Which is not a problem if the two people got together and said, we're going to do this. Let's get our numbers up. We're going to make it big. We're going to do this.
If we entertaining, right. Yeah.
So that's why when people wonder, I let people know this is entertainment for me. I'm not taking any of this shit to heart. The bad thing is when I start caring about people, because, we like a family over here. I open the pan up to in everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't, I usually don't care what people do when they're not here because I don't follow people. And it's not that big of a deal to me. I figure if you come over here and smile in my face and go somewhere else and people see it, you ain't got to come tell me that it was done because it's not me that look bad. I don't look bad. I'm not stabbing nobody in the back, right?
Right.
And I'm not. So I think people show their own true colors when they do that thing. And I be telling the young people, they be like, but Bob, you should have saw what he said over there earlier. I be like, I don't care what he said over there earlier. I said, y'all just pay attention. Because he ain't brave enough to say what he said over there earlier while he's over here with me. I said, so.
Right.
And what that got to do with me, you know what I mean? I'm not the one fake. I'm not the one lying, and I'm not. running in no. I could see if I was running to their face, and then people warned me, like you said, Bob, he don't really, or that person don't really like you. You might want to stay from over there. But remember, you're not catching me over there by anybody. They usually come over here by me.
Mm-hmm.
So
which is a distinct difference.
Exactly. That's the difference, y'all. Yeah, that's what y'all got to learn. If people come to you, if I was going to them and they was hitting me up, they were like, they don't really like you. They just tolerating you, But they're not tolerating me if they coming by me. It's the other way around.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah, I think because of the TV and the internet, I think people are confused about what's important in life.
Yeah.
And so do I care if somebody, like, let's say I didn't like you, right? Let's say I didn't like you, you got a channel, and people go by you, and then when I'm live, they come by me, and then they go by you. Why would I care? I'm grateful people come by me.
Exactly.
And if you go by them and they entertaining, especially if they entertaining, I'm not mad at you. The only thing that it bothers me, like if me and this person fighting and you over there and they talking about me and you decide to hit the panel to talk about me too, but then you come over here and talk about me, that's different. And even then I don't care about that neither. Because I feel like if you're brave enough to say that you don't like something about me over there, you should be able to tell it to me. If you like, Mom, I don't like
and
when
let's
you do
deal
this.
with it.
Yeah.
Or not, but
Or
don't talk behind my back when my panel is open.
Right. That's the panel is always open. Any of them men that got anything to say, who's brave, you notice they don't come over, huh? I put Angry Man name in the title. That nigga will not hit that link. Because he know it's not gonna look good for him. It's a bad look. Getting dragged by my ass. It's a bad look. And
I would think he's elevated at this point. He got all his new subscribers. He's in a whole different sort of realm in terms of subscription base. So why are you still doing and saying the same stuff? Like what just your evolution. Where is that?
There is no. He's still like he's like a 16-year-old, except smoking the cancer sticks.
Well, see, remember I told you all these grown boys.
We be over here talking about health, vitamins, diets. We'll talk about sex, we talk about relationships, we drag and crack jokes. You talk about jobs and opportunities, and we talk about a little bit. Anybody could come up and if there's something they want to talk about, we could talk about it. We'll even do some Google searches if we don't know certain things.
Mm-hmm.
And just talk about everyday life. And then in other areas, why can't they do that? Why it's always the same topic? Women, black women.
Right.
And they always got to put the black on. And see, if they would just talk about women, like the Manosphere, they do talk about women. But I've never went after the Manosphere because there are women who do what they say. Women of all colors, ethnicities, backgrounds, and everything, right? But here, these black men have targeted black women. And we already have a hard enough time in society dealing. So for our own men to be talking about us, and lump us all together, because even when they say we're not talking about all, you know what they come back with? But we are talking about most.
Yeah.
Well,
and you can't even quantify that unless you know most women. Like, it's so ridiculous.
Right.
Do you know most women? Have you ever met most women? That's why these whole conversations about collectives and all of that, you don't get to talk about collectives
meaning the whole group, unless you have some sort of affiliation with the whole group, or if I know people like to pull stats, and to be honest with you, I believe in stats. I had to do stats in order to get my dissertation done and all that. So I know the value in statistics, but I also know that stuff can be skewed to whatever argument you're trying to make. So you really only have your real live anecdotal evidence as fact. That's what you know. That's what you've been through. But we discredit anecdotal.
Right.
We want to go with the numbers that we don't know who compiled them, who was the base of people who were surveyed. You know what I mean? We want to go with the data that can really be skewed to whatever story or scenario. And I know this for a fact. It can be skewed to whatever scenario it is that you're trying to put together. That's what we depend on, instead of listening to each other's experiences.
Right.
And letting that drive our understanding. It's crazy.
They don't understand that though. Like for instance, a stat. Let's say they wanted to know what Black people are doing the most of, criminally. Well, if they go to the criminal area and pull from that group, right? Then it'll look like most of us are either on drugs or dealing with somebody who's on drugs. If they go, they could screw it. They can mess up everything, and make it look one way by just where they getting their sample from.
Exactly.
And that's what people don't understand.
And people who are creating stats, that's exactly what they do. They go to the population that's going to prove their hypothesis true. If I want to prove that Black people are more Black people are on drugs than any other group of people, I'm not going to go to sober people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not. I'm going to go to the group that's going to help me to prove what it is that I'm trying to prove. Right. So that means that I can skew the data. The population sample that I use is going to be the most important to proving to whatever I'm trying to prove. The population that I pull from.
That's right. It would be different if they was pulling from all over the nation. But if they go in the inner cities, if they decide to pick a particular inner city where they know the population of drug users are there, then that, So that's what I say about stats. They can be, they can actually be false. It could be straight up false based on their sample. Where they pull their sample from and how they pull their sample.
Yeah.
If you go to the police, think about it. Most of the stats come from the police. So now you're talking about people who committed crimes already. And therefore, chances of those people maybe being on alcohol or some type of drugs with the running with the police going to be large.
Right.
But they forget about the millions of people who not having any interaction with police.
No, because all Black people have interaction with police, Vaughn. Every Black person has been locked up. Every Black person got a criminal record.
Mm-hmm. Apparently so.
It's crazy.
It is easy.
And we do that to ourselves. We sit back and allow these narratives to exist amongst ourselves.
Yep. And then we spread them. I'm not sure if y'all know, I get pissed off when they start doing that shit over here.
Yeah, you do.
I get pissed. I'm like, dude, what is you doing? You're a Black man. And right now you're talking about Black people.
Yeah.
And then, you bragging about you ain't never been in jail, but then you saying most Black people go to jail. Bomb is true. Like, what?
I mean, and if you're going to say something like that, then at least validate it by saying they go unfairly, at least. They being locked up for no reason, police targeted them or something like that. But you just saying that like all Black people or most Black people are a criminal element.
We committing crimes, and that's why we're going.
Right.
You know, I could accept a little bit more if you said, well, it's because the police are targeting Black people. That's why. But that's not what they're saying. They're saying it's because we criminals.
Because we criminals. Yeah. That's the belief, you know. Before they would believe that we're animals. And now they can't use that kind of terminology because it's basic racism. You could see it when they call us animals and monkeys. But now it's that we just criminals. We're criminals.
So you got some comments in the chat.
Oh, I do? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I don't be looking in the chat. Let me see. I gotta go to chat.
How are you today, Kira?
Am I saying that the FBI
I'm doing
stats are
good.
false?
Good.
I am saying
Thank you, Dr.
that
B. How
the
about yourself?
FBI stats is real, but you don't know how to read them, nigga. That's what I'm saying, you dumbass nigga. I've proven this to Angry Man and all kinds of niggas already. See, y'all niggas don't read. All y'all do is look. You know, there's a difference between looking and reading. See, looking means they could put numbers up in a little what is it called? God damn it. You know where they got a graph. I'm sorry. They put some numbers up in a graph that make it easy.
Chart.
Yeah, on a chart that make it look like you could just easily read it. But if you read it, right? If you read, not just look. See, looking, you see the numbers and you repeat the numbers. But on the side of numbers, you see little symbols. I bet you don't know what the symbol means, but you see a symbol means something. It means there's a key somewhere, nigga. That means there's a key. That means you got to go and see what the fucking symbol means. And when you go down, it'll say something. See, but you dumbass niggas though, right? Dumbass niggas who Republicans and you don't even know why, like you. So you don't know that within this graph, or what you called it again? You called
a chart.
Chart. Yeah. Within the chart, they throw some numbers, and then at the bottom, they'll tell you something that's important to know for them numbers. And then they'll send you somewhere else within there, and then they'll tell you things like, for instance, every single police department is not required to give out numbers. Now, why is that important? Because we know that in this nation, we have more white people than other people, individual differences, right? So where the white people are, they don't want their property value to go down. So guess what they do not do? They don't report crime. Even if the police go there, yeah, because they're going to call the police. See, if somebody's stealing in the neighborhood, people going to call the police. But those people have a consensus of saying, okay, look, if we start making it seem like we got crime here, even though we do, if we announce it, our property values go down. Right? It's no longer, people don't want to live in that neighborhood no more because they want to get away from the crime. So the police station in that area, they're not going to send in their stats. They don't send in their numbers. So it looks like there's no crime in that area or barely any crime in that area. But in a Black neighborhood, there's no incentive to do that. So the police in the Black neighborhoods and around this nation, all around Black people, they are going to send in their numbers. So if you don't understand the sample size and where they pull their samples, if you don't understand that is important, then that's why you don't know what the fuck you talking about. But more importantly, learn to read before you tell me some motherfucking shit, nigga. Okay? Man, I've been on this panel reading, right? And one time we had a big discussion on something I read. And it was the weirdest thing, Dr. G, because, you know, there's commas. Okay, so if you don't understand how paragraphs are supposed to be written, then now you're confused. In this paragraph, they're saying one thing. You ever read a paragraph, and if you read it wrong, it says one thing. But if you read it right, it says something totally opposite.
Yeah, and the difference of a couple words can make that happen.
Yes,
Your
or
understanding of a couple words or the way it's positioned can make that happen.
exactly. So we had one, this happened last year. I was reading something and I said, no, it says this. And they said, no, it says that. The difference was really a comma.
Oh yeah.
A
That's why it's
comma.
important. Yeah.
Yes. So there, and if
I
so they
remember
don't
that.
understand.
That was a whole fight for no reason.
Yeah, if they don't understand the comma, then they don't know what it's saying. That comma. That comma tells
And
you,
you
hey,
kept
you
saying that.
pause.
There's a comma right there.
No, I kept saying, I was like,
You
there's a
kept
comma. Y'all don't
saying
see it? I said, there's a
exactly.
comma. They was reading it like it's straight. I said, but the comma means pause. You pause right here, and then you continue on. And it was like, no. It was so, I wish I could remember what it was so we could go look it up. And it was so crazy that the one paragraph we was reading and we were seeing it differently. And the reason we were seeing it differently because they don't understand punctuation.
Yeah.
And they don't, like we know that the periods mean stop. We know commas and semicolons and colons. These things mean something.
Yes, they do.
And so
And
based
like
on
you
how
said,
you
it will
read it,
change the whole meaning. It'll change the whole meaning of what you're reading.
that's right. So that was a whole big argument. And I was like, wait, y'all don't understand, y'all don't see this common, you don't see this. This means take a breath, and now they're saying something, right? So it don't be a run-on sentence, but they're saying something in this comma here is, oh my God. And then what really took place was this paragraph said this, and then down here they were just explaining what they said up there, right? The beginning is the summary of the whole message. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
The beginning paragraph is the summary of what they're saying. And then when they start the different paragraphs, it's to support that first paragraph.
Right. In your first paragraph, you got your main idea, you got your topic sentence, and you have your thesis statement.
Exactly.
All of that happens in the first paragraph, and then the body paragraphs are to expound on what you introduced in the intro.
And
you're
so,
expounding, you're getting more detail. That's it.
Exactly. So that's what's the confusion. That first paragraph, I kept telling you, this is what they're saying. This is what this whole thing is about. And then, but they was like, but when we went to the second paragraph, they said, Bob, but you don't see that. I said this. I said, but this is to support that up there. I said, they're just expressing and give you more details on how they concluded what they're saying up there. And it was like, no, Bob, the second paragraph is saying something different. I said, it's not saying anything different. It's just supporting what is already stated. Am I wrong, Dr. G? Because I know I've been out of school a very long time, but goddamn.
No, you're absolutely right. I taught high school English, so imagine what I went through.
I remember English class. Yeah, she's right. I was like, oh yeah, there it is.
Child. It's hard when people got their mind made up.
Oh man, and then what's weird, I think it was just me, maybe another person was agreeing with me, but the most people on the panel was telling me I was wrong, and listen.
And now you got to do a grammar lesson.
And it didn't work. It don't matter because I'm telling them that the main idea, the first paragraph sums up everything you're about to prove. Like you just said, the bodies, everything after is just to support it, to give the evidence to, So that means the second paragraph will not be saying something opposite the first one.
That's right.
So that didn't even make sense what they were saying. They were saying, well, Bob, they said this here, but you don't see down here, they're saying something different. I said, they're not saying anything different. And listen, I was like, okay, look, I think we fussed about it for maybe a half hour because there was a lot of us up here. And then we just let that shit go. I'm like, God damn. The only subject I wasn't good at in school was history, because I'm not good at dates.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I remember shit, but I may not remember dates. I don't remember dates, particular dates. I know something happened. I'm not good with people names neither. As y'all see, I'll be like, what's her name? Or the movie name? What's the I see the movie in my head, exactly how it go, but I just might forget the name of it. So there were things like that, but details, I'm pretty good at details. But that was crazy, Dr. G. And look, I don't look at the chat because just as heated as it was up here, it was just as heated in the chat.
He said Dennis Sperling, the attorney, would tell us if we were wrong.
Dennis Sperling is, if you believe he's an attorney, then cool. So what attorney needs to come online? What attorney was he was a rapper first. Then the nigga was an attorney. I'm not saying he's not an attorney. I don't know. We know that if he is an attorney, he's not a successful one. Okay? Because I can show you what real attorneys do. Even over there with the lead attorney, right? The lead attorney is over there breaking down court cases. Okay? I don't know if he's a real attorney or not. I don't know. But at least he acting like an attorney to a degree. But you mean Dennis Sperling is an attorney while he's in a manosphere? He needed Kevin Samuels to find him a woman. I thought he was an attorney. He should be attorneys make money. He should have his pick of the litter of women. But he needed Kevin's help. And then remember when he was back in Kevin line saying, yes, he helped me find my wife. First he mentioned they were fiancés. Then he said they got married. Kevin died. We found out this nigga ain't got no fiancé, nor is he married. So, and you a Black Republican. And I'm not talking anything about no conspiracy theory. If you don't understand, go and look at the FBI.gov and you will see symbols on side of numbers. Then that means there's a key. If you don't understand that and you think that's a conspiracy theory, then you don't know what you're talking about. You ain't further your education at all. They taught us that they taught me in high school, depending on your age, you should have probably learned that before you got to high school. It's called the key, baby, a key. They may call it something else now. I don't know. Things change. It used to be a key. That means there's a key to it to open up, to get deep into it. And they only do that when they know that most people won't read. So they make it a little more complicated because they can easily put the real numbers there. They can really, do you not understand when you do a police report, that is actually a report for every incident, right? Incident. So why do they have to do stats if they're dealing with real numbers? When they have the ability to have real numbers, right? Why? Maybe Dr. G can explain that because I'm wondering. Remember, a police report, when you deal with the police, there's a report that's taken. So why are they even dealing with stats when they have real numbers?
Well, the stats are supposed to be a collection of the real numbers, right? It's supposed to be, I've collected the numbers from this police department, that police department, that police department, and I put them all together to tell one story. That's what the stats are supposed to be.
Yeah, but that's not what stats are for, though. Remember, stats are when you can't get the real numbers. So they take a sum of a group and they make and they say, okay, well, out of 100 people who live in this neighborhood, since we couldn't go get the real numbers, we decided to take a small portion sample of this portion to make a conclusion. That's what stats is. But if you got real numbers, you don't have to do that, though.
It's a generalization of the whole picture. That's what it's called, generalizing, right? So you're not going to take stats from every police department across the country. Like you're saying, you can't get all the numbers. So you take a portion. Well, whoever's doing the study is just not doing. They're not going that deep.
No, but the FBI does do that. See, so we talking about the FBI.gov, the government.
Oh, you're talking about. I'm sorry, you're talking about the FBI. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so we're not talking about like you and I doing the report, of course. I'm talking, remember, he's saying that I'm doing conspiracy theory when I mentioned the FBI.gov, because he the one who mentioned FBI.gov, not me, right?
Right.
So what, I may have mentioned it first, I'm not sure, but damn, somebody keep calling me from a Louisiana number, but it's not going through. Anyway, so with the FBI.gov, they collect real information from police stations. Police stations deal with real individuals with real reports behind the each individual. Like if I go to jail, there's a report. They get on me on charges and all of those things. They have real numbers. There's no need for them to even do stats. There's no reason. They got real numbers. You do stats when you don't have the capabilities of going door to door, getting these millions of people's information. So you take a sample size.
But isn't that why the FBI stats are supposed to be, the most accurate?
Yeah.
Because of the way that they collect the data. They collect it literally from everyone. So it's supposed to be the most accurate. I would imagine that the problem is when you start drilling down into these police departments, how accurate is their reporting?
Exactly.
Are they really reporting? Yeah.
So, and that's why when he said that it's a conspiracy theory of what I'm saying, they on their chart, they put real numbers there. But then there's still a lot of things that's missing, and you don't know it unless you read. And that's why I said he's a looker and not a reader, because you can pull up that chart and you can start reading. You'll see, first of all, you'll see that white men are committing most of the crimes. You see,
except for murder or homicide. That's the one category where they claim that, and they got black and brown mixed in with each other. But beyond homicide or murder, every other category is consumed by whiteness.
Right. And
every single one.
And even with the murders, you're right, our number is slightly higher, and then they'll say, well, it's more of us. They'll use that with all the categories. They'll say, well, it's more white people, less black people, and therefore we commit more crimes. But that's not true. In this instance where they have like you said, the real number, right? With the real number, they're going by how many people, not even people, when they got a real number, because I may get hit with murder, rape, just me, just one person. I'm on that chart as committing one rape, one murder, and other violent crime. Like I robbed the person, which is robbery. Then I raped the woman who I robbed, and then I killed her. One person did 3 crimes. I'm on there listed 3 times, but I'm only one individual. And you see, they don't take account for that.
Right. That's right.
And so that's what these black men on here who want to be Republicans, they don't understand none of it. They don't even understand politics itself, and yet they announce themselves as Republicans. I'm not saying something wrong with being a Republican or anything good about it. I'm saying, you dumbass nigga, you don't know nothing about politics, and yet you have announced yourself to be something that you don't know nothing about.
What makes him a Republican? Because he like Trump?
Well, if he like Trump, then he's not a Republican. He's a Trump's-toid. Right? He's a Trump-toid. Since Trump is a retard and you like Trump, you a Trump-toid. There's something got to be wrong with that man. I think people like, we got certain black people who think that they like power, and they look at this man and he has what they call power, but they don't understand that the power that he's hold is some shit like putting a gun to somebody's head kind of power. His power is Like, because everybody's trying to figure out why there's a group of people so scared of him, because they are clearly against what he's doing and what he has done. And the only people who really support him for real are the ones who don't like the Constitution, the flag. You know, that group of people who've been trying to tear down the government forever. You know, they've been trying to tear down the government forever. But I don't want to get into the politics. I don't care. Look, all I'm saying, my brother, before you chose a side, you should be able to stand firm and talk about your politics. So we know you probably can't vote, nigga. Most of these black men, even if they can vote, they don't.
Now that's in your stats right there. Now that's
in the stats. There you go. That's that. And it's also anecdotal.
Say it ain't so, Black Republican. Say it ain't so.
Hey, look, it's also anecdotal too. I lived in communities where I was trying to get everybody to go and vote, and black men would tell me, "There's no reason to vote. Don't help us." How many of them we heard of, or even online say it?
Mm-hmm.
Convincing black people not to do their duty that could help them. Miss Mew, is that you?
Yes, me. Hey, Bomb.
Hey,
Hey,
Mew, how you
Kira.
doing?
Hey, Dr. G.
Hey,
Mew. Hey, it's Miss Shawzay. Hey, Brother Devastating. Hey, everybody.
Hey,
I just want, Miss Lip. I don't know who that is. Okay, but I just want to say this here. Do you think the reason why these men in the Manosphere are going claiming conservative is just because they hate us and want to be against? Because you know how they said black women run a Democrat party. They just make up all kind of stuff. But I'm saying, do you think that they all want to be conservative just because they really want to push this Manosphere thing to go against black women? I think that's what it is.
Yeah, they want to go against blackness. So, and because they know that most blacks are Democrats, they want to be the opposite. But it doesn't benefit them neither way, because if we say the facts based on the stats in which he want me to agree with completely, is that black men are criminals. Isn't that what the stats show?
Well, that is true, but this is my thing. They always just, I think, especially, and I'm new to this, so that's why I'm asking you, because I know y'all been around way longer. Do you think that they really are going against the Democrats, all wanting to be Trumpsters, like you said, Trump toys, because they just hate the black woman, because they were saying that black women won this election? You know, and so I'm saying, I just think that that's the only reason why these fools doing it.
Yeah, no, you're right. Now, you know, remember, they don't like us being educated because they announced that black women were the most educated. And that meant that we was enrolled in school. You know, we're going to school. Them men, I remember them being on a rampage about that. You remember that, Dr. G? That was a few years back. And so that they still stick to that.
Yeah.
They don't like us being
educated. And it don't matter. We taking basket weaving. We got a lot of debt.
Right. So, but they don't understand life. Like you got to pour into yourself with cash to even get somewhere. You know, that's why they sit there going nowhere in dead-end jobs, because, like they said, they don't want no debt, and yet they still got debt. They don't understand that. You make
and
more
I went
money.
to college. I never saw a basket weaving class, but I probably would have took it if it was elective.
Yeah, I never seen basket weaving either.
I never saw it, but these brothers.
Tommy Sotomayor started that bullshit talking about they taking college, and then they even tried to shit on sociology. All these social workers. First of all, a degree in psychology and sociology isn't just social work on the level in which he thought in his mind.
But what's sad about that is a much needed profession. Y'all it's a much needed, my God, especially for our community. It is much needed.
You understand how society comes together, but see, they don't know that about. They don't know that. That's how we know they don't go to college, Because if they did just 1 or 2 courses, they would understand what that is. But all they keep thinking about is social worker, social worker, social worker. And social workers are needed. You're right.
Yeah, it's much needed.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Yeah. If we had social workers in the school to identify children who might be going through some things, we could catch it early on and protect them. Right?
Yeah.
So when they pick the people who's supposed to be protecting them, their parents is the ones harming them.
Mom, I've been saying that for years. And not even just that, even the ones who just have lacks and needs. If you had a social worker there and you know could recognize these signs, you could help the parent to do better. You know what I'm saying? Because they do offer all kind of programs and trainings and classes in public schools. However, those are targeted things, and if you don't know who really need it, those parents don't even get the information because there's help in the public schools. But if you can't figure out who your who really need it, they don't ever sign up for it.
Right.
And you lose money too for those programs. When you don't have enough participation, you lose money funding. So I don't know. It's crazy.
Black Republicans said the Black Manosphere is all Republican. No, that's not true. How you know? You got a stat to prove it? And then he said 67% of women owe most $1.13 trillion in U.S. Men only 33% of the 1.13 trillion debt. That don't even make sense what you're saying. Because you know, if I owe debt, right? If I'm married, well, let me just put it like this. Women are what makes our economy spin. How about that? Okay. Jeez.
And we know we have more debt because we go to school more. Y'all don't.
And we're like paying our debt. That's right.
Like
that's what I'm saying.
Like that's something you would call common sense. The people who go to school the most, if there's debt to be had, they're gonna have the most.
That's right. But
who cares about debt? You're gonna have debt in a capitalist society. You're going to have debt, period. You think I'm gonna go out here and invest $200,000, $300,000 in a place to live where the government can come in and say, oh, this is eminent domain. You got to get out of you got to move out of here. But I want to invest in myself.
He don't even understand the economy though in our society. Like if there's no debt, right? Then what? Are we
right? If there's no debt, there's no business. There's nothing happening.
Right.
Like, what are you talking about? Like you're not making sense. Like, and again, I'd much rather invest in myself and have the debt that way than to invest in something that can be taken away from me.
Like a car. Look, these men go buy these expensive cars, which loses its value as soon as you drive off the lot.
Not to mention, I'm gonna go to school and I'm gonna earn that money, that degree, so I can have the money to pay the debt.
Exactly.
What about you? What about you with no education? How you paying your debt?
Barely, because they don't get the income because they refuse to go get the education. It's just too many men though. See, we got it gets confusing with the men because we do have some good men who been successful and doing okay, and I think okay is okay for them, but they don't understand these younger people don't want just okay. I even understand. I understand the women don't want okay, which is okay.
Yeah.
But that's why these men cannot tell men that it's okay for them to just be simple workers in warehouses. What happens when the warehouses jobs go away? Because essentially that's going to be the first job to get taken over by mechanical machines or AI. And though, because we see it already, like in Amazon, the way they got machines packing orders. They got machines doing where it used to need people, lots and lots and lots of people. They don't need nowhere near the workforce they used to need in warehouses. Because they got these machines doing the work now. You ever go to Krispy Kreme? Anybody ever seen Krispy Kreme when they actually making the donuts?
It's on the conveyor belt, yeah.
Yeah, and you don't see no motherfucking
nobody
person. Yes, the
Mm-hmm.
machine that is the machine that mixed the dough. I think the person put the dough on this conveyor belt, and when it get to the other end, it's a whole fucking donut. So they got 1 or 2 people working in Krispy Kreme, and you see thousands of donuts being made right in front of your face. You see it go up a ladder, goes through, the belt takes it to the ladder, goes up this ladder, it flips, it's in the oil, right? And by the time it get to the end in this oil, because it's floating to the end, then something pops them over, which flips them over, and then that side start frying, and then it goes along, and then the conveyor belt, it gets locked on the conveyor belt, then it goes under this thing where the frosting gets placed on them.
The glaze.
Yep, the glaze, and then it goes, and then it's sitting there for somebody to put them in a box. The same person that put the dough on is the same person who picked up put them in the box. And that's it. That's a whole goddamn lot. Well, that would have took at least 12 people back in the day.
Yeah, automation. But it's even bigger than that, Bond. It's like they don't realize not just from the money aspect of what you're not making, not having a degree. They don't realize that it's also a class system too. It's just a lot.
That's why the middle class is almost obsolete, right?
Yeah.
Computers did that. Computers and technology did that. That's what took that away. Remember that back in the day, we had a middle class of people because they did work in the factories. Remember, the middle class was the factory workers.
The manager.
So as long as you had a job back then, you got paid enough to support your family. They took care of you, right? Made sure that you was a happy employee. And then another generation took over their parents' companies and shit, and they don't give a shit about us. They don't give a shit if you happy or not. You either gonna produce or you gonna get out. Which that's that at-will firing. They could fire you for no reason. They could fire you because they said you went too slow. I used to work at Amazon when they first opened. And when I was going too slow, they used to tell me. And they got rid of my. I wasn't even supposed to be doing that job. They tricked me into that warehouses.
They tell you gonna be in support or something. Come to find out you want a conveyor belt, like what?
Yeah, it's not like that. I wasn't coming into the job. It wasn't like I was talkative. It was just that they said I wasn't picking the books fast enough. You had to be walking fast. I got these short ass legs. First of all, I wasn't supposed to be doing that job. That's not what they hired me for. Them motherfuckers tricked me big time, man.
Bob, I was just laughing
another job, but
because
then they had
I
you
thought
on
about it.
They're
Bob,
doing,
you're too little to do that.
Girl, yes, I got these short legs.
They lied to her. Probably told her she's gonna be doing inventory or something or paperwork.
No, I was supposed to be on the computers. I was supposed to be helping them build their website. This is only when they sold books. This is the beginning of Amazon. I was one of their very first workers. Right? I was like, oh, they got computers. I got hired for that through the tip. And then they put me on the floor. I'm all dressed like a secretary and everything, y'all, with my skirt on, my heels
put on some computers, yeah. And they put you on the floor with everybody else.
Yes, and they gave me the hardest job. It was called picking. That it was like a library, and that meant like you would get orders on a paper, not individual orders, but they give you a list of books that you need to pull. And so it's like a library. The system is like a library. So you go through the aisles and pick the books and put them on this big thing. and then it get rolled to another area where they would box them up according to orders. So here, I'm too short to reach most of the goddamn books. You know what I'm saying? You had to pick so many books per hour. And they say I wasn't meeting the mark. I was like, but I wasn't hired for this job. When am I gonna get to my regular job? And yeah, it was a trip, man. It was a trip. But yeah, Amazon had come a long way, y'all. The first Amazon is like not even 3 minutes away from me. If you look it up, that's the very first Amazon. And I worked there when they first opened, brand new building. But what he was saying. So yeah, no, but Mill, you're right. I do think, you know, they got the people who like being the we got people who just like siding with the power. It's almost like the men who look at sports, but their team is always the winning team. In other words,
whoever was winning, that's what I'm
whoever
rooting
winning
for.
is their team. That's right. So we got men like that, or people like that. Then we got another group of people who like the underdog. You know, and since like Trump is known to be, you know, they like, come on, he's a liar. None Black Republican couldn't come up here and give us one reason why he supports Trump for real. It would be on some bullshit about, you know, whatever it is, it'll be a lie because the man haven't accomplished nothing. Everything he got was given to him. In other words, his dad and his family, they were given millions. Now, if you got a head start of getting millions, starting out with millions, then you should be have made billions. But Trump, y'all can't even show where Trump owned millions. It don't even say that he's a millionaire. Most of everything you see him with is in a business name. But that doesn't mean the business make money, though. You could have a business that doesn't make money and it still is a business. Right? Because the business bringing in enough money just to keep afloat.
Yeah, and if you take a loss on that, on your taxes, you get a big break.
Exactly. So, but they got people who don't understand that. They think because Trump when he went bankrupt like 3 to 4 times. So how could he be successful? He owes so many people money still today. If he's a millionaire, why he did simply cut the man a check if you're a millionaire? You know what Trump told him? Well, it was smart of me not to pay taxes. What if the rest of us say, you know what? That's right. It would be smart of me not to give them my money. Because that's what he told people. He admitted to not paying taxes, and people thought that shit was funny. But then he went in court saying he paying taxes. He's saying they lying on him, but he admitted this shit already. Just like he should have got shot to death long time ago when he told another country to hack somebody's in our country's email. If I would have did that, I would be dead or in jail in Leavenworth.
Yeah.
Okay. What have Black women done with $10 million from Goldman Sachs? They have you need to go look it up. Black women are creating businesses all over this nation. That's what Black women are doing.
In record numbers.
In record fucking numbers.
And guess what? They have prospered under that. One lady got like a $300,000 grant, and she turned that business from $300,000 to like a $2.something million in 1 year. So they are expounded. Y'all need to stop with this here. Listen, Black men and Black women are geniuses when it comes to things they're passionate about. We need to, the thing is, I hate being on YouTube because then I'm always sounding like I hate the men. But it really and truly, we equally are geniuses. But because I be hating that Manosphere. I be going to shit on there, but the truth is, those women who got those grants really are showing out. They are really doing well. And we just have to stop the self-hate. Because listen, if you are hating Black women, you are hating your mothers, your sisters, your grandmothers, your aunts. And if you hating Black men, you hating your daddies, your grandfathers, and everybody else. This shit got to stop. It got to stop.
Yeah.
I think we could have these conversations without the hate. It's just that people go too far.
Yeah. Check this out. He said, and this is Black Republicans saying that Trump Tower, he got Trump Tower. Trump Tower does not belong to Trump, you dumb nigga. The bank took Trump Tower from Trump long
He doesn't know that
ago.
He don't know that Trump franchised his name. That oh my God. This man is crazy.
Trump Tower don't belong to Trump. GMAC Commercial Mortgage owns Trump Tower. He lost, y'all, you forgot Trump used to have well, maybe you too young. Maybe you don't know. But Trump used to own a casino.
Mhm.
In fact, yeah. So yeah, go ahead. I am, that's you, babe? No, that's not I am. That's what his name. He comes in it. I am. Go ahead. What you got to say? There you go. He like to come in as I am. He love I am, y'all. I am. You got a stalker, baby. You better stop playing with that man. He gonna come and get your booty. And I don't know why he didn't think I knew it was him.
Oh, and by the way, Black Republican is Goldman, M-A-N, Goldman Sachs. Maybe that was a typo, but I just wanted you to be, on point.
Yeah, he said Golden Sachs.
Like as in the Golden
Sachs. I was about to say it's in Goldilocks. Damn.
I know you lying. I know you're lying. I can't see the chat, y'all. That is crazy.
I know that this is him coming as Mr. Cav. He stalks Mr. Cav too. Go ahead. What you got to say, dumbass? He don't know that I be knowing because Mr. Cav come up with a picture.
With a picture.
I am
and something else too.
Yep. Oh, look, he ran.
Say what it is.
Yeah.
Nah, he ran.
Okay. Trump is worth too, dude. Trump is not worth. How you know? How nobody else know what Trump is worth? They don't even think Trump gonna be able to pay that woman that $5 million. And on top of that, she about to sue him. She already got another lawsuit. The first one, she won the second one. The first one is still coming down the pipe. He lost because the government tried to save him because she sued him when he was president. And they tried to say, well, he was working officially as for the government. But when he insulted that woman, unless they saying the government insulted that woman, then that didn't work. So yeah. So that lawsuit is still in the works. And she's thinking about suing him again. Because right after he lost, he said the exact same shit again. Calling her a liar. Even though it was obvious, look, that man didn't even show up for his own court.
It's all a joke to him.
Well, I think he knew he was going to lose. I think, yeah, because the lawyers, everybody say that they cannot talk sense into him. Everybody around him. Lawyers have tried to represent him, but he won't listen.
Oh, maybe it's dementia.
I remember I mentioned that a while back. I kept saying that he acts like dementia.
Yeah.
On some real shit, it's almost like at a certain point during the day, he starts doing shit. Like, remember they used to say they had to run around and try to take his cell phone from him in the middle of the night because they couldn't control him. He would go in the bathroom and take his phone, and by the time he come out the bathroom, he done put some stupid shit on Twitter. Oh man. Everybody around him wrote a book about it. If you was a reader, you would read it. And now they say that charge is bullshit. What charge is bullshit, dude? What charge? He didn't get hit with no charges. There was no like charges where he would go to jail or be criminally charged. She sued him. She sued him for defamation, for libel, both of them. Okay, that's what it was for. So the state of New York gave women a year, not to bring criminal suit against nobody, but to bring a suit that would allow them to get money. Like, say, like for OJ got found not guilty, right? But the family sued OJ. So that's all this was. And you need to go and listen to your boy as he give his what they call it, deposition. As you go and listen to his deposition on what he was accused of, and he admits it. He just says, I don't know that woman, but he had already told the story about the woman, about the grabbing of the pussy. I guess that's fake news too, huh? And dude, what you want? Let me let this nigga up here.
That dude is trolling. Stop. Don't even listen to him.
Oh, I know. But I, we talking about Republicans. I like shitting on them. Especially the Republicans of today. Like quite a few years ago, I wasn't shitting on no Republicans.
Hey, shut up for a second, bitch. Hey, you doxed me, bitch. Man, you put my first and last name on the internet, you stupid bitch. In my city, you doxed me, ho. I didn't dox you, you stupid bitch. You doxed my address, bitch. Anybody from YouTube come to my house, I'm gonna kill you. That's on the Bible. I put that on my dad's life, my kids.
Yo, daddy, you ain't got no daddy, nigga. Your daddy left you a long time ago. He was mad that he wasn't allowed to swallow you from your mama's mouth. See, your mama was sucking his dick. And then what happened was he went to go kiss her so he could get the sperm. He wanted to suck you down his throat. Okay? So I don't know nothing about somebody doxing you. Your real name. I don't even know your real name, you bitch. What is you talking about? And unless your name is really Randy Burris, and if that's it, that's your YouTube name, nigga. So you dox yourself, bitch.
Is he talking about I am?
I don't know, and I don't even give a shit. He came, if he was talking to I am and I am not here, that makes this nigga sick. Okay? Because I am is not in the chat, and I am is not up here. The only I am that was up here was him with his fake ass name. These niggas, why we play? I need to stop playing with these slow niggas. This shit getting on my. Let these slow niggas come up here, man. And look at him trying to come again and again and again. Nigga, go about your business and play with your invisible children. Go give them some of that invisible love. How about you do that, nigga? Go do that. Okay? Go and give them some invisible love. You know you ain't got no children. First there was 2, then it turned into you got 4. Y'all heard when he mentioned he had 4 kids last week?
Yeah.
The nigga done switched it all up.
You had 4 kids.
This nigga, that's his invisible world that he live in.
Not invisible.
That nigga remember, instead of showing us kids, he came up here to pull out some child support papers, Dr. G. Turned on his cam and showed some child support papers. Not no kids. He didn't turn it on so we could hear kids in the background laughing. And
oh yeah. No, I saw that.
Weirdest thing ever. Weird shit. We got weirdos. I need to stop giving them attention.
Mr. Bomb, spell bomb cherry. You got BMMCHERRY. And they said worth $2.5 billion golf courses
Scotland and then probably the USA. Nigga, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Get your dumb ass on.
You don't even like I'll be asking, do you know what network means? We could be struggling over here. I got a network, but that don't mean I got access to that shit. Network means if I die, including your like when I die, if I had $1 million, yeah, if I die and I have $1 million policy, then that's a part of my network. Assets, but your assets may not be as valuable as your debts, and therefore, so just because it says that I have assets worth this, but if you go and look and see that I have debt that's double that, then I really ain't worth shit. And the bank owns everything. I'm still able to live in it as long as I make payments and shit. Anyway, these niggas don't know. You know, of course, they don't know. They do not know. So, Mil, but yeah, how you been doing, sis? Man, people asking about you the last all weekend, but we hadn't saw you. Doing good? Okay, as good as can be.
No, I'm doing good. How y'all doing? I'm doing real good. I'm just in here trying to Taco Tuesday night, y'all. Trying to get these tacos out.
Oh, Taco Tuesday, that's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm making some fajita chicken and some ground meat tacos. That's it.
That sounds good. I need to run downstairs and myself to see what I might have to put on. What we doing for dinner.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing. I was just listening to the show, but when y'all was talking about that, I had that question for a long time. I think most of these men just want to be Republicans just because of to go against women, and that is so bizarre. It's so bizarre.
It is, because we are the women they want to get with, but they're gonna go against us, and they're going against us because we doing things like him being jealous in the chat talking about women got this amount of money. What did y'all do with it? Listen, if you had a wife, then she went and got some of that money, which essentially helped your family. And if you had a daughter, she went and got some of that money, you're right, to do something which essentially helps your family. And if y'all don't understand that, that's because you're dumb. Go get some education and learn some shit.
And they had real strict requirements on that money. So it wasn't just anybody. Trust me, you had to have shown improved results already to get that money. That wasn't not just for the beginners, starting a business. Those were people who already had business plans and everything out there. It's like that wasn't like that for that kind of money. And that's the reason why it's so bizarre that these people be talking about it like, I don't know.
They hate it. They hate that they gave women something that they, like they don't understand that it's beneficial. They would have given it to the black men if they was going to get educated, if they had business plans that they was trying, that they was trying to get off the ground. But if y'all not doing nothing, then they give it to the next group who are.
Exactly. But Malcolm X said, a nation can never rise higher than its women. And if you look at all these Middle Eastern countries and all of these countries that don't value their women, right? They have so much rich, oil and all of this, right? But who are they at? Who got their foot on their neck, right? All these other Western countries. And, these men want to take us back to the old ways where instead of being happy that they're, listen, my dad spoke 9 languages. Ask me how many he taught us. Listen, the reason why no nation can rise higher than its women, because when a woman can read and write, she teaches her children to read.
Hello?
When a woman can speak more than one language, she teaches, because the man traditionally is out there earning a living. So that's the reason why it's more valuable for women to get those educations. These men are in so much competition. It's like Mumu said, they want to be the bad bee. Instead of, they want to be in competition with their women instead of being, embracing, what that means for the future of our society when women are well read or educated. I
Black
don't
woman,
know.
your goddamn face, you bitch ass nigga. See, bitch ass. Go over there and suck them dicks over there in the Manosphere. Shit, we ain't got no dick.
Damn, Sharday said no dicks for sale over here.
Hashtag clip them nuts. Shit.
Snip, snip.
There we go.
Oh man.
Why you come over here at a woman's on a woman? We don't want to hear all that bullshit. Take that shit over there with the Manosphere. Dumb as fuck.
He said, why are Saudi Arabia women more happy than U.S. women? That's not true.
That's sure not.
If that was true, oh my God, never mind.
Them women ain't happy being rude like that. They can't do nothing. Shit. I don't want to be in no world where I can't do shit. Sit up there and follow behind a man like that, and I can't say a word. I can't do nothing. I can't do this. I can't do that. Fuck that.
Who told this black man that the women in a whole nother country was happy? While they over there trying to get the rights to drive and things.
Yeah, shit.
To get education. They fighting for their rights. They fighting for rights like we have. If they were so happy, they wouldn't be doing that. That would they? And they risking their lives to fight. Just be saying any goddamn thing.
Anything. Don't even know what he's talking about. And you stand behind that beat avatar so nobody know who your stupid ass is. Stupid fuck. See, they make me go fuck.
I don't know why you just don't hit the link. Wouldn't it be? It makes more sense if you hit the link.
He ain't gonna hit no link. That nigga scared. You pussy, you. Pussy. I'm like Grace Jones. She in Boomerang.
No, man. Pussy. What was the name of that movie where she called him a
Boomerang?
Pussy?
That was Boomerang.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
You said he's not gay. I know gay when I see gay. He's gay. My brother's gay. Nigga, you gay. Get out of here. Nigga, you can't even afford 4 wives. What the fuck you talking about Saudi Arabia? You can't even afford them. You'll be sitting at home while your wife's working. Get out of here.
Oh man. The women would be working and the men sitting at home, huh?
Sitting at home.
No, over there they gotta afford their wives. They don't get to sit at home.
No, I'm talking this nigga right here. He be sitting. He have 4
No,
wives.
they are sitting at home. The women are working.
They are? Oh.
This a new generation now. These men are nothing like back in the day. These men want 1, 2, 3 wives.
Now,
and all 3 wives are working to support the family. Remember, we saw it.
I know, like hell, a trophy husband, like hell.
I agree with Water Sniper. Black Republicans have to be trolling because a lot of these women are living in hell. When they come over here, they can't even say hello to a black man. Dumb man.
Y'all forgot that picture? Remember, it was a family. It was a black man with 3 white wives, and he wasn't working. Remember that? They all had jobs. One of them was a teacher.
Yeah, they called him the trophy husband.
Yeah, his old black
they sure did.
Sitting at home.
That's what's going on, even in the
yeah, they said in the article, he's sitting at home thinking.
Yep. Even in the Muslims, that's what the Muslims are doing. They now marrying women. These women cannot be stay-at-home mothers like they used to be. The man staying at home and the women going to work.
Wow.
And then when they come on and brag on the internet how they living large and got this, when we tell them, well, yeah, because them women work. And they're like, well, yeah, they got money too, but I got money too. Yeah, so that means your family is now making more money. Y'all collab. But if you got two women making money and you make money, we know them two women making more money than him. Even if you to collectively, probably even separately. If you got everybody making 80K, if the two women making 80K, even if he making 80K, the women dominating, they should but he get to tell them what to do and what they could buy.
Yeah.
Man, I don't get that shit. I couldn't be, but I understand if I was raised that way to believe that shit.
Shit, we were raised the way we got out there making ass bullshit. Fuck that shit. I'll tell you, young girls. That shit ain't true. Damn bum ass nigga. Your bum ass out of here. You see how niggas be, how they be riding other niggas' dick? Like he riding Trump. That's why I said these niggas gay. He know everything about Trump like he been in Trump's bedroom or something.
Yep, you're right. Black Republicans is the
Oh man, it's like sickening.
Well, why is he bragging about being a Republican when Trump is not a Republican? Trump was trying to benefit himself. The situation we in right now is because of Trump. Okay. Remember he put all those on the steel, the everything dealing with things coming from where was it? Where, and he made it to where they have to pay more to import shit here, and that cost goes to us, and that's why things went higher.
Randy, go away, maggot, go away. Everybody want to hear you cussing somebody out when you come up here. I ain't here.
You trying to find I am.
Yeah,
trying to get your booty. I am. Don't come out the closet, baby. He looking for you. This is a cute purse, Dr. G.
Yeah, I think I didn't even see how much it costs.
Yeah.
I think when I wanted to buy it, it was like I said, it was many years ago. Maybe it was 800, 900.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I just couldn't bring myself to do it.
I wish I would pay $800.
Exactly. And I was saying, Sharday, I saved for it and everything because I knew exactly what I wanted. And I got there to that store, and I and my guy was like, "You ain't gonna get it?" No. I can't do it.
I'm happy. Shit, I had that shit fleeced out. Oh shit. Fuck that.
Look, Sharday, I bet you Sharday can make that purse. As far as putting, like I could sew the purse. I bet she bling out them 2 G's. Can you see it? Huh? You can see the purse, Sharday? It's in the chat area. You should be able to see. She put a picture
in the
there.
back.
Yeah. Look, I can see Sharday blinging out them 2 G's, that Gucci, you know.
Yeah, that be blinged out like a motherfucker.
And yeah, that style purse, I already make that style purse, except like at the top where they got the hole. I don't put the hole there, but yeah, so that's something I make already, that actual purse.
See, Bob need to make some purse. We gonna put the BS on there. I'm gonna bling that BS out there. Bomb squad.
I know that's right. I already ended up getting my bomb squad. Remember I had a few of them, but I decided on this one. Let me see if I can show it to y'all. Let's see. Yeah. Because I have to share the screen.
And people it for people to get for name brand. That's it.
Yeah, so this the purse Dr. G was talking about, y'all. It's cute. I'm gonna see if I have the pictures of the one that I made.
So how much is it now, G?
I didn't even look to see. I just copied the picture so I could show Bomb. I didn't even look and see. It said Lord and Taylor. It's that Gucci hobo.
Oh, okay.
Black on black. But it don't
Yeah,
have the gold, it don't have as much gold hardware as I remember. Like it was a gold hardware link chain strap. And then the tassel was on there. But that purse don't have as much gold hardware as I remember the one I wanted.
Yeah. So yeah,
Which means it's probably not that heavy, which is a good thing.
Yeah, because it's a hobo, so it looks soft too.
Yeah.
I guess once we see the price, we would know if it's whether it's leather or vinyl. Because they got vinyl stuff out now.
And that's what I was saying. I would expect it at Lord and Taylor to be leather, but maybe not.
Wait a minute, Lord and Taylor still open?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got one still here at the
Mhm.
mall. I've never shopped there. Is it expensive stuff or is it just reasonable?
No, it's high. No, it's expensive. It's definitely high end.
Oh, okay.
Neimas.
Huh?
Like Nordstrom and Neimas.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a Nordstrom's here, Lord and Taylor.
But them used to go to Lord Neimas. Used to be Neimas downtown.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know if it was high. And I remember buying my prom dress back in the day from Lord and Taylor.
Shit, I didn't like none of that shit at Neimas. That shit was for people, one for no average people, everyday people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why it was my prom dress.
Yeah. But you keep going and spending money in Neiman, you a regular person. What is that? That's for stars. You spending that kind of money on that shit.
Yeah. It don't look like anything I like in there. Like, but I haven't walked in there in a long time. The last time I walked in, when I went to the mall, I ended up on the second floor, because they store in the mall happen to be the 2-story. They're the only ones in the mall with 2 stories here in Delaware. So I go on the second floor, looking at the sheets and things like that. Man, that shit was high as fuck. I was like, $500 for a sheet set?
I bought a out of Neiman's Market. Shoot, that was suit too. I thought I was the shit.
You bought what out of it?
A swimming suit.
Oh, okay.
I thought I was the shit. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know. I just don't buy expensive shit unless it's something, that's supposed to last a long time. I'll pay good money for some curtains, maybe. But as far as some sheets, shit, as much as we change sheets here, man, I better took the sheets off the bed and put another pair on while they was washing. Or lately, I've just been, take these off, wash them once a week.
I don't know. People just follow people too much. Be your own. If that's what you like, but they want to follow the trend.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it. Like, see that bag, instead of having the GG on the front, imagine putting something that you gonna end up giving to your child. Maybe it's your last name or your emblem. It used to be family emblems back in the day that you might be proud of.
Like a crest. Yeah,
a crest or something. Yes. And we need to get back into that because we are too much into making other people rich. Even if let's say we get reparations, we gonna just give that money back to somebody else.
Yep.
I'm okay. I'm okay with it. I just need to figure out a business where I can grab some money. I want to be one of the people giving their money to. Okay. come and support me and buy this from me, buy that from me. But no, they're gonna go right to the Louis and Gucci store.
Yep, and spend money. They like that shit. They raised that shit, and they niggas still want it. They still go in there and buy it.
Yeah.
They can say they don't even like black folks, and niggas still go in there and buy this shit.
Yep,
Who
they
was
don't be.
Who was that crying when that was what's the name crying when the Gucci I think was it Louis Vuitton, Gucci, one of them stores when the pandemic. Motherfucker up there crying because you couldn't go.
You give them your money. You crying.
Yeah.
So it's almost like, remember, and I hate to go to religion, God damn. But when isn't it in the Bible where don't believe in false gods and idols?
Yeah.
And so Gucci, like, who in the fuck is Gucci? I didn't even know who Gucci was until I saw the movie The House of Gucci. I looked at The House of Gucci and I was like, okay, these who these people are?
Yeah, nigga holler you broke because you can't afford Gucci. I can't afford it. I ain't gonna sit up there lie anyway. And if I could, I would. I'd rather get goddamn homeless or somebody. Sit there and get them all their money.
That's a fact, man. The House of Gucci was dirty, girl. The wife, if I'm correct, the wife killed the husband. Yeah, the House of Gucci. She killed the husband. She had some people kill the husband. Yeah.
Mom, you didn't even show that video I was yesterday.
Which one?
The one I tell you what the dude had his mama killed.
Oh, he had his mama killed?
Yeah, I told you he had his mama was a hairdresser and he had his friends go in there and kill him.
Oh, you did give me a link, but I don't know why I didn't finish playing it. You got the link still? I could play it.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna run downstairs, y'all, real quick while y'all talk and find me something to drink so I can take medicine because my head's starting to hurt. And then we can, where we at? We 10 hours or 11 hours. So, okay, so we're not gonna play it now because we only got 1 hour. We about to make 11 hours in a couple of seconds, in a few minutes, in a couple of minutes. Cause we at. So when I restart though, we'll review some videos, and that way I could give it a good title. But yeah, so you did. I remember you telling me, he had his mom killed so he could get the money.
She told him to go get a job, because she was funding everything, buying them cars and all this kind of stuff, and he didn't want to work.
Yeah.
And had his mama killed, and they said his mama was a real nice lady.
Oh, thank you, man. What we gonna do for dinner? You want to come down and make something? Think about making spaghetti because we don't have any meatballs. We got ground beef or something. If we got chicken, we can make chicken cacciatore, which just means chicken in a spaghetti sauce. Might go to the store get some meatballs. Okay. If not, we can just eat some regular anything today and cook tomorrow. Up to you. If you don't feel like going to the store, it's up to you. What you mean? Okay. You want me to come make some pizza though? It's too late though, but it still be good for around 9. But, okay. Look, I'll be trying to get rid of that flour, y'all, so I can get another bag. Isn't that crazy? I want to get rid of flour just to get a fresh new bag of flour. I think he bought me that flour. He just bought me that flour, y'all. In like, if I'm correct, January. I went through it. We going through it. 50 pounds of flour. That's a lot of flour, Dr. G. Jose, that's a lot of flour. And I ain't making.
It's in the back chat.
Okay. Let's go through it. We got an hour. We could go through it.
Yeah, it ain't no but I think 30 minutes, 25 minutes long.
Okay. Yeah, we could do it now, y'all. Let's see. Share screen. Got the audio. Yep. Ooh. Wait. God damn. See, I need to reboot, man. Cause I just Did y'all go finish looking at that video I shared? Where the hell it went? I just hit the link. Let me hit the link again. It popped up and then it chat. There you go. Okay, here we go.
Proverbs 13:24. He who spares his rod hates his son, but he who loves him disciplines him promptly. No matter how much you love and try to protect your child from the evils within this world, evil can unfortunately still penetrate the mind and make that same child that you loved so dearly do the unimaginable. This is the story of Kwame Wilson. Before we get any further into this video, welcome to my channel. I'm Courtney Elise, aka Court Crimes TV, and if you happen to enjoy Priority, she made sure that penitentiary, Yolanda made sure that her son aggravated arson after burning Chicago. In 1990, his father, Jeffrey, parents, Yolanda, subscribe and comment. Let's get into the video. Kwame Wilson was born in 1990 in Chicago, Illinois, to parents Yolanda Holmes and Jeffrey Todd Wilson. Kwame was an only child and was mainly raised by his mother Yolanda because his father, Jeffrey, was sentenced to life in prison in 1993. Jeffrey was a well-reputed gang leader from the west side of Chicago. In 1993, Jeffrey was charged with an aggravated arson after burning down a house where 2 people were killed. Losing the father of her only child to the street/penitentiary, Yolanda made sure that her son, Kwame, was her first and main priority. She made sure that her son wanted for nothing. She wanted to shield her son from the dangerous street life that took his father away from him. Yolanda was a popular and very successful hairstylist and owned the very successful hair salon, Nappy Heads Salon. Yolanda was loved by everyone and she loved everyone. She was known for having a huge heart, a very caring person, and constantly giving back to her community. You know, she was known for giving back to school drives and giving out backpacks, just everything. Everyone loved her for how good of a person she was genuinely. Yolanda was also known for the immense amount of love that she had for her only child, Kwame. She loved and adored everything about her son Kwame. She gave him the world. She made sure he was living good while she was on this earth, and she made sure that he was set whenever she was not on this earth anymore. Since Kwame was an only child, Kwame was the sole beneficiary to all of Yolanda's assets and 2 life insurance policies. Now, you know what's sad is that most inner city families, you know, parents, usually don't have things set up for their child if something horrible was to happen to the parent. Normally the child is unfortunately left on their own with nothing. But Yolanda Holmes made sure that her son was straight. Now Kwame, on the other hand, was nothing like his mother. You know, Kwame was brought up, you could say privileged, because his mother was very successful. She owned a very successful hair salon. And Kwame was known to be very spoiled, very entitled, and only cared about himself. People described him as a spoiled brat and that he knew he could get whatever he wanted, and if that didn't happen his way, he would act out. Now it's said that Kwame used to constantly brag about his mother's money. You know, he used to always tell people that we got money, you know, I got money, this and that. Like, he just used to always brag about his mother's hard-earned money. Even though Yolanda gave Kwame everything he could possibly want, she still wanted her son to go out and get it on his own, because she did that. That's how she became successful. She went out and did it on her own, and she wanted the same for her son. But Kwame, on the other hand, was an aspiring rapper. You know, Kwame wanted the luxury lifestyle, and he wanted it fast. He didn't want to work a regular 9-to-5 job making slow money. He wanted this money right then and there. On the morning of September 2nd, 2012, police arrived to the homes of Yolanda Holmes after her boyfriend Curtis Wyatt called 911. When police arrived to Yolanda's luxury upscale apartment, they would find Yolanda shot and to death. Her boyfriend, Curtis, was obviously alive, but he was kind of disoriented, but he was found with cuts and lacerations to the face and head. When searching through the home, police would find a broken handgun and a that was missing from the kitchen block on the bedroom floor. There was such an intense struggle to survive that there was blood everywhere throughout the house. There was blood on the walls, on the floor, everywhere. Chicago detectives stated that this was an overkill for someone to stab and this woman numerous times. Whoever set out to Yolanda, they wanted to make sure she was definitely dead. Later on that morning, Kwame would end up arriving to his mother's apartment, and the police would tell him right then and there that his mother had been killed. After being told the news of his mother's death, Kwame instantly breaks down crying. I mean, being told that your mother was murdered in the way she was murdered, I would break down crying too. That's a horrible way to be killed. After talking to Kwame, police then turned their attention back to Curtis, who was being treated by paramedics, because he had all the cuts and bruises from what occurred that morning. He told police that he and Yolanda recently started seeing one another again, and that he had initially woke up because he heard Yolanda on the phone with someone. Then the next thing he remembers is hearing. He said he tried to get up and fight with the man, but that's how he ended up with the injuries and being knocked unconscious, and that's how the man ended up getting away. Detectives started to become suspicious of Curtis because Curtis said that while being, disoriented and having cuts all over his face, and his girlfriend is now dead, he said that he tried to clean up the crime scene. Detectives also found out that Curtis did have some violent altercations with Yolanda within their on and off relationship. My question is, you see everything that just happened. Your girlfriend is lying on the floor, I'm pretty sure in a pool of blood. She's obviously deceased. Why would your first response to this be to clean up everything?
Okay, the reason he probably started cleaning up shit because he's in shock. He's in shock. He see blood. You can't determine how people gonna react when they're in shock.
And he almost got killed himself if he hadn't fought the dude out.
Shit. Okay, here we go.
To try to clean up everything. It doesn't make any sense. Why didn't you just call the police right away? I digress. When talking to Kwame wasn't aware that his mother's relationship with Curtis was back on. He told detectives that he believed Curtis was the one who committed the murder because, like I said, it was known that he was very violent towards Yolanda. Detectives started to go through the building to see if anyone heard or saw anything suspicious that morning, but unfortunately no one saw anything. Detectives then decide to go check out the security cameras, which I think they should have started out with that before, to see if they can see anything suspicious. While looking through surveillance, they notice something strange. The footage shows a man at 4:32 a.m. approach the entrance of the building, punch in a code, and enter the building. He was wearing a hoodie, carrying a detergent bottle, and clothes on a hanger. At 4:46 a.m., that same man was seen leaving the building, but this time he was in a different hoodie. Detectives noticed that as he's leaving, he passes by a man later identified as a resident of that building. That person was later contacted and questioned, but he had nothing to do with the crime. Detectives then put their attention back on Curtis because they just can't shake the feeling as to why he was left alive. This was an extremely brutal murder, and you would think someone who's and someone, when they see another witness within the murder scene, they would shoot him as well. They would try to get rid of him as well because they don't want any witnesses left. But Curtis was left with stab wounds obviously, but he was left alive. Something wasn't adding up with this whole situation. Curtis agreed to a polygraph test which came back deceptive, but they couldn't pin the murder on him because they don't have definite proof that he was the one who did it. They just know that he was there. There was evidence that Yolanda's blood was only confined to the bedroom, while Curtis's blood was everywhere else within the house. Due to the blood not being in the same place, like Yolanda's blood was in the bedroom and Curtis's blood was like in the hallway, living room, wherever else, this lessened the odds of the altercation being between Curtis and Yolanda. So now that Curtis is kind of in the clear, they start to put their attention back on the surveillance. They noticed that the man who was entering the building at that time was wearing headphones. And one of the pieces of evidence found at the crime scene was a broken headphone cord. Fast forward a week after Yolanda's murder, her funeral is being held. People start to take notice of Kwame's bizarre behavior. He's not really acting like a grieving child who just lost his mother to a brutal murder. I get people grieve differently. You know, some people, it takes a while for them to really come to terms with a certain person never being there again for them. But according to the people in attendance at Yolanda's funeral, Kwame just had no emotion. They said he didn't shed not one tear. They said he would get up and leave out of the building. They said he would sit way at the back of the church or funeral home. They said he was trying to stop other people from crying. You know, they said he didn't even get up to see his mother in the casket. Shortly after the funeral, this is when Kwame started to really floss a whole bunch of money all over Instagram. He started to show fans of money and hold bricks of money to his ear. And people started to question where he was getting this money from, but they just kept it to themselves. You know, Kwame, like I said, wanted to be a rapper. And he, with all this newfound wealth, he started to show off his new foreign cars and his expensive jewelry and designer clothes. And like I said, people questioned it, but they kept it to themselves. They just didn't know where he was getting all this money from. He also spoke at a very highly publicized funeral for a young girl by the name of Hadia Pendleton.
Kwame Wilson lost his mother to gun violence on November 14th.
My mother, she was a neighborhood woman. A guy entered her home, you know, and murdered her, you know, just to steal.
He spoke at her funeral to speak out against violence because obviously his mother passed away due to violence. Weeks turn into months, and months turn into a year when police finally get the phone records of Yolanda on that fateful night. Because like I said, Curtis said that he woke up because he initially heard Yolanda on the phone with someone that morning. Detectives realized that Yolanda had two phones. They say that they saw one of the phones had a lot of activity before, during, and after the murder occurred. And once everything was over, all activity stopped on that second phone. They then tried to contact Kwame about this second phone and see who she was possibly trying to contact that night of the murder, but they couldn't get in contact with him. They then come to quick realization that Kwame actually gave police that second phone number that was registered under Yolanda. Detectives, now 13 months into the investigation, realized that Kwame was the one on that second phone before, during, and after the murder. They find out that the man he was actually talking to was a man by the name of Eugene Spencer. Once finding this out, detectives issued an investigative alert for Kwame and Eugene Spencer. They finally get in touch with Kwame, which ironically, he said he had been trying to get in touch with them. Weird. During this whole investigation, police are taking notice to how Kwame is flashing this money, throwing money to his fans, and
You hear that shit?
Yeah, man. About to go get this $1,000 out for the fans, man. Really, I'm gonna take out 20,000, man. Just to show people, you feel me? I'm on a whole different level with this, man. I ain't, you know, I take this serious, man. So you can't put me in the same category as the other.
Yeah, we know you killing, murdering ass motherfucker. Look at this nigga got suicide doors. Look at this nigga. This nigga that murdered his mother so he could throw money in the air. And so they fans of him only because they because he's throwing money. Where's his music at?
Well, he had a YouTube. You know how they had them little YouTube show? It was called Nick World or Nick something. So he had on YouTube.
You feel me, man? I don't play no games. You feel me? I don't play no games, man. You know, I do this for real, bro. I don't got no problem with giving back, man. I'm the only one out here with a show that's actually giving back, you feel me? And I got proof to show it, you feel me? Shout out to this fan I'm finna go slide on, man. I'm finna take care of you.
He would have did better by, giving away book bags like his mom was doing.
Yeah.
He's young and stupid, and she.
But they keep it to themselves. They don't want to let it be known that they're suspicious of Kwame's activities. When talking to Kwame about this second phone, police let it be known that they find it suspicious that Kwame was using this second phone during the morning of his mother's murder. He even admitted that it was indeed his mother's phone and that he was using it that morning. He also admitted to knowing who Eugene Spencer was and also identified him as the person entering his mother's apartment the night of her murder. Kwame then told police that Eugene was supposed to go into his mother's apartment to only do a robbery. Due to this confession from Kwame, police bring in Eugene for questioning. Once brought in for questioning, they asked Eugene if he's ever been in Yolanda's apartment. And he said, "I went inside and some guy tried to kill me." So immediately, Eugene starts to crack under pressure, which is a good thing. Detectives start to realize that no one knew that Curtis, Yolanda's boyfriend, was going to be there. Eugene admitted that he got access to Yolanda's home from no one other than Kwame Wilson. He said that he went into Yolanda's home to and Yolanda, and that he fought with Curtis, knocking him unconscious. He was hired to murder Yolanda Holmes, Kwame's mother. Detectives come to a conclusion that it was Kwame on the phone with his mother 40 minutes before her murder. He told his mother that he was coming over, so she stayed up waiting for her child. Detectives determined that Kwame was the one who gave Eugene the detergent bottle, the hoodie, and clothes on the hanger to make it look like he lived within the building. And they also learned that Kwame was the one who supplied the to Eugene to murder his own mother. They also learned that Kwame's ex-girlfriend, Loriana Johnson, was the getaway driver. Kwame was on the phone with Eugene while the murder was happening. Kwame, Yolanda's only son, the one that she gave the world to, the one that she loved so dearly, told Eugene, and I quote, please excuse my language, he told Eugene on the phone as he was murdering his mother, make sure that is dead. This explains the overkill. This explains the I get so emotional because some people don't appreciate their parents while they're here. And for him to do this to this woman who is loved by everyone is so evil. Kwame offered Eugene $4,200 to murder his mother. Once everything was done, Eugene only received $70. Meanwhile, like I said before, Kwame is flashing all his jewelry, all his money, all his mom's money. After the funeral, Kwame withdrew $90,000 from his mother's account. He emptied his mother's account, and this is when he started to flash everything online, tearing up $100 bills.
What the fuck? Murdered his mother so he can tear up money.
This was blood money. I don't understand how you can do this to your mother, to anyone. It said that Kwame was into acting. He had his own web series called Nick Story. He was an aspiring rapper. He was in pictures with, you know, Fredo Santana, rest in peace to him. You know, he was in pictures with all these people. And I'm pretty sure his mother would have supported him through thick and thin and helped elevate him to be better. But he didn't care about his mother. On December 24th, of 2013, Kwame was arrested for orchestrating the murder of his own mother. In January of 2020, Kwame was sentenced to 99 years in prison. He is never getting out. He is in jail with his no good daddy. Once being sentenced, Kwame had the audacity to make a statement. He said, and I quote, "I just want to say, nobody loved my mother more than me. She was all I had. That's it." Yeah, Kwame, you know, that was pure love, you know, by orchestrating your mother's murder and telling the murderer to make sure that is dead. That being your mother who loved you unconditionally, who would have supported your acting career, who would have supported your music career. That's pure love, you know, murdering your mother for her money. Eugene Spencer was also sentenced to 100 years in prison, and Loriana Johnson pleaded guilty to robbery and served 7 years before being released on parole. This is called matricide, when a child kills their parent. Kwame was such an ungrateful child that he was willing to do, was also sentenced to 100 years in prison. And Loriana Johnson started your music career. That's pure love, you know, murdering your mother for her money. Eugene Spencer was also sentenced to 100 years in prison. And Loriana Johnson pleaded guilty to robbery and served 7 years before being released on parole. This is called matricide, when a child kills their parent. Kwame was such an ungrateful child that he was...
Yeah. You know, this is my first time hearing a black... See, that's what I'm saying. We got a generation of people doing something that we didn't do as a people. Like, we didn't murder our... First of all, we ain't got no money to be murdering our family for money. But this young man did something I like. The fuck, I want to see if there's another story. I like the way she told the story, but let's see. I would like to see if they got another story. I thought it was gonna be he was giving me something to well, because you know, somebody else telling the story, they're gonna tell us more about the police reports. Let's see. Story, let's see.
Kwame.
Huh?
I see, I guess you pull up Kwame, his name, and see if they got.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. Here you go. We go. Oxygen.
But see, I used to look at it.
Wait, she changed her name? True Crime Tea Time. Oh, okay.
Well, no, that's her second channel.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen that woman in years. Like 8 years. I used to be subscribed to her. But I lost the channel that I was subscribed to under. I want to maybe Oxygen, but it's 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Yeah, let's check it out. What's going on, Cyber? That's you?
Hey, how you doing out here trying to get this nervous energy out my system?
Getting what up?
This nervous energy. I made a bunch of money on the you know, the NBA playoffs and shit is happening.
Oh, okay.
I made about 81,000 yesterday, but today I'm betting on I'm betting that Boston won't get swept. I bet LeBron got swept yesterday, and they did. But today I'm betting Boston won't get swept. So I pretty much bet everything I've won yesterday on the day.
Oh, well, you can send me 100, 150. I would have gladly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
That's what's up. Matter of fact, you want me to make a bet? I'll make a bet for you. You want me to make a bet?
What you mean?
Like I'm betting, I made my money at nobody would score like a certain amount of points at the end of the quarter yesterday. And so I got a lot of my bets in DraftKings and shit. That fourth quarter, nobody would score 20 points before the end of the game. That's what I got on.
Is that like the whole team 20 or one individual player?
Both teams. I chose neither team would score 20 a total of 20 points in the fourth quarter. So like the fourth period. Yeah, I'm betting the shit. I'm just drinking coffee because I ain't got nothing else to do to kind of burn the energy, and the bets is locked in. You know, you can't really take your bets down. If you do, you don't get the same amount of money you put up for them. So I'm just talking to y'all because I'm nervous as fuck.
Yeah, he didn't need it all.
Yeah, he didn't need it all. That's what he got left.
Huh?
No, I was talking to my son. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. They bet on a little bit of everything, huh? It's a little bit of. I guess if somebody say, I bet nobody rubbed their nose in the first quarter, and if people want to take them up on their bet, then y'all can bet on it, right? Is that how that should work?
Got that. Yeah, they got that. And to be honest, this is my first time. I don't bet on sports. They got like a little casino app with the dice in there. So I made about like 500. And shit, I made all this shit off for like 2,000. I made all that money off $2,000. I got lucky though. I was lucky motherfucker. But like, yeah, they got all type of little bets. Who gonna score first? If a player like the first player, what type of shot will he take? Will he make it? Will he miss it? Will he make a 2-pointer? Will he miss a 2? Will he miss a 3? Will he make a 3? What's how many passes he gonna have and all that?
Will somebody foul somebody? Do you all kinds of things, huh?
They probably got the fouls, but I ain't that really advanced at like the advanced stuff. I just see the stuff that I know and I feel like I can win, and it really be long shot ass bets and shit. It's really
because he's guessing, right? He's guessing. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a long shot bet. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I just got lucky yesterday. See, I ain't tell my wife I made that money, but I ain't tell her if I lose it. If I lose, I only lost 2,000 because I only put up 2,000 yesterday, and I had won at 81. But so she don't know. So I'm like nervous. I'm trying to double. I'm trying to really get them. If I could just get 100,000, I'll be happy. And I'll be like, hey, honey, we watching the game. You know why I was so happy for this team to win? And then I show her my phone and she see the money and shit. And slide her 10,000 and whatever. But like, if I lose, I ain't gonna say shit. Cause I only lost 2,000.
Right.
Total. I'm just betting back what I won. So I'm just nervous. How y'all doing though? I'm just talking to shit. I'm nervous as motherfucker right now.
We're doing good. So the Cash App, you can hit me up with 100, 250. I would gladly appreciate it. I gave you the good luck. See, I'm your good luck charm.
Yeah. But this what I need you to do for me then. I need for you to wish that they don't score more than 20 points in the fourth quarter.
Oh, you're gonna do that one?
Do not score more than 20 points. Any team do not score a total of 20 points in the fourth quarter each. If you look at the Boston game and that motherfucker say like 90. Let me see, 90. It might be like 95. I would love to see like a score like 95, 87, or I'd love to see 96, 93. I got a bet placed on that the game's not gonna go over 215 points too. I mean 216.5, I think. 216.5. I got $1,000 bet on that shit. That's supposed to pay back, I think, 8,000 if I win that motherfucker. But it's astronomical though, because Boston don't supposed to win because they got blew out the last game. But yeah, that's what I need. I need for y'all to wish that these motherfuckers don't score over 20 points in the fourth quarter. At any point, need for them to, I don't know what the fuck. Yeah. No, y'all hate me, but help me out on that shit.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna put I'm gonna put it in with the gods. You know what I'm saying? But am I getting my 150, my 200? What's up?
That ain't no problem. I got you. Okay. Motherfucker, I put like this. I ain't gonna announce it on the social media. If I call your phone, I'm gonna say, hey, check your shit.
Why you not gonna announce it on social media, you lying ass nigga, talking about you made $81 motherfucking $1,000 on a bet, nigga? Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Who the hell is that?
Get the fuck out. You know who it is, nigga. You coming up here with that big cap and you don't want to send no $100 or $150.
But you just want 81 racks?
That's the T-Will guy. But yeah, Mom. Yeah.
Mhm.
If I call your phone tonight,
I said you want 81 racks, nigga. I had to come up here for that cap, nigga. You capping big time. Don't call up here with that cap
Mom,
shit, nigga.
if I call your phone tonight, you know what it is. I'll catch y'all later. But wish me luck, man.
Yeah, get your bitch ass out of here, nigga.
Matter of
With
fact,
that
I
fake
ain't-
shaking ass shit, nigga.
I'm gonna stay right here. Fuck that, nigga. I'm rolling.
Get your bitch ass out of here, nigga, with that fake Jake, nigga. I
Nah,
had to
I'm
come up
gonna go ahead and mute up. I'm gonna go
ahead
ahead
and
and mute up.
bomb. I couldn't let that nigga do that to you. I couldn't let that nigga do that to you, sister.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Oh no, y'all good. I'm waiting for the 200 cash app. It should be ringing right now.
That nigga ain't finna send you $2.
Got my money back.
He ain't gonna. That nigga
What
ain't
you
finna-
mean?
that
You
nigga ain't
already
finna
won. You already won your money times.
No, I
almost
said I
like-
have the money is bet out of book. The bet's a book. The game
He
started.
just
at
said,
8:30.
So you won
Bomb.
81,000 and you betting it all the next day? You ain't keeping none of it?
Why not?
That's why I
Why
called
not?
up here, bomb.
Why not?
This nigga capping, and then he gonna talk about he ain't gonna say nothing if he win. Nigga, you
This how
saying
know-
something
hold
now?
on. This how you know T-Will don't get money.
Nigga, you saying something now, nigga. That's how I know
tell
you don't get no money, nigga. You don't call nobody, telling nobody you won no $81,000.
I bet you got a white.
That a nigga don't
I'm
score.
just trying to get 200 of it.
I
200.
thought y'all was doing the video.
right now.
I know.
That nigga lying, man.
I bet you got a
Mr.
white
Keeler?
t-shirt on. I bet you got a
Hey,
white
you
t-shirt
good?
on right now.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Kev is here?
What's up, Mr.
Mr.
Kev?
Keeler was here.
Oh, Tequila, you here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet you
And
got a white.
Tequila.
Bet that motherfucker got a white t-shirt on right now.
I was
Man,
in
you
the
better sit,
club.
man. You better sit.
I
Go
was
ahead,
in the
go ahead.
clubs too, and I was thinking like, this man really came online and said he won $81,000. What?
Yeah,
Big-
I'm
that
not
sounds
gonna
like a
say
good
you
amount.
lying.
Why y'all?
Can I get
That just-
200?
Why y'all
That's
don't want
all.
to see me? Hold on. But why y'all don't want to see me do good though? I don't
We
want
do,
to.
but we
Nobody
want
ain't
you
said,
to
nobody
add
ain't
two.
said that.
No,
You
I
add
ain't
two.
talking about you, Bomb. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about them. Why
Ain't
y'all want to
nobody
see me
ain't
doing
said nobody
bullshit,
said they
man?
didn't want to
What's up
see
with
you.
that?
Nobody said they want to see you doing. Nobody didn't want to see you
Yeah.
doing good. But nigga, don't come up here capping
That's
on.
what you
Don't come up here
saying.
capping to the. Don't come up
That's
here
what you
capping to
saying.
the sister.
though.
Don't
By
come up
saying
here
I'm
capping
capping,
on bomb, nigga.
good.
Then
Why they
she
always
asked you to
coming
send
up
you
here
$1.
messing
By
up
saying
my
I'm capping, that's what you saying though.
damn?
By saying I'm capping about my money, that's what you saying. You don't want to see me
No,
with
I
nothing.
didn't say. Listen, I never came up my mouth saying that you lied. I just was like, wow, like wait,
Yeah,
what?
man, shit, everybody know
That's
everybody know
shocking.
I gamble.
Listen,
I'm a
Okay.
gambler.
listen. This is
Can
what
I?
listen. This is what I'm telling y'all.
You
And
don't
all
want to
I'm
see me
saying,
with nothing. I'm just trying to figure
all
out
I'm
why.
saying is this.
I'm just trying to
All I'm
figure out why
saying
you
is
don't want to
this.
see me with nothing. That's
I
what I want.
gamble every day, nigga, but I'm not gonna
Yeah,
come up
you
here and tell
don't
nobody.
know.
I'm not gonna tell
You
nobody I
must
won no
not made no
81.
money.
Listen, nigga, I'm
You
not
must
gonna tell nobody I won
bro.
no 81 racks, nigga.
You must have not made no
You
money
talking about you
before.
almost won, nigga? You almost won $100,000,
You must. I done made
and you finna
$100,000
bet it the
on
next
craps.
day.
What are you talking about? I done made $100,000 on the craps table. What is you
You
saying?
made $81,000 yesterday, and you bet it all back today.
Why not?
But,
I'm up.
Nigga, get your bitch ass out of here, nigga.
That's how you get. I only
Man,
put up
get your bitch
2,000.
ass out of here, nigga. You're
I
lying. And
only
when
put up
Bomb asked you to send
2,000.
her, but send her
You
$200
just broke.
then, nigga.
What is you worried about my money for? You don't want to see
Send
me.
her $200 like she asked you.
Nigga, she might get more than that if I hit.
No, you know you.
oh, we gotta
Listen
wait
what
till
you
you
told.
hit. God
She might
Listen
get
what
more
you
than that if
told
I
her,
hit
nigga.
that thing yang tonight, nigga.
Listen
Might
what you
get more
told
than
her,
that.
nigga.
And then
Listen
check
what you
this out.
told old capping ass nigga.
Look, and
You
check this out.
said,
At the
listen
end
what
of
you
the
told old capping ass nigga. She
at
asked
the
you for some
motherfucking
money.
end
You
of the
said,
day,
I'll make a bet for
it
you.
matter either way
So,
because
Bomb, why would
dang.
he tell you,
if I
Bomb,
hit,
why
if
would he
I hit
tell you he'll make a
450,
bet?
if
I
I
don't want
hit
no bet. I don't want to make no
50,000,
bet.
Why would he tell you
I
he'll make a bet instead of sending you
no.
the money? You
There
didn't
we
ask
go.
to make a
I'm
bet.
on the phone.
You
There we
asked
go.
for him to send the
Yeah.
money.
Hey, so
That's how
check
I
this
know
out,
it's
nigga.
cap.
Hold on. So check this out. It
That's
don't
how
matter
I
either way,
know that
nigga,
it's
because if
cap.
I hit
Because when Bomb asked that nigga to
450,
send him some money, the first
hey
thing he
Bomb,
said
check
was,
this out.
I'll place a
Can you hear me,
bet for
Bomb?
you.
Can you hear me? You hear me, Bomb? Oh, I was about to say that. So
Can we
check
get
this out.
back to the video?
Either way,
Yeah,
it don't matter
y'all
because
get
if I
back to the
hit,
video. video. Y'all
Bum,
get
guess
back to
what?
the video.
If I hit 450,000 and I sent you 1,000
Yeah, y'all
of it,
get back to the
guess
video.
what? It
I
won't
bet you that
make a
nigga can't.
difference.
Boom.
It won't
I
make a
bet you that
difference
nigga can't
because he
show you a
still ain't
piece of
gonna want to
paper
see me
saying
with
he won
nothing.
81,000. Asking
He
to
still
show the
not gonna
piece
want
of
to see me
paper
nothing.
showing that he won $81,000.
I can show you the screenshot on the DraftKings app, nigga.
Show it, nigga.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I need to stop the share.
I can show you all the best that I got booked, but I ain't
Show
gonna
the
do that.
81.
I ain't
Show
gonna
the
do that
piece of
'cause
paper saying you won 81,000.
you're not gonna see my information on my phone.
Show the piece of paper.
That's what you're not gonna see.
So I thought you said you were gonna show it. You want to stop the share so you can show?
No, I told him I could show him.
No, I thought you said you
best
were.
chess book. I got all the I got all the
bitch.
best chess book in the DraftKings
Shut your
app.
capping ass up, bitch.
You know what I'm saying? But Bond, that's what I'm saying though. Even if I hit for 150,000 and I sent you 1,000, right?
Can everybody calm down? Can everybody calm down?
Hey, what's going on? What's up? That's not like I am. But this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Even if I win my bets, right? And I hit for 150,000 and I sent you 1,000.
Listen, I don't care about none of that. I don't know.
They don't want to see me with shit.
All right, so let me just ask you a few questions.
They love to see me
Hello,
fucked
everybody.
up.
All right, so let me just ask you a few questions.
Back to
so
the
I
video.
can either help you or not help you. Okay.
Help
yes
who?
or no question.
Help who?
Well, you against the crowd. Let me just help out.
It ain't no me against the crowd. I'm hollering at my homegirl Bomb. Fuck the crowd. Fuck
Okay,
y'all.
so let me just ask you a
Bob?
question. Okay, so you said you wait. So you bet the whole 81,000 back?
Yeah, I parlayed it. That's a parlay.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is, so you bet the whole 81,000, and you only looking to make 150 back?
I said if I hit for 150, if I hit for 150,000, it's not gonna matter. And if I gave Bomb 1,000 at 150,
Okay, no.
it's not gonna matter. Hold on, bro. You asked me a question, so let me finish.
But you're not explaining
if I
it.
gave Bomb 1,000 at 150,
I'm not talking about
150 payout. It's not gonna matter.
I'm not talking about bombing her cut. What I'm asking you is, okay, so
Not
did you
gonna matter,
bet the
bro.
whole? Okay, so did you bet the whole? So the 81,000. Did you break it up into small different bets, or you made it one big? Okay, how much did you bet?
I saw. Okay, so I split them up, and because I won yesterday, I got the little bonus bets and shit. So mostly all the bets that I made, best that I made is the shit that I got lucky on yesterday was nobody would score the 20 points or a certain score.
No, I get that. Listen, I get that. I know that you can win
Denver
that kind of money.
scored 22 points in the fourth quarter.
Wait, hold up. I know you can get that kind of money.
Don't say nothing, man.
Let me just finish. I know you can get that kind of money in sports betting. So I understand that. So what I want to know is how much did you bet that the Celtics won't get swept? That's what you first come up here and said. So how much did you bet on that one?
On the line, hold on, wait a minute. I can show you. Hold on. Well, I can tell you. Hold on. Let me check. Let me see if I can. Let me make sure you can still hear me, because I'm gonna go onto the app.
Yeah, I can hear you. I
gotta go onto the app. Hold on.
Because if you bet it 2,000 that the Lakers get swept, okay.
Let me get in here.
All I'm telling y'all is this: the odds of what this nigga is saying that happened is unbelievable.
You just don't want to win no money, bro.
No, it's not really far fetched.
He just
not really far fetched.
Down all the time.
Man, all I'm saying, when I heard the nigga come up here talking about he won $81,000.
That means you don't want to see me win.
That means I don't want you to come up here lying to my folks, nigga.
You don't want to see me up.
That's what it is, nigga. I don't want you lying to my folks, nigga.
It hurts you to see me up. That's what it hurts.
Nigga, it hurt for me to sit up here and hear you come on here and just lie to somebody and tell somebody you won 81,000 and you can't give them $100.
It hurt you to see me up.
The woman asked for you to give her $100. You said, "Nah, I can't give you 100, but I'll make a bet." Nigga, she didn't ask you to make no bet, nigga.
I don't need no bets, man.
Yeah. So you there? I am.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
You there? So I'm in my app, right? And so I bet what is this shit? I took the Boston Celtics -10 spread alternative. Boston Celtics at Miami Heat today at 8:30. They got what is this shit? Plus 340. on that, I put 4,000.
Okay.
And the payout, excuse me. The payout for that on the 4,000, if it hit, is 17,600.
Okay. But I'm just saying because when you first
hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna read you some of the other bets. right?
Okay.
So
all right.
I'm in here. So the other shit that I got is generally the what is that shit? I gotta go to that shit. I do the race 2 bets,
I
right?
thought you said you was there.
That nigga lying, dog.
Now I'm going in here in the app. I'm like
That
scrolling.
nigga lying, dog. Cause ain't nowhere in the world you're not gonna blindly put no bet
Wait,
down
hold on,
for no
T-Will.
81,000.
I want to know how much did you put on that the Celtics won't get swept tonight?
Just
how much
that
did you bet
line
that?
alone.
No,
Nothing else. No points. No
that's
nothing.
the bet that I just made was the plus 340 is if they win. So if
He
they
said
that's the bet.
17 racks.
If no, dude, stop it, man. Cut it out. You
Nigga,
fucking
you
up.
just said that they win, you get 17, and you didn't
that's
say
the payout.
17,600. You said 17,600. That's what you
That's
said.
the payout.
You didn't even say
That's
17,600. You said 17,600. That's what you just said.
You don't know how to do odds. If you put $3,500.
But listen, nigga, how many odds you just got to lying and telling IM that you was gonna make 150,000? Where does 17,000
all my total
add up
bets.
to 150, nigga?
That's all my total bets, dummy.
Man, get your bitch ass lying ass out of here, nigga.
That's how I know. So
Bomb, I don't think that nigga can see
All
you
right, well, I
$10.
mean,
bet.
I'm just saying because you did come up here and say that you betted the whole 81,000. Wait, hold up. That the Celtics don't get swept. You didn't say
all split.
nothing
It's
about
all
no.
split. It's
Oh,
all
no
split up.
4,000. He didn't say nothing about no 4,000. Oh, lying ass, bitch ass nigga.
See, that's how I know
you didn't say that though. I mean, maybe you meant that. But you didn't say that. So
he don't got. Hold on. He don't got 4,000 to bet, so he gonna be mad.
Nah,
at
I'm
me.
not, nigga. You ain't got. Nigga, I tell you what. I bet y'all can send Bomb 100 right now. You can't.
I bet you dress like a bum right now.
I
too.
bet you. I bet y'all can send Bomb 100 right now. You
Turn
can't.
your
Bitch.
camera on, nigga. Let's see if you look like money right now.
Nigga, nobody want. Why you want to see another man,
I
nigga?
bet you don't look like
Send
money
that
right
woman $100, bitch ass
I'm
nigga.
dressed, hey,
Faggot ass
check
niggas
this out.
always want to see a motherfucking man
Hey,
how a
check
man
this out.
looks.
Hey,
What the
check this
fuck
out.
you worrying about what a
I
man
bet you
look
I'm
for,
dressed
bitch?
like-
Send the
Them
motherfucking
niggas
100.
gay.
I
Them
bet you I'm
niggas
dressed like
gay.
money right now, nigga.
Send the 100, nigga. We're
I
worried
bet you
about
I'm
what a
dressed.
fucking man
I
look
bet
Send
you
that
like,
I'm
nigga.
dressed
100.
like
Send
money
that
right
100. Oh, that sounds like a challenge. Hold
I bet you
on.
I'm dressed like money right
The
now, nigga.
mule up in it
Send the
now.
100,
I bet you I'm
Send the
dressed like
100.
money right now, nigga. I'm dressed like success, nigga.
Can you do
Nigga,
that?
listen how the niggas talk about
even
how
if
they
I don't
dress.
win, hey,
Wait, can you
Anything.
do it?
listen. Hey,
Sir,
listen.
can
I
you do
am.
that or
Hold
not?
on. Hey,
I
listen.
am. I
He
am.
said
Finish
you
that.
hold
I
on.
am.
He
Finish
just
Hey,
asking him the
listen.
question because he
wait,
trying to
hold on.
deflect
Hold on.
Hold on.
and worry
Hold
about
on.
He
look.
You put this shit back
You
on the
worried
phone.
about
gave
what
you
a
a
nigga
Hey, so
challenge.
wearing.
Can
listen.
you do that?
And look. And even if I only win, even if I lose half, nigga, I'm still 40,000 to the good. You's a bum,
How you
nigga.
40,000 to the good, bitch?
Even
When you
if I
just said you
lose
bet the whole
half.
81.
Even if I lose
This
half.
nigga just said now
Even
you
if I
40,000 to the
lose
good, but you just
half.
said you bet everything back.
Even if I lose half, nigga.
Now
Sir,
you just said you
even if I
40,000 to the
lose
good.
half.
Okay,
Come
your
on
Matt.
now.
Hey,
Come on.
hello.
Even if I
Okay, your
lose
Matt.
Bomb.
half,
Somebody
nigga.
say that
Hello.
shit.
Your Matt not adding because you
Even if I
won it,
lose
but you
half. What's half of
if
80? What's half of
He's
80?
been busted.
What's half of 80?
listen,
What's
He's
you
half of
been
80?
busted.
What's half of 80?
you said you
What's half
won
of 80?
80 and then you put it back all
All
80.
of
And
it.
even if I lose half, what's half of 80s, boy? This some RBR shit. This
How
is
you
that 2
losing
+ 2
half,
= 7
dumbass
shit.
nigga, when you just betted it all?
I'm just
How you
talking to
gonna lose
you.
half?
I said, even if I lose half, I'm
Bitch,
still
you ain't losing half. You
40
bet
to
it
the
all. You just
good,
said you
nigga.
bet everything.
But
You just
even
told
if I
IM that you bet
lose
the
I guess
whole
half,
he's saying
81,000.
if you
even if I lost half of what I got put up, I'm still 40,000 band.
Oh,
I'm
now you
still
got something put
40,000
up?
to the good.
No, now y'all he got
I'm
something
still
put up.
40,000 to the good.
Hey,
Look, I believe him. I
bro.
believe you. I believe you, Cyber.
Good
But
luck,
I'm
bro. I just
saying,
thought you said you bet the
if
whole
You was
Will
always
81,000.
gonna
said
say
if
what
you
you
said
believe?
100,
Wait, what you
he
believe?
will. I believe him, Bob.
What?
You believe
Even if
what?
I
Said it.
lose half, nigga.
What?
Cyber
Cyber?
say you
So you
100.
believe that he
Cyber?
won
I've been getting
80
money
and
for a
then
long
wait a minute,
time.
I'm sorry.
Hey, I've been getting money for a
If
long
he say you
time.
100,
No,
This shit
hello.
come
we'll
on
say
You
turn no
100.
believe
mule
that
on that mule.
he won 80 and then he put all 80 back up? Why would you do that? What's the sense
Why
of even
wouldn't you do
gambling?
it? Because
Why
I only
would
put up.
Why wouldn't
Because I
you?
only.
Everybody
Hold
on
on.
YouTube, Bob,
I'm gonna tell
only
you
me
why.
and you
Hey, Mew,
ain't
Mew,
millionaires.
are you a
Everybody
gambler?
else other than us is millionaires.
Hey,
We got
Mew.
to believe these people. Listen,
Hey, Mew.
I don't know where
Are
you
you a
coming
gambler?
from, Bob. These people I believe.
Nigga.
I'm just
Even
saying,
if I
if he
lose
send
half, I'm
you
still
$100,
$40,000
and
to
he
the good.
will send you $100,
That's
you
all
done
you gonna
made
Even if I
send me?
lose
200.
half,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
still 40,000 to the good, nigga. You hear me? Now, Mew, you must be a gambler because you know something. So check this out. Yesterday, I only put up
I only went
2,000. If
on
you got
what you tell
81,
me.
you could give
If
me
you got
100
enough
of it.
money,
You
then I
could give me
might not
100 and
know.
still
I
make
put
your
up
gamble.
2,000 and win
And you
80.
still have supported the
See this
people
what
you
happened
know
when
you
motherfuckers
rocking
is
with.
broke. They don't know. When motherfuckers is broke,
I'm
they
broke.
don't
Can
know.
you send me my 150, 200? I'm broke. I admit it. Go ahead.
Once I cash in
He
my
said,
best tonight, I
I
told you I
admit it.
got you. I'm gonna call
Bomb,
you.
you'll
I'm gonna
never
call you
No
bomb.
money?
So you
Give me
gonna
that
lose
money.
it.
I'm gonna call you
100.
You'll
personally.
never see that money.
Fuck these
I
YouTube
know.
niggas. I'm gonna call your phone. I
God.
got your
Bomb,
number. So
you'll
I'm
never
Your
see
bank
that
account
money,
is
gonna
Bomb.
zero
call your
now,
phone.
so
Hey, Bomb. I'm gonna call your phone and say, check your
You'll
cash
never
app.
see that
Listen,
money, Bomb.
shut up,
And,
nigga. Shut up.
I know.
Shut up, nigga. Shut up,
and
nigga.
y'all gotta remember
I'm talking
y'all
to
gotta
Bond
remember
right
what the
now.
bitch ass nigga said.
I'm talking to Bond right now, nigga. Shut up.
Who gives a
So
fuck,
Bomb, check
nigga?
this
You're
out.
lying to Bomb right now, bitch.
I got your
You don't want
number,
to hear no
right?
lies.
So look, I'm
You
gonna
don't want
call
to hear
you
no
direct.
lies,
I'm
nigga,
gonna
old
call
in
you
vogue ass
direct and
nigga.
tell you to
You
check
don't
your
want to hear
cash
none of
app.
your lies,
And then you
bitch
know what
ass
I'm gonna say,
nigga.
Bomb? You know what I'm gonna say?
Like
I
you
ain't
come
gonna
up
even
here and
look.
lie like you a
Look.
professional
Hey,
boxer,
when I
bitch.
win, hey,
You a
look,
lie, nigga.
when I cash all the way in, Bomb, and you check that
When you
cash
cash
app
all the
and
way
you get
in,
that,
Bomb, you ain't
you
gonna
know what
hear
I'm gonna
shit
say
from
to
that
you?
Bomb.
I'm gonna say, hey, look, I'm gonna say, look, this for all the trouble.
You're
Matter
not
of
gonna
fact,
hear
I say,
nothing from
look,
that
I'm gonna
Bomb when he
say,
when he
just tell everybody I love them on your next live
all I
stream
gotta do
that I
is tell
sent you
what
that.
nigga gonna come up here talking
I'ma show
about
love.
I
I'ma
won
show love, nigga. You
I
broke.
won
You broke, nigga.
$81,000
That's why
yesterday
you're
and I
hollering,
put
nigga.
it
You
all on
broke.
the next bet.
You
I
notice
put
you
it
was the
all
first.
on the game.
You was the first dude. Hold on, check this out.
Okay.
You was the first
What
black
nigga gonna
man.
come up here talking
You
about
was
I
the
won
first. You was the first
$81,000,
black
y'all?
man
Guess
that
what?
come and hate.
I won
How
the
does that work?
$81,000 on
But
the
I'm just trying
lottery
to
ticket,
understand, T.
and I went
Will.
and bought an
I'm gonna call you by your name
$81,000
today.
lottery ticket the
T.
next day.
Will. This is what I want to
Why
know.
would you brag
Why was
about
you
it,
the
nigga?
first?
About somebody?
Why is you the
Why
first
would
black
you
man to
brag
come
about
and hate
money
on
that you
another
just
man's
held in
pocket?
your hand for 2 seconds and you
Why
bet
are
it right
you the
there?
first black man to come and hate on another man's pocket? Like,
Cause you was
why?
a lying ass hoe ass
Tell me
nigga,
how
nigga.
that worked.
Cause you
Tell
a
me how that
lying
worked.
ass
Why would
bitch
you do
ass
that?
nigga, nigga.
Because
And
you
I
don't get
told you,
money.
bitch,
That's
every
why.
time I see you around, hoe, I'm coming
Hey,
for you, bitch.
hey, my
That's
man.
why. You lying ass hoe.
Hey, my man.
That's why I
Can we
did
get
it,
Where
back
you
bitch.
to
from?
what we was doing? Can we?
You from Haiti? Port-au-Prince or where? I'm
Mama, get
always
Get on
Who
this
in
talking
talking?
New York,
about
right?
words.
Who
What
talking to
the
somebody
nigga get on this
background?
bitch worrying
What do
about
they
what
what do
niggas
they
look like? Nigga,
call
you ain't
the
said nothing
motherfuckers
about
in
no
your country
woman.
that hate on other guys who's successful? What do
Nigga
y'all
Anyway,
call
worry
them
about what
can
in
we?
niggas
your
look
language?
like. What
When you
clothes
got
you
when
got
you got
on.
another
What you
You
man
look
want to
like.
get?
Oh,
that hate
bitch
on your
ass, punk
success,
ass nigga.
what do
Okay.
you call that?
come
Go
on.
ahead,
I
Bomb.
don't think he don't sound like he
When you
hating. He's
got like
just
a hater,
questioning. But anyway, I want to
Bomb, I
play the
found that man
video.
a
lying
person
to
who
you.
hates
That's
You know, Mo's
like
listen.
you're
about to
doing
hit
good
12
in Haiti.
hours.
You got a name for that?
Listen, Bomb, I
Like
wouldn't
if you're
give it a
doing
fuck
better
about
than
hating on
somebody
no
in
bitch
Haiti,
ass nigga. All I know
but
is
somebody angry
I
at you
know.
for that, what do they
I got
call that?
offended, Bomb, because
Do
a
they have a
nigga
name
felt
for
he can
that?
come up here and just lie to you
It's just a
about
hater,
winning
ain't
your
it? He's just
$81,000.
a hater.
That's what
Look,
the
my
offended
man,
me.
no. You know
And
what I'm
when you
talking about?
ask him for,
It's
when you
just a
ask him to
hater.
send you
It's just a
$150 or
hater.
$200, what's $200
These
to a
niggas
nigga
is
that
out
just
here
won
laughing at you.
81 racks?
Hey, look,
I
you don't
know
got
that's
four,
nothing, right?
nigga. You don't got
What's
4,000 to
$200 to a nigga that just won 81
You don't got
racks.
4,000
But a
to
nigga
put
gonna
up, do
tell
you?
you, oh, I ain't gonna send you the 200.
You don't
but I
got
can make a bet
4,000
for
to
you.
put up, do you?
Bitch, I didn't ask you to make
You
no
don't
bet,
got
bitch. I asked
4,000
you
to
to
put
send me
up,
the
do you?
money.
That's more than your rent,
I
boy.
didn't ask you to make no bet.
You don't got
And that's
4,000
why
to
I
put
did
up,
it,
do you?
Mom. I
Turn your
apologize
camera on
for
so we
throwing
can
y'all
see what you're
video
looking like,
off,
nigga.
but I just
I
couldn't do
bet
it,
you,
sister.
I bet
I
you, I
couldn't let
bet
the
you in
nigga
a
lie to
t-shirt.
you like that.
I bet you in a white t-shirt right
I like you.
now.
I like you too much, boy, to
I
just let a
bet you
nigga
in a
lie
white
to you like
t-shirt
that.
right
When I
now.
can hear a nigga cap.
Mom
Bitch
said
ass
I
nigga
can
ain't
get
got
at you,
nothing to
nigga.
do
So
with himself at
Mom
all.
told me
So
I could
look,
get it to. Mom told me I could get it to a broke
a
ass,
bitch
so
ass
it's on,
nigga ain't got
nigga.
nothing to do with himself at all. Somebody, I'm
She told me
nervous.
I could get
I'm
it to a
over
broke
here
ass.
nervous. I'm over here
I bet you
nervous.
the watch
Somebody
I
drink
got
some
on
coffee
right
I
because
thought somebody
now.
was finna
I
stick
put
him up.
I
Too
bet you the
nervous.
watch.
$71,000 on it.
I bet you the watch I got on right now
Bitch
is
ass
more
nigga talking
than
about
what
be
you got in your
nervous.
pocket.
Just put an 81. How you gonna be nervous, bitch? You ought to be confident in
Huh?
how you bet. Huh?
No,
Being
nigga,
I'm nervous.
I make the big money on the
Take
game,
your
man.
scary
You
ass
know what I'm
home if you're
saying?
nervous,
You
bitch.
from 82? Where you from, man?
Take your
Look, you
scary ass
listen.
home if you're nervous, bitch.
I got the guy. Listen. I'm gonna put the phone on
Now
speaker.
nobody want to hear
You
that
hear the black
lying ass
American
shit,
guy?
nigga.
You know the problem with the Black American guys, my man?
That
We
niggas
don't
be
like to
lying
see each
too
other
much.
win.
Hey, who
So
you
you see how I'm
talking
looking
to? I hope
like
you ain't
success right now?
Sound like some white man.
Even
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
but I
foreign
hope
motherfuckers
not.
is looking like, who is these? The foreign motherfuckers is listening and saying, why is the man hate on you? You got the money.
Yeah, nigga
I said,
lying
because
too
he the
much,
Black
nigga.
American
He said
guy.
the word hate. God
He the Black
damn.
I don't
American
know.
guy,
I
so he
guess
don't know how
sound
to
like
get money.
I'm not sure.
It
So
ain't
so
too
you
many of
talking to
us.
strangers in the
It
background
ain't
about some
it ain't
internet shit?
yeah, because I
That's
told you
He
how
nervous, man.
I'm out here drinking.
know he
I'm out
capping.
here drinking coffee.
That's how you
I'm
know
waiting
he
on this
Like
capping.
lady to
I'm
He gotta
start so
watching
try
a
I
to
can get my
convince
dream,
shit.
somebody
boy.
else.
This is
Hey, look,
crazy.
look,
Yeah.
boy.
This
The
nigga's
bitch
in a
ass
white
nigga
t-shirt, boy. I'm telling
can
you.
get us to believe his
Hey,
lies.
you
So
in a
now he
white
gotta try to lie
t-shirt.
to strangers walking down the
You in
street.
a white t-shirt right now.
So now you
You
trying
ain't
to
got no
convince a
money put up.
stranger? Tell that
You
man,
ain't got
don't you
no
tell that
money
man
put
you
up.
want
What's wrong with a white
81,000, nigga,
t-shirt?
busting your
You ain't
Everybody
got
motherfucking
your
no
house.
money
window.
put up. Listen, you ain't got no money put up to
Bragging ass
lose,
nigga.
nigga. So you gonna hate. You gonna hate on it.
Yeah, you
Listen,
call
I've
Okay.
been
up
getting
here
money for a long
bragging.
time, so
You
I'm
call up
used
here
to it.
bragging, nigga. Now
Okay.
just
I'm
call
used
the
to it.
cap, bro.
That's how you
Just
get
be
to the
in
money.
there.
Yeah,
See, this
I
is the
wanted to get
fire.
through
This
this
the
video
fire right
before
here.
Go
we
ahead,
hit
boy. Get
12,
to
so
the
I
How
had
we
video.
to.
All
win.
right.
That
When
more
is the
you
12
hate and
hour
the more
mark,
I'ma win.
Big
I
Dog?
feel it. If I
We
lose,
at
I lose.
11:49.
But the
So
more
Yeah, you
you
ain't gonna
hate,
make it with the video. You're not
the
gonna
more
make it.
how long
the
the
more
video
you
is?
hate,
8 minutes.
I'm
is
saying
got
you're
to
not
mean
gonna be
I'm gonna
done in
win.
10 minutes.
Yeah, the video is 8 minutes.
Go ahead, y'all got
Well,
it.
run it. Well,
I'm gonna
run
mute
it
up.
then.
I'm gonna mute
Put
up.
everybody on mute and then
Yeah, I'm
run
gonna
it.
mute up. I'm mute up. Y'all got it.
Let me go.
No, I'm gonna win. He hate.
5:56
I know I
a.m.
got that shit.
Detective Sergeant Cesar Guzman is informed a young man is outside the building looking to see Yolanda Holmes.
I walked out there and I said, "What is your name?" His name was Kwame Wilson. And I said, "What's your relation to the lady that lives upstairs?" And he told me, "Yolanda Holmes is my mother." I said, "This is one of the difficult parts of my job, and that is to let you know that your mother has been killed." He had this puzzled look on his face, and then all of a sudden, he just started breaking down and crying. He wanted to know why, and I said, we don't know why right now. Telling someone that their loved one was murdered, that's really hard.
By mid-morning, news of the murder has spread throughout the apartment building and the neighborhood. The shock of Yolanda Holmes' death has everyone in the community asking why anyone would want to kill this respected and loved local businesswoman and mother.
Yolanda, she was a great person. Just her way, I guess the word they say, that's her swag. She had a beautiful smile. She stood out. She gives, does charity work. She went out of her way to just help people.
Yolanda Holmes was a dynamic individual within the community. She was 45 years old, a single mom. She owned a hair salon, and she worked really hard to give back because she had done well for herself. She had a son, Kwame Wilson. Kwame was a wannabe rapper.
Yolanda was the type of mother who really wanted to take care of her son. On one hand, it meant material things, making sure that he was never lacking when it came to whether it was his outfits or his hair, his appearance.
They were close. She did everything for him. I met Kwame through a modeling agency that we worked for. He would want to see himself dogged up, dressed up, and he's a stunner, is what I'm trying to say. Kwame is a stunner.
She was also a mother who wanted to take care of her son by, I think, keeping him safe. His father had ended up in prison. Yolanda wanted her son to not end up in the same place that his father landed.
The detectives turned their thoughts to their only eyewitness, Yolanda's boyfriend, Curtis Wyatt, who has returned from the hospital after receiving stitches for the wounds on his head.
Curtis has injuries, but his injuries don't seem that bad to me. They're definitely not life-threatening. He said that they had recently rekindled their relationship. They went out the night before, they had drinks, they went back to Yolanda's residence, and he said that they were intimate and then they fell asleep.
Curtis told us that he was asleep and he heard the phone ring. Kind of woke him up, and he can hear Yolanda speaking. Curtis said that he went back to sleep after this phone call. And the next thing he knows, bang, he's awoken by gunshots. He looks up and he sees a gunman standing in the doorway. Curtis said he started fighting with the gunman, and they were fighting on the floor and fighting against the walls. Curtis described the gunman as about 6 feet tall and 200 pounds. Curtis then said, after they'd been fighting for a while, the gunman just walked out the front door. There was blood on the walls, from the bedroom, on the floor, on the walls.
His statement was that some random person came inside the residence that he didn't know, but he couldn't explain how they got in, where they came from, who they were. Curtis said that he cleaned up afterwards, and I said, why would you clean up afterwards? Wouldn't you be worried about your girlfriend who's lying there dying? But he didn't really give us a good reason as to why he did that.
There was a lot of gaps in the story.
He was saying that they were so in love, and this was the love of his life. But he just really wasn't willing to help. It just seems really weird. You're the witness, you were in here, you tell me what happened. I'm thinking he's definitely got something to hide.
With a lack of usable evidence in Yolanda's murder case, the investigation grinds to a painfully slow pace. Months and months go by, and there are still no arrests.
John and I talked about this case all the time. We would throw scenarios out there, and other people that we worked with kept saying, when are you going to arrest the offender? Because it just seemed obvious that it would have been Curtis.
Now, 12 months after the killing, the detectives finally receive Curtis and Yolanda's phone statements that they requested months before.
We ran Curtis's cell phone records every which way, and those records gave us nothing.
What we realized was that Yolanda had 2 separate phone numbers.
It got me, y'all. The scream has been temporary. Okay.
Oh, they got.
Yeah, they probably gonna bring it back up, but we gotta stop it.
Which is like this off like A&E or something like that.
Yeah, I think
Damn.
it's
One of them shows. Okay.
It's gonna come back
Yeah,
up.
be careful.
Bomb. I was here the other day when they got it, and I saw you go in the chat say, I'm about to come back up, so I ain't never left.
Yeah, I guess I should tell people it'll come back up. If anybody in the chat, type it. So but we at the end anyway. We're gonna be ending it, but we're gonna let them bring it back up, and then we'll end it. That's why I waited till the last minute. See, that was the reason why I decided to. Because the one we played, we could have played, that was somebody else, but this is Oxygen, I think, right? What it was? Yeah, that was Oxygen.
You think maybe we wasn't talking enough through it?
Yeah.
No, and two is, and it's
because I
Oxygen.
had some questions.
Did it end it? Let me see. You got some what?
I had some questions about this story.
Yeah. Let's see.